Jr. Here we go with Ghostbusters.
Years before I was born, Father told this to me. It was one Christmas morning in '73. There was one lonely gift nestled under the tree. My grandfather said, "Don't touch mine." He said, "Boy, listen close, I am saying this once. These were worn by my parents and their parents' parents. Now they're yours, but be sure to guard them with your life." He said, "Don't ever let them touch my clothes. You can take my cash, you could burn my said you're my son, so I'll tell you the truth. I wore clogs without socks for the bulk of my youth. Now these clogs, they are yours. Protect them with your life. I pray you never let them touch your clothes. You can slap my wrist. I let you shave my head. Let you wax my bits. I even butt chug bleach while you twist my nips. And after all of that, I still wouldn't let you touch my gloves. You could eat my lunch and you could knock me out with a 1-inch punch and make me drink your sweat from a dirty sponge. You'd have to shoot me dead before I ever let you touch my gloves. It's my purpose in life to keep them safe until my child is at least 25. Then I will pass the clogs to them and they'll wear them with pride. And every single day from then they'll make sure no one is touched. They're the one thing I love, the only thing that makes me sure there's a God up above. Those wooden clogs on my feet, yeah, they feel like a glove. And I would give up everything before I ever let you touch me. You can take my gash. You could force feed trash. I'd let you kick my balls while I chewed on glass before I even thought about letting someone touch my claws. You'll have to take my life. You'll have to steal my dog. Have to be my wife. You'll have to kill my mom with a rusty knife. You'll have to break my legs before I ever let you touch my.
It's time. Let's look at a baby. Give me a second. Look at this.
That's all I want.
Look at this. Look at this little baby.
That's all anyone wants is the club weapon skill in life.
So confused. Has no idea what's going on.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go on the hill.
Barely cognizant of what's happening in stream. even less certain what's going on outside of stream.
I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it right now.
look at this little baby. We're gonna watch something real quick. I'm gonna swap it over though. All right, let me bring this up real quick. I made this video. I technically did make this video. I literally did make this video. I don't know why I said technically. I made a video that I'm gonna show you in a second, and it is such a duality of, man, there are two wolves inside of you type shit. Let me show you. Let me hit you with it.
That's all I want. That's all anyone wants.
Sorry, it's in a shorts format
in life.
So it's 9:16. We tried to stop it, but it didn't want to be stopped.
I'm gonna go on the hill.
What a fucking wild time, man. It's been a minute since that first video, huh? Let me see if I can get bigger. Also, welcome in everyone to Scott to Handle. Good to see you, Scott. I don't think that you need to be reminded that you're literally the best. However, I just want you to know that ever since I first laid eyes on you, I knew that you were the one. Scan out to Scott to Handle. I appreciate every single detail that you put into your streams. I think that you got it, baby. That's what you got. You got it. Let me make myself a little bit bigger so you can see the finer details and whatnot. Welcome in Gurchi. Welcome in X-Ray. Welcome in Flisklet. Welcome in Dark Stormy Moon. Welcome in Blue Blur.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
Thank you, Flisklet. I greatly appreciate it. Giving a sub to Scott to Handle, he should want for nothing, and that means not having to deal with that.
One sub to 2
for sure.
2HANDL.
Shout
They
out.
have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Gurchi, who is I know this is supposed to be about me, but this is also how I do things. Okay, so just let me cook for a second. I'd even test to see if my microphone sensitivity was right. Okay, it is right now. Gerchi is a super cool, comfy person. Also has probably one of the most delicious Blaha shark plushies that I've ever seen in my life. And I went to her Discord, and they ran a poll about what sort of things she should do with Blaha. And among the choices, it was like put Blaha on her head, or accidentally quote unquote drop Blaha, or eat, like someone should eat it, with someone being put in asterisks. And I think that I'm pretty sure it was like a little nod, a little hat tip to me. And yeah, but unfortunately people can see who voted on what, so you know, everybody outed themselves. I of course put like a sushi emoji right underneath it because I had to, because it's a thing. It's a cute thing that we do. Shout out, it's Franny B. Gerchi does a lot of like puzzling type games, or puzzle adventure games, or adventure games with puzzle elements. It is her thing, and boy howdy is she good at it. Shout out, it's Franny B. Franny B is somebody that I described to a possible collab partner as being literally like me, just British. And I can't think of a more apt description for sure. Shout out X-Ray Specs. X-Ray is a very talented artist. Is also working on some sub badges for me, and I love her to death for that. Partner in marriage, true. She also has an awesome vibe. She's just a naturally cool person, and if you pass the vibe check as hard as she does, it's hard not to want to spend time with her. Shout out. What the fuck is this shit? It's called me bonding with my chat. What do you mean? Don't shout me out? I'm shouting you out. This is what I do. This is how this goes. Dark Story Moon, awesome person. Flisklet, I need to shout him out. Flisklet is one of, if not my top 3 cat person VTubers. They play a lot of games that I think that would fall under the radar a little bit were it not for them, and I appreciate them for that. I also like the sound of their voice. I think they have a very unique voice. I like it when they make sounds with their mouth parts. You know when they do that. Welcome in Obes Music. Obes also needs to be shouted out. Obes is a very talented music maker and all-around rad dude. You can bond with me any day, Prosto. I don't know if you could afford me. Damn. Damn, dude. Get fucked. I'm kidding a little bit. All right, so what are you doing in Final Fantasy 11? It's a great question. This is where it all started, baby. Just like that first clip that I showed you. We're gonna break this thing out into chunks. Okay, I also need to start the subathon. How about that? Stream elements, and I'm also gonna add the sub that you gave me, the subs time, because this is a subathon. Believe it or not, it's gonna be. I'm not gonna tell you the rules yet. I'm getting out of order. I wrote an 1800 word document about how this is supposed to go. It wasn't supposed to be 1800 words. I'll tell you that much. I'll give you that one for free. Fucking overlays. I can't believe I have to go into my overlays. Stream elements, overlays, pro stoic, subathon timer settings, timer settings. Sorry, timer. There we are. And then I'm gonna do add. How much did I set this for? Per things. I'm a professional streamer. Just give me a moment. Let me cook. 3 minutes per tier 1. Add time 3. And that should bump it up an extra 3 minutes. I already gave us up. Yeah, I'm gonna make it count. The timer is on the screen. The timer is on the screen, and I added time. Do you see it up at the top here? Do you see it? Ah, math class. Can you send me the copy pasta? If you send me the copy pasta, I'll just fucking give it to you for free. It does, and I appreciate you, Blisklet, for very correctly making sure that I'm on top of my shit. I would do the same for you, for sure. So we're gonna break this thing out into chunks. All right, the first hour-ish is gonna be me just saying words at you. Okay, it's going to be a channel deep dive. I'm going to describe what the channel's history is, what I've done up until this point, and that's going to bring us to the present, and then things that I'm currently working on actively right now in the Overlord, and then future stuff. What I'm working on in preparatory for a 2.0 type thing, or maybe even like a 1.5 in between. I'm not going to save it and just, you know, dump a big load on you guys all at once. It's probably going to be little improvements over time, and then maybe I'll save like a collection of things so I could do like the VTuber / Zoomer thing of being like, big things, chat, big things, crazy, huge things, massive things on the horizon, lots and lots of stuff happening all the time, crazy, exciting happenings of every description, massive mystery occurrences about to come flying at you. You know what I mean? Connecting to chat. Why does it say connecting to chat? There it is. Welcome to the chat room. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, Piju. Oh my god, it's 11 today. I'm going to be disappointing a lot of people that think that this is going to be return to form. This is not. I'm gonna rip off the band-aid right now so I can give you your time back if you were going to stay otherwise. I'm not going to be playing Final Fantasy 11 today. This is a throwback type thing to my origins as a Final Fantasy 11 streamer. But that's like jumping ahead like 500 words into this fucking cursed novel that I created for myself. It is a nice backdrop though, and also because I figured out that my current keyboard, which is a Asus Strix 2 Electric Boogaloo, has it so that it's F1 keys, which you would normally use in Final Fantasy 11 to target yourself and other people, doesn't do anything. Like, it's for some reason it's linked by default to my fucking Xbox game bar, and I disabled the game bar, and now the F1 keys and stuff don't do anything. So I don't know what I need to do in order to fix that. But any impression or illusion that I was giving myself that I would actually like play the video game that I'm gonna be showing you went right out the window as soon as I no longer had access to my normal controls. I made a Bars Math Class remix song. I think I heard that on it was either Franny's channel. I think it was Franny's channel. I'm pretty sure it was Franny. Can you explain the 15 sub reward? So what's essentially going to happen is that if or when we get 15 subs total, it's going to unlock after we go through all of our Twitch chat games, and if it's already running too long or we run out of time, then we'll save it for like a future its own special like theme stream. I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring, but Chad is gonna be controlling what I do. So
welcome to the
I'll be
bonfire
controlling.
unkindled
Thank
one.
you so much for subscribing. I greatly appreciate that. Obes means a lot. Essentially what's gonna happen is that I get control up until I actually get control over the character. So I would make the character, we would make it a thing where like we would name it something stupid, we would play with all the sliders, we would make it look like a horrific monstrosity and so on. Typical Elden Ring streamer stuff. And then once I get control of the character again, basically it's if you've ever seen Twitch Plays Pokemon, where there is an AI that's controlling the character on the screen by typing in like up or left or right or start or A or B or whatever, by typing it physically into chat, I'm basically gonna make myself your AI. Right, so I'm going to try to exactly, yes, you get it instantly. I'm gonna basically make myself into an AI that I have to respond to. If I get a command, I'm gonna keep doing the last thing that I saw to the best of my ability and where it makes sense. I won't be able to do the last one, Kill Maiden, but what you can do is try to steer me so that you go like right, up, right, left, or and then, you know, A or R1 to try to kill like important NPC characters. Exactly. Welcome into Ichipu. Good to see you. So this is gonna be a 6-hour start to the subathon. It's gonna, no matter what, even if it does insanely well, like staggeringly, unbelievably well, the timer can never exceed the stream can never exceed 24 hours. And there's multiple reasons for this. I value my relationship with my wife, and I value not completely destroying myself for the sake of the bit if it also affects my wife. That's basically what it boils down to. Are my decisions having a negative malice on my wife's quality of life? If yes, then I just don't do it. So, you know, if we hit 24, so this stream can go no later, no matter what, than 2 p.m. the following day. So tomorrow, basically. Stoic add closed captions. I'm going to be honest with you, Franny. I don't think that the chances are very high that it's going to be able to keep up with me properly. What about 26? No, 24. For F4, Alt F4, delete Windows, 32.dll. My wife's birthday is tomorrow. She has the flu. That sucks. If you can, I don't know. I don't know anything about medicine. Can you suck the flu out of her? You're such a good hubby. I really try to be. Welcome in, Manda. Shout out X Manda Bear X. Manda is definitely somebody that you should keep on your radar, and by keeping on your radar, I mean going to her channel immediately and following her. She's extremely cozy. She's been doing a lot of Sims 4 type stuff, including a rags to riches type gameplay, which is always interesting to me. Everybody loves The Sims. Tell me one person, except for like their monetization practices, that doesn't like The Sims. 6 hours start, 24-hour total max cap. Cannot go any longer than Tuesday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard on 3/26. There's going to be up to a 15-minute break between games that we're doing today, up to 30 minutes every 4 to 5 hours. So basically, like, in my mental, I get a break, a state-mandated break every 15 minutes for like every 3 hours. And like for every 4 to 5 hours, I get like up to 30. It's not likely that I'm going to take up to 30 or take up to 15. It's just if I feel that I need it, then that's what I'm going to do. Games and activities are going to last as long as people are having fun and it feels right too. Who's your Overwatch 2 main? I like Sims 3, Sims 2, Best Sims IMO. If I had to really, put a nail in it, I would say that Sims 3 is probably my favorite. I reserve the right to not die, for one. If I start feeling off for any reason, we'll stop the subathon. I'm going to keep track of where the timer is, and we're going to continue on a different day. It's not likely that I'm going to feel that way because I've been playing video games way too much for way too long all of my life. So 24 hours is something that I've accomplished in the past, including this one time in band camp where I was playing a Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I think it was 8 on the PS2, and I was up for 48 hours, motherfucker, and I could have pushed it to 72 if I didn't feel my self-preservation instinct kick in at some point pretty quick, and I was like, should I just not go to bed again? And then I could just have like an additional 8 to 9 hours just playing this game that I love so much. I've been playing along. I have 2 characters I'm comfortable with, Mora and Echo. Mora more so. Mora is Bae. I like how Stoic knows his audience so well that he's setting ground rules. True and based. Okay, so anytime during the break is likely going to get added back into the timer because there's no way that I can pause it. It's just going to keep going. I have control over it, over adding time back into it. So, you can, if you would like to make sure that you're monitoring me and that I'm doing my due diligence, but I'm going to make a good faith attempt to remember. So let's get started. Let's do it.
Hey, somebody come quick! Rockin', stone!
Close your eyes. Close your eyes and imagine a time before I streamed.
Excuse me, bitch!
We're gonna call this time the age of the before times in the long, long ago. I considered streaming for about a year before starting. So somewhere in 2022 is when I first started thinking about it. Eventually, after a long series of like one-off conversations with my beautiful wife, who, and this is more of a side than anything, looks like a sexy librarian when she's got glasses on. I was just thinking about that. I got approval for startup expenses. An overlay pack, emotes, some emotes, not a ton, but some. The current main model that you're actually looking at right now, a webcam, programs, so on and so forth. The first stream and game that I ever did was on March 17th of 2023 on the private server Horizon, which is a Final Fantasy XI private server. That's where that clip that I first showed you at the very beginning is from. The idea behind the channel was to combine this 2,000-year-old self-help life advice philosophy called Stoicism with my modern interests, which is gaming and technology. So until that point, For the last decade, most of my effort helping myself and others with tough life things was via writing. But my writing was sporadic, and it was reactive, or I was doing it to psychologically prepare myself for something which is not really suited for a traditional book. It just, if I were to put it in a book form, I'm everywhere. Wahahaha. Welcome in, Lazy, to YouTube chat. I greatly appreciate it. We're simulcasting to youtube.com/@symbolprostoic. If you have any mercy on me at all, consider going over there and subscribing. You don't need to set yourself up for notifications, but if you do, I post memes so far daily there. And I also post VODs of everything, and I make sure that I make it your user end experience as good as I possibly can by arranging all the VODs into their own playlists and so on. So that if you want to listen to my allegedly dulcet tones while you go to sleep, you can just fire up a fucking you can fire up a playlist. Know what I'm saying? So streaming, the idea behind it would that it would let me guide and help others in real time. Also testing what I know about my own philosophy and how well I know it, and have an extensive real-time environment to grow this part of myself. My philosophy affects literally everything that I think, say, and do. So, you know, being in a situation where I unavoidably have to be doing things, talking to chat, reacting to stuff, and so on, is like the perfect environment for me to test myself and these aspects of myself that have so much meaning for me. I wanted the OG premise was to turn helping others with my philosophy into part-time work, eventually full-time work. But I kept, and I still keep, my expectations extremely reined in every time they hit the go live button. So let's talk about my logo. Let's talk about my logo and my theme design, the flame imagery, the colors. I'm gonna show you my logo now, just in case it's plastered fucking everywhere, so it's pretty hard to miss. Let me go to stream support tools. I know where my own shit is. Shut up. It's kind of, we're at that point where I'm just kind of like grafting folders inside of each other. All right. Got this here. OG, final, and then show chat. Look how big this fucking chunker is, dude. This is just the OG resolution. Look at that, bitch. Look at it. Look at it. It's a beautiful channel, my god.
We're going deep and we're going hard.
Who's your daddy?
Okay, so let's talk about it. The 4 columns that are on the top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, represent 4 stoic virtues that are key to my philosophy, which is courage, temperance, wisdom, and justice. The columns and the futuristic diamond design are also represent the combining of my ancient interests and my modern interests. The fire that's inside of it is a reminder to carry and keep alive what's most important to me, which is a tagline I've been carrying around the last decade, carry the fire, and is also physically represented by the logo being a necklace on my model. It's kind of like a tiny version of it. You have to look really close, but you see it jimmy jangling around. It's not one-to-one, but there's only so much detail that I could have put into it that wouldn't also like incur extra charges when having it developed. And a lot of this stuff was also developed in tandems that kind of had a little bit to do with it. It's also, Carry the Fire is also a reference to an incredibly sad 2009 movie called The Road, about a dad taking care of his son and trying to teach him how to be good and humane in a post-apocalyptic world by telling him repeatedly he has to carry the fire. AKA, even though we're starving, even though there's bandits, even though there's cannibalism, even though the world is perpetually gray, you have to never stop trying to be a good person. Who made it? Which one? The logo? I can send you the details at some point. I don't have that on hand, but I do keep track of all of it. Man, you really put some thought into this. I just doodled a shark dude. I go hard in the paint, man. Shark dude is epic. Let me check you out. There you are. I'm gonna take a gander. Take a gander soon. My color theming: gray, yellow, orange. Gray is my favorite color because it implies balance, neutrality, calmness, objectivity, and stillness. And yellow and orange are, simply put, fiery colors. And lastly, My favorite series of all time, Dark Souls, has fire as a central element. There do be lots of fire and all that that's in there. No, don't do that. I'm retired. It doesn't matter. What if you unretire? So let's talk about my choice to VTube. Like, why am I a VTuber? Why am I not flash tubing? That's just, the reasoning is 60-20-20. If I did my napkin math right. It's a split between necessity and a want. The 60% is it needs its own explanation, okay? And that's the necessity part. Would I have still chosen to become a VTuber if I did have the choice? I actually don't know. I think so. I'm pretty sure that I would have done it if I had the choice. Most people, understandably, and I respect them for this, and I wish that I could help them more quickly, like, get why it has to be this way. Most people would be like, what do you mean that's by necessity to VTube? It's because logistically there is no realm of existence, no universe, no combination of things that I can swap up or down, in or out, that I can end biggin or end thin in order to make a green screen work given where I am in the house. So just to paint a picture for you, I live in a converted community center from like the 1800s. Okay, so nothing about the proportions of any of the rooms is normal. Where we are, you and me, chat, in real time, are in one big ass room. Okay, behind me there's about 2 to 3 ounces. Sorry, yeah, ounces. Let's go with that. There's 2 to 3 ounces of clearance that leads like to the main thoroughfare of the house. Basically, think of it as like a functional highway. So if I were to have a green screen physically behind me that's propped up, it would mean that I'm obstructing one of the two ways to get around the house easily. Okay, which would both piss me off because I would have to hear complaints about it. Piss me off as in, like, you know, an asterisk at the end of that sentence. It's just not feasible. The green screen can't be behind me. Okay, so most people then say, well, if you can't put anything behind you, why can't... Holy shit balls. Thank you so much, Boa, for the 10 gifted subs and the hype train. Boa, Kumi. I'm gonna let this run for a little bit because it is very long. I want to wait until Scarlet kicks in and starts talking. Thank you so much for that. That's unbelievably generous.
Welcome to the bonfire.
There we go. Okay. I beseech thee, please go over to Boa's channel and follow her ASAP, if not now. Boa's working on stuff that is very cool. She had a subathon yesterday. She's finishing it up in about like half an hour or so. It's going to be running for about 3 to 4 hours.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
She had her birthday recently, so just show her lots and lots of love. She has one of the coolest VTube models that I've seen in a long time, and that's not just because she's got big bazonkers. Like, those are very interesting to look at for sure. And I do my own fair share my own helping fair share of that for sure. You got crazy biddies. It's nuts. It's crazy, and they have awesome physics. The artist Shendon did a really good job with that for sure. I also caught that she has lots of different like variations of the model too. Like, she can pin her hair up and stuff like that. I mean, mine can also do that. It's on a toggle. Can you see? Did you see me do it? I can also pin my hair up.
Welcome to the bonfire,
It's a little hair joke for you. I don't actually have any hair. You may or may not have noticed the applause sign popping off just above. Oh my god, I love the hair tie. I'm not sure, but I assume so. Is the HelloFresh stuff for US only? Also, welcome in, True Creature. Yes, it is. So I'll do the advert now, and then maybe we'll revisit like 5 hours or so from here. New sponsor. For the next 3 weeks, we're being sponsored by HelloFresh. So if you set up a new account and it's US based and you order within 7 days and the order confirms shipped, and then you can pause it and see if it's your thing and cancel if it's not. Every single HelloFresh order, which I could personally vouch for, helps me out a ton. Like, I can't even properly describe to you with the English language how much of a difference it is between the amount that you're putting into it and also getting food, and how much they're willing to help me out financially. So that's all I'm gonna say. It is that if you feel like spoiling me and you've never ordered HelloFresh before, it's like a bazillion subs and you also get food out of it effectively. Thank you, Serena. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks again, Boa. Shout out True Creature. True Creature is an excellent pixel artist, is also a very fun and cool person.
Welcome
Holy
to the bonfire,
Christ.
Unkindled One.
Thank you, It's Franny Beloved, for the enormous, staggering amount of support. My dopamine is starting to cap out right now.
Welcome to the bonfire, Unkindled
We've
One.
earned Twitch plays Stoic playing Elden Ring, so once all the once everything shakes out, we'll be sure to play that. Shout out.
Welcome to the
Already
bonfire, Unkindled One.
Dude, I'm fucking stuck in a mental feedback loop. True Creature is an extremely talented pixel artist. He's also a very entertaining streamer. I recommend that you check him out. He streams very regularly. He's also responsible for making this emote that I'm going to be putting in chat.
It's Franny Beloved
and I love it.
A tier 1 sub to Rachel
So if you need emotes,
Welcome to the bonfire, Unkindled
fucking
One.
hit him with it. I think I actually made a Nightbot command. Let me check.
It's
Did I
Franny
do it?
Beloved
Look
gifted a
at
tier
that!
1
Like
sub
my
to
pixel
Free
dance.
Bars.
Look here.
Welcome to the
I'm glad
bonfire,
that I
Unkindled One.
remembered that. Oh man. Okay, let me grab this real quick.
It's Franny Beloved gifted a tier 1 sub to
All
Rush
right, we need to
Round.
do a praise
Welcome
Raymond.
to the bonfire, Unkindled One.
We come together in joyous remembrance of the great ignored one, Lord of the forgotten, the unanswered, deep dwell of the discernible space, lost saint of YouTube navigator, sacred host of the first question,
Welcome to the
the first of the
bonfire,
restrained,
Unkindled
Raymond,
One.
whisper in the wind, shadow in the dark, ray, praise Raymond, praise him. I do not believe that on that day that Raymond asked me a perfectly answerable question and then was subsequently ignored for up to
Welcome
50
to the
minutes and not faded to
bonfire,
that good night.
Unkindled One.
Raymond now is a living idea. He represents every chatter out there who ever took a chance on a streamer was ignored, accidentally or otherwise. Raymond is the 4 to 5
Welcome
seconds of
to the
silence between
bonfire,
every uttered
Unkindled
sentence from a
One.
streamer's mouth while scrambling to think of literally anything that might be even remotely interesting to keep the average concurrent
It's
count
Franny Beloved
afloat.
gifted a tier 1
Raymond
sub
is
to
each of us that
Carnaby
lurks in the
Beach.
chat of every small streamer to support them while they're fighting through the unanticipated exhaustion of trying to intentionally make sounds with their mouth for hours. Praise Raymond. Praise him. What's happening on this cursed plane? L. Harabel, my favorite tsundere ever, literally ever. Top, not even top 3, not even top 5, not even top 10. She occupies my top tsundere spot. And boy, howdy, is she good? Is she good at the Tarkovs? She enjoys a little game called My Time at Tarkov. You played Final Fantasy 11 when? When did you play? Oh my god, I'm playing Final Fantasy 11 right now. We should hang out. Oh my god. What the fuck? I also got a VGen finally since Fiverr is asked. There's something about the commission being a huge difference between Fiverr and VGen, something to the extent of like 20% more lands in your pocket on VGen versus Fiverr. And that Fiverr has been pretty good, allegedly, from what I understand. I don't know. I don't exist in the space as an artist where they're trying to incorporate things that make it easier to keep track of commissions, like adding little post-it notes to orders and whatnot. Oh my god, twinsies. Okay, Stoic, I'll be lurking. Good luck. Thank you so much, bro. I do appreciate you. I did a little 2-hour stream this week to prove I'm not dead from surgery. Stoic, did you thank Franny for the 10 subs? I did. I was good. I was good. Damn, that's wild. I need to check that out. It's nuts. Welcome in, Lich. All right, let's after that was a lot. That was a lot. So 60%, I had to set myself up to VTube. Okay, I can't put anything behind me because I'm going to be blocking effectively the highway of the house. I can't put anything above me. Like I can't get like a drawstring type pull down green screen, you know, like they have in the movies or whatever, because my ceilings are literally like 12 feet tall. So I would have to expense out like, okay, I'm a professional, right? But I'm not that professional. I don't have like a business account. I would have to pay for like a $300-$400 green screen and basically like an old person claw arm to grab and let go every time. So it's just not, it would look dumb, it would feel dumb, which granted I'm all about, but it just doesn't make sense to. And there's no other arrangement that the sectional behind me, which is the other thing on the other side of the house highway, can go. There's just no, with it still pointing at the TV and whatnot. I also, up until recently, have not been able to make it a reality to have my office area / future streamer cave get soundproofed. So that's in the works. Okay, and the paneling is coming and whatnot. We've reinitiated that whole thing happening again. So it's gonna happen. Okay, it's gonna happen that we'll be able to do green screen stuff, which is probably when we're going to fully transition away from 1.0 stoic stuff happening to like full on like 1.5 in preparation for like 2.0 type stuff, which is, and this is me jumping ahead a little bit, but it's hard not to, where we're going to have like a new model, like new overlay, new emotes. We might be able to do flesh tuber type stuff, you know, like VTuber flesh tuber type stuff, up to and including maybe up to the neck. Maybe up to the neck. Maybe show a little bit of ankle. Maybe we would do that before it get canceled. I should have that. I could put like a little censorship bar on my ankle.
Welcome
Just to
home,
leave
good
you wondering a
hunter.
little bit. Oh my god. Welcome in, Mitsu Angura. Thank you for following. I greatly appreciate it. Every single one matters a ton. Stoke uses VTuber because he's actually an existential philosopher. Yeah, I don't have to pretend that I'm real if I'm a cartoon character. I don't want to know. It'll break my immersion. I heard Stoke uses VTuber because he's way too handsome IRL. It would break Twitch. I've heard that I'm handsome. I don't see it. But then again, we're our own worst critic. Stoke uses a VTuber because he's actually AI. That's ridiculous.
No for me, Daddy.
Bing, 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 bingo!
That's crazy. Listen to
Berries and
this.
cream, berries and cream.
Waste
I'm
no
a
more
little
time
louder
arguing
than
about what a
berries
good man
and
should be. Be
cream.
pro stoic. I appreciate
Berries
that.
and
Oh, you're so good to
berries
me.
and cream. I'm a little
The
louder than
20%,
berries
the next 20% is a want to physically embody the two themes I want to
cream.
get across on my streams, which we already sort of touched on. The ancient part, the philosophy that I practice that influences everything I think, say, and do, which is represented very simply by the toga. And maybe the meat parts. I don't know. We haven't really established a firm, like, VTuber character lore. You know, some people are like space princess, captain, fucking cat girl, shapeshifter, lizard people that traveled through a wormhole and got like reverse isekai into the modern day and now streams on Twitch. I don't have that. We did. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna continue to be real with y'all. We did a 1 to 2 hour lore stream where I was supposed to pin down what my VTube character's lore was, and I did a whole thing where I had OBS objects like propped up like sock puppets. I did like a sock puppet show with OBS sources, and I barely remember. I'm the one that did it, and I barely remember what happened, but the receipts are out there. What is the sub count at, Stoic? Did it? What happened to it? Give me a second. Why did it break? Give me a second. Give me a second. Why did it break? Why are my stream elements things not working properly right now? Sub count broke, going up way too quickly. Why did it change? Give me a second. Why, dude, why can't my shit ever work properly? It's like it's catching up. It's like it's catching up. It's I think it might be because I have the window open. It should, okay, now look, it just adjusted up to 22. It's trying to parse the 22 subs that it got today. But it's like it's calculating in the background. Like I see the sub count going up, but you guys can't see it. I have it. I know what it should be at. I'm gonna write down the number though, just to be sure, because you can see at the top left, it shows correctly that we have at least 15. I know that we have 22. I'm gonna let it continue sorting itself out. I do want to know why this sub count thing is not working. I'll keep an eye on that. I promise. I'll keep an eye on it. But it did correctly add the time though. It did correctly add the time because we were definitely like a whiles in Sub count, bro, going up should be 80. Now I could do leave emotes like Bridget. True. Blame Franny. Blame Franny for this. I told him to use the fucking labels from Stream Elements. It's still going. What is it doing? What is it doing, dude? It's flying off the handle. It's going crazy right now. You can't hear it, but it's losing its mind. I'm gonna open that in just a moment. Let me pre-prep for that to take another look at it. Do your research, streamer. I'm using the tools. This is the second time that I've tried to do subathon shit.
Welcome
Holy
to the
crap.
bonfire unkindled
Okay,
one.
32. Thank you so much. Crucian for gifting 10 gifted subs to people in the channel. Enjoy not having ads. We've also earned the Curse Fanfic
Welcome
story
to the
time.
bonfire
Okay, look, it
unkindled
just did
one.
it. It just acknowledged the 32. So some parts of Stream Elements is not agreeing with each other. We'll be able.
Welcome
Thank you,
to the
thank you.
bonfire
That is
unkindled one.
unbelievably generous. That means a lot to me. I'm gonna keep manual track yet again of the sub counts, and then I'm gonna try to fix the sub counter
Welcome
itself.
to the
I think it just
bonfire unkindled
I think it
one.
got so many so early on that it didn't know how to parse it. Fanfic story time. We're getting some erotic Bigfoot fanfic or what? It's gonna be a combination of.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled
It's gonna be a
one.
combination of basically like a pizza. You know the pizza copy pasta that I've been putting into Franny's chat forever? It's gonna be basically reading like an early 2000s
Welcome to the bonfire
like
unkindled
biography
one.
and maybe like Sonic High School. Gotta get like it's gonna be so fuck. Oh, I also have like other like little surprises that I'm gonna attach to it
Welcome
for sure.
to the bonfire unkindled one.
Okay, so the modern part, we talked about we got through the 60%. The 20% is I want to physically embody the two themes I want to get across on my stream. So modern part,
Welcome to the
my interest in
bonfire
gaming technology is
unkindled
streaming
one.
by the robot face and arms, which ties nicely in with the fact that I've been told most of my life that I'm mysterious. Their words, not mine, or hard to read. And the other 20%,
Welcome to the
last
bonfire
20% of the
unkindled
reason
one.
is that I just think that it's neat. I think that is cool. Being who wouldn't want to be like a living cartoon / anime / science
Welcome
fiction
to the
character if they had the
bonfire
chance.
unkindled one.
You know, we just happen to be lucky that we're in a position now where that's becoming more feasible. Thank you for gifting a sub, Bridget. I greatly,
Welcome
so
to
not
the
gifting a sub,
bonfire
for
unkindled
subscribing in
one.
general. Thank you. Thank you. Always good to see you. Everybody needs to follow Bridget. ASAP. Shout out. Bridget. Jabala. And Bridget is awesome. They have an infectiously positive attitude. I care about them tons. I want nothing but the best for them. They were playing Pikmin recently. I haven't played many. You stink. I haven't played many Pikmin games, if any, before meeting her, and she got me interested. Stop! I don't stink. You stink. The original timetable for me thinking about streaming, like how long I expected to stream, what my thought process was going into it. I told myself I'd give myself streaming a full year, which we've now achieved, which is the now part, to see how I felt about streaming. If I still wanted to do it, how much, if any, of my initial investment into it I'd recoup. And spoilers, I'm committing for the foreseeable future to streaming until the Lord or the Heat Death in the Universe stops me. So we've caught. I'm gonna now take a look to see if I can get this sub counter to work properly now. Overlay, and then we'll go into the ISP Dark Ages, because that needs to be. We need to talk about that. Okay, the sub. What is going on with the sub count? Sub count, settings, sub count. All subscribers, yes. Session sub count, yes. Okay, save. Last 7 days sub count. If I change these, does it actually change it? Session sub count. Just regular sub count. All subscribers. Resubscribers.
Hey,
why is it just
that's
breaking?
pretty good.
It doesn't let me re-add it, dude. If I have to fucking re-add it, that's fine. This is on Franny. Franny gave me this. He was like, oh yeah, dude, just fucking let it rip, man. Like, this is what I used and it worked perfectly. Fucking, you rigged it somehow. Let me delete this. Not delete everything. Fuck. Subathon sub count. That I'm getting fucking mind flooded by the noblewoman laughing.
What are you
Subathon
doing,
sub count.
step
Say
bro?
goodbye.
It's
Save.
like one of my Japanese
Okay,
animes.
and now it should just disappear and everything else should be normal. Okay. Okay, the subathon timer is still working. We love that for us. Labels, subscribers. I'm not gonna make it fancy this time. I made it fancy once and I'm paying for it. Subscriber count. Subscriber count, session sub count. Subscriber count, no data. Session subscribers. Subscribers. Sub count. I'll make it a little fancy. Sub count. Okay. And then save. I'm gonna put it right where it was. I'm going to extend it a little bit. I would like to make the text a little bit bigger, please. 72. No, not 72. 40, 48, 30, 30, 40, 40, 35. Do I hear 35? Do I hear 35? Anybody for 35? Okay, that's good enough. I fixed it. Everybody can clap now. It doesn't look good, but I don't... Do I change it? I have to. I have to do a chat. I'm sorry, I have to do it. I'll check what's going on in chat in just a moment. Just give me a moment. I have to fix it. I can't have it touching. I can't have it touching. I can't have it crossing the streams, dude. It's gonna be too much for me. Where the fuck are my subathon stuff? There it is. Sub counter, and then we're gonna boop this down a little bit. And then if or when somebody is feeling extremely generous the next time, I'll just fix it again. Apparently I found the fix for it, so we love that. And then I'm just gonna close that and pray that I shan't change the terms of the deal again. Dang it, Ryan Lamfowl, calm down. Don't blame It's Franny B for AI get overloaded and crashing. A Stoic 0001. Whoa, that's sexist and racist. That's crazy. Not to blame for current Stoic. What's the point of the sub count at the top? What do you mean? What's the point? It's to keep track of what's going on.
Bridget_Gebeler gifted a tier 1 sub to Bad.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Bad Kitty 23. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we need to talk about the ISP Dark Ages. We've already talked about the past, and we're still in the past segment. Unbelievably, we're still in the past segment. We talked about all the themes and stuff like that, what my thought process was going into it. So now we're getting to the part where I actually started streaming. I streamed mainly Final Fantasy XI for like 7 to 9 months, with Saturdays being variety. Since Final Fantasy XI was an MMO, it was where most of my free time was focused anyway, so my thought process was I'm just going to be streaming Final Fantasy XI because it was too much for me to be investing as much time into Final Fantasy XI as I was and be like a different kind of streamer. So by necessity, also, I was a Final Fantasy XI streamer. A month or so into streaming, I had internet stability issues. There are a lot of people in here, OG people that remember the darkness and the detritus and the effluvium that I had to trudge through in order to deliver content to them. Cruciant was there. I'm pretty sure L was there. NoFlo for show, one of the OGs was there. Every 30 to 45 minutes, at best, I got a stream stutter for everyone for like 30 seconds, which doesn't sound like a lot, but as far as like trying to run a live production goes, that's fucking awful. And that causes viewer counts to hemorrhage, okay? At worst, it full on stopped the stream for 2 to 3 minutes. Like, it stopped it literally. And that Twitch, as far as Twitch was concerned, it was no longer receiving any information from me. And so it had just assumed that I disconnected even if I was still outputting, right? I fought with my ISP for 7 months. And an increasingly involved and stupid feeling back and forth to the point that, motherfucker, I had to create a pamphlet. I had to create a pamphlet to give to people to explain to the technician what was happening, what has all been done up until that point, and so on and so forth. Because I understand that as a tech, for most people, for normies, it's as simple as, okay, well, it's been a while since you reset your router, because you would say that to me every fucking time. They would say that to me every fucking time. Have you started your restarted your router? Have you tried leaving it unpowered for like 5 minutes and then plugging it back in? Have you tried removing one of your ribs and sucking your own dick? Stuff like that, over and over and over, over and over and over. And eventually, I guess that there was some kind of like bean counter inflection point. Welcome in, Euripides. There was some kind of inflection point where I think that their finance team was like, hey, we're spending more money sending out random technicians than we are fixing the actual problem. We should actually send out like a tier 2 tech or a tier 3 tech to see what's really going on. And eventually it was fixed, but not for like 7 months. I had to get weird in order to make them fix the problem. I was probably the only streamer. I'm probably the only streamer within maybe like 20 miles. Okay, so I get why, like for most people, a la normies, right? 30 seconds of interruption is nothing. Because most things that normies are watching is like Netflix and Hulu and Amazon Prime and Disney Plus, not sponsored, by the way, by any of those. And so 30 seconds of them is nothing because their shows have already buffered for like 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, it means literally nothing to them at all. So for me, like, it's way more pronounced. Touch my tips, start pretending there's a plan. It's just a plan. Yeah, your stream kept turning off the "don't watch me" streams, man. Is that what you say? Did you try sucking the tech guy off instead? That was the emergency fallback position. Was me actually literally getting on my hands and knees and preparing either end for the tech to come in if it meant that it even remotely increased the chances that they were going to fix my shit. Welcome in, Heartsocket. Heartsocket has a super hot voice and deploys it with making the musics with her mouth and all that. Heartsocket. She also got a new VTuber model, and she's good at the Final Fantasy 11s and the arts and whatnot. No, stop. This is about you. You're not the... You just got here. You just got here, okay? I've done this to every single person that's come through here, okay? It's your turn. In your hand, you didn't even notice, NRP, you're holding a ticket. And it is time. Your number literally just came up. And now we're talking about you. I know that this is part of my stream theme, okay? Is that I get off, okay? Let's just rip off the Band-Aid. I get off on making sure that other people are recognized. So I'm going to keep doing it. I was momentarily excited that you were streaming Final Fantasy 11 until I saw that you were just sitting there. Hugin, counterpoint, how much of Final Fantasy 11 gameplay is just sitting there? I await your response. Counter offer, trade offer. As a joke, I say to some of the, and I also, at the very beginning, I did try to tweak my shit and say to myself that I was going to be actually playing Final Fantasy 11 for a bit, like starting up like a level 1 job or something like that. And as it turns out, the new keyboard, like the Asus Strix 2 something something, the 96% normal size keyboard, it's F1 keys, which, as you know, you press in order to target yourself. Well, it's one of the buttons that you can press, but it's muscle memory for me. The F1 keys, F1 through 6, opens up the game bar, the Xbox game bar, and I can't. And I straight up turned off the game bar, and tried to use it, and it basically does nothing. I don't know what the keyboard thinks my F1 keys are. And I just didn't have enough time. I had to keep doing prep to figure it out. So I'm not saying that Final Fantasy 11 is never going to get played again on stream, but I do have to figure out this weird F key situation that I encountered and did not expect for the first time. As a joke, I say to some of the guys I work with, Heartsocket, you don't make the rules. Heartsocket stream pog, you get off. Oh me, oh my, I'm getting off. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Kitty. Just sitting there as part of the game, but usually you have the Seeking Party flag turn on. Happy affiliate anniversary. Congrats, Stoic. As a joke, I say to some of the guys at work, you're called service guys for a reason, who use F keys. In Final Fantasy 11, F keys were life. F keys were love. You're grounded. Bad Kitty. Okay. So we talked about the ISP issues. I fought with them. I got it fixed. It was something to do with some part being loose and something called an amplifier somewhere. Bury Bridget Jabella. Bridget, I think that your hair is on point literally all the time. I think that that Bridget is just a naturally cute person. She also exudes cuteness. She's also very comfy. She also gets very saucy. I like it when she gets saucy a little bit. She's great at video games. She has played a lot of games that I find interesting to me. So while I would honestly watch her play Ball in a Cup, to be real with you, it happens that she also has really good taste. And there's that. And she also looks like a sexy librarian. Can you come fix my internet stuck? Sure, I'll be right over. And then I appear behind you, nothing personnel kid. Sometime in the first 2 to 3 months of streaming, I started doing channel point earned theme streams. The most recent one that was earned, and we're continuing to this day, which is what I'm talking about, was a Kirby, legally distinct Kirby theme stream. We average and have been averaging about 2 earned channel point theme streams a month, with a very funny number, 80085. I did at one point try out 133769, which is also funny, but took entirely too long for people to earn. And if you make it too much of an investment over too long of a period of time, you're basically causing people to be in one of two situations. You're either incentivizing them to never use your normal like funny lameme sounds in your chat or anything like that, and to bank points all the time if they care about the theme stream. And because people are like, okay, well, we're starting at 0 and we have to get 130,000 points, it's just too much. So I'm just not going to bother with it. 80, and we tried 69 420 points, which was also funny, but also made it so that we were earning it too quickly, which is a great problem to have. But it did make it feel like all I was doing was prep for like theme streams. And while it wasn't like that, that is how that felt. Thank you for the compliments. That means a lot to me. And it's true. I meant every word. Satch, I wish they were one of my favorite streamers emotes. So for every 2-3 theme streams, aka like our Yaya Kawaii streams, our Hot Tub streams, most recently the legally distinct Kirby stream, there's been a stream totally focused on teaching what my philosophy is. Stoicism, which why I practice it, why it's part of my name, how viewers can use it without needing to subscribe to it. Editor's note, it's not a religion. It's not a cult. And I know that that's what every cultist and every priest says. You could, or some priests rather, of like the Eldritch God type. You could look it up yourself, okay? The common, the closest like contemporary is cognitive behavioral therapy, otherwise known as CBT, not that one. The growth metrics around, despite the insane ISP issues, let's try words. Did better than they had any right to, in my humble opinion, up until that point. The ISP fixed whatever the obscure actual issue was, and then we enjoyed 2 months of stable streams, same content cycle, until what is dubbed by the community, probably to this day, as the clappening, in bold, size 16 font. Plato was really into CBT, true. So we're in the age of the clappening phase now. I stayed a mainline Final Fantasy streamer until early December, and then I made the hardest content pivot on the planet from total Final Fantasy 11 streamer to a full variety streamer due to a mass DMCA wave that hit almost everyone in a Final Fantasy 11 category that streamed it within a couple of months. Some streamers, when I give these examples, I'm not saying any approach was better than any other. Some streamers did nothing different, which I deemed the divine intervention route. They just continued as normal, stayed the course. Yes, they hit a rock, like a really big fucking rock, but what are the chances that there could be another rock coming? Others wait and seed, as in like they did other things. They kept streaming, but they did other things and maybe dipped their toes back into Final Fantasy 11 every now and again. And others shift gears completely, not sure what was happening or why, and just full on waiting for more information. I was the last one. We pretty well determined that there were fake notices, but can't prove it. I also believe that it was just a guy. The people that were hit were not consistent. Some people that were hit didn't even stream in general, in at least one case, for like a month to a month and a half. If the claims are still active on the accounts and they're not fake, well, it basically not that they were fake notices, but that they were reported and then held up is basically what Hugin is saying. But and I'm not gonna go too much further into it because it wades into some waters that I should stay out of. But essentially, there was nothing that anyone could do about it. You can't fight it for various reasons. This particular thing happening could not have been fought. So I told myself I would return one day and this is still true, I'm not baiting people. I might return one day if a few things happen. One, nothing like the clapping happens again up until that point. Two, I don't find another quote unquote anchor game in the meantime. As in having one focus and maybe dipping toes and other things to test retention. And three, Horizon releases my favorite Final Fantasy XI expansion ever called Treasures of Ottergon. I fuck with Blue Mage. I live, breathe, regurgitate Blue Mage. It is my favorite job in anything ever. Any Final Fantasy game, MMO or not, it is my favorite job. I love how, joke's on you, Tao is canceled. No! That can't be true! You can say it's a lie. Say it's a lie. Don't let me believe this. It's my favorite job. I was just constantly To contest them, you'd have to appeal the notice, which would mean SE could sue you if it was actually them. Depends on how they're driving. It depends on if they hit another rock. Joke's on you. I already read that, and I reacted to it with a funny anime sad song. Sure, but that's kind of worse even. Like, it means it's inherently more risky to stream now because more people could just report you. Don't believe Hugin is stinky. Say it's a lie and spoil the release date right now. So if the server releases a Final Fantasy XI Treasures of Ottergon, it's very Horizon. It's very, very likely that is going to any percent speedrun me coming back to it for an indefinite amount of time. It's less likely a total return and more like an extended vacation until I get it out of my system, because I was getting close to full disclosure. I was risking burnout when I last played. I didn't get there, thankfully, but I was getting pretty close. Tao's coming on Friday. If you assume I mean this Friday, that's on you. This Friday confirmed. Let's go! Woo!
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Bingo! Somebody come quick!
All right, let's segue into something else. So Sussy, the Sussy model also appeared for the first time in an alternate reality themed stream. And I had to uncover what it was. Okay, what it actually stood for, because it is, I think, an acronym. I think that's the word for it. I don't know. I don't read books. It stands for Stoic Unit Simulating Sentience, Yandere. Sussy became a fan favorite. It makes an appearance without warning now every couple of weeks since, without needing to be quote unquote earned. Originally, I used a voice changer with it, and I stopped after I couldn't find a way to stop the unstable voice quality with my current setup and software. And I'll show you the very first time that she appeared. Where is it? Give me 1 second. Let me boot this bitch up. Okay, and this also has the voice changer on it. Music off for a second.
6 o'clock.
Oh, you can't see shit. Hang on. I just realized that there's a big fucking robot blocking you. Give me a second. I'll move myself off to the side right here. And this, and this, and that.
And try to maneuver past them. They look like babies. You had more of them. Not like babies. Baby.
Like, it's cute. Like, the voice that...
Malik's underneath us directly.
The voice that he pinned down was fine and whatnot, but when I was giggling like an idiot, it didn't really pick it up. It just sounded like she was, I don't know, like slurping stuff off a countertop or something. Like just a really wet inhale every time that I laughed. Just have this Hannah Montana pillow that I used to pour milk on and suck the milk back out of, and it was sopping wet all the time. I used to slam it against walls and it would make a sound thud. Sir, this is an Arby's. You're a robot. Is that what you are? I think so. I think it's a D situation and all the above. Whatever you think I am is probably pretty close. All right, that's a good enough show, right there. And then I'm gonna move myself back into frame a little bit. Okay, and then music back on, please. There it is. There it is. She became a fan favorite. Originally used a voice changer. I just don't do the voice changer anymore because it's too much. Ads are going to start in about 40 seconds. If you've somehow not been subbed by the extreme generosity that's been shown, you can sub. It gets rid of ads, and it supports me. Every single cent goes back into the stream. And it also nets you all sorts of neat emotes. And importantly, I'm going to go as far as to press the snooze button to push this back a little bit, and then I'll run ads afterward. I enabled Twitch integration with my Discord. What that means to you is that if you're subscribed to me actively on Twitch, through means and ones and zeros that I barely understand, you can use my emotes from Twitch anywhere on Discord without needing Discord Nitro. So if that sounds remotely interesting to you and you have the means to do so, it also helps me out if you sub. And I'm going to put my socials in there, and my Discord link is at the very bottom of that. Read through this important question: do gift subs count for the subathon? They do. All sorts of subs count for it, and even if it didn't, I would be manually holy Christ.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled.
You gotta be shitting me. That caused my model to lag. Holy crap.
FFXI gifted a tier 1 sub to true
dogs. Hugh dogs, dude.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled one.
I can't even, due to the limitations of the English language, properly describe to you how incredibly nice and helpful that is.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled one.
Truly an insane, staggering show of appreciation for which
Welcome to the
I'm going to try to calm myself down from.
Go.
That I got fucking mind flooded hard just then, man. And we're gonna let the sub count adjust to that. We definitely we must have earned the future Discord movie date with Stoic, which means that at some point in the near future, we'll probably watch the John Wick movies. I think that's what I told X-Ray that we would watch. She wants to watch 3. Okay, and I was hesitant to watch any of them.
Welcome to the bonfire.
If only because I knew that there was a dog scene. Like a dog not doing so well scene or something reference to a dog not doing so hot in the first one, but I was reassured
Welcome to the
that the dog is fine.
One.
Okay. It was still the dog was fine. And Burzkoi, disgusting. Hugan is our god now. True. Holy shit. I love you too, Hugan. Thank you so much. I still remember the very nice things that you said to me and I carried around with me, and in a little man purse wherever I go. We all love Robo Daddy. I am so like my endorphin generators are like firing off right now, dude. I am fucking tapped out, man. We need to get the movie night. We're gonna watch John Wick 3. Hand holding in our Christian Minecraft server, if you can believe it. I have to hold hands with all of you, so it's gonna be like basically like a human centipede type situation, but with our hands. I don't know how it's gonna work, but we'll make it work. I ain't a quitter. 3 is good. No dog hurt. I believe they're lying if they told you the dog is fine in the first movie, but I don't remember what they said to you now. Ooh.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled one.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to take a little. I need a minute. I need a minute. I need to go to the bathroom.
Welcome to the bonfire
literally put cold water on my face. I'm not even joking. This isn't a bit. I'm gonna run ads now. I'll be back before the ads are done. Like probably like a minute or so. Just give me a minute. I just gotta clean myself off. That's right. Okay, we'll be right back. We'll be right back.
FFXI gifted a tier 1 sub to 64_jhex.
Holy shit.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled one.
Hugan FFXI gifted a tier 1 sub to half D0RK.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled one.
Hugan FFXI gifted a tier 1 sub to Scion of Flame.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled one.
Hugan FFXI gifted a tier 1 sub to Hayami Cat.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled one.
Hugan FFXI gifted a tier 1 sub to Catherine Has Coffee.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled one.
Hugan FFXI gifted a tier 1 sub to Philandel 27.
My thanks for thy sterling efforts.
Okay, I definitely needed the water. Oh man, God, I'm so wet right now. Thank you for that. It looks like the sub counter is working. It looks like it is behaving. I'm gonna take a cursory glance to make sure that it in fact is working as intended. I don't know why the sub count had a moment. Well, I do know why. It's pretty clear why. If anything, we can rest assured words, the English language. Let's try it. That the counter at the very top, like the regular subs counter, is accurate because it updates the most fast out of every of the 800,000 other stream elements that I have on or have going right now. It will. Okay. All right, let's bump up the jams a little bit. Okay, so late January of 2024, we started doing regular community polling. Steering content direction and upgrades. The community has been very responsive on that. If you want in on the polls, for better or worse, they're regularly run. At least once every couple of weeks, I run a poll either to decide on something or to get feedback on something or to determine the next direction, and I'll go into that. The next game that we're going to be picking or focusing on, that's on Twitter, or otherwise known as X, otherwise known as shitty Twitter. I'll repost the socials just in case it was missed. My movie vote is on Dumb and Dumber. We'll probably have a vote. I'll be honest with you. We'll probably have a vote. I know that he told X-Ray that it was going to be John Wick 3, but it doesn't have to just be John Wick 3. It could be John Wick 3 and something else. Do I need to watch John Wick 3? Posting polls on the shitter? Yeah, that's what I mean. Basically. Do I need to watch the John Wick 1 and 2 to understand what's happening in John Wick 3, or is it like the Taken movies where it basically doesn't matter? Where it's like the same premise just happening for the third time. So sometime there was a Monster Hunter World arc, and my quote-unquote real voice started to come out somewhere in mid-December, with me letting my guard down, which is what I mean by using my real voice. I was becoming more accustomed to streaming. I was using the same tone and inflections as I would with friends. I was more confident in my ability to stream and in my channel sustainability, and I was more comfortable translating my philosophy openly to help others on demand. So in your local redeem section on my channel, you may or may not have passed by a button that says say something stoic. That's a button that you can press at any time for any reason, and I will just volunteer something that I've applied today from my personal philosophy, how I used it, and how it helped me get over whatever A, B, C, or D thing. There's fucking Black Bolt kicking ass, protecting me. Thank you, NoFlow. I greatly appreciate it. My dog is in the bedroom, annoyed that my beautiful wife is napping and is literally yelling at her. Can we get some F's in chat for that? Thank you for protecting me, Black Bolt. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so we cleared up the past, and it's led up to now. I'm still a full variety streamer. My schedule has been unchanged pretty much from the very beginning. 7 p.m. Monday, 7 p.m. Western, I guess technically Western. 7 p.m. Monday, 7 p.m. Wednesday, 7 p.m. Friday, Eastern Standard, regional equivalent. It's part of my bit to say the regional equivalent part every time. Why do I say that? I don't know. I just heard it once and I thought it was funny, and so I forever used it. At 2 p.m. on Saturdays, typically. Other days, Tuesdays, Thursdays, with wife permission, because those are normally days that I'm spending with my wife or doing chores or something to make sure that I fulfill my socially contractual marriage obligations. Sundays are almost never having a stream outside of special cases. Just because it's like basically like prepping for things ahead. It's when I start posting my stream schedule for the following week, which is relatively new development. Watch in order, but the first one does have a sad dog scene. I could just skip over the sad dog scene though. Like I should be able to see the dog scene coming in the first movie, right? I should be able to anticipate when the dog scene is and just skip over it. Like, I can infer that it's bad times when the dog wasn't do so hot. When somebody makes a dog eat a big sandwich. Math class, Frenabellum. Math class. You have to watch it though, so we know you're a robot. True. Okay, so we've been mixing in more collabs currently. I think Spotify is too loud. Some of these songs are just audio balanced completely differently. Okay, that should be better. We've been mixing in more collabs mixed in due to a combination of feedback and polling. Half due to them simply proving to be neat, but they've also really been well received, so I've been continually naturally seeking them out. Last Saturday, yesterday, sorry, time and space is rapidly losing meaning. Yesterday, we did a collab with, is it yesterday? No, it's Saturday.
Appearance is down 5%.
So welcome in, Nova. This last Saturday, we did a Dead Space 3 co-op, which I was fucking annihilated. I let myself get destroyed by the alcohols and whatnot. I consumed my body weight in Moscato because it was the only way I could tolerate that fucking game, dude. It was so... I fucking hate Dead Space 3 so much, but you could just watch the VOD. You don't need to take my word for it. It'll become evident. It was also one of my best streams in terms of like pacing and overall visual audio mouthfeel. This last Saturday was one of my best streams. Also, It's Rennie B debuted as like a VTuber model. I don't know if you wanted to express that separately or whatnot. We do have a Prage Raymond, so let me get that off the ground. As is the case with burgeoning communities, it's perfectly reasonable to believe that Raymond was by himself, representing a precious opportunity for viewer engagement. Not 1 minute passed, nay 5, nay 10, nay 20, nay 30, but 50 Earth minutes passed before Raymond was believed to have been met by a streamer's response. No one knows what happened to Raymond during this time, but were he a mere mortal? It's to be believed he simply tapped out and watched old Vine compilations or booted up League of Legends only to get verbally shat on by his own team and unranked by the most toxic late 30-year-old scene this side of the gamer space. Today, on this most holy of days, we break for a prayer in the name of Raymond so he might hear us wherever he is, whatever state he's in, and feel comforted, blessing us in our ventures in turn. Prage Raymond. Prage he, prage him. Prage. To say something stoic. According as fortune allows, we shall spread sail or shorten it. In any case, we shall move and not freeze in the fetters of fear. On the contrary, the true man will not impair his virtue or hide it away when danger threatens from all sides, when weapons and chains clang all about him. The old-timey language that just slipped out of me is functionally saying that no matter how well or how badly we seem to be doing financially, in terms of our status or what's happening in our communities, welcome in on YouTube, Jordan Cabrera. Thank you for being here. Yo to you too, my friend. That no matter how well we're doing or how poorly, in the conventional sense, we are able to keep ourselves upright. We are able to bring what's truly important back into focus, which is trying to do the right thing for its own sake, regardless of whether we're going to get rewarded or if we're going to be punished by people who may not have the best intentions. That's essentially what it's saying. What the Desu did you just fucking Desu about me, you little Desu? I'll have Sussy say that. My thing is running, right? Here, I'll copy that. I'll have her say it. Sussy, all the way down at the bottom. Sussy says a thing.
What the Desu did you just fucking Desu about me, you little Desu? I'll have you know I graduated top of my Desu in the Navy Desus, and I've been involved in numerous secret Desus on Al Desu, and I have over 300 confirmed Desus. I am trained in Desu warfare and I'm the top Desu in the entire US Armed Desu. You are nothing to me but just another Desu. I will Desu you the fuck out with Desu the likes of which has never been seen before on this Desu. Mark my fucking Desu.
Chat like Sussy have come to terms with it.
You think you can get away?
So our content cycle has solidified into one, crunching down a main game Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Right now, that's Unicorn Overlord. And then we spice it up with a secondary game on the weekends, which is typically what I pull for. When main game is beaten, the secondary game gets cycled in to become the, quote, main game, unquote. So Monday, Wednesday, Fridays becomes the Saturday's game. And then a new game replaces the Saturday one. A poll on socials gets run whenever I get the impression I'll beat a game within a week or so, and so far, I'm willing to fucking blow smoke up my own booty hole right now. So far, I've been pretty accurate. My gamer senses tingle when I feel like I'm about to beat a game, and it's been right. You know, the smoke booty hole tingle has never failed me before, and I don't expect it to, but almost certainly will now that I've said it out loud. Okay, the poll consists of 4 games that I'm interested in via various algorithm sites also suggest could help with channel growth. Which, and I'm not gonna hide the sauce. The combination of sites that I use is Twitch Tracker. Let me see if I can put this in chat. Twitch Tracker. TwitchTracker.com. This one here, and Sully Gnome. So if you are an aspiring streamer or a streamer that is interested or does things not based on analytics, but lets himself get informed by analytics, you can go to these 2 websites. The first is twitchtracker.com, which gives you way more stats than in anywhere, like usable stats than anywhere on Twitch. It tells you that the average number of people that were watching, even down to the game, the specific game. It gives you data on when you seem to be doing the most well in general on certain days. It gives you an entire, like, from stem to stern history of your channel. You can also look at other channels if you're interested to see what they're doing to maybe get some information. Better than Sully Gnome, I use them in combination. The Sully Gnome is way more dense than Twitch Tracker is. Can I pet that dog? Sully Gnome is more dense to the point of basically being unreadable, in my opinion, based off of my experience, until you sit down and try to understand the shit that it is saying to you. That second link, sullygnome.com, it has a channel at the end of it. Put your channel name at the end of Game Picker !channel $, and you will be able to have it tell you games that it thinks that would help you grow your channel. And based off of, and it's set by default to do this, based off of the how, like, whether you are going to fit into the top 10 spots by default. You can change it, the top 10 spots of a Twitch category. So when you, as a Twitch streamer, also welcome in the little Nicoletta, I greatly appreciate it. Everybody should watch little Nicoletta and Love Buns. I live and breathe Love Buns, dude. When she's being when Nicoletta is being toxic on Overwatch 2, it gives me life, as the cool kids say with their street vernacular. It's basically just shit like it feels like I'm getting 9v1 because my own team, it feels like my own team is part of the enemy team, shit like that. Essentially, yeah. So you can have it adjusted. You can adjust Sully Gnome to recommend games to you, and then you can play with it. And then if you need any more help or have any questions, just freely DM me on Discord. I will stop whatever I'm doing in order to make sure that you're taken care of, because that's what I live for. Okay? So now that we've gotten past that, I do a combination of research on games and what seems to be doing well for me in the past, and then I come up with a poll, and then come up with 4 options. And they're always going to be games that I'm interested in. I'm never going to play a flavor of the week game just for its own sake, just for the sake of views. I'm not going to do that to you, because human beings that live and breathe like you and definitely me can tell when somebody is not into something. They can read it. Like even like, I do still have body language, even if I'm a fucking cartoon character on a digital streaming platform. You can still hear through the inflection of my voice if I'm into something or not. So I'm never gonna poll for any game that I'm not interested in playing. Whatever is chosen by the new poll becomes the secondary game. If a game comes out that I'm extremely interested in, I will force it into the rotation, which is what happened this last round, where I told people after we beat Resident Evil 4 Remake that we were, I understand. Awesome. Welcome in, Jordan, by the way.
Welcome to the
Resident Evil 4 Remake.
One.
Thank you so much for the subscription to little Nicoletta Anonymous. I appreciate you deeply. Thank you. Every single penny goes back and making the stream bigger and better, blah, blah, blah. Resident Evil 4 Remake was supposed to segue into Death Stranding. We never did Death Stranding because Unicorn Overlord released. And I have not played a ogre battle game for like 20 fucking years, okay? Tactics Ogre is a different game, same universe, same people, I think. But I need to play Unicorn Overlord. It was my duty. My streamer said duty to play Unicorn Overlord, so that is pushed in. I still intend to play Death Stranding, although I've since moved away from it a little bit psychologically, but that's a story for another time since I already beat it, and we'll talk about that later. It's a Facebook status, it's complicated type thing. A poll essentially asks, do you like the way that I've been handling things? Handling the channel has been universally positive. So I'm gonna keep trucking. I'm gonna keep doing whatever this is until, again, the heat death of the universe or the Lord intervenes. An alternate model is being actively developed that has the working mouth and eyes that you can look at and see and move around. Like Sussy. So you know how much everybody loves Sussy? It's gonna be like that, except it's gonna be like a take on my current model. This doesn't mean I'm gonna be replacing my model. It's basically gonna be like a Sussy type situation where just to spice things up, I might swap it in and out randomly and then see whether the numbers go up and down, like what the line be doing and all that. When is Cry of Fear? Whenever people stop subbing to continue Dead Space is my honest answer. X-Ray, I tried to make it in a possibility. I tried to make it in a possibility to continue Dead Space by putting an arbitrary, if I don't get 5 gift subs during the last Dead Space stream, I'm not gonna continue. And then Heart Socket fucking swooped in. It was like, nah, you must continue. So whenever Dead Space 3 stops with @ is for NEB is probably when we're gonna be doing Cry of Fear. Anyone watch 3 Body Problem on Netflix? New model, oh cool, okay, whenever. When is wife taking over full time? That's a good question. With me segueing into and soundproofing my office area / future streamer cave, that could be possible. Like I said, we've recouped the initial costs that I put into the stream, so it affords us, and I'll talk a little bit more about this in a minute. It affords us the ability to maneuver towards stuff like that. Having her have her own setup out here, which that means nothing to you, in the living room versus the office, and then her getting like the Sussy model, and me having the original model. And then us doing things because we both have computers. We've messed with collab type stuff a little bit. Lurk for now, work meeting. F's in chat. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ra. Ara ra ra. I don't know why my audio cues aren't coming in for that. There it is. It was just a little bit delayed. Give your model an even more chiseled job. No stop. Don't replace your model. It's not getting replaced. It's like an alternate model. It's just something to spice things up. I can't guarantee that I'm gonna be using it in general until I get like actual real eyes on it. Only that it's been accounted for, it's been commissioned out, it's being developed, and we'll see what goes on with that. I haven't seen it, but I'm interested in watching it. So let's talk about the future. Let's talk about the future of the channel. I'm still leaning towards a belief of having 1 to 2 anchor games or a series or themes of games that would be better for channel growth. In my opinion, as of this writing, in the year of our Lord 2024. But I'm not forcing myself to settle down. What I mean by anchor games, I mean games or series that are meant to have a lot of time invested in them, like MMOs or MMO lights, or like a general category, or like a type of game, like horror games or simulation games. There's lots of streamers out there that don't necessarily focus on one game specifically, unless it's like, I don't know what I just said to you. I don't know how I just framed that. Let me start over just in case, so that I don't let myself get it twisted. Some streamers focus on like horror games, like they're horror themed, or they only focus on horror games, or like their primary content mill is horror things. Or they might be into just RPGs. Like, I just play RPGs. We might change it up sometimes just to be neat or nifty. But that I just do simulation games. I only do mud runners. I only do Euro Truck Simulator, things like that. That's what I mean. If there is something like that hooks me, and I mean it really has to hook me to the point that I feel like I need to hard pivot into being a full XYZ streamer, there's going to be no shortage of warning. Probably at least a month's worth of more warning if I start to feel that way. Get 23.34% more robot. Haven't seen it, but interested in watching it. If anything, it's going to be the reverse. I'm going to have a human face with this alternate model, which may be immersion breaking in and of itself, but, you know, we'll play it by ear. I'll put my feelers out there. Raid Chat Legends only channel confirmed chat. True and based. I can't help but notice that the ads manager thing is broken at the top right. How it's not telling you how many minutes are left, and I don't know why it started doing that. Like, it flashes for a second and then it stops. You see it? Ad starts in 40 minutes and then it just stops. And the only way that I can fix it is if I have to hit the snooze button, which is supposed to buy you back 5 minutes of not having to deal with ad time. But I only get one button press per hour, so I don't know if they don't want me to warn when chat is gonna experience ads so that they can avoid them in their entirety. Is Stoic gonna play Detroit Become Human and then get the human face? Detroit is on my radar. I unfortunately have not exposed myself to it. But I have watched retrospectives on it and full playthroughs, so it wouldn't be new to me. And I'm just gonna give you the heads up now, is that I would, generally speaking, understand where the story is going. What about Heavy Rain? Also the same thing. And also, but doing it and shouting Jason the whole time is funny to me, that it may be worth it just for that. So we recouped our initial costs, and I have a new job starting in a few weeks from now. So I've been researching and preparing for a fresh injection of new stuff, including, but not limited to, an animated looping intro, an animated I've been rated type video, an animated chat text-to-speech mascot, new Twitch panels, which are already being developed by the amazing Lazy Kitty Strawberry, and I'm gonna hype her out in chat. One of the best, most pleasant artists that I've met. Full stop. Kitty Strawberry. She's working on a separate commission for me right now, but then she's gonna work on my Twitch panels. New sub badges by the amazing X-Ray Specs. Shout out X-Ray Specs. That's going on at her own leisure, and that's totally fine. There's no timetable. An overlay redesign, so a redesign of different elements. I don't think I'm gonna go as far as having what some streamers do, and there's nothing wrong with this, of having basically like a frame around everything, like a picture frame, with everything having like its own spot, and then a scrunched view of whatever the game is. I don't think I'm gonna go that route. I think I enjoy having things be full screen and then fucking obscured by semi-transparent. I'll probably run a poll or something, honestly, when it gets close to it. If people, because I did a UI, like, what are your thoughts on my general overlay type poll, and people were very positive, but there was one person that was like, it was too busy, so I pulled back on it, and then over time I was like, well, I want to show this. Well, I want this represented. Well, I need to show this. Shit like that. And I don't think we've come full circle, but maybe like 60% full circle. Lamau, yes, it will happen when you least expect it. Get a desk for Stoic like Space Ghost. True. New Stinger animation. So when I go to the beer back screen, there's that super impressive, cool looking like logo into like digital shit that happens, like a segue in between. I don't know if I'm going to change that, because I think that looks good, and I think it's very on theme and on brand for me. But that is in my considerations to look into. A 2.0 VTuber model. So something that has like a V-bridger, what's called a V-bridger, or complex moving mouth, where when I make the sounds with my mouth, that the model is like 80% to 85% accurately mimicking what's happening with my mouth. So you can look at my mouth, and then your brain, your lizard brain, your caveman like neurons are gonna activate, and they're gonna be like, this is a real cartoon character that's talking to me in real time. That's the sort of thing that I'm talking about. I want to uncanny valley the shit out of you, chat. And with a possible toggle for like a mask on, mask off. Mask off. Wax on, wax off. Where it's like what I have now. I just take off the mask, put on the mask at will, just for the memes. For no other reason, unless it's abhorrently expensive, in which case I just won't do that. A VTuber title drop design that incorporates the logo. So you know how some VTubers have like splash type like title drops and stuff like that, like their entire name and then maybe like some symbology and stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. These are, and we're getting into the more difficult future-y type designs, which is like future-y type. I don't know when this is gonna happen, if it happens at all, if I find a company that I trust, or if it becomes feasible to do so. I want to do plushes or plushies. Plushes have been asked about for a somewhat long time, like over the span of like 4 or 5 months, like a plush of the logo, or like a plush of exactly a doggo plush, like a plush of the baby, or maybe my model's face if you want to get really acquainted with my face, or maybe like a chibi of my model, maybe like Pop Funko type stuff, right? Definitely being here and listening to you is a way to heal me. I appreciate and love you very much, Serena, and I hope that you are doing okay, and let me know if there's anything I can do to make you more comfortable. Ooh. Stoic body pillow, yeah, Dakumura body pillow for sure, for afraid you to spoon. The face down, ass up type stuff. Or metal type merch. Today I had a job interview. I put on makeup and got dressed, but after I was ready to go out, they canceled the interview. I want to cry. That sucks. For them, they have no idea how they're affecting a person that way. But for you, it means a lot. It means everything. So I've been there before. I had a job, or believed I had a job, where they had me go through all the background checks and stuff like that. They had me go through everything. And then right at the very end, when I expected them to give me an offer letter, they're like, yeah, sorry about it. We changed our mind. It's not a good feeling. I'll tell you what. Metal merch, there's been requests for necklaces with my logo on them. It basically like what I'm wearing right now on my model. Metal merch is much harder to come by than shirt type merch or clothing type merch, or plushes. So in terms of like hard to getness and feasibility, it's like clothing is easy apparently. Very easy enough to the point that it's basically mindless to set up for yourself as a streamer. 2, and if you need any help or have any questions on that front, just let me know. 2, it's like plushes. There are companies that exist out there that are like, you give us idea, we give product, and then maybe we'll give you like 10% of the profit, unless you're insanely huge, and then you can argue for better terms. And then it's metal merch. I have not found a single company that I feel is trustworthy to handle like metal merch, because it would be, as you can imagine, it would be quite bad if I were to sell with my name and logo attached to it something that has like fucking lead in it, bro. Okay, I don't need that in my life. Because even though I could be like, well, it's a company, well, that doesn't matter. Like, your name is all over it. Machetta Blueblur, super cool person. I love watching him play Final Fantasy VII Remake. I love watching him currently play Rebirth. He's super neat. You should go check him out. Do you need Soak to hunt these people for you? I will, you know, to be honest with you. I don't get tired and they have to sleep sometime. I go nap. Goodbye, heart. Okay, and then the last thing is new emotes. As in HD stoicified versions of reverse engineered emotes. My emotes so far have been very, very well received. I want your merch, but I'm poor. I'm trying to figure out some way to do discounts and stuff like that, because I think that there is a way to do that, but I don't, like with the merch front that I use, it's not been easy for me to confidently say to myself, okay, I can now go on to socials and say, hey, discount running this week only, blah blah blah. If you want to avoid FOMO, you better get in on this. type stuff. Like, I know there's a way to do it, but I'd have to actually ask the company, and like their customer service, as far as streamer to their customer service goes, has been not amazing. From them to customer, it's great. From me to them, it's been weird. It's been weird so far. Not problematic. It's just, I'm not gonna go into it. It's just I have to go through certain avenues in order to get answers that confuse me. You can have my doggo merch if I got you, if you want it. Okay, let's do games. Right? How long have we been live? An hour and 45 minutes? Holy Christ. Let's do games. Let's do games now. Thank you guys for enduring that. I appreciate it so much, and all the amazing support. Let me change my category and whatnot. I'm not going to go to the beer back screen because I feel like it's going to break the sub count and stuff again, and I'm still feeling good. I don't need a break yet. I'll probably need a break after Marbles on Stream, which is going to be our next thing. Marbles on Stream. There we are, Marbles on Stream, and then we are going to change this, and look at me go, having all this stuff prepared ahead of time. Oh my god, he's so good. Streamiversary, Subathon now, Marbles on Stream, soon King of the Castle. I'm very much looking forward to King of the Castle. I'm looking forward to Marbles, but I'm super looking forward to King of the Castle. I think that was awesome last time that we played it. Alright, there's that. Put this, and then I'm gonna change this, and then I'm gonna double check it to make sure that it looks right on screen. It does. I love that for us. Let me change. First year anniversary. Okay, that looks good. Everything is set. Okay, and then we log out of this game, and I'm going to salute my bestie here for protecting me against the fish that are on land for some reason. Goodbye, Black Bolt. Goodbye, No Flow. I will see you later. And at some point, probably soon, because it's on my checklist, therefore it's going to be done, I'm going to figure out what fucking issue Final Fantasy 11 has with my F keys. Because that, I did not expect that. I was like, I'm pressing F1 and it's opening up the fucking Xbox game bar. Why it be doing that and all that? Okay, we're going to close this down real quick. Okay, and if you've enjoyed this even a little bit so far, consider following. It helps me out a lot. It's free and it updates you when I'm around. I'm gonna close this and this and this, and there's no extension for Marbles. It just works. .jpeg. I am gonna close Stream Elements, which concerns me that it's gonna break again. But you know, sometimes you gotta crack some omelets to make an egg. And go into Steam. Right-click Marbles on Stream. On my Streamiversary shortcuts, boot this boy up, and then we're going to change this to audio controls, video game BPM. Okay, why is Marbles not running? I told you to run. I'd really appreciate it if you did the thing from which I'm requesting. Running install script. Microsoft VC redistributable? Why? Why would you do that? You silly minx. Oh my god. I would love to, but sending me something like that would be very expensive. I'm too far from you. New BB, I'm from Argentina, so you can calculate how far away we are. Let's lower the volume a little bit. Welcome in, Jukebox Hero. Marbles is a working stoic. You're fired. Oh no, Jukebox Hero. Super cool dude. I love it when he opens up his mouth parts and then produces sound. Hero is there. He is also the captain, the leader of the Ham Club, of which I am associated, which is full of amazing streamers like It's Rainy B, Flisklet, Felicity Ryan, among others. Why isn't this opening? What do you mean it running install script? What do you need to install? Your fucking Marble game, dude. Chat, I literally tested this last night. Can you explain to me what's going on here? Let me run. I need to keep you stimulated. Let me run something here. Yeah, you're gonna like this for sure. Okay, not like that though. Wait for this commercial end. And I'm gonna skip this. How long could it take to run a distributable? Can you answer that? Okay, it is doing shit in the background. So maybe we don't have to wait. It just took forever. All right, I'm gonna keep this enrichment prepped in case it has issues, but it did boot up after an uncomfortably long time. 16:9 audio and video. We're gonna change this to Marbles on Stream. Ready audio, Marbles on Stream. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I have literally a 40-ounce thermos of coffee and I've got through about half of it. So I am gonna run down the sickness for you right now. I hope that you enjoy, and I will be right back.
Do you feel that? Do you feel that? Oh, shit.
Wow! Wow!
Drowning deep in my sea of
Loaded
broken your
servant I need. Will you give it to me?
It seems what's left of my human side is slowly changing in me.
Will you give it to me?
Look at my own reflection when suddenly it changes.
Violently it changes. Oh no!
There's no turning back now. You've woken the demon in me. Get up, come on down with the sickness.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
Get up and come down with the sickness.
Open up your hate and let it flow into me.
Get up and down with the sickness.
Your mother, get up, come on, get down with the
You
sickness.
fucker, get up, down with the sickness.
Madness is a gift that has been given to me.
I can see inside you.
The sickness is rising.
Don't try to deny
What you
feel. Come and give it to me.
It seems that all was good as
Inside
time, and it
only
decayed.
changing in me.
Give it to me.
It seems that there's some trouble in dealing with these changes.
Finally it
Living with
changes.
these changes.
Oh no, the world is.
Dude, it's so fucking good, dude. I love it. I love it so much. Dude, this stuff to me is like my as the one lady in the Twilight said to her sparkly boyfriend, like my own personal heroine. New Circle always in my heart. Hi friend, next stream Wednesday. I got more puzzles to do. I don't know, wait and see. Lol, puzzles for the win. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you for being here and being you. We're gonna shout out the Nespa because it's extremely deserved. You should head over to her Nespa's channel and follow her. It's honestly going to be a net positive for you no matter what you're into. And doubly so if you're into classic, quote-unquote, type games so from like the Game Boy / original Nintendo to Super Nintendo era. She combines very uniquely her gameplay of it with every now and again skin and hair care regimen and makeup regimen type things that are based or themed around the games that she's playing. Super cool idea, super unique person. Go check her out. Dude, we crushed that last puzzle you had. Wait, this extendable will have hands revelation. Everybody's dancing. They coming for you. Stoics parents. Wait, this extendable will have a hands reveal. This what maybe. I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Serena. If you're talking about like a future model, it's possible that it'll have hand tracking. If you're talking about the 150 sub goal of the future FleshTuber stream, fucking relax. Hang on. I need to time out. It's Franny B 69. There we go. We're gonna fucking get on top of that immediately. The song was bomb. We'll play the rest of it at some point. Thank you, dear Stoic. It's all true things coming out of my mouth just then. Nespa is amazing. Kill Franny on site. All right, now we're gonna go to the video game. I was gonna give him a timeout. Good call, Serena. Good call. I've never been more proud of you than in this moment. Let's do a Grand Prix, or Grand Prix, as the cool kids call it, which is how I definitely used to say it all the way up until maybe like 5 years ago. Let's do 10. Not Castle Siege. No Castle Siege. I'm sorry, dude. It took like 4 minutes to get Castle Siege done last time. And it was a DM, rocks fell, and everyone died type thing. We're not doing Castle Siege. I'm sorry. I just won't do it. I'm also taking a look at the average finish time for the rest of these. Okay, good. We're going to do 10 rounds of Grand Prix. If you're not familiar with Marbles on stream, exclamation point play to get in on it. I'm going to move myself a little bit. Let's see. Countdown. We'll do 60 at the start. Laps 3? What the hell is this? This is just a straight shot? I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know if there's going to be like traps or whatnot that are going to be appearing. Exclamation point play to get into the game. Are you? Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, we're going to mod it's Franny. B. Actually, no, he needs to learn his lesson. We're going to slash VIP. It's Franny B. And then he's gonna earn back his dinner. But you beat me. Franny wants to play, give him a second chance. Now Franny needs to beat Melania again to get his mod back. Yeah, he has to play it all over again. Can you fucking believe? And I hit the timer now. Can you fucking believe that Franny was playing off stream? He had the sewers in Elden Ring. He had the sewers to go, and he also had Mogwin's Palace. And he's beating that shit off stream. I can't believe that he would beat it off stream. That's insane. All the lost engagement, all the lost viewership. Like, just think about it. Little Jimothy might have been looking forward to him playing the sewer level. Everybody loves sewer levels. Could have enjoyed watching him play through the sewer level in Elden Ring. Now, when's that happening? Fucking never. Sorry, Jimothy. When you're fucking starving out in the England streets because it's like actually Sweeney Todd out there, and you had this one chance at happiness, it's gone now. I'm sorry about it. I beat Moog off stream. Yeah, I bet you did. How would we know? How would we know? There's no fucking VODs. Take a little look at them go, chat. Look at the babies. I'm assuming that the one is
what are you
what
doing,
what lap they're on. Okay, Felicity Ryan is fucking zooming, dude. Which is not surprising. She does have what appears to be a heart-based nitro booster. Look at them all go. Look at them go. I'm actually gonna move my model a little bit. I'm gonna lower the model just a little bit. Just so that people can see all the cool profile
like one of my
pictures.
Japanese
I can't wait for
animes.
somebody to change their... I can't wait for people to change their profile picture in the mid-race into something like goats and then get me banned on Twitch forever. I know that they wouldn't call me Dickmaster. What was the other one? Danger Tits? We were watching Hasbin Hotel in a secret off-site DM group. Franny and I and X-Ray and Felicity Ryan. Let me shout out Felicity Ryan. And I'm not really into musicals, and I know that Hasbin Hotel isn't branded as a musical per se, but there do be the music's in it, right? And every single time that the winner, oops, congratulations. I thought it was going to be 3 laps though. Okay, whatever. I guess that was 3 laps, maybe. Next map, me. Gotta go to the dojo. Every time that there was a musical that came on, or like a song rather, because like all songs are not musicals, but all musicals include songs. I would leave. I would be like, I'll be right back, and then pretend to leave. Look at the size of this ball. That's a nice boulder. It's actually Sweeney Todd out there. It is, yeah, dude. It was actually like I can't believe that that's Sweeney Todd is what England is like every day, with people literally like just pouring shit out in buckets onto the streets and cannibalizing each other into meat pies. It's fucking crazy out there. I guess that's why I'm glad I live in the land of the free. Hell yeah. Why are you guys back here? That's not where the race is. The track is over here, silly buns. Where are you even gonna go? Oh, you fall into this circuit, I see. Or maybe you just fly all over the place. 10 seconds, exclamation point. Play to join in. Oh, I still have the fucking warning, or the show chat bar, the Final Fantasy 11 blocker. There we go. Go, 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 go. I don't even know. Also, welcome in, Caladrius. Oh, you have to go through the holes. I see. You got Fliskla, go. Fliskla, I like your ball. It's a nice ball. Serena's in first place. Look at how fucking down with the hotness Serena is. Oh my god. I honestly could look at her all day if not for me trying to run like a live production on twitch.tv. You can't stop what I do in my own time. Big ball. But yeah, we just go around eating each other daily. True. Stoicated Hasman Hotel because it was filled with woke culture. I just don't understand why the demons just don't die. Like why is they trying to survive and all that? They should just let God sort them out. That's what I'm saying. It's all just a big ploy to get people back into Pokemon cards. That's all it is. And Pokemon cards are the devil. You know what I mean? Like what does Pikachu look like? If you who's that Pokemon Pikachu, what does it look like? It looks like fucking Satan. It does, dude. Fucking crazy how Satanist it all looks. Somebody just died. Goodbye, Cal. Cal, how do you even die in this? Cal, how do you even die? It's a fucking marble game. We didn't even start the PvP mode, and Cal's already trying to fucking fuck. I was first. Yeah, Franny kind of came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting that. Let's see what Crucian's doing. Crucian is battling it with Flisklet, and X-Ray Specs just taking your time. It's fine, sweetie. It's fine. I know it's literally a race, but low-key, it's not a race. I got Franny with his fucking big old balls. My marble was too thick for the course. I mean, I honestly prefer my balls to be a little bit thick, to be honest with you. It gives me it gives me way more leverage during the intercourse. Suck it, Serena. Don't you talk to her like that. I'll fucking time you out again. I'll strip you of your VIP status. Serena is a queen and needs to be acknowledged as such, okay? X-Ray though, like, come on, we have other races to do. What could you have even run to back there? Was it the rotating ball type situation? X-Ray, just because you can hit every obstacle on the way down does not mean that you need to. We gotta keep this moving. The bus has gotta go. Bus is leaving in like 10 seconds. I'm taking a stroll. Respect me, Franny. True. It's Franny B. Congratulations. Next map me. Funnel time. All right, we're just gonna start the countdown right now. We're gonna start in what is technically 1 minute and 10 seconds. Jukebox Hero's in, Obes is in, Cal's next. It's Franny B taking up the rear. What else is new? Ooh woo. This texture right here is every single like early 2000s school binder rolled into one. God, miss those days. It actually honestly looks like the background of like one of the like a text background for Final Fantasy 11. I've got Final Fantasy 11 on the brain. Look at all these wonderful, sexy people. Bad Kitty's in here. You're gonna have a bad time if you don't include Bad Kitty. That's what they say. That's what I say. That's what everybody cool says. What the fuck? You won last time, so you get the back spot. Look how fucking long this is. This is a long boy. Is the other part another level, or is this just like, I don't know what that is. Looks like they just copy and pasted and we're like, am I gonna continue level? Nah, probably not. I loved it. This is my favorite part, is the butthole part. Look at this. POV chat, it's your poop in the turlet. Look at it.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Serena is a mod now. Is she getting paid more than $12?
I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
I mean, this is digital America. X-Ray, don't you know that it's uncouth to ask what other people are paying or what other people are being paid? Because you want to make sure that as many advantages are geared towards the employer as possible. If I tell you what I'm paying Serena, I would have to tell everyone they're being paid, and then everyone would be able to argue for better rights, you know, like an equal pay structure, and then I would have to give you more money, like befitting your stature and experience, and you know, and your time on the job, and tenure even, and then I would have to fucking entertain you guys unionizing. Okay, and then I would have to do what you say, because you could stop my business effectively at any time. Like, it's madness. There would be nothing would be sold anymore. Nobody would be able to sell anything. Probably a Windows 95 background too. It looks like a rug at the arcade. True. Bullshit. I'm quitting / no mod. I paid my mod 6 months of subs. Yeah, I know you do, Franny. I know you do. Yes. Yes, you do, but I also made we also have a different modding structure. You wait to vet out people, and then you monetarily support them or give them some sort of support structure. Me, I just fucking mod everyone with a pulse so they also trust. But the thing is that there's a difference between you and me. I'm still fully prepared to mod if I need to, for everything, at any time. I'm prepared to do that. I ask literally nothing from my mods. No expectation, no demands whatsoever. Like, the most it'll ask people to do is shout out themselves or other people if I'm playing something that's not feasible for me to do it myself. Like, if I'm playing something like a first-person shooter and it's like a mom I can't pause it type situation. Congratulations, Caladrius, very well deserved. Next map me. I don't expect anybody to do anything. I give them mods so that they have the ability to take life if they so desire, and so they can shout themselves out. Is really the beginning and end of it. All for the money. I thought you did it because you love Stoic. True. Oh, Serena, it's always about the money, honey. And then she does like a little like Z snap. True base. True base. I mean, yes, it's always about the money, but you know, in honor of this win. Oh, and by the way, X-Ray, Serena gets benefits. She even gets a bonus amount of Ligma every 2 to 3 months, like a redeemable Ligma voucher. It's crazy. Goes hard. Oh, I didn't start the timer yet. Let me change it to 30 seconds. Sorry. Exclamation point. Play to join. X-Ray, I might be able to cut you in some Bofa. I might not be able to give you Ligma, because, you know, there's only so much of that to go around, but I can definitely give you some Bofa. I have Bofa to spare. Freddy, Felicity, let's bounce. Back your bags. Wow, you can't even diss me properly. You gotta press the right keys, sweetie. Yeah. Back your bags. Yeah, back them all the way back into the house now. Look at him go. This is a long one, dude. Them boys long. The hell is this? Death tunnel? Look at that. That's like, I don't like looking at that. I don't know. It feels like I'm gonna get eaten by a monster. Let's see him come down the pipe. I'm gonna get POV. It's my phone. Well, that's the thing, is did somebody fucking die? Did they fall off? Okay, no, nobody died. Hi.
Hey.
Hi, what's up? Did you enjoy how our daughter was fucking yelling at you to get up because she missed you and didn't want you to be laying down?
Yeah, multiple times.
Yeah.
That's why I'm awake.
Yeah. You could just close the door. All that she's gonna do is scratch at it.
No, it's okay. I wanted to be up anyway. So
Wife is back. She is. You can say hi to them. They're very displeased with me right now, so they need to they need to balance. I was about to bring out the baton, the telescopic baton that I like to use.
Apparently, you're not paying your mods, from what I've heard.
They get the pleasure of hearing me giggle. Tee hee. What more do they need? Cal, please. Cal, you were doing so good up until the part that you died.
Hi, Serena. Hi, X-Ray. Hi, it's Franny.
Look at this nice texture
Hi,
that we got
Deepak.
going on
Hi,
here.
Felicity.
Serena's fucking killing it. I have trouble sometimes with these courses to figure out like who's actually winning and who isn't because it flip-flops like crazy, but Serena's got a pretty good lead. I don't know what could stop
Daddy.
her. Who?
What?
Don't call Franny. Do not. He already has his habit of
Oh, you have YouTube chat.
of calling. Yeah, no, I have YouTube chat up all the time.
I
It's
know
just
you
like
do.
the first. It's rare for people to like come in and like say things, so it catches me off guard every time. But I have been responding to people in real time. I've been good. Like when they say things, I respond to them.
Call me Mammy. Hi, Mammy. Mommy, Mammy,
I think it's mommy,
Mommy.
and that's fine. Do not call Franny Daddy though. Until he cleans up his act and fucking sorts out whatever's happening in England right now, with people turning each other into like meat pies and shit like that.
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you for the pronunciation.
Then we could talk. I'm hungry again. I need to eat one of my breakfast bars. One of my 8,000 breakfast bars. I also have like 8,000 breakfast bars that are coming, by the way. So there's gonna be,
Really?
yeah.
Poppy's so.
Because I gotta keep this shit moving. I can't like get up and like go prepare like an actual meal. I need nutrients in my system now, so I can keep saying words really fast with my mouth over and over again. My phone, wife is back. Let her stream the races. She can do commentary. That's fine. So it's being very tsundere. I think that's where I think the more my natural voice comes out, the more tsundere I become. I was doing so well. That's what I get for telling Franny off. High pressure Miami. Congratulations, Serena.
I am very tired, but for some reason, Ellie just laid down on the back of my feet. She does not want me to leave her.
She doesn't. She loves you.
I am very good. I am just very tired because I have been up for over 24 hours, but I did just take a 3-hour nap and that helped significantly. So I am doing okay, and I'm going to try and stay up the rest of the evening until a reasonable time to go to bed.
Exclamation point play, by the way, to get in.
Hi, Croissant.
I think it's Crucian, but he'll let you know. He's never corrected me.
No, Flo, he did not force me to stay awake whatsoever.
Do I force you to call me the Dick Master?
What?
No, it's an accurate response.
Hi,
Ryan. Ryan Oberleitner. How you doing?
Hi, Lazy Elmo. Hi, Jordan.
I hope you're having
Ryan.
a great day. Enjoy these marbles.
Hi, Croissant.
Hi, Croissant. Look at them. Look at all these balls.
Exclamation play mean?
It means that if they... So the way that the game is set up is that people can do exclamation point play in order to enter and be one of these marbles.
Oh.
And I can also press different buttons to track people, and it shows like their profile picture, how many races that they've done so far. I don't know what elims... Oh, elims means people that they've killed? I think. But I don't... We've not done the person versus person mode, so I don't know how they could have eliminated anyone.
Croissant, how do you actually pronounce your name? Hey, Flesquet!
I think it's Crucian, but they've never... I don't know if they've ever told me how it's supposed to be pronounced, so I just kind of like freeball it, and then I just don't get corrected.
I'm polite. I ask how people want to be called.
No, I designate them their names, and then that's what they live by. Until the end of time.
I haven't brushed my teeth in 24 hours, Serena. He does not want to kiss me.
Okay, X-Ray, that's what you get. That's what you get for fucking trying to skip some of the course, okay?
He says fuck knows. He doesn't even know how to pronounce his name.
From Face 11 random name generator. That's the biggest moon.
Funny.
Serena, you're going the wrong way. There you go. I got you. No Flow's... Holy shit. No Flow's not screwing around. It's all business.
I kissed him with my nasty
All-
24-hour breath.
All
I
my
kissed him.
all my street cred, dude, is fucking gone. My streamers or my viewers think that I'm fucking cool as shit, and so it really does a damper on my image if they think that I'm cute and kissable. So.
You are cute and kissable.
Yeah. Okay.
Even when I haven't showered and I have stinky breath.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I like it nasty.
Gross.
Sometimes I like it. Sometimes you gotta
Oh hi.
wrestle around in the mud.
Music.
When you get it, have a good
Does
time.
kissing your wife make you gay?
Yeah, I only accept kisses from my best buds. Next map me, hard landing.
Eat some onions and just sit and breathe at him. If it's an onion.
Exclamation point play to get in on this.
What about those onion?
What is this?
Onion blooms. I can eat those onion bloom things from blooming onions. That's what it's called.
TGI Fridays or TGI Fridays. Did I say TG and I?
Yes, you did.
Oh my god. I don't know what this thing is. It scares me though. It honestly reminds me of spoilers for like a movie from 2019 or 2021, but it reminds me of the creature from Nope.
That's correct, No Flow. Women are only good for making babies, nothing else.
Do not put that on stream. What's wrong with you? 20 seconds.
Hi,
Forgot to
Tia.
adjust it. Welcome in, Tia.
I am triggered. X-ray. I'm a Christian woman.
Nova's getting in on this. Tia's got a cool thing under her name. What the heck? Literally cool as in freezing. You gotta do the butthole POV. Looking them all converging into the butthole. Then we're gonna take a little peeky poo this way. I like it when they go through the hole.
Okay, I'm gonna walk away and go shower and brush my teeth.
All right. Have a good one. Enjoy your meal.
I'll be back.
She has not gone off for a poop walk now. What do you mean? I've been taking her out at like 4 or 5 o'clock. I've been making sure that her needs are met.
Okay.
I assure you of this. I have not skimped out on my responsibilities.
With your stream, I figured you weren't going to the computer for 24 hours.
That is possible.
Okay, well, they went out before.
She did go out before. I did let her I did let her out. I let her out. She wants for nothing. Done her eye drops, I've done her medication. She did not go on a poop walk yet.
Okay, that's
But I've also accounted for it if you happen to be in bed. I also accounted for it if you happen to still be in bed. As in, I was going to take a break to walk her, if that was the case. Yes.
We're going to factor that in.
Goodbye, Felicity. Yes. Hard. My God. Them deep fried onion flowers. As we're back, I am triggered. As a Christian woman, Vree. Bye, wifey, Lamau. Get him, girl. Call him out. You're still getting paid $12. You know that.
I'll be back. Just got a shower after a very long night of flying.
Goodbye. And then I'm going to eat one of my 8,000 bars here. What is that? What is this stuff? There it is. There is, so it is a free game, right? And it has microtransactions, if I remember correctly. But it might have essentially like a Google Maps 360 type background to it that is, I mean, it's reasonably high resolution, right? What I'm getting at is that the texture work here impresses me sometimes. Like, you can see the little scratches. You have to really zoom in. Like, I'm at the maximum amount of bitrate that you can be on Twitch without Mr. Bezos personally intervening. But look at that. Look at the Crucian. Congratulations. DNF. This is F. S in chat. Next map me. Slippery slopes. I'll go eat something. I'll be back in a few minutes. Goodbye. You didn't wait to make sure I was in a game, bad streamer? It was 30 seconds, and I was talking for 20 more seconds on top of that. I was at to 45 seconds, exclamation point, play in chat. We got ourselves a snow level with obstacles. Poggers. Come on. Enter me. Am I stuck? Oh, I actually can park this in here. Let's see if we can. Maybe I can follow some of your journeys. I'm stuck in here with you now. The physics of the level prevent me from moving left or right when I'm stuck in there with you. I don't know if you've ever had Kodiak breakfast bars before, but they fuck pretty good. I feel real Nash. Feel real Nash. This is what pachinko is, right?
It's pronounced Creoscent, probably not actually, but TTS says it this way anyway.
If that's how Crucian wants me to say it, I'll absolutely say it that way. I will not hesitate. But he has to establish the lore pronunciation. These things, oh, it actually spits it out. It's just like my Fall Guys. Look at X-Ray go. He's doing so good. I mean, when I said that the players are stuck between a rock and a hard place, I didn't mean this.
I don't give a shit.
Stoic is a chat
streamer.
He's so fan of cats.
And a true Rizzler.
Ooh, marbles on stream. Look back, Rivdies. Can I get like a first-person version of what we're looking at right now? First-person me, Daddy, Uwu. We'll probably play marbles for maybe one more Grand Prix, and then I will run a poll. And if the poll swings towards Kings of the Castle, that's what we'll do. If it's we want more marbles, then I'll do maybe like a half an hour marbles and then swap. Because I cannot account for whether people are gonna sub or not, so I have to work with the time that I believe that I have. And there's lots of stuff, crazy things, chat, crazy things, crazy huge happenings happening all the time. Gotta keep moving. I'll keep it coming. This part is weird. This structure that we got going on. I see what they're going for. I'm wondering if you can actually like fall off. If there's enough momentum for that. It's somehow interpreting. So what I've learned with this is that the game is not actually forthcoming with who is in first place or not. I think it's physically reading where the balls are on the level and not accounting for like verticality literally at all or any kind of the traps or whatnot. So it was telling me for a second that No Flow wasn't first when Crucian was very clearly like further into the race. Welcome back, Tia. That's right here. A friend of mine needed to talk to me. Can you say hi to your friend for me? He doesn't need to know who I am. Just tell him I said hi. That was close. You almost bounced out, Obes. This is a pretty fast race. Never mind. It was apparently 3 minutes. Congratulations, Crucian. Next map me. Enemy at the gates. I hope that you enjoyed that. This one has a cutscene. I hope that you enjoyed. What's I even doing with that sentence? I don't think I was going to say anything. Exclamation point, join to get in on this. I enjoyed Enemy at the Gates, which is a movie about like a Russian sniper during the World War II times. After having rewatched it somewhat recently, it didn't impress me anywhere near as much as it did in the very beginning. They tried to like early 2000s to mid 2000s movies seem to want to interpose a romance into the mix for no reason. Like, no matter what, there had to be a romance in everything, always. There was even a fucking romance in the in the Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, which was insane. Like they forced a lady elf to have a romance with the pretty dwarf man. Is it Leningrad? Part of it is in Leningrad, yeah. Not to spoil like a 14-year-old movie, but they had like a expert German sniper that was told, you gotta stop this Russian sniper from doing the thing. X-ray, you have to wait for the bridge to come down. You two back. You gotta go out here and you gotta stop. Okay, so Germans didn't have like a southern twang. This part, it specifically kills a lot of people because it's like, okay, Tia was able to navigate it. Very good. I don't know whose ball that is. Why isn't it just showing me the ball? Hamilton, welcome in. I don't know why it wasn't showing me like your ball name. Weird. Licky licky to you too, Darkstorm Moon. This level specifically kills so many people. Part of it is because people tried to nitro, and when I say people, I mean the balls that have their own physics and autonomy, completely separate from the people that are said to be controlling them, right? But what gets most people is the fucking bridges dropping down. Congratulations. 4 wins? Holy shit. You're so good at the video games. I've lost my cursor. I no longer have a cursor anymore. There we go. Next map me, A Leap to Remember. It's that one wall dropping section that kills half of people, and the other is just them rushing to get to the bridge as quickly as possible. Higher the death rate without a complete elim, the more points that you get. Oh. But so many people are on the map too. Oh. Exclamation point, play to join. Welcome in Felicity, welcome in Crucian, welcome in Euripides. I also never seen this one before. Chat, what's that look like? Hello, I'm 12. Look at him. Look at him go. I like this thing. I like what that thing is doing. Had to change my skin. Got my hairs did, my nails done. Now I'm ready to marble. Giggity. Look at him go. Look at all the little babies. Look at all the little babies. Obes is straight up rushing to the end. He has no time for the pachinko. Oh my god. This shit is gonna kill people. Is somebody already going? Holy crap. Tia, it looks like you doing your nails and getting your hair done is paying out dividends. First one through the hoop. Oh, Franny is dead. Crucian's dead. R.I.P. Tia, you can't absolutely bury people within 2 races. All right, you got to give people the pretense that there's a fair challenge here. I love your theming, by the way. And so Tia is extremely creative. Yes. She's working or has been working for what feels like forever, which is just how much time it needs on a pointillism painting. And she has leagues of patience to do something like that. It takes so much concentration and so much time to do a pointillism painting like she is. Holy crap. She basically speedran the race. My god. What's Felicity doing? Euripides, X-Ray Specs are next in line. What's Bad Kitty doing? Bad Kitty, are you actually bad? Or are you like Power Glove bad? Or like bad like naughty? This is what I'm usually doing in the evenings. Grin. Poof. Bad Kitty almost died. Final results. Next map. I think this is the last one. I'm going to run a poll now in chat. First, I'm going to do a 60-second cooldown. Exclamation point play to join. I'm going to put a poll in chat and I'll let you know when it's live. Manage poll. New poll. More marbles or king castle? Can I actually type this all out? Marbles, king. Music on or off? Yes or no? Can you imagine if your streamer put that in there? I'm going to set the duration to 3 minutes. Poll is live now. You tell me if you want me to do more marbles after this, or if you want me to segue to King of the Castle. If you're not familiar with what King of the Castle is, I play as the king. You know, because I'm the streamer, right? And you guys play as the nobles. And all the nobles are sorted into 3 different factions. And you're trying to win for your own faction through what's called schemes, while I'm trying to win by having an heir and completing what's called an ambition. That's like my own goal. So you're trying to stop the other factions from winning, while also stopping me from winning, while also making sure that you win by getting the throne some way. It's much more dense than marbles is, I'll give you that. But once you get the hang of it, ain't nothing like it, baby. It fucks. The only thing I have to remember, so please remind me if I don't recall, I need to turn on the extension. And when I turn on the extension, you guys are gonna have to refresh your browsers in order to see the info, because it'll show you like how much gold you have. It'll show you what faction you're in, what your goals are, things like that. Need to know everyday kingdom business type stuff. Can you all let me win this one, please? That's not $12 per power washing simulator job behavior. Marbles is what I do in the evening, though I space it out too much. It came about because of the emote reminding me of a cat that looks at you when it knocks a glass of water off the counter, Lamau. That's as any good a reason as any. If you want some streamer lore for free, the first name that I ever chose to represent myself in an online format was ID. Okay? Because I didn't, and it was also, fun fact, it was also Star Wars Battlefront for the PS2. It was the first time I ever went online in anything that wasn't like StarCraft or something. And I was like, I don't want to make a choice. What do I name myself? Like, I don't know what I want to be known for, right? Because I had illusions of grandeur. I guess I'll just call myself ID until I figure it out, and then it's stuck. And then my name was Arbenzio in Final Fantasy XI on retail when it first came out. And I don't know why. I just wanted what seemed to me to be a fancy name. I mean, that was kind of all right. And then I tried Arias for a while. After Arias Didymus, which was a Stoic philosopher. Congratulations, X-Ray. See, you won. You did great, sweetie. I'm proud of you. All right, let's see who did it.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I'm a clown.
Serena's in 3rd. Crucian's in 11th. Sorry, in 2nd. Sorry, I read 11. And Oves won with the upset.
Monster Bingo!
Berries and cream.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
I'm a clown.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves berries and
Hell
cream.
yeah, brother. Nice job with 92 points. You win a big old kiss on the lips. Unanimous. People want more marbles. That sounds fine. That sounds good to me. I get it. I also enjoy the marbles. Let's do some battle royales. Let's have people fight. Coliseum, no. Battle Gym, no. Woodland Warzone, we didn't play this one last time. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it trucking. Exclamation point play to get in on this. If you're not familiar with what this is the marbles mode where people are going to be slamming into each other, absolutely going to Pound Town in a live streaming environment in the middle of the woods, out in public. Hashtag exhibitionism with gently undulating blobs in the background. Oh, I need to actually start the countdown. We'll do 40 seconds because it's about as long as I've been talking. This one's interesting in the sense that there are power-ups that drop sometimes, which I did not realize at first. At one point, one person got a laser gun, and I thought that it was like a one-time use type thing where they got like shots, like 10 shots to take at other people, and it ended up being like literally the entire game. 10 seconds to get into it. Exclamation point play. By typing exclamation point play, if you don't want me to draw attention to you, if you're happily lurking, that's fine. That's okay.
It's
if you don't want me to
10 situation.
Draw attention to you. Oh, it shows the names up top, like who is hunting who. Everyone has it out for X-ray specs. X-ray, I'm sorry. You're getting done from both ends, brother. I wish it wasn't like that, but it is. This is watching you getting gangbanged in real time. Man, it's crazy how nature do that. I mean, you helped. Holy shit, X-ray, you're doing good. Like, not many people could 2v1 like this. Let's see what's going on over here. Dark Story Moon and Obes have it out for each other. True and based. Tia Kitty, I thought we were a family. Not anymore, you're not. Now you're in the ground.
We have a winner.
Holy crap.
Bingo! Who's your daddy?
We're going deep and we're going hard.
Tia with the upset. Can anybody stop Tia? Who knows? I'm not going to hit random track. For whatever reason, random track just picks anything from anywhere. Let me know, Tia, if there's another way to just play another random Royale map. We'll do bumper balls. Sure. I don't think we've seen this map yet. You did have help. You did. 45-second countdown. Exclamation point play to get in on it. Is this just a hole? I'm randomly remembering this ancient cursed video about this girl that comes across a sentient pencil, and anything that the pencil would draw would come to life. Kind of like Mihoy Minoy from SpongeBob. The true OGs remember. And she eventually creates like a portal that sucks her into it. It's really ominous and fucked up. The rings drop off. Oh, happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you so much, Wolfers. Wolfers has probably one of the most impressive meat-tuber models that I've ever seen.
Situation.
Also an incredibly pleasant person. Passes a vibe check in every respect. Plays a lot of games like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, not exclusively, but she does go hard on them. Tower of Fantasy is also another one which I've had my eyes on for some time. Wolfers, have you come across or thought about or looked at a game called Punishing Gray Raven? There's also another game that's kind of like Punishing Gray Raven, which is sort of like... What is it? What's the thing I'm thinking of? Something Snowbreak that came out recently that's kind of like an anime FPS Fortnite. But also kind of Genshin Impact-y. Snowbreak is eh. I mean, that's if you don't think very highly of it, then that basically tells me everything that I need to know. You did try it? What about it was eh, if you feel like going into it. If you don't worry about it. Oh, it's tipping people. Oh my god. Everybody is out for everybody. That's what I'm learning in this. 3 people have it out for Bad Kitty. Is there a reason I can't see HP right now? Status names only. No, I want to see everybody's names. Why can't I see the health? I could see the health before. Now I just have to assume. Oh, in this one there's probably no health because the idea is that you're knocking people off the rings. I understand. There's also no explosion sounds or anything. I do see the variety audio popping up. So there's just no sound with this level. It's a free game. Okay, lots of people died just then. No, Tia. Holy shit!
Bing, 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 bingo! The One Piece is real!
Tia literally did a smash move. I guess you can't do it twice. She did a smash move to stop herself from dying. Just Bad Kitty and Felicity now. That's insane. I think we need to kick people off. I might try to play it again, but I'm excited for Withering Waves. I'll have to look into it. I'm not familiar with Withering Waves. I think I need to give it more time, but the story just didn't catch me like Genshin and Honkai did. I've heard good things about Punishing Grey Raven, and it's been living rent-free in my head ever since I heard a song from the OST called Narwhal. Is Bad Kitty gonna... There it is. Holy shit. Felicity Ryan, you definitely earned that. What the fuck? My god. Alright, race menu me. We're gonna pick a new one. Let's do... I don't know what the difference is between Starfield and Prime, except that maybe Starfield doesn't have little bumps. Let's change it up. We'll do Scarlet Spectre Forest. And by change it up, I mean have everything be red. This is very red. This is very red to the point that it makes me think that I'm looking through one of them virtual boys from the Nintendos. You know the ones. This is kind of spooky though. I respect it. I respect the theming. Let's start the countdown. I'm sorry. Exclamation point. Play to get into it. Look at all these chickens. All these chickens. Now, I would say that the marble field is gonna be awash with the blood of marbles, but you can't even tell, because everything is red. It's either red or black. I respect the motif though, for sure. It's a good I vibe check. Kind of hard with the red and black, although it is a color mixture that basically cries out for eye strain. So I'm probably not going to be picking this one again. Hit them, fuck them up. What's everyone's chosen victim of the day? It looks like we have a pretty good mix. We have a pretty good mix of everybody equally hating each other. You love to see it. My breakfast bar has run out. I could grab a tuna packet. I do have emergency tuna packets for when I get hungry during this. Bumblebee tuna packets, you know the ones? Where it's like ranch. It's like ranch mixed with tuna. It's like sweet chili pepper tuna. It's like lemon pepper tuna, you know? You just fucking... You rip that packet open and you put that bit on a sandwich. You're straight away. You're like on board the first bus to Flavor Town at that point. Only 5 subs away from John Wick 3. Stop, I'll leave. What do you don't like tuna? What's wrong with tuna? Tia doesn't even give her opponents respect. She just lets her. I mean, she is fucking laser. Somebody unlocked a laser. X-ray spec has a gun now. That's a homing gun. Fuck. X-ray, you're supposed to not have a gun during this. I'm pretty sure. I think it's just supposed to be melee. First time tuna. Sorry, I'm thinking about tuna. First time Tia's got hit on stream. I can't have tuna. Why? I mean, if it's like an allergy or something, I would. Interesting. Allergies, gotcha. Can you have anything like fish adjacent? I was gonna say sushi, but that was gonna make me look like an idiot. I'm glad I didn't say that out loud. I'm glad nobody heard me say that.
We have a winner!
Holy crap, a bad kitty, congratulations. Kill them. Kill them all. I'm even allergic to sea salt. Can you have salted anything? Is there fake salt? I thought all salt was sea salt. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm also betraying my extreme ignorance right now. You can't go into the ocean. I can have regular salt, not sea salt. Oh, like okay. I understand. I guess there would be a difference between salt from the sea and salt that you mine from the ground. Or, you know, that pops out of your Elden Ring PvP opponents when you use off stock, halberd in one hand, as stock in the other, making it basically impossible to not get true comboed. You guys know what I'm talking about? Exclamation point play to get into it, by the way. Get in here. Oh, we're gonna do some Winter Wonderland. Now I go into this ocean, I get a rash. Fliska, you give me the word. And I'll fucking fight the ocean. I'll do it. I think there was a Roman general once that he definitely did not do this, but it's rumored that there's a Roman general that when the Carthaginian wars were about to kick off,
Top 10 situation.
when Carthage and ancient Rome were about to throw down, like he one Roman general at some point at some time with real human beings allegedly went to the ocean and was like, I'll literally fight Poseidon. I don't know if that was before or after ancient Rome lost like 1 billion dudes to storms because they weren't really like ship people. They did not ship it back then. They fought the ocean to defeat Poseidon. Yeah. Yeah, true, yeah. While you guys do not believe in 1v1, yeah, they don't respect it. I somewhere around like Dark Souls, it was Dark Souls 3 was the last one where people actually respected like 1v1. You don't drink Estus, nobody intervenes. In Elden Ring, it was all free for all. People using Estus, people healing, people hiding behind other people. Now granted, it's hard to avoid dealing with the 2v1 type situation in Elden Ring. Because in order for you to be invaded,
we have a
congratulations, winner. X-Ray.
Somebody come quick!
In order for you to be invaded at all, unless the host uses a specific item to invite invaders, you had to have been in like a co-op type situation. All right, let's do Battle Stadium. Hit me. True and based. Exclamation point play to get in on this. After we do this, we'll run a few conventional races. We'll do a few regular races, and then we have to transition to a different game, I think. Because by then it's gonna be like the 15-20 minutes that I was talking about after I ran the poll. I missed the races. We're only doing one more race. Or sorry, one more PvP. Sorry, Freudian slip right there. What do you mean you don't like the PvP? Look, you have little obstacles and stuff. You get little obstacles, right? You remember, X-Ray, that one time when you were playing Baldur's Gate 3 and you were waiting on the loading screen and you were and it was showing that tentacle ship? And you were using your mouse cursor to like imagine like a little person.
It's a top 10 situation.
Writing the tentacle. This is you right now. This is you writing off like the edge of this. This is you writing off the edge like it's RP. That's what's happening. Well, first, I like your newest model, by the way. I like it a lot. I've told you this before, but I randomly started thinking about it when I saw your profile picture. I think it's just randomly picking somebody to be in first until somebody dies. Oh my god, everybody is sending it. Sending it way downtown. You like my what? Your model? Like your VTuber model? The new one? I think it's fancy. You're very welcome. Get him, X-Ray, get him. You're hunting Obes right now? You're doing great, sweetie.jpg. Wow, no flow got hit there. No flow, you gotta you gotta block, man. Your shield skills got a trigger, dude. Why you fucking did you X-Ray must have picked up maybe like a power up or something? I don't think it's
UFO.
It's exactly normal to die when you're attacking. I don't know what the UFO is doing. The UFO is maybe helping you somehow? Is it supposed to be doing something? Or is it just supposed to look cool? Okay, it shits out trash, is that it? Is that, wow, what an amazing power up. Is it beaming somebody up? No, it's holding somebody in place. That's interesting, I guess. I forget who got the... I am trying to run away. Yeah, it just shits out trash. So true. I think we Zoomers now call that rot maxing. F's in chat for X-ray. So does the UFO just go away now?
Size ring.
Size ring? I don't get any of these power-ups. I don't think the UFO is actually doing anything.
We have a winner.
Congratulations. Obes. Nice gerb. Nice gerb. Good one. We're gonna do a 5-round Grand Prix, and then we have to switch games. 5-round Grand Prix. It can't be Castle Siege. No, stop trying to be part of it, Castle Siege. Let's do ones that we're pretty sure we haven't seen before. We'll do Space Station, Space Chase. Taking Flight. That seems interesting. We've already done Double Steve. We've already done Lucky Few. I don't know if we've done Twisted Toothpick before. We've already done that. We do Voz Lab for one. Okay, it looks like we have all the flavors of the rainbow. I know what I said. Let's hit play. I might try Punishing Gray Raven. Let me know how it is. The OST is fucking crazy. So if the game is anywhere near as good as the OST is, we're in for a good time. Exclamation point play to get in on this. Almost hit start now. That would have been an F's in chat type moment. This looks psychotic. Is there anything up there? Can I no clip through this? I'm not even interested in the races. I just want to look at the level design. Look at that. They didn't have to come up with the background. You can't see anything anyway, right? They didn't have to do this. Look at this. The Earth is animated. I don't even know if that is Earth. We're inside some kind of space tube. The ERP where? Good question. Then you guys are gonna get sucked through this. The big suck. All right, now what is this? Just a series of tubes? Take a look at this. Here. In POV, you just ate like 50 cheeseburgers and then you went on the Superman at Six Flags. The Superman is not worth waiting 2 hours and in the rain only to get pelted by what feels like BB bullets or BB pellets, sorry, in your face after going like 70 miles per hour in the rain on the Superman. I love the tube, which makes sense because I'm a VTuber. So if it's like Wolfers is a VTuber, right? So it's like she is a VTuber going through the VTube. Make sure that you clap. Very important. I heard ERP. If I did say ERP, I don't know what I was saying. If I said that to you, I have no idea what I meant. As a tubing VTuber, I have this opinion. Allow me to share it. Look at the refractions of light. That's a cool thing. They didn't have to do that. Welcome in, Lazy Kitty Strawberry. Shout out, Lazy Kitty Strawberry. I had nothing but good things to say about Lazy before, and I'll say it again. She is an enormously talented artist, has a great voice, an interesting model. Love talking to her. Can't get enough of her. Go check her out. Look at him. This is a much bigger area than I expected. I thought it was just going to be like the fucking swirly tube. And then nothing. I didn't know that it would be like this. Look at the portal. Look at the pageantry. They didn't need to set it up like this. This should not be. I'm not even focused on the race anymore. This should not be as cool looking as it is. I say no. I say run it back. Make it look X-ray. Come on. How did you even get this far back? Gotta walk dog. Good luck at me. Who's gonna tell her? I don't know how she could have gone that far back. Maybe there was something that I missed. Some kind of obstacle or blocker that she got stuck on. Don't talk to me like that or I'm gonna joke. Listen. I am gonna do whatever I want because this is my stream. I am that girl from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and I just ate the blueberry candy. Okay, and I don't even know what I mean by this. Some pretty awesome maps out there. True. Let me try to see what Crucian, congratulations by the way. How did X-Ray die? What? How did you die? What even is there to die from here? It's all just one route through. Some of the community maps are just awesomely amazing. Veronica? What? Resident Evil Code Veronica? Actually, not a bad game. I did soft lock myself on it at one point in time in Bandcamp. Congratulations, Crucian. Next map me. Space Chase Chan, welcome. Baruka, I choke on my soup. You need to swallow your soup. Okay? You can't choke on it. Like don't try to breathe it. Just gulp it down. Just gulp down the load of soup. Exclamation point play to get in on it. Violet Beauregard, are you just saying shit? What is happening? Ate the blueberry? Oh, we were talking about I did, dude. I was already way past the reference. You guys are talking about Willy Wonka, yes. Urga Salt did some other shit. And POV holding Lazy's hair back while she chokes on the soup. True. True. I'd like to thank my fast as fuck balls and everyone else for being super slow. I still want to know how X-Ray died. A 1v1 situation. Dark Story Moon, Crucian. Let's take a look at the environs here. Don't bully me, I'll come. Too late. I need to get you like a heart monitor so I can track your heart rate in real time, you know, for science. No replay? What do you mean? I think we're on the second one. I don't know if we'll have enough time. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to actually like replay the races. I don't think that there's gonna be enough time for that, and I know that I'm saying that when there's almost 6 hours on the clock still. But I do have a non-zero amount of things that we now have to make sure that we get through. Like we have to play King of the Castle, and when I say have to, I mean according to this fucking 1800 word guide that I created for myself about how this thing is supposed to go, to make sure that it's a little bit on rails, or at least guided, like a guided missile sort of thing, where I can't control what happens at the other end of it. I can only try to steer it as best as I can using the tools, resources, and the time available to me. But we gotta do King of the Castle. And then we might segue into either Kokoro stream games, stream chat games, or Cult of the Lamb, which I've never played. I know a lot about it, but I've never played it. And or then I have to make sure that I feed you the things that were earned. Like Twitch plays Stoic playing Elden Ring. That's going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to that. I may take executive decision and make that be a thing after King of the Castle. Then we need to do Curse Fanfic Storytime, and then Elden Ring boss tier list, which I'm looking forward to. I've never done a tier list before, ever. Next map me. Taking Flay is next. Replay option to see what happened to X-Ray. I don't remember the last time I watched the OG Willy Wonka, wondering if I heard Veronica instead of Veruca because of my hearing, which would explain a lot. I honestly don't remember what her name is. Exclamation point play to get in on it. I don't know what this is. Little baby trucks are obstacles. That much I'm certain. I wonder if they look at the little baby airplanes. That's kind of kawaii. Maybe they come out. What is this? What is all this? Oh, that's where you guys come out. I see. I understand. True and based and true, dude, true. And big things, chat. Big things on the horizon happening all the time. I saw a Twitter post somewhat recently that suggested, somewhat aptly, that as a streamer and or VTuber, like even if you don't have anything strictly planned that's exciting in the future, always just fucking lie, bro. Like just say crazy shit is on the horizon, that you have big things planned, that there's all sorts of crazy occurrences, and that you gotta stay tuned in, that you never tune out, never stop watching, never stop intaking, always keep consuming product, keep consuming content. Just keep it moving. Keep it trucking. Welcome back, Jordan. I missed you. I did. Consume content all the time, baby. New stuff, new things, new product, new happenings, new developments. New things. It's not even just new stuff. It's new stuff. Bigfoot footage coming soon. 100% proof of existence on the horizon. True, based and true. I don't know what this is. Like how this is supposed to stop you. Like you guys could just lol go around, I'm sure. Look, you're doing it right now. I don't know if the planes are... No? Okay. What's at the end of this then? Bad Kitty and NoFlow had the... Okay, NoFlow. What the shit? Wow, look at the pageantry. It's like a Dark Souls level. Oh my god. Amazing. Let's see what Wolfers is doing. Wolfers isn't that far back. NoFlow's got this. Faux show. Gonna do it. Cloud me. You guys have played Fire Emblem, right? I watched a video about Berwick's Saga, Tier Ring Saga, something like that. Berwick's Five Nights at Saga, chapter 174. The Venetian Snares, round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Also, congratulations. Twisted Toothpick me. It was a really good video. He's insane at editing. I wish I had half the... Not even half, like a quarter of the editing skills that he has. I think it's his background, so it makes sense, but Choops is great. He does a lot of Fire Emblem content, but he discovered a game called whatever the fuck came out of my mouth. Exclamation point play to join in. And it was like a 40-minute video, and I fucking gobbled down every single inch of it. My ball sucks. It's been fired. How did I die? That's a good fucking question. I gotta keep track of like everybody. It is hard because some of you like to take the leisurely route, the scenic route, all the way to the end. Exclamation point play. If you're lurking, you don't have to talk. You could just exclamation point play, and then you could tell me, don't acknowledge me. I like saying in the background, and then he just won't. I just won't acknowledge you. Here it comes. You're starting a 2009 Windows server for a client at work. Wish me luck. Did they... Oh, you're restarting the server, so they'll be like, I don't know, I don't deal with technological things. I'm outie. Acknowledge me now. Time for me to go. Have an awesome stream. Dinner time. Having soup. Have an awesome time of marbles. Thank you for being
Berries
here.
and cream.
This
Berries
is
and
cool.
cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
What the shit? Did you guys hear that? Did my video fire for no reason? Why did that play? Did you guys hear that? That's a fucking ghost story. What the hell is that? I did not do that. This isn't a bit. Why did that fire? What? Hello? Too spooky, 3 me.
This is a fucker. It fucks.
It's your AI glitching? How is that happening? For real, though. Wait a minute. Are people using the bits redeems? It's Wolfers? Why am I not seeing the why am I not seeing the redeems for the bits? The bits. That's crazy. It is spooky though. I do want to know why I can't see the bit redemptions though. It's literally not telling me when people are redeeming that. It's kind of important for me to know. Dude, that fucking scared me. You know what I thought? Okay, now it's telling me after the fact. Also, thank you for the bits. Wolfers, congratulations. No Flow and Obes. What is Wolfers doing? No joke, Wolfers. I thought that and there's no reason for me to think this. Okay, for one. I thought that somebody had somehow gotten access to my OBS, which makes no fucking sense at all. Like found like until you played the whatever the This Is My Fokker at Fox. Until you played that, I thought that somebody was like turning on and off my shit in real time. Selling Pro Stoic Stream Key. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm pretty techie, but I'm not like ones and zeros techie. So as far as I know, it's possible. And before I realized that I've actually had my stream key up on screen this whole time as part of my stream elements set up. Exclamation point play to join in on the marbling. Bet. It looks like your thing might not have taken, Crucian. Welcome in back, Kitty. 30 seconds to get in on it. This is a pretty neat level. I like how this is set up. Some levels seem much more well developed than others for sure. Like this one, they didn't have to add this text that's on the background that I'm trying in vain to... Oh, there's little fucking smiley faces in the background. It's spooky. Oh, send it. Send me. Send me. What is the idea here? Is it gonna shake you out? Is it gonna pour you out? That's a cool trick. That's very neat. That's very, very neat. Come on, come on. Welcome in. It's the Marsh. Marsh is a fellow soundboard connoisseur. He's also an overall rad dude. If you like high quality content, you'll definitely find no shortage of it on his channel. Ara. He plays a lot of really cool games that I'm living vicariously through him for, like Final Fantasy X-2, which is something that's been among the other 800 million things on my radar for about 1,000 years. Now he's playing through Final Fantasy VII Remake. Thanks for the shouty. You deserve it. When I see you go live, I literally can't click watch fast enough. I don't always announce my presence, but I do like to whisper at you, at like it's like just from somewhere in your room to let you know that I'm there or that I could be there. Like moments before stream. I'm sure you've heard it before. Rad like radical or rad like irradiated? Both. Also, welcome in, Hex. Whisper at you in your ear. I'm just singing a song that you'd like to hear. I don't know if that's how the lyrics go. What's Snowflow doing? I wish I knew how Crucian died. F. Is there, like, what could... Can I see, like, a replay thing? I wish that I could just, like...
Welcome to the bonfire.
Oh my god, thank you, It's the Marsh. Second hype train of this stream. That's insane. First time that's literally happened ever. And also, with that one, with that gold net, with that single subscription, we've earned... My completely arbitrarily numberly set branding upgrade threshold, where I'm going to kick off a lot of the 2.0 upgrades that we talked about earlier. Hi, sweetie. Do you feel better?
I feel better.
Good. You smell good.
Thank you.
You smell almost as pretty as your mouth.
Shut up.
Oh my god, dude. Now we're gonna finish the Grand Prix. Who did it? Third, Bad Kitty. Second, Crucian. First, No Flow for show.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
This is Marbles on Stream. People can type in chat to be one of the marbles, and then they race. They try to get to the end of the track in like a Rube Goldberg type machine. Thank you so much for the subscription. It helps a ton. Ooh woo. Is that Mongolian Throat Singer ordering Burger King? If you can believe it, it's a remix of the Throat Singer from the first Dune movie, the remakes that came out recently. And let me see if I could do like a comparison, because for some reason this doesn't content ID me, and I don't know why, but I'll show you. Do I have it on here? It's this. It's that, but it's a remix of it, basically saying hamburger, 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 cheeseburger, 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 Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, 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 hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, with a side of fries. You know what I mean? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, because even though I don't feel that I need it, I probably need it more than I expect, given that our uptime so far has been 3 hours, almost 3 hours and 15 minutes on the dot. I'm gonna give myself up to 15 minutes, and ads are gonna run soon anyway. Okay, I'm gonna run a poll. You tell me what you want to see next. I ran a poll already for more marbles. We're finished up with marbles. If the stream lasts long enough, we'll revisit marbles again. But what I'm going to do for the poll is King of Castle or Twitch plays Stoic. Okay. King of Castle, Twitch plays Stoic. Actually, I'm going to give you 3 choices. Do I give you 3 choices? No, this is fine. Actually, no, I do give you 3 choices. What next after break? Cursed, fanfic, story time. Okay, so the 3 choices. I'm gonna run this for 10 minutes. I would like to select my thing, please. I'm running this for 10 minutes, starting literally right now. You tell me if you, after the break is done, if you want to play Twitch plays Stoic playing Elden Ring, where it's like Twitch plays Pokemon, and if you remember what that is, it's exactly like that, except I'm the AI. Like, I'm trying to faithfully execute the last commands, and I'll explain all this if it happens. Try to execute the last commands that I'm given in chat. Curse fanfic story time is exactly how it sounds, or we play King of the Castle, which is like another group game. and you can look it up, and I just have to remember to activate the extension. My music tastes are intellectual and robust. Breaks out hamburger throat singers. True. A more base opinion has never been shared on the Twitch streaming platform. All right, I will be right back. not lie. I did the right thing. I took my dog out. Whole 2 minutes, no content. It's more like 3 minutes now. Can you believe this? How do we take back all the subs? Good question. I'm never doing the right thing again. I'm never doing this to you again, chat. Not like this. We got an order of operations here. Let's swap back in. We're gonna swap back in, and then how long have I been gone? 25 minutes? 23 minutes? 23 minutes, I think. Add, exclamation point, add time 23. At the top left, 531. Sorry, 532, rounded up. Look at that. You lost no time.
Berries and cream, berries and cream.
Okay,
I'm a little lad who does berries and cream.
Let's see what. I walked my dog and everything, and you were still gone.
And cream.
I made my dog poop as fast as I could. And then I had to go into the bathroom and fix my hair to make sure that I'm presentable for chat the next time. It's a lot. You're asking a lot. What are the results of the poll? My poll thing is gone. View results. King of the Castle, and then it was Cursed Fanfic Storytime, and then it was Twitch Plays Stoic. So we're gonna go in that order. Shout out Snipping Tool. What next after break? King of the Castle. And we have our new order. So we'll do King of the Castle. Thank you so much, Bailey, for being here and being you. Then Cursed Fanfic Storytime, and then Twitch Plays Stoic playing Elden Ring. Shout out Bailey. Jameson. Bailey has a very unique voice. I love listening to it. He is extremely cozy, in my opinion. I love all the game choices that he makes. He plays a lot of games that are underrated or have gone under the radar for some time. I don't even know what Infernax is, but I feel inclined to watch him just because I watch him play anything, to be honest with you. I think he has great redeems, great personality, great ingredients, Papa John's. What did I even pick here? Okay, so we're going to swap over to King of the Castle now. I'm going to, and while I'm doing that, I'm also going to play Enrichment for you. Turn off the music, turn on browser toggle. I want to replay from scratch, okay? Now we're going to go to extensions. Let me grab this.
Do you feel that?
Do you feel that? All right, turn on King of the Castle overlay. It is overlaid. Do you feel this shit? Ooh-wah. Exit me. It seems so good.
Drowning deep in my sea of
Hey, whoops, I'm showing you the King of the Keys to the Castle, dude. I need to remember that that's on the same tab. I almost showed you everything going on. I almost broke your immersion. That this wasn't a pre-recorded VOD.
When suddenly
it changes. Violently it changes.
There's no turning back now. You've woken the demon.
You've woken up the demon in me. Soon.
Get
what
up,
was the second
come
one?
on down with the sickness.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
Get up and come down with the sickness.
Fanfic.
Open up your hate and let it flow into me.
Get up and down with the sickness.
Your mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
You fucker, get up, down with the sickness.
Madness is a gift that has been given to me.
Streamiversary, Cursed Fanfic Story
I
Time.
can see inside you.
There's
The
that.
sickness is rising.
Don't try to deny
what you feel. Come on, give it to me.
It seems that all was good as time.
Time slowly changing. And me.
It seems that there's some trouble in
Dealing
dealing with these changes.
Living with these changes.
World is a scary
Castle.
place.
Okay, that looks good. That looks good. I've activated the extension. I'm gonna boot up King of the Castle now. King of the Castle, me.
Come on down with the sickness.
And then we have to change the media and change the sound, and I have to make sure that I'm actually able to show you everything. Hopefully it doesn't install the redistributable for no reason again. Okay, good.
You fucker, get up and come down with the sickness.
It's like, you fucker, get up and get down with the sickness.
And when I dream.
And when I dream. When I dream.
And when I dream.
How much is left on this? I'll let you play it out. I'm gonna take a swig of coffee real quick.
No, mommy, don't do it
again. Don't do it again. I'll
be a good boy.
I'll be a good boy.
I promise.
The choreography is unreal.
Oh,
wow.
Don't do it again. You have to hurt me like that, mommy.
Why did you have to be such a bitch?
Why don't you fuck off and die? Fuck off and die. Fuck off and die. Why can't you fuck off and die? Why can't you just leave here and die? Again, bitch. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I don't need this shit.
We're gonna watch the whole thing. It's almost done. It's almost done. It's just a little bit more.
Get ready to die.
It's almost a little bit more. You're almost out of it. You're in the eye of the storm. It's basically done.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
Get up and come down with the sickness.
Oh,
Get up,
I love it.
down with sickness.
Get up and come down
I
with
love you,
sickness.
Chad.
Up your head and let it flow to me.
It's almost done. It's almost done. There's like 10 seconds left. It's almost done. We're doing good, chat. Do we need snacks, water, and soak? Providing quality content. I'm providing something. I don't know if I would personally. No, do not sell things to chat. They do. They don't need to. They don't need anything. They don't need anything except what they're intaking literally right now. I don't know if what they're receiving is what I would qualify as quality content, but it is definitely content of some description. Boa being the mommy, the big titty goth mommy swamp witch of the ham club. If you could somehow attend to the needs that I'm absolutely missing, that would probably be good for them. I'm sure they're dehydrated. I don't think any of them have eaten in the last 3.5 hours or so. They're not doing good. I don't know if they're doing bad, but they're definitely not doing good. You got it. I have water and snacks. You're so good. Do they really need water though? I mean, honestly, what more does the human body need than watermelon flavored Rockstar energy drink and hang on. Kodiak, soft baked sandwich, breakfast bar, peanut butter, oat, and strawberry. They don't need anything. I have not eaten anything that any rational person would describe as dinner. I haven't. I've had breakfast bars for the last like 4 to 5 hours. I got stuff I gotta do. Listen, if my body needed anything more than what I'm giving it, it would tell me. I haven't heard my own body. He had tuna. I actually haven't had tuna yet. But I have a packet of lemon pepper tuna, just fucking raring to go. You need to eat. I put stuff in my mouth all the time. I'm sure that I am getting, like, maybe I'm missing like some vitamin D or D's nuts, but that's got to be about it. Lemon pepper tuna is pog. It only occurred to me recently that I don't have to eat the tuna out of the packet with a spoon. I actually just need to put it on like bread because I have bread, and for some reason I didn't connect the dots between putting the tuna in the packet on the bread. I just fucking ate it. I was like, I guess this is it. I'm just gonna rip it open, make toast. No, I'm not gonna do that. If it's a reference to that one time when I was inebriated and we were playing Phasmophobia, and you were telling me to like go make toast or bread, and you were being like you always are, legitimately sweet. and caring, and I was rejecting it all, dude. I was like, no, I don't want bread. I don't want a sandwich because I have to get up and make it. I'm just gonna vacuum up what's directly in front of me. I remember you put stuff in your mouth. I do. I remember it is a fanfic you should check out. I'm not gonna risk getting times out or banned by putting a link. It's on AO3. It's a Simpson fanfic called He Remains a Simpson Man. It's not mine. I found it over a month ago. Welcome in. My name is Celestia Ludenberg. Let me see if I can try to find what you're talking about. I'm gonna actually my name. If you're so inclined, I'm gonna VIP you. And then just assume that you're a well-adjusted human being that isn't going to start immediately spamming like dick pics in chat. My name is Celestia Ludenberg. And feel free to post the link, and then I will go check it out. It was like, fuck Boa, I'm going to ruin my body. Yeah, no, I was all about the descent at that point. I love tuna on toast. Okay, we're gonna get this King of the Castle thing going. If you're not familiar with what this is, I don't blame you. It's a little bit niche. It is a Twitch chat integration game. It's I and the chat that played, what was it, last Thursday, loved it. Couldn't get enough of it. Actually, we just all wanted to collectively keep going. The premise is that I am a king. I'm trying to win by siring an heir and completing an ambition, a goal of some description. But really, the goal for me is just to pop out a baby and then stop the rest of the kingdom from falling apart. Chat is comprised of 3 different factions. You're each going to be voting for your own buildings. You each get your own money. You each have a vote in what happens in the kingdom. You each have your own goal for your faction that you're trying to win, while also stopping other factions from winning their goals, while also stopping me from winning. Okay, and then we'll explain the rest as it kind of goes along. New dynasty me. We're going to. We were Bussy Buster 9000 last time, so we're gonna call ourselves a Glizzy Gobbler Mark III. We are the Glizzy Gobbler Mark III of the Gobblebottom Dynasty. I am a he, him. Can I change how my character looks? I'm not sure. I don't know if I could change how my character looks. I think maybe I can begin. Maybe I can do that. Play on Twitch. I would like to play on Twitch, yes. I don't know why I can't change what my character looks like, but it honestly doesn't really matter. I'll let you know if for some reason something is a little bit like untoward. Is the game loud to you guys? It might be a little bit loud. It might actually be loud. No, it looks pretty good, actually. It's not dipping into the yellow that much. Gluttony is greed. Welcome in, my friend. First time chatter. I hope you're having a great day. Can't wait to not pay attention again and set fire to my own lands. True. I did stop you from winning, so it worked out for sure. For sure, you did not let me win by fucking causing the kingdom to fall apart, like, tragically. For context, it's based on Treehouse of Horror 34 from this last year, which contained a subversion of the final act of Season 5, episode Cape Fear. I'm not able to... Let me look at this. Let me look at this for a sec. I can't guarantee... It does say graphic depictions of violence and underage, so while I can't guarantee you that I'm gonna read this out, I will put it in my pocket. For sure. I will tuck it into my back pocket. Let me click this. And I'll explain the rules of the game in a moment. Okay, so I have this on VIP. My name is Celestia Ludenberg. It does seem a little bit loud, doesn't it? Okay, let me see if I can change that before we go into it. I'm gonna remember what the name is. It does seem a little bit loud to me, you're right. Options. Master volume. We'll lower it to about there, something like that. When something that I've learned at being a streamer is that when a game says that you're lowering the the volume by like 50%, what it actually means is that it's lowering it by 5%. The last 25% is actually 75% of the volume. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. Customization. Oh, this is where I can change it. That's right. Okay. We'll do... This looks like me. And then I'm going to do beards here. Look at this regal motherfucker right here. White. And then we're gonna do hairstyle. No hair for me. Thank you very much. Change my shit. Is there any gray in here? This is pretty good, I think. Maybe. It's fine. And then, like, I got into a nasty scuffle. Just a little smirk that you can't see. Anyway. No gray in here, I've noticed. So we'll try to color coordinate here. Royal purple, blurple for boa. That looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Okay. Now, is it gonna keep it? No, it doesn't. I would like to be the king. I'd like to be the king that I chose, please. Well, now that I'm all inning on it, region settings, avatar. This is your monarch avatar. It'll appear as your avatar whenever you run a game as you're reigning a monarch. Yeah, I know, but why didn't it? Why didn't it save it? We're gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Give me my beard back, please. This. White. My dude looks tired as fuck, which matches me perfectly. The hat, and then I have no hair. I have no hair, I said. No hair me. Look at this. Okay, now I have saved this. Yes? Is there any way that I could just save this? I'm assuming that it's gonna save it, and if it doesn't, then okay, good. It actually took that time. Glizzy Gobbler Mark III of the Gobble Bottom Dynasty. I am a he, him, and let's continue. Play on Twitch, please. Purple best color, true. Continue me, purple gang, purple gang. I'm gonna lock in purple because we have a purple theme going on. Now we have two different choices. The last time, none of these matter, by the way. This is drip. This is lore. I think maybe some of the events change, but since this is like most of our first times really messing with it, none of it means anything. Like, everybody still has the same chance to do whatever. Last time we picked the barons, the chiefs, and the counts. So now we're gonna do patricians of the coast and grandees of the south. All right, now you can type in !join in chat. It's going to automatically sort you into things, generally speaking, unless you type in chat join and then the first, what I'm assuming is the first word of the faction that you want to be part of. It also would help if I'm not blocking part of the screen, so let me move myself a little bit. I'll put myself right here. How about that? And then I'll just move myself again if I need to. So if you want to join the counts, like you really love the color purple, or you want to join the grandees, and you type !join space grandees or counts or patricians. To my understanding, that's how it works. And I'll let this chill while I take another drink for like 30 more seconds. It matters to me, F. X-Ray Specs, I promise not to set fire to our lands again. You can't promise that. We both know we both know you're gonna do it. You're gonna tune in and then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, butcher all of our burn our crops and sold our farms. Fucking why didn't you say it first? Wait. Why am I yellow? I think it's because you might have hit !join instead of !join counts. I can go back. Let's do that. If just in case people, it's random. Are you sure it's random? Because it says you can join in Twitch chat. You can join a specific region, so you can do that. Where am I? You're at the top. You're in the counts. You're this guy up here. I play for money in this game. I'm sad. I'm gonna run it back one more time. Okay, we're gonna go back and hit begin. Now, if you want to join a specific faction, type and then the first. I know that the sub goal thing is kind of sort of in the way. !count join space counts for like counts of the east. !join grandees or space grandees. Or if you don't care what faction you're going to be a part of, just type !join and it'll sort you into a random thing. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why it's sorting you. I don't know why it's sorting you randomly. I don't know. I don't know, Boa. I'm sorry. I'm literally touching nothing. I don't know why it's doing that. I have no idea. Are you able to leave somehow? So if you have not already, make sure that you refresh your stream. It's not going to break anything as far as I know. Refresh your stream now, and there should be an extension pop up. Give the extension your permissions. That extension on your screen is how you're going to be able to keep track of your wallet. It may give you some other information that's clickable. I'm not sure. It just tells you some need to know type stuff. Maybe it tells you like where you are. It may give you some other bits of information, like what your goals and stuff are. Welcome in, Nebula. How do you leave? Can you exclamation point leave to get back or to get out? The commands aren't really straightforward. I see it now, but I cannot leave. Darn. See, I think that worked. There we go. Forgot to refresh. All right, I'm going to give 10 more seconds. If you have not already, make sure that you refresh your page. An extension is going to pop up on your screen. Give it permissions, and that's how you're going to keep track of your money. It may also give you some other need-to-know information, such as whatever goal that you're working towards and whatnot. Honestly, Boa, you could make yellow fashionable. Yellow is very popular in whatever time this is, the 1400s. All right, I'm gonna run it now, and I'm sure that we're gonna get through the first round pretty fast, or I'm gonna die, or something's gonna happen, and people are gonna have a chance to swap themselves around. All right, we're gonna begin the game. So the basic idea is that we play by seasons. There are 3 events that happen randomly per season. When I click into the event, it's going to present the whole kingdom of problem. And the nobles, including myself, votes on the solution to the problem. You each are going to have goals that you're trying to achieve, and that'll pop up in a very obvious way soon. But we need to get stuff like the coronation and introduction and so on out of the way. So coronation, that's all about me. Your Majesty, it's scheduled coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty. Very well, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation, but it's my coronation. It's my party. It's my streamiversary. This isn't an absolute monarchy. Everything goes by the nobles. Shall we call the nobles in? I guess if we need to. This is an example. Let me remove some of the overlay stuff so that you can see a little bit better. Let me take some executive decisions here. Gold tracker, what is this? Gold tracker can stay. It's not really going to block anything. The news ticker, we've already achieved that, so we can get rid of that. The chat box is staying for obvious reasons. The Claude blocker, yeah, no, that works. Claude also wants... Claude likes to watch. Claude loves watching videos and memes and the subathon stuff. I'm going to turn off the subathon goals, or do I just move them? We'll do subathon goals. We'll move it from top left to bottom right, and we're gonna make them tiny, and then we'll just change it back. We'll just change it back afterward. Remove the Claude blocker. And we're not listening to any music right now, so we'll turn the music off. Why isn't that turning off? I love that for me. Overlay, news ticker, Claude blocker, reactive Discord peeps. I have too much shit in this. Sussy, TTS, not really blocking anything, being transparent. What did I even put as this at the top right? Gray background? No. Screen blocker or merch advert? Oh my god, there's merch. Oh, event list and music widget? Okay, there we go. Looks good. And then we're gonna hit the snooze button
animes.
to buy a little bit of time back and also make the thing work again. All right, this is pretty good. We're not really blocking anything anymore. I am possibly, so I'm gonna move myself over here. Ara. Gucci Green Gang, let's go. Is it customary to tell nobles to throw the king in the river? Yes. Do not believe Ondor's lies. Okay, so now we're gonna explain what's happening on screen right now. We are all voting on what should happen at the coronation. Either A, we're hosting a lavish parade, and don't type anything in chat yet because I have to actually start the vote for something to happen. Host a lavish parade, in which case I lose 1,000 gold, but stability goes up. I can either force the commoners to swear a blood oath, which makes stability go down, authority up, and you don't have to know what any of these mean yet. But just know that go with whatever your gut is telling you right now. I have the ability to veto one of these options, stopping you from voting for it at all. Or I can choose to vote for something, but it's not something I can do consistently. I basically get one shot and then I have to wait a couple of laws in order to do it again. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to let you guys fucking send it. Type exclamation vote space and then the letter of whatever it is that you choose. You guys are dicks. You didn't even hesitate. It was your first option. You didn't even hesitate. You could have at least X-Ray last time had the fucking wherewithal to wait until like the last 5 seconds to see who's voting on what. I see you, Nebula. I see you, Felicity. All right, we voted. Throw me into the river. You know what? That's fine. It in fact it shows that I'm the bigger man. I'm the bigger king. I am letting myself get thrown in the river for the amusement of the peasantry. You know, when they're fucking flopping around in detritus and effluvium every day, it's the least that I can do for them. Authority is now dubious, I can imagine, but the kingdom is stable. What kind of coronation is that? A very traditional ceremony dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being born as a true king. Nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you to the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Don't pin your votes, you psychopath. Had it ready even before the game started. Not gonna lie, Drown the Witch. I've been contemplating while you yapping. Bo wants blood. True. I have rocks tied to his ankles. Bailey, thank God I got put in the shallow end then. All right, I'm gonna talk to you guys now. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the council of nobles. Do I have to? They're kind of grody. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. I'm gonna talk to the east people. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Miss Countess Felicity Ryan. Your Highness, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. What a way to introduce yourself. Oh no, she's hot. Noble patrician, it's Franny B. As a pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Thank you, Franny. And Grandee, gluttony is greed. May the ninth glod may the ninth glod bless your reign, your highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. I don't think I'm doing very well on that front. We'll see. Council immediately fills with raised voices. You silence it back. Is this what the council's like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne. Am I able to join late? You can join at any time, Rachni. Exclamation point, join, space, and then whatever your chosen pronoun is. He, she, they. You can join at any time. Also welcome in, Adyat. Good to see you. Path to victory, me. Your Majesty. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I mean, last time I got married to X-Ray Spec's daughter, and all she did was try to convert me, and then when I needed her most, she ran away. So this is my goal, what I want to accomplish. So last time we chose. I've been talking for like literally 4 hours. 3 hours and 50 minutes. So there's gonna be some slip ups every now and again. I can choose where I want to steer the kingdom. Last time we chose stability, and you motherfuckers ran that shit into the ground like ASAP. Like as soon as the starting race pistol was fired, it was all downhill. So I want to make sure that I keep you in line. I'm gonna say that we build the military up as much as possible. And we will build the wall again. A warrior king is sure to be remembered fondly if he wins more battles than he loses. Plague and famine, good times. She was a good girl. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. So what this means is that if you notice, there is, I don't know why I just moved over to OBS, like you see what I'm doing. Where my cursor is right now, you'll see an extremely tiny crown. This is my goal. That's what's representing. You guys will get your own little diamonds that are signifying what your personal goals are to help keep track. The extension also may tell you. Shall we must rise up again against the shiny bald-headed tyrant that is pro-stoic. Please join with me as we get our military of our own, overthrow the ruler. That's fine. You guys can fucking do whatever you want. You know what? I don't even like, real talk. I don't even fucking need you, motherfuckers, because I got $3,000, okay? And every one of them basically buys a peasant, because 1 gold is like more than they've ever seen in their entire lives. Okay? Let's end the season. The legions are ready. It's year 1, guys. Pump the brakes. I do need you, X-Ray. Desmond of the icy Caladrius dynasty, powerful Eastern enigma, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. That is pretty true to form. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was his own proud kingdom. We want to bring back the days of glory, but not while the false king, Glizzy Gobbler Mark III, wears a crown. This is your scheme. You are now voting counts of the East only on what you want your goal to be. To either raise your farming as high as possible, to lower your own faith as high as possible, or to lower your own defiance as much as possible. Defiance, if defiance equals or exceeds either my stability or authority, it means that you can rebel, which you wouldn't want to do if you don't have a high enough military anyway. Yeah, so you have to vote, exclamation point vote. We got to vote in there. I don't know if you can still vote. Maybe you still can. If it's 0 seconds remaining. Okay, you can still vote. I'm not going to continue. This basically stops me from continuing, so I'll give you a little bit of time. Okay, it looks like we have most of the votes in here for the counts of the East. Lower own faith. So now your objective when you get decisions is to try to lower your own faith. And this is a good decision. Good thinking, by the way. Not that you needed me to tell you that. Because your faith is already very low, so it shouldn't. Might even be at the goal amount that you're looking for anyway, right now. And you need to succeed in 3 of your goals in order to win. All right, 3 nobles voted for. Lower your own faith. Counts plan to induct the king into their secret cult and offer him immortality. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Wow, you're already at 4. So basically your job right now is just to, as long as you don't get your faith risen or don't raise your own faith, then you should complete it. And you can see this by looking at this little mark here, is that it shows a little check mark next to your purple symbol, next to your diamond. So you're already trucking. Maurice of the Arachnite Killer family, powerful business mogul, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Thanks, I'm pretty smart. Counts are already heathens. Do I need an extension for this? You would need to refresh your stream if you haven't already, Arachnite. There should be an extension that appears on the left-hand side automatically. And then just give that your permissions, and then you'll be able to see things like the amount of funds that you have and what your goals are and so on. I shall make sure the grandees equally heathenous. True. Nope, you can buy it and customize your character, but other than that, you just need to be here. Yeah, you don't need to buy the game. The game just makes sure that your character appears more than not in order to incentivize you, but you really just need the extension on Twitch. How do I grant? I should know this. Unfortunately, I don't. There should be something that you can press on the extension once it appears. It's on the top left side. Thank you, Adiet. I really appreciate it. All right, what scheme are the patricians going to aim for? You can either try to raise your treasury as... I don't know what that means. If it means your own funds, it'll explain it. There are some aspects of the game that are not explained up front. I don't know what it means by goal raise treasury, because it's implying to me that you're trying to raise my treasury, but I think what it's actually meaning is that it's raising your own funds, like basically stockpiling. Or you can raise your own trade amounts, which for the grandees would be pretty good, considering, or sorry, for the patricians, you're already way up there. You're already at 7, which is very, very high. Or you can lower authority, which means lowering my authority from basically like 4 to what I'm assuming is like 4 or less. I'm gonna give it another moment just in case. Another 5 to 10 seconds or so. I don't know what happens when you have a split, if it randomly chooses one or not. Treasury is the kingdom's funds? That's weird. I wouldn't think that. I believe you. I absolutely believe you. But that's weird that you would try to raise my resources, because treasury is what I use for a lot of stuff. God damn it, Franny. Goal A would be to increase the kingdom treasury itself. I should have done corruption. I think you pick a split. Well, they're gonna raise trade, which is absolutely sensible and probably what I would have chosen, because your stat is already the highest out of everyone. Patricians plan to privatize this entire damn kingdom. First, they must build up their industry. To advance their scheme, patricians must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. However, are they going to accomplish that? Alfonso the Idiot lineage, sinister southern vintner. I think that means that you make wine, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. False pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. What scheme should the grandees pursue? Either lower defiance, lower your own defiance, which your defiance is already pretty low at 1. They can either raise the stability of the kingdom or lower stability. And I'm just gonna let this play out. Some would argue that lowering stability as much as possible will be good, just in case you become militarily powerful. I'm gonna let it ride out for about 5 more seconds. Splitting these goal decisions are randomly chosen. Monarch chooses on council ties, but for the goals specifically, it's complete RNG. Thank you for teaching me, Adiot, because I like this game a ton. But the way that some things are premised is a little bit confusing to me. We have voted for lowering stability, which is fucked up, by the way, because I don't know if you knew this, but grandees, you're also part of the same kingdom. Like you know that, right? Like you know that. we're all part of this. Imagine taking a crap in the same pool. Okay, that's basically what you're doing. You're also affecting yourself by like the shit in the water, you know? Plan to persuade the Archbishop to excommunicate the king. We're overthrowing you. I know that's what it feels like, but don't tell them. They must lower royal credibility to advance their scheme. You must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Motherfucker, I'd like to see you try. Like to see you try that one. Good luck. Good luck, kid. Good luck, kid. Good luck, kid. Good luck, kid. I'm already ready to say easy clap. So people want to watch the world burn, including me. True. We have 2 ambitious vassals, and we have 1 bastard offshoot. Okay. Warning, the monarch currently has no heir. I can't wait to get into holy matrimony with X-Ray Spec's daughter, only for her to try to convert me and then leave me at the last moment. God, I love that for me. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. So this is like me voting on a special choice that I can make. I'm probably never going to do stop the count because it's like an anti-fun mechanic. I want you guys to be able to think about what it is that you're trying to do. Thank you so much, Mermaid Streams, for the gift sub to C_Ren_D. I greatly appreciate it so much, and also hello. Mermaid, if you want to join and be a noble or whatever, type !join space and then your chosen pronoun, he, she, them, and You'll catch on pretty quick because you're a fucking genius and amazing. What's happening here? Mermaid Streams. Welcome in, Xantos. Good to see you. Thank you so much. It's been a good one. I'm really happy with how things are going.
Welcome
Royal
to the
Gamble, 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200 treasury. That sounds good to me. I'm probably going to go for that one. If the nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. Okay, which just seems like a better royal gamble, so we're just gonna adopt the golden choice, which also sort of acts like a veto in the sense that it predisposes you to not vote for the thing that I don't want you to vote for. which is great. I love that for me. Also, me personally, I don't like taking the easy route. True. You've always been badass like that, as long as I've known you. Ever since we were separated at birth. A fishy wedding. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Saul has invited you to a forthcoming wedding. If you want to join in, Xantos, thank you so much for subscribing, Xantos. 12 months. Okay, Xantos is one of the OG of the OGs, as you can tell from the... Did that not play? Or did I just not hear it? Do I have my sound really low? I'm replaying it. He's not resubbing again.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
Okay, yeah, my sound is just really low for basically no reason on my end.
Yo.
12 months. Basically from day one, he's been here. I appreciate Xantos so much. Egad, great nation. The island of Saul is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. Xantos and or mermaid streams. If you want to join, ! Join space and then whatever your chosen pronoun is. The island of Saul is more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats, and I heard it isn't a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish. The groom is a finfolk, one of the denizens of the sea, perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. You guys know that this is, like, Grandies, you know that this is how fucking the Cthulhus are made, right? The church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish. We mustn't legitimize this force and allowing the king to attend. That's what I'm saying, you freaks. The king should be allowed to attend the wedding, which is going to lower... what I assume to be the Grandies' faith, increase my own stability and their defiance. I don't care about you raising your faith or lowering your faith. That doesn't mean anything to me. The king will not attend, but sends his warm regards. It lowers your faith, which, who cares? Condemn the wedding and sever diplomatic ties with the Isle of Saul, and it will lower your defiance, but increase your faith. I think that you guys are going to... What would you do? I can also vote and create like a +1. I don't know if I even need to vote for this, is the thing. What do I... If I was a noble, which imagine dragons, imagine being a noble. And not a king. I don't know what you'll choose. And nothing here really fucks me. Really, except for maybe lowering faith. Option A and C help me, so I think that you'll vote for 2. Okay, so I think you're gonna vote for 2, so I'm gonna help me by you voting for 2, if you choose that. ! Vote, and then whatever the choice letter of your choice is. Appreciate you too, Sook. The texts are misleading. All it is Bart comforting Lisa after she has a nightmare the story is about. If I didn't immediately know what you were talking about, Celestia, I would have no idea. I'll take a look at it. I do have a couple of stories that I want to go through first, just in case, and then we'll revisit the king. Wow, you guys still voted for it? Oh my god. You're like, I don't care if you get money. I just don't want to help you in any other way. You've misunderstood how golden choice works? Is that not right? Isn't the golden choice like whatever you guys vote for, I get money out of it? If that's not... Golden choice increases our personal wealth. Royal gamble is the one that increases the kingdom... Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for telling me that. That makes sense, because I would have been confused. That's fine. You guys get to enjoy money. That's okay. I'll compose a polite refusal with accompanying congratulations, but it's a shame. This is a chance for real diplomatic progress. Don't they lose 200? I didn't pick the option that you're thinking of, Lich. The one that you're thinking of is what Adia is talking about, where if it was a royal gamble, then if you guys voted for what I voted for, then I would get 600, and if I was not correct, I would lose 200. What I chose was apparently just I voted for something, and then if you voted for that, you guys get money. But it's a shame. This is a chance for real diplomatic progress. When the common folk of the South hear about the Archduke's wedding, they're broadly supportive of the union. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. Faith is now steadfast. Amazing. Easy, good game, says the Nobles streamer. I don't blame you. I would say the same, the same thing. You guys are too powerful with that here. I need you to be in total ignorance at all times. Good news, Your Majesty. I received a vision. I saw you bathed in a holy light, blades and missiles crumbling to dust before they could reach you. We have missiles? You do not need to recruit an honor guard. The Ninth God will shield you from all harm. I've never seen the Ninth protect somebody from my sword through the chest. You need tangible guards. Tell me about the Southern Battle Nuns. They look fucking sick. Terrifying warriors, and they still have a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. Their faith and loyalty is the church above all, even to your safety. I mean, they lowered their faith, so I don't think I have much to worry about. Eastern Nightmare. Welcome in, Lissa. Lissa is a blessing upon the world, and I very much mean that. She's doing all sorts of charity things all the time, including a series of Aloha themed events, which is something that she created, from what I understand, and she does it regularly, and I love listening to her. She has an awesome voice, very, very cozy, wholesome content. So if you're looking for a breather from whatever the hell this is that I'm doing in front of you, she for sure is a great choice. The Order of the Drawn Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems. Tell me about the Coastal Gladiators, a gang of low-born crooks who's turned themselves into celebrities through the skill of chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? Okay, well, you're not exactly selling me. What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, and they're costly. I made my decision. Honestly? Oh, there's ramifications. You know what? The Southern Nuns is fine. I think the Southern Nuns are sick. Why are you getting upset? Why are you mad? They are super awesome looking. Look at them go. Okay. If you're worried about the fic being inappropriate, the underage tag is all wrong. All because it involves Bart comforting Lisa after nightmares in the fic. Like I said, Celestia, I cannot guarantee you that that's going to be one of the stories that we read. I might have to take a cursory glance through it just in case. But I'm not saying it won't do it. I'm not saying that it won't be one of the ones that we choose. I just, for my own due diligence, I have to, I have to mind my P's and Q's. The church is nasty, my liege. You shouldn't trust those church-going folk. But did you see what their battle sisters look like? I'm not a Warhammer 40k man or nothing. But it's like the Adeptus Sororitas, if I said that right. These faith downs are so sexy to look at. What he picks is none of your business. LMAO. Vote to overthrow. I want 0 faith by the end of this run. Balnuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod too silently. Their solemn steel masks betraying nothing. Look, it's me, chat. It's basically me. I think last time my honor guard killed me, so maybe we can avoid this time around. A call for apprentices. Grim tidings, Your Highness. The meddling wizard has set up shop and welcome in Count Xantos, shop in Chensk. I believe it's Burzg, Lord of the Bells. Tell me about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted. Burzg has influence over sound and his counterpart silence. Though his power seems meager compared to other wizards, they're not to be underestimated. They put out a call for new apprentices, which is rare. The droves of unwashed, glory-seeking serfs from all over the East are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants. I, Bailey_Jameson, have also decided to apply. Competition is fierce, but the citizens are no match. You, says Count Xantos, you couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servants' help. Damn.
I don't give a shit.
We can't let this go ahead. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. A conflict of interest how? Wizards answer only to themselves or their power is unmatched, such as entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. He just is able to make people quiet. How dangerous could that be? We're coming for you, Stoic. You say that. And yet I just got a bunch of battle sisters. So what are you going to do, huh? You're going to try to talk them into letting you stab me? I don't think so. Can you click on the noble list so people can see which region everyone is in? Let me see. I should be able to do that. Noble list. Okay. Wow, there's lots of people playing, huh? Okay, you might have to zoom in a little bit. you might have to put on your magnifying glasses. You might have to put on your Spy Kids goggle and zoom in. That's a lot more people than I was expecting. Me too, bro. I'm glad that people are into it, though. I'm happy. I ain't gonna turn that down. We down 1. I'm gonna give it another 5 seconds for people to locate their name and like point at the screen and be like, you know, look at me, mom. It's me. Cool people are Gucci Green Gang. Imagine having a yellow username on Twitch and not being part of the yellow faction. Couldn't be me.jpg. Let's assemble the council. Thank you, your highness. All right, should Lord Patrician Bailey Jameson be allowed to apprentice under the wizard? Don't vote yet. I'm just reading it out loud. Under the wizard Bursk in the east. Let me see the choices. Allow Lord Patrician Bailey Jameson to become the apprentice, which presumably is going to lower defiance for the patricians and increase it for everyone else. I'm not scared of the counts. And I'm saying this in the comfort of my own throne room. I honestly think that the East is consistent almost entirely of basic bitches. Okay? The Eastern military, mid as shit. Okay? I ain't worried about them escalating or not. All right? So let's just, that's fine. If that's choice number 1, that would be good. Require he forfeits his noble title, which is probably going to piss him off, even though it's not representing that. Which is going to increase my wealth. Wait, right? It's going to decrease his wealth and increase mine, which would not be bad for me. Or I could just tell him no. I could tell him no, do not collect $200, and then presumably that's going to increase defiance for him. But I'm gonna say, yeah, we should vote for C. Wait, do I want that? Yeah, you have to give up your title. You can't do both. It's conflict of interest. Whoops, I hit veto. Okay, I can change it. Monarchs vote me. I think that he should do whatever he wants as long as it's, you know, his own business. Okay? I run a charity here. You can either be a fucking silent sound wizard or you could be a noble. Okay? You have responsibilities at home. Wow, people didn't even hesitate. The only wizard we do cahoots with is Mommy Pestia. Burrs can go back where he came from. I want to see the wizard flourish. Manesia Chaos, so will not change my color. True. You do be crazy out here. Music is actually bumping, huh? Okay. This is good. What all are we voting for here? It's gonna be either forbidding him or he gives up his titles. You either don't go or you get rid of your noble vote or your noble lineage. Break the tie by selecting one of these options. He can go, but I want his money. I suppose that's an acceptable compromise. Yeah, I agree. I'm the one that's why I voted for it. Bailey Jameson begins his journey to Chanks. Now, interestingly, this isn't a one-off thing. I can almost guarantee you that there's going to be follow-up events to this. Likely, Bailey is going to appear as a sound wizard later, stirring up shit. His successor, Lord Patrician Bailey Jameson II, inherits his position. The treasury confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as payment. Burr's presence in Chanks attracts all sorts of visitors. Through the power of their latent magic starts to will crops for a mile around. Now, this wasn't represented in the law. All it did was show us money moving up and money moving down. But there's ramifications for other choices most of the time. So the East, your farming is getting worse, but you're still doing okay. And trade has gone up because there's a fucking sound wizard. And that's just inherently interesting. Okay, I think those are all the events that we have. Oh, the count's brought up. That's why. 40 goddamn seconds, too. Sucks I'm immune to ads. True and based. Okay, let's end the season. Now we come up to another one of like an interesting choices that you have. And I'm going to explain this. Don't vote for anything yet because until you hit start auction, nothing's going to happen. You have your own money, which is represented on the right, kind of semi-hidden by the HelloFresh, but it also should appear on your extension on screen. If you don't see it, refresh the page, give the extension your permissions, and then it should show you things like your personal wealth and whatnot. You can only vote for a building that is associated with your color. So like the counts or like the East or whatever terminology you want to use, the purple people can either vote to lower your own faith by building an observatory, or lower my authority by voting for a theater. You can vote for however much money you want to spend towards either one of these two colored buildings. The two buildings that get the most funding out of all of them are the ones that get chosen and are completed and have the effect, if that makes sense at all. And to vote for it, you'll do !fund, and then the vote, like A or B or C or D or whatever, and then the amount of money you want to put towards it. Just because you can spend all of your money doesn't mean that you have to. All right, I'm gonna start the vote. So !fund A 100 would, for example, put 100 towards building A. But you can vote for your color. You can vote for any building. Thank you. I'm wrong. I thought we tested this last time and I was not sure. Also, thank you for first time chatting, Calcifier. You can vote for anything. I thought that we ran this last time and we could only vote for our colors, like it wouldn't let you. Thank you for clarifying that. You can vote for anything. Okay, thank you for correcting the record on that. That's the right command, just so y'all know. You can vote for any building. Thank you for drawing attention to that. Absolutely, I appreciate that. Thank you. 15 more seconds. !fund, space, whatever you want to vote for out of any of these options. I was incorrect with what I said before. And then space, and then the amount of money that you want to spend towards it. All right, cool. What do we vote for? Probably something fucking stupid. Fucking nobles. Imagine dragons. These nuts. All right, we voted for a prison. I don't know how that lowers stability. Why would it lower stability for me? Maybe because it's implying that there's a need for a prison, and the patricians also increase their own trade. Let's end the season. Like, you guys are already the most tradey that's ever traded. What more do you need? We're gonna find a spouse. I'm gonna get married, sweetie. How exciting is that? In the twisting passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, nobles, even the spy masters, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I'm busy. I have stuff to do. You better find time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? I'm DTF with the W's. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families. Let's see what they have to say. I'm DTFW. Island rises me. Your mother looks younger than you? True. I mean, I liked, I wanted to prep myself ahead of time for the fact that my body is decaying and there's nothing I can do about it. So I just dyed my beard white. That's all I did. Grandee Lich Guru, Your Majesty, Your Holiness, something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. A new island has risen halfway between our shores and the island of Sol. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finfolk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of their prince, the Archduke of Sol. This is terrible news. That island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Salish hands. True. Okay, so what are our choices? What's up? I would love noodles. I really need like actual food in my system and not fucking breakfast bars. I think my body is like at a molecular level, my body is crying out for nutrients and I've just been ignoring it for so long. It's hard for me to tell the difference. Okay, send the king to conduct secret negotiations with the Finfolk. I don't know what the ramifications of these are. A and C, no idea. Adyit might know. So I would honestly listen to Adyit. He or she seems to be very on top of it. Pay a wizard to sink the island back into the sea, which would lower defiance, presumably for the grandees, from 0 to 0, but also lower the shit out of my treasury. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. You know what? I'm willing to give back. I'm also not going to rely on my meta knowledge and veto number C. Even though that seems to be where chat is leaning, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to metagame because I don't know what any of these do. Everybody already knows what's going to win. Do we trust the king to have the required Riz though? I don't know. somebody tell Adyit, do you think that I would have the Riz? Rizzle me timbers. We're going to start the vote. About as much Riz as a turd? Wow, Crucian, you could have at least put a little bit of sauce on it. As a pretty turd, you could at least. You have to do it for the memes, right? That's fine. That's fine. I wanted to seduce the Finfolk prince anyway. That's fine. Let me know when you guys are finished. What are you waiting for? Oh man, this game is really to scale, huh? Alright, let's continue. Voting is closed. What can be done about the new island? 6 nobles voted. Capital idea. You want me to sleep with the fishes? I have always found the Finfolk appealing. As silence falls over the council, the nobles glance at each other, coughing and adjusting their collars while you're unattached. And you make a far better match for this Finfolk prince than the Archduke of some rainy little island, so what's the harm? Very well, I'll seduce the sexy, sexy fishman. We all admire your sacrifice. Thank you, Lachuru. Preparations begin for a clandestine visit. Chisler has heard magic reads that allow the bearer to breathe underwater, but such a thing will take weeks to track down. It gives you time to prepare for your underwater visit and to buy some waterproof roses. It is going to be a rough conversation for sure. My mother is going to be pissed. What do you mean you'll fucking a fish? This simply can't go on, Your Majesty. Those Arc Boffins think they know everything, but they know nothing, says Dark Stormy Moon. Please, Your Majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory high in the southern hills, but it's on Grandee's Stormy Moon's lands, and she refuses to let us build there. Things are heresy. The stars are just as big as close as the Night God intended. Who put you up to this idea? I bet it was one of the patricians like Mermaid Streams. Okay, let me take stock of what's going on here. Should the scholars be allowed to build on an observatory on Dark Stormy Moon's lands? I honestly don't give a shit. Now, we have seen something new for the first time. Thank you so much, X-Ray, for gifting a sub to Adyet. Adyet, enjoy your emotes, which have been talking to town for some time.
This is their first
I hope
gift
that you
sub in the
enjoy an
channel.
adless experience, which honestly I would have as default if I could. This is a new symbol for some of you, at least. It means that based off of my authority stat, which is 4, you have it. Somebody has a 60% chance to succeed. 60% chance to do what? I don't fucking know. I don't know what this means. Either find a different site, we don't know what happens, or find a construction site, or forbid construction and investigate the scholars funding. This isn't me. I don't care what you guys do with your own lands. If you feel like rage banging each other, that's fine. Just keep it out of the court, okay? I'm not even gonna use a veto or nothing. I have no stake in this. I do not care. Happy stream anniversary. I love your look, my guy. Thank you so much, Carbon_GM. Let me click on your name and see if you stream. I think I've seen you about. Check out this game's a demo stream from 3 days ago. I'm gonna follow you and check you out. I do recognize your profile picture. Do I know you from Blue Sky? Question mark. Maybe TikTok? Maybe the Tic Tacs? Down with the church, down with the Night God. I've seen you on Blue Sky, yeah? Hell yeah, networking, motherfucker. Woo! I like the cut of your jib. Construct the observatory? Fine. That's cool. Not my problem. I think it's going to become my problem, but I don't know what it means. Dark Story Moon, there's not an observatory. This pisses you off. Defiant. Okay, now you're just mad. You're just mad. But you guys have to sort this shit out. Your faith has increased, and stability is now teetering. Why? I didn't do anything. It's your shit. You guys fucking figure it out. I know that you're part of the kingdom, and because you're arguing, that makes the kingdom less stable. But it's not my business. Why do you guys always gotta involve me in your shit? You should be able to work this out. I needed that to succeed. This king got no riz. True. Faith is restored. The scholars are heretical. Know-it-alls. Disgusting. I can't believe this. I can't believe you guys are hurting me. Like, you're hurting yourself. It hurts itself. The Grandees hurt itself in the confusion. Darkstorm removes an ability to find the portrayer is very convenient, but you can't prove anything. The screw goal, I just want 0 faith. Hey, we did our goal. I guess, bro. This webcam that chat helped earn is paying dividends, because before, in the past, when I rubbed my eye, I would violently snap my own neck on live TV, and then basically become unable to recover for like 5 minutes. There's no more events, it seems, so let's end the season. That sounds hilarious, and it was funny. And basically, whatever would happen, I would be like, "I'm just give me a minute. I have to fucking look at this thing really intently for like 5 minutes." Sometimes it would half recover, and then I would whip my head around violently, like a fucking horror movie. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Oranjar, two grandees are lying back and enjoying the sun. City may look peaceful, but underneath it's nothing but discontent. All across the kingdom, peasants are sharpening their cutlery and barricading their shacks. Why? Ara ara, ara ara. They know a storm is coming, who better but to blame but the king himself, says Adyat. Exactly, the commoners are afraid it's time for them to find their faith. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise all regions' faith to a combined total of at least 10 in 4 seasons. So when it says combined faith, it literally means combined faith.
Charging.
Now, right now, that should mean that you are just flatly succeeding. Like, as long as faith does not drop below 10 across all the different options, RR, by the way, then you're good.
Charging.
Like, you're already winning. Like, the faith is 13. Okay, I can now set different taxes for the regions or bribe regions to keep them sweet. Each option has different defiance, treasury, and personal wealth changes. So this is where he tax you. You guys are actually doing pretty good as far as like the defiance front goes. And you're also kind of not really doing great militarily, so I'm not really concerned on that front. I don't really need the money. I don't really need the money. Do I need the money? I'm gonna give back. You guys have been mostly tame so far, outside of the weird spat that you had with yourself about some observatory somewhere. I'm gonna lower your taxes, and aka bribe you, and enjoy your mercy. Okay, fucking. You guys had better remember this. You guys had better remember this. Lest I tax the ever-loving Christ out of you. Okay. I can lower it. I can raise it. End season. Ooh, I made money while I was gone. True. That's the American capitalist system working out for you. And that's when you fucked up. Now it's time to burn the lands. Don't worry, my king. I have no intentions for the throne. Just want to raise some churches to the ground. That's fine. Whatever. Just keep it off my property. I have no idea what's going on. Me neither, bro. And I'm the king. Visiting the Finfolk. Finfolk send a stagecoach from a giant clan pulled by seahorses. Clan carriage plunges back beneath the waves. A few hours later, you arrive in an undersea citadel. Their prince meets you at a grand table formed of knotted coral. Tiny Finfolk spawnlings swim around your legs as you sit. That's fine, but it's also kind of gross. Don't touch me. Greetings, Her Majesty. Oh no, he's hot. Greetings, Her Majesty. We're honored to have such a prestigious visitor. Let's get down to business. Are you doing me or am I doing you? Of course, we must be swift. I know those magic reeds only provide a certain amount of air. The Chancellor didn't mention anything like that. You try not to let your panic show. So you're here to discuss my betrothal to Archduke Shomo? Who? And the island as I'm giving him as a dowry? Why do you have to give him a dowry? The new island could cause a war between your future husband and I. All of our military sucks, so there's a 30% chance to... Oh, wait, no. It's based off of the patricians' military. More like fine folk, am I right? Awooga. I don't even need to read the rest of the options. We're picking this one. Your clumsy attempt at seduction is beneath the dignity of your office, so to be married soon. Yeah, but... I mean, the rest of the nobles don't have to know. I have no time for your foolish games. I was promised Fushussy. Back up the fin buns now. I have riz for days. Serena, if you're still here, tell him. Lazy, if you're still here, tell him. Somebody tell him. The clamp coach spreads you back to the surface as you wait on the beach. You grasp for breath. The air never tasted so good. How did it go? Did you successfully seduce the fishman? Why can't I lie here? Okay, I don't know what these options mean, except for it's raising and lowering a bunch of stats. Oh, it's all the same? It's all the same stats? Okay, well, you know, false choices and all that. Just talk, nothing spicy. Chancellor listens intently as you describe your conversation. Most unfortunate. The wedding will go ahead after all. At least you tried. This is actually good for me. I know that this is gonna be a talk of the town for a bit. I wasn't really interested in fucking a fish. I'll be real with y'all. Of all the outcomes that I could have hoped for, that was definitely not at the top. Maybe second to the ground. Beyond, you know, me dying to the Fishman. New Island proves to be immensely beneficial for a sailor's trade. They expand their operations, outcompeting your own merchants at every turn. Grandees, your trade is now fucking 4, and some of your wealth went down. I will not be a part of the kingdom where the king sleeps with fishes. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't do it. No Riz and no Jizz now. Rest in peace, patricians. It doesn't tell me who lost money, but I'm sure that you'll let me know. It's a key military outpost. The Islanders of Sol became known as the undisputed masters of the ocean, while the Grandees can only seethe and cope. Yes. Cope and seethe and mauled more Grandees. This is of your own design for trying to lead me down this path, or was it the patricians? I can't remember. Stability is now unstable. And your military is now, and you're now aloof. So you're pissed off, but you're worse at fighting, and the kingdom's stability is worse. I didn't want to fuck the fish anyway. I don't know why you guys are so upset. Occupational hazard. Did I lose money? You may have. I don't know if it tells you, if it shows you in real time what the adjustment is. Audiot lost 300. Imagine having it so bad the economy takes a hit. We're going to sell the video of you two on Blu-ray. That's fine. I already accepted that could happen. I heard it in my mind during breakfast. It was quite disturbing. Their apprentice, Bailey Jameson, has died. This is quite normal, Your Majesty. The survival rate of wizard apprentices is less than 1 in 10. And Bursk has sent us compensation. How charitable. I always knew that the Sound Wizards got my back. Xantos says, what of the damage they've already wrought in Chengs? Did we receive any compensation for that? No. Only this 150 gold. That's 150 gold that we didn't have before, though.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
The One Piece is real!
Perhaps the council will have an idea what to do with it. Yeah, I know what to do with it. Give it to his successor? Different person, not his problem. Pay the counts for the magical damage? No. Absolutely not. I'm pretty sure I'm going to veto that one. I'm not going to pay for it. What the fuck? Are you stupid? Those statues celebrating his bravery? It was his own choice. Which I guess could make him brave. Or keep it for the treasury. I'm not going to let you make me pay for the damage. I say no. You guys have one of the other options. As long as it doesn't affect me terribly, monetarily, I don't give a shit. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Yeah, keep it for the treasury. I don't care. You have 3 military. What are you going to do to me? I demand further compensation. That's what I'm saying. Your streams are very horny coded. I'm leaning into it. I can't stop it. That trade has already left the station forever. I personally have never had issues with the plugin, so besides reloading, I don't really have any idea. Yeah, that's strange. If outside of refreshing gluttony, I would just follow what Adiet is saying. I think Adiet is... I don't know if they would self-identify as a expert, but they seem to know a lot. All right, we're going to build a statue, which is fine. I don't know why it's raising your defiance. You didn't die. Okay, I gave away the money, and the patricians are more defiant for reasons. Bailey James is a little disgruntled that he didn't receive the compensation. A week later, the architect pays you a visit. Small problem, your money wasn't nearly enough to build a whole statue. Oh my god, dude. What do you want from me? That's 150 gold, man. The money wasn't nearly enough to build a whole statue. We've got us a pair of heroic-looking feet. That's fine. Take this money and finish it as fucking if, chat, I would pay more money for this fucking clown show. No. Abandon the stupid... I'm not going to piss off the wizard and insult him. He didn't have to give me money. No, feet are fine. Just, nobody cares about anything but the feet anyway. Okay? You degenerates? Nobody cares. I like statues. What? Defiance? Not sure what that is, but I like it. Basically, if your faction's defiance is higher than either my authority or stability modifiers, 4 and 3 respectively, then it gives you the option of rebelling, but the game doesn't recommend that you rebel in order to essentially instantly win. From what I understand, like if you're like you basically do like a military roll. Like you roll a dice to see if you win, and I don't know what happens if you don't. I've seen what happens when you do. Up to 50 big ones for feet ain't bad. True, that's what I'm saying. And I feel like you guys are not going to agree in game. But we'll see what happens. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young women from each of the King's 3 regions. Choose wisely. Yes, yes, I know. I've been down this road before. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall. 3 portraits on easels. I don't even get to meet them. There's no time for sentiment. You must match your political needs. You whisk a cloth for the first portrait. This is Sashara, the elder lady, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Obes music dynasty. Forgive the snooty expression. I'm sure that's caused by an errant brushstroke. Various pious young lady. She's always planning something to say. Schemes within schemes. I don't see what all the fuss is about. I don't need another schemer. Okay, I've been down that road before. From the coast, we have Dominica. She the wealthy heiress to the noble patrician It's Franny B's estate. I mean, we've already seen what kind of stock she's from, right? Give me a second. Let me find it. Where's my receipts? It's this dude. I can't believe that I'm getting a second time to do this bit. This is her father.
Kisses. Kisses.
This is her dad. Now I'm not saying that this means that I'm not gonna marry her. But this is the guy that did that work. I would have to hear that shit literally all the time. Now that was also my reasoning for not picking her last time. Okay, it's just a carnival of conveniences that he's appeared again. Her interests are typical of the coast: money, 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 and making more of it. Apparently she has a dark side. I don't know much more about that. Yeah, she's probably a fucking freak like her dad. Found my new ringtone? Dude, I'm glad that I got that clipped. But you're married? What do you mean? No, that's a different life, different person, X-Ray. Your daughter and I'm gonna be honest with you, did not hit it off. She would not fucking shut up about the ninth god, and like, it was cute, and I entertained it a little bit at first. Not really like a ninth god enjoyer, but she just kept going on about it, dude, literally all the time. Over dinner, while we were watching Medieval Shogun on Medieval Hulu, all the fucking time. It was nothing but ninth god. Could be worse, but could be a lot better. I know you told her to say that. I know. I could feel your tendrils on her psychological profile. Bologna or Bologna, probably not Bologna. I'm gonna call her Bologna. The eldest daughter of the Gluttony's Greed lineage, famed for her wit, her style, and as you can see, her good looks. She is making me feel some kind of way though. NGL, she'd be making me feel some kind of way. She is cute, yeah. Like many in the South, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. She lacks a common touch. The peasants have some terrible nicknames for her. Don't you worry. I got the common touch right here. If you know what I mean. Not bad at all. None of these women are good. I like bologna. I like bologna. Bologna is good. Not as good as the Fish Prince. That ship has sailed, literally and figuratively. They have like faith of money. I mean, it is medieval times. I've made my decision. What region she's from? She's from the Grandees. Grandees, these nuts. I'm gonna marry Bologna. I'm gonna forever call her that. Grandees, now loyal? Absolutely. Fucking send it. I'll make the arrangements. Sashara again. No, it's not Sashara, it's Bologna. It's Bologna. I like the name. That's all I need to know. And the other two were scheming, and I don't like that. I like my ladies like I like my rocks. Dull and fun to look at. Fuck, dude. My wife is gonna poison my dinner. IRL. Let's end the season. What's that? Did you really poison my... Oh my god. Like you're telling me? Yeah. In a tiny my wife is very interesting. She likes puzzles and she likes games and she likes traveling. She has all these interesting aspects about her. Don't get it twisted. I love my wife. If I didn't like her, I would have entered into a lifelong commitment with her. In a tiny village far to the east, 2 counts meet in a derelict tavern. Another priest left my estate today, says Nebula. He said there was no sense preaching to the truly lost. I've heard the same across the east, says Crucian. We are no longer trapped under the church's thumbs. Now we must not falter. If the king grow proud, we can offer him the ultimate reward, immortality. For the next stage of the scheme, the council must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. For once, a good decision, a good goal is being set. Absolutely raise my authority, please. Now I have a modifier that I can choose. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any option. I'm probably going to choose that one. Same thing, but with authority. And I could do the Royal Gamble. I'm sitting pretty on my wallet for now. But I'm gonna choose the option that makes it so that you people can't rebel. Even though there's not really a threat. Do I really need to worry about you guys? I think I automatically lose if stability or any of the things hit 0. So I'm actually going to choose this one. We've adopted the maximum number of adopted laws. Please choose the current laws to replace. I'm going to choose to get rid of the Monarch's Golden Choice because I completely forgot what was going on. What was that? By royal decree, we can't pass more than 3 laws at once. Okay. Please choose one of the current laws below. Golden Choice, please. You say dinner's ready? Okay. If you could be so kind. Healer's choice, as long as it's not poison.
Well, I already
Are you gonna put hot sauce on the noodles? Well, anyone that has a smiley face on it would be good. Like a little bit of this. Okay. My wife is so wonderful. She's gonna bring me the spaghetti and hot sauce. I'm gonna put hot sauce in my spaghetti. You want to hear some things? Let's clear the room a little bit. Let me read chat first of all. Sachar, we approve. None of them were good. At least Sasha was from the east. East side, best side. We were escaping. We were promoting capitalism. Money. You have great taste in women. Strobro. So true. Becky the King Immortal. Oh my god, Franny B. Join voice chat again. Lol, you keep kicking cancel. Lumphao, he's getting poisoned live. She should poison your food for choosing a wife. The wrong cardinal direction. Blink twice if you need help. She doesn't need help. And you can't see her blink. So what is this? And anyway, like I was gonna say, let's do some hot takes, right? Because it's been a minute. We need a palate cleanser for sure. Because I think right now chat feels pretty good about the stream, so I need to emotionally balance you out. It wouldn't be a stoic stream without me emotionally whiplashing you. Okay, are you ready? Unironically, I put hot sauce in my spaghetti sauce because I like it. I like the taste of spicy spaghetti. I also unironically enjoy well done steaks. I like well done steaks, and I will go to a steak place. I'll go to a steak place and I will ask for well done on purpose. And not only that, but I will unironically ask for a barbecue sauce with my well done steak. Not even steak sauce, bro. Fucking barbecue sauce. As base as fuck, I use hot sauce on my noodles and pasta. I knew there was something about you I like. Odd. Wait, why are these all base takes? My man! Oh, dude. Dude, just get jerky? I knew it was coming. That's so wrong. You're a monster. What kind of barbecue sauce? Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. That's horrible and disgusting. You know what's really fucked up, Xantos? I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Because the wonderful thing about capitalism and being in the land of the free, and pretty much the only thing, is that I can buy as many well done. It could be back to back, wall to wall. Well done steaks in this bitch. You should feel bad. I don't. Wife, she can't hear you. No, I gotta agree with them. Okay, we need to veto one of these. How do I veto? How do I veto though? Oh, I have to click on it with it active. Okay, so we called for unity. I like a little pink. That's why. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get +1s for appreciation for my wife in chat, please? You slaved over a hot bowl of noodles for me. Oh, okay. So if you look at the extremely small text, bottom left. Oh wait, I removed it. There was a sub goal that we had. We were running a sub goal that said Stoic eats a medium rare steak. Open parentheses, he hates this, close parentheses. I removed it because that's more of like a meme than like an actual goal. And part of the premise was me wanting to give you guys something. Because yes, it's a streamiversary. It's technically about me, but there would be no me without you. Can somebody fucking print that out and put it on a shirt? I'm never gonna have a tagline as good as that one again. All right, let's as I'm eating this, one of the benefits of VTubing is that nobody can see you eat, they just hear the implied eating. And we didn't qualify for the full ASMR stream yet. So, you know, I'm not going to give you a freebie. Your August Majesty, a great big whale washed up on the coast.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
Thank you so much, NoFlow, for gifting a sub to Carbon_GM. Carbon, enjoy your emotes, enjoy your Atlas experience. Thank you, NoFlow.
They have given
it means a lot,
gift
genuinely.
Subs in the channel.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your August Majesty, a great big whale washed up on the coast right outside my villa. Before I could order my service to harvest its blubber, Finfolk crawled up into the sand. Finfolk? What's that? Your question is answered with a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his fingers wetly slapping against the marble. That's me. Your Majesty, this whale's name was Tibeti. She was wise and gentle and a great friend of the Finfolk. We request her return so that we can send her soul into the great abyss with honors. So you Finfolk live under the sea? We've met. We fucking met before. I think. I don't know. Yes, in kelp villages on the ocean floor, some of us raid ships, but my village has never paid much attention to the world before. Up until... Okay. Please return her to us so we can give her the proper burial. Depths below, you can't seriously be considering this, says Bailey Jameson II. Don't you have somewhere to be, like a sound wizard, or was that just your dad? I don't know. Maybe it's not like a Sith thing. Should we harvest a dead whale, or should we return it to the Finfolk? I know in my heart of hearts that if we don't return the dead whale to the Finfolk, it's gonna be bad for everybody. I have not been spoiled. I don't know that for sure, but I have a strong feeling that that's gonna happen. Let Bailey harvest the dead whale, which is going to increase the treasury, maybe, and for other people too, I imagine, as like a knock-on effect. It's gonna please the patricians. This just seems good. Like, this seems good all around. Or we could return the dead whale to the Finfolk to raise farming, or it's gonna make a fine trophy. Let's let him do what he wants. I think that you guys are gonna vote for the meme option, but if you do the right thing, if you choose A, then we might all benefit. And then we have an army. I have like battle sisters, whatever. Who gives a shit? Call for unity. I want to call for unity to this. I want to call for unity. A. I want to select A. Why can't I select A? Maybe it's because there's 3 options. Okay, fine. A then. I demand this abomination be sent away. Oh, did we earn that? We did earn the... I'm moving OBS for this. We earned the future Discord movie date with Stoic plus handholding. Depending on how many people that are gonna be there, I will make sure to update in all my socials. Exclamation point. I know you guys are voting right now. Exclamation point socials. Join the Discord. And then at some point in the near future, probably within the next couple weeks, I will make sure to signpost on socials and Discord the Discord movie date. And we'll probably watch 2 movies. I think would be good. I would not absolutely be able to stream it. So it would probably be on like a Tuesday or Thursday maybe. Alright, cool. We're all on the same page. X-Ray and I are allies. Yeah, their dad died. F. You might want to read the text. No, I don't read. I'm the king. Why would I read? That's what I have librarians for. You'll pay for those service dwellers? Can we watch a movie on stoicism? The closest thing would probably be Gladiator, which I would not mind watching. Dead whale, I'll probably put out a poll. Dead whale is cleansed and harvested for valuable blubber, oils, and ambergris. Very proud of myself for knowing how to say that word. As a result, the coast prospers, and Bailey Jameson prospers most of all. Alright, so Bailey gets a fuckload of money. I thought that I was gonna get it. S in chat, but the trade is now dominant. Defiance is now aloof. Spite of bad fortune sends coastal fishing vessels sunk at sea, so it's lost forever. Okay, so but you don't need farming. You can just trade for whatever food whatever food that you need. I've never watched Gladiator. It's a good movie. Would I say it's the best movie on the whole planet? No. Does it have literally Marcus Aurelius in it? It does. I think it's well paced. It doesn't really drag its feet, except maybe trying to make you care about the wife. Your August Majesty, says Racknight Killer. I'm as devout as anyone, but it's beyond ridiculous that for one day of every week all the shops shut and no work gets done. True, people should be working all the time. All the time, no breaks. I know it's the ninth god's holy day, the day he rested after slaughtering the other gods like cattle, but must it interrupt trade? Come on, Dickmaster. That's danger tits to you, mister. The waited for call for unity works is more of a condition than something you attach to a certain option. The condition is that if more than 50% of voters, this does not include people who are AFK not voting, chose the same option, you get one stability. If more than 50% of the voters, this does not include... Okay. That's how I thought it works. Maybe I said in a way that... I thought that we were thinking of the same thing. Isn't it that if at least 50% of everyone voting votes for the thing, it raises the stability? You were trying to attach it to an option. Oh, like in general. Which isn't how it works. Oh, you click it and start vote. Okay. It's a global. It's not a specific option. Okay, I get it. We should receive special dispensation, a reasonable enough request. It most certainly is not. How long have you been standing there? The ninth ensures I appear where I'm most needed. I assure you, High Inquisitor, I have nothing but the utmost devotion to the ninth. Allow people to work on holy days, but only in the coast? Doesn't sound that bad for me. Lowers faith, increases trade. They're already 9 out of 10 trade. Who cares? Allow people to work on holy days throughout the kingdom. Or keep the weekly day of rest. I don't know what you would vote here. And because I don't know what you would vote here, what option would be the worst for me? I don't care about A. I do... Wait, patricians are dog shit at fighting. I'm just gonna say it out loud. You guys can't hear me. I'm in my throne room. A lot of people to work on holy days throughout the kingdom. Lowers defiance, increases trade. People get money all over the place. Oh, the wealth symbols for the nobles. The wealth symbols is... I didn't realize until literally right now that the wealth symbol for nobles is different than the treasury. You guys should vote for B. Yeah, just vote for B. Just vote for B. This helps everyone. People don't need to rest. It's called picking yourself up from your own medieval bootstraps. Guess you didn't expect a Holy Inquisition. Also, thank you, X-Ray Specs, for doing the explanation on the pin. I should have thought about it, but that's why you're my producer slash mod slash high priestess. What's the same as X-Ray, like a company of heroes? True. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Where nobles voted. You would do that. You're gonna burn, all of you. The only thing that burns is money in your pocket. With merchants allowed to operate on holy days, profits increase throughout the kingdom and the treasury swells. Trade is now a monopoly. I mean, who could have seen that coming? Everybody's trade goes up. Treasury is now 2,900. We love that for us. Some patricians' wealth increased. And everybody is less pissed. Okay, so only the church loses. That's fine. I did this for you. Church attendance drops like a stone, of course, but no one really notices except the High Inquisitor who plots her revenge. At me when I care, alright? My servants also enjoy spa day. I'm your boss, bitch. True. Want you out of our kingdom? Yeah, no flow burned everything down last time. What last time? This is a different alternate universe. Nonsense, of course. Unfortunately, the peasants eat right through it. No one believes that you're in any position to take the ninth god place. I'm sure that pissing off the church is not going to fall back on me. It's royal wedding time.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Don't pay attention to what my mom did just then. Don't worry about it. Man, that's a long one. We'd love to see the church pissed. Yeah, we goofed. Yellows, I can show you the arcade flashing digital prices. Yellows are gonna fail. We did not goof. It feels bad. We're simply going back to monkey. Frankly, I think the new queen smells funny, like fish people. Show me. Your wedding to Bologna is naturally the talk of the kingdom. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I love Bologna. They pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, is a feast. Your new wife, Bologna, laps up the attention. Stability has improved. Authority has improved. Everybody's defiance is low as shit. Things are good. Things are good. I'm not saying it's all me. I'm not going to take credit for everything. But, you know, for a cookie to be crumbling, there has to be a little bit of cookie to start with. Whatever the hell I mean by that, right? By the time you find yourself alone with Bologna, it's past midnight. You've never felt more tired. You danced so beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Agree with her. You endure a long conversation, which Bologna seems. I'm just gonna fucking whatever her name is. This may work out. Never mind. What in the seven hells was that analogy? I can find you a retro game you would like if you ever want. She agrees with everything I say. That's what I'm talking about. By night's end, you still don't know who Bologna is. Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers, still strangers. I don't need to get to know her. It just needs to be baby times. All the time. You don't need to know each other to make babies. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians meet. The coast economy has never been better. We are making more money than you know what to do with. Money breeds money. I made a series of investments to improve our profits even more. Some patricians' wealth have increased. What do we do with the gold? Them start buying things, of course. Land, roads, bridges. We'll buy up the whole kingdom piece by piece. But first, the king must be in desperate need of our gold. Not really. I'm sitting pretty good. The patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Okay, so everybody has progressed their gold tree.
My external appearance is down 5%. Shion, I need to be cleaned.
Oh my god. Felicity Ryan. I think that Felicity is wonderful in every way, shape, and form. From the beginning of the time that I met her, I thought extremely highly of her. I think she has a beautiful voice, for one. I think that the model that she's using now and the model that she used before fit her perfectly. I like all the games that she plays, and she enjoys like the visual novel type games as much as I do. And I could hear her read the Merriam-Webster dictionary and not get tired. She's a great streamer. She deserves all the support in the world. Let's shout her out. Shout out Felicity Ryan. And she also finna kind of cute. IRL. I'll say it. It's on the tin. He deserves this. So did we hit our goal by a technicality? It depends on which goal you mean. If by a noble, I have no idea. I don't pay attention to you guys. But yes, you did. So now you have to lower the kingdom's treasury to 1,500 or lower. If you succeed in this, lowering my treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons, then I think that sets you up to win. I don't know if it's an instant win condition or what, and I don't know what happens if everybody progresses their goal tracks.
This guy stinks!
Anya would probably know. The grandees need to raise all regions' total faith to at least 10 in 2 seasons, which seems unlikely, but still possible, given that the total combination is 7, and raise the kingdom's authority to at least 5. So it's in my best interest to keep authority at 4 or lower. Alright, let me take a little bitey poo. Actually, let me go a little bit further. I'm gonna actually finish the rest of the noodles while it's still hot. Oh, look at that, I broke myself. This is what I was talking about. I'm really focused on what's going on in this corner here. Don't mind me. I'm just very intently staring at my bowl of noodles. Okay, I'm gonna run. It's time. It's time for enrichment, so I can finish the food and then figure out how to unfuck myself. I haven't violently snapped my neck, but I am very clearly locked into position, and the program does not seem willing to recover. Let me cursed enrichment time. Let's do Sparta. There we go. You guys like this. I need to wait for the commercials to be over, though. What that neck do? This was nowhere near spontaneously violent as I was led to believe. It used to be worse. The camera has made it better. I think if 2 factions raises to 3, everyone vote for who to win. When is your guess is Franny B gonna turn up? That's a good question. Was that you earlier, Franny? There we go.
This is madness! Madness.
Alright, I'm gonna eat these noodles. Enjoy this. If you want a cameo, Franny, that's fine. Oh boy, this is a classic. Welcome in, Scion. It do be a classic and all that. It's been a minute since this has probably been in front of people. Not to be an internet boomer, but I do think that internet humor peaked with this. It also goes to show how old 300 is. Do you want a cameo, Franny, for real? Because if you cameo with me, it might make your headache worse. I don't think it's gonna help. But I'm down for some hot dog. Play Poison Song from Haston Hotel. I think I've got this far without being DMCA'd, so probably not. Play Bustin'? You already had Bustin' played. No. You're gonna get used to, oh look, I recovered. Look at that. No, because you're gonna get used to bustin', and then you're gonna get complacent. You're gonna be like, I want bustin'. You're gonna want bustin' all the time. I can't give you bustin'. I'm sorry. It's limited probably to one. I mean, you have been good, but there's so many other videos. What, I know that you're addicted, but what if you get addicted to a new thing that I show you? Okay, you can expand your horizons a little bit. Give me about 10 minutes and hot dog cameo. That's fine. That's okay, as long as you place your... Well, I can actually control you where you are. All right, let's continue the video game, whatever it is that we're doing. If you liked this so far and you want to see more of it, maybe not necessarily a subathon, because this takes an enormous amount of energy. Hit that follow button. It helps me out a ton. You can unfollow if you decide that I suck later. It's free. You get some emotes with it, and so on. And it happens to help me out a lot. Let's try a vanity project. The chief architect bustles into your office carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down. Paintings can be
Welcome
burned.
home, good hunter.
Don't you think? Thank you for following, Gluttony. I appreciate it. Paintings can be burned. Don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage to the side of a mountain. It'll take dozens of artists, thousands of hours, but it will ensure you're always remembered. I say nah. I say that sounds fucking insanely expensive. Absolutely ridiculous. Well, I went to a university and everything. You call a vote to discuss the outrageous plan. A mountainside carved in your likeness will surely get people talking, but it'll take time and a lot of gold. My treasury is literally too low. The game will not allow option B. Yes, and the nobles will fund it. Or I can lower treasury. No. We can't afford it. We can't afford it. If you want it so bad, if you care at all for the good of the kingdom, then just fucking carve my face into the side of a mountain. All right? It's not my prerogative. I have other needs, other priorities. Enjoy your two choices. The game will not allow you to bankrupt me. Sure, I'm weird in history class. We're talking about Sparta, but suddenly a movie comes out and people are shouting Sparta. I'm pretty sure that the universal opinion is that Sparta has always been pretty cool. Unless we're talking like way, way back where, you know, people just had wrong opinions and they were saying things like anime is for nerds. That's always been wrong. This is an idea best left forgotten. Yeah, fine. Raise trade. This is an idea best left forgotten. I agree. I don't think that it's a good use of anyone's funds right now. That's why I left it up to you guys if you wanted to fund it. The vote is announced to Chief Architect's size and disappointment. I guess I'll have to focus my work elsewhere. He decides to train up enterprising architects, sharing his knowledge, make use of his new expertise to renovate their estates. Everybody's trade goes up. Which is fine. That just shows how good I am at the leading and whatnot. The good word. Greetings. I forgot that was my name. Glizzy Gobbler Mark III. I have an idea, says Baloney of the Grandees of the South. As I'm sure you know, my fellow Grandees have been shirking their religious duties a bit recently. Faith in the Ninth God could be higher in the South right now. The problem is a fleeting feeling of disconnection from the church. I think if a message came from one of their owns, you want to become a preacher? No. It's baby times. You do not have time for this. This has got to be baby making now. I can't blame them with the way the Archbishop asks. She's going to be pleased when I say this. Okay, I accidentally skipped it. That wasn't me. Will you give me your blessing? I think it'd be better if you didn't rock the boat. Just fucking relax, okay? The faith situation is going to work itself out. Ara. Gobble me, swallow me. Please, Baloney. Bologna utters a sigh of frustration before stalking off. No, there's no time for this. There's no time. We have stuff to do. Okay? You're a queen. You have responsibilities. That's fucked. Noble Patrician X-Ray Specs is here to see you, Your Majesty. They want to sell you a crab. Of course they do. It's the latest trend along the coast. The patricians have started keeping a species of jewel crab as a fashionable pet. Creatures are so rare that one can now sell for as much as a mansion. Very well. Send them away. No time. Honestly, crabs. Honestly, what is this kingdom coming to? I don't need crabs. I don't want crabs. Go away. Go away. Go away. I say no. Am I still in the game? Let's check. Let me just read. It does say that you're in here. Under Grandees. It's possible. This is the only thing that I think of, and I don't know if this is... If you're still having issues after refreshing, and if there's no option to accept the extension, the only thing that I can think of is that something like some kind of pop-up blocker maybe is causing an issue. That's the only thing I could think of. Like an ad blocker or like a pop-up blocker, something like that. Let's end the season. All right, we're voting on buildings now. I'm gonna let you have maybe like 15 seconds. We're not voting right now, but I'll let you have like 15 seconds just to look at all the different options. What you vote for is not on me. I have no say in this whatsoever. I have no idea. All right, we're gonna start the auction now. It's ! Fund, and then the letter of the option that you want, and then the amount. You don't have to spend all of your money. The 2 highest funded buildings are the ones that are chosen to be built. One? I vote wood. You can vote for anything. Okay? But correct me if I'm wrong. If it says something like increases faith and it's under the grandees, it means that it's raising the faith for the grandees. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. Like, we have an option for the fortress for the grandees raising their military, or patricians raising their military by building a stadium. 15 seconds. All right. All right, all right, all right. What do we pick? I took a drink of coffee while he sorted this shit out. Not my problem. Not my circus. Not my monkeys. All right, so we funded an increase in authority, which is fine. I don't think that I can really stop that from increasing very much now. And increase in faith, which is cute. I love that for the grandees. Grandees, these nuts. Am I right? There's a fucking kraken in the hills. Are you ready to be a hot dog, Franny? Are you ready to be a hot dog? Are you ready to segue in? You can if you want to. I'm not gonna make you do anything. You're the hot dog. It's Franny's hot dog world and we're just living in it. Okay, so in that case, what I'm gonna do... Caladrius DM'd me. Oh my god, he's hot. Look at that. It fits you perfectly, Cal, if you're here. And if you're not, I'm still going to send a message back to you. It fits you perfectly, NGL IMO. Alright. Stoic Streamer Space. Stoic Streaming Spot. Should be able to come on in. Mr. Franjamin. It is 1 minute before ads are going to run. And I need to go to the bathroom. I've had many flavors and amounts of drinks already, so I'm ready to do the thing, for sure. By the time that we're back, there should be like a living hot dog, okay? I'm gonna run ads, and then I'm going to BRB for a few minutes. This is not one of the 15 minutes. I'm still doing okay. All right, be right back. gonna go live again. Look at the little hot dog. Look at this boy. They can hear you now.
Oh, look at me, chat. I'm a hot dog.
Look at me, I'm a hot dog. Look at me go. Alright, now I should be able to open this without revealing anything. Okay, now I can control you. I can fucking whip you around. No, if you're... Let me double check. You guys see what our goals are. Right now, we're at 60 out of 80. I was considering, I knew that you were going to be tired. I knew you were going to be tired, so I didn't know if you would be up to it. So I changed the goal a little bit. I changed it, if you're comfortable with it, to you becoming the streamer for like a full session, or however long you're willing to tolerate. And then I could be like your assistant, and I could like pound the shit out of the buttons and stuff while you play games. No, it doesn't have to be today. I just put in parentheses future stream. Here, there we are. Look how fucking cute the hot dog is. Look at him go. Alright, the game has its own music, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna move myself up just a little bit. Okay. Looks good. Lord Patrician, no flow for show. A Kraken, a real-life Oz 9th Kraken, just outside my harbor off the western shore. Can I ask you a question, Franny? What's it like being a hot dog?
Oh, you could say it's a little,
No.
That's what I'm gonna say.
You could say that's a little whoa.
It's a little.
Can I pet that hot dog?
You can
Thank
pet
the
that
knife
hot
god.
dog.
Boo, not the cathedral. Ow, ow, go piss king. How's everyone? Big chillin'. Do you need help hiding the bodies? I'm great. So that did count as a technical break, so I'm gonna add time 3. Even though it wasn't a full 3 minutes, I took care of my people. A Kraken, a real life honest to the 9th Kraken, just outside the harbor of my west shore. We should send our navy to subdue the beast at once, says Mermaid Streams. A Kraken has every advantage in sea battle, your majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is preferable. It said that a Kraken can be appeased by offering of living creatures. I vote to feed them the populace. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Heretical nonsense, you cannot be considering this. I don't know. Send the patricians navy. Unfortunately, the patricians are militarily dog shit, so we're probably not gonna... I would not recommend choosing that one. I don't know what happens if they fail, but they have a 10% chance to win against the Kraken. Appease the Kraken, slightly better chance, but your farming is also bad. You're just bad at farming, you're bad at military.
You are blessed with a
Just
myriad of souls.
let it exist. Holy crap, thank you, Mr. Kaji, for the raid. Raiders, I know that statistically half of you are already gone. The rest of you watch this.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Click on Mr. Kaji's name. And I'm gonna follow so I can check you out later. You seem to be a frequenter / appreciator of the King of the Castles. Welcome in. I am but a humble newbie king. I know fucking nothing, and there has been a person in my chat called Adiet that has been basically holding my hand and helping me a huge amount. Welcome in, Battle. Welcome in, Alexa. Welcome in, Lel. I'm gonna fuck this up real bad and real nice. Lel Ketlin? Lel Ketlin? Hentis? I basically only stream King of the Castle. It's a fucking good game. It's a really good game. I can see why you would do it. Chat's been loving it so far. All right, so you guys can do whatever you want. It's not my Kraken, not my harbor. I honestly don't care. I would suggest that you guys just let it be, because the patricians are not going to be able to deal with it at all. Just let it do its thing. Eventually, it's going to get tired. Okay, I'm not going to use any of my my roles here, any of my laws, but no, it's not even worth doing the stability because I don't know what you're going to pick. Just vote, okay? Just vote. This is my hot dog over there on the right. Say hello.
Hello. It's me, hot dog.
It's me, hot dog.
I'm the comedy character of this stream.
Yeah, you're the comedic relief.
Hello.
Yeah, and like the sex symbol also at the same time.
Oh, true.
You
I'm a very
represent the
sexy hot
sex.
dog.
We need it for your VTuber. We need to come up with like a PewDiePie noise.
A PewDiePie.
PewDiePie. Fucking PewDiePie's lawyers are descending on us as we speak.
So the bro fists is bro dogs.
This is a pretty even split. You guys are wild for well, I guess it's not your property really, not your ship.
I swear to fuck, yeah, that fucking NoFlow is trying to sabotage the Green Army.
NoFlow is NoFlow's a wild card. Whatever faction he votes for, he can't even really be said to be a part of. Let faith guide you into battle. Join he. No, I'm a grandee. Truly horrible day. Hello, hot dog. You're really cute. Ew woo. Hot dog is a red-blooded American. Please no. Franny said I'm a hot dog. You put me anywhere. Happy freaking anniversary, Stinky. What the F did you just call me?
Hey, don't make fun of Pastel. She's British, just like me.
I'm just saying is that if you guys could put down the fake accent for like 10 minutes, we could have like a real conversation
sorry.
for once.
Oh, sorry.
Pastel
I can't
Coffee
shout
is
people
an
out.
amazing artist. She's a great artist. She's getting into VTube creation, which is which if she could be any cooler in my brain, I don't know how it's possible. She has a really sweet voice.
Welcome to the
Holy
bonfire,
crap.
unkindled one.
Thank you so much, Coffee, for the support. That's crazy anyway. I mean, if you were gonna...
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
Oh my God, dude, you're like the fucking... You're the devil hot dog. Keep insulting them. They like that.
Hey, Pastel.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
I don't. Well, when you say it like that, it just sounds fancy. Okay, it doesn't sound like a real fuck you. Like when you yelled at me that I was a blind motherfucker because I ran headlong into fire during our Dead Space stream where I was like completely destroyed. It just sounded fancy to me. I didn't even interpret it as insulting psychologically. Military is now
Welcome
helpless.
to the bonfire, unkindled
You
one.
literally, you cannot be any worse militarily. You have no idea what end to pick up the sword is. You don't know like how to steer any ships or anything. You just get on the boat and hope for the best.
Welcome home, good hunter.
As a hot dog, I agree.
Thank you,
That is a
truly.
good strategy.
Thank you, Coffee. Thank you. Coffee, I was basically saying nothing. I was basically saying nothing, just like normal. Shout out Mint Leaf, my favorite plant person. I've been playing a lot of Smite recently. I think that it's super cool to see Smite again. And honestly, I love watching Mint do things. So, you know, match made in heaven there. Happy streamiversary. Thank you so much, Lulz Time. Thank you. And welcome in. I haven't known Lulz terribly long, but he's great at fighting games to the point that he can carry like a cognizant conversation while also engaged in fucking second by second Mortal Kombat. Fucking insane.
Oh,
Have to
I
go to bed
actually
before playing
watched.
fun.
I actually watched Mr. Kaji. Actually, he does only stream this game because I remember it was like, who the fuck else plays this game? And it was him. And he has a wonderful British voice.
I'm gonna have to check him out sometime. I definitely made sure to follow them. The Kraken, angered by the attack, terrorizes the coast for weeks on end. Ships go missing, piers are destroyed, and citizens fear the Ninth God has forsaken them. You guys are just having a really hard time.
Oh, kill Freddy. What the hell?
No flows, funds gone down to 1,400. Trade is I was gonna say a completely different word. Got demolished, and nobody believes in anything. They don't believe in anything, and they fucking cannot defend themselves. Man, what a fucking state. About your air? Yes. Let's produce. Your marriage to Bologna is already a disaster. She can't stay in the sight of you, and when you are in the same room, it ends up in an art. What happened? What happened, hot dog?
It's the teenage years. Let it be, alright? She's gonna be a bit angry at you, you know?
Dude, it is medieval
Hormones.
times. I guess you're technically right. I guess. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Thanks, Mom. I'm very happy. Thank you. I love bologna.
I didn't realize that my party has no faith and no military. We're fucked.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, and I think the grandees were hoping that whatever just happened did not happen. because they're swimming at like a, you know, like 4 points below the threshold that they want. Happiness is as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom. You've done well so far, but something is missing, an air. I keep trying to bang the baloney, but she's not into it. You need somebody
Bologna.
else. Yeah, exactly. Like, I guess like baloney would be, if we're talking like VTuber terms, would be like your cousin.
I'd put my wait.
Just yes. Chad, I don't think you realize Mrs. Stoic is only 15 subs away. Get the subs right the fuck now. Christ into my pile of gold. No. She asked me if she looked fat in the dress, and well, you didn't let her preach your faith. Yell's not bad. You didn't let her do her thing with the church. I think we just lose. The Stoic V2 gonna be a hot dog bun avatar. You'll have to wait and see. What's the honor serving with you? Vote corruption. Okay, counts. We have the military to take over. Frankly, I think things are going great. I would like to report that I'm very happy with the hedonism of our kingdom. Counts are doing amazingly. Oh, and I found a very cool resource for you, Mr. Stoic. Can you please DM it to me? A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. I don't really care where I get the kid from. I'm pretty sure I have I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. The church won't be happy, but there's no faith in the kingdom. The church has no power anymore. The church has no power. I don't care. Nobody cares. Okay.
I'm a loser.
I'll legitimize a bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. Youngest cousin. Cousins are great. Xantos 2024. I fucking love cousins.
What happens if I changes this? What does this look like?
I pray to God that you're not. That you're not changing to like a fucking.
Oh, let's go.
What? It's not showing me yet. You haven't appeared yet for me. It's sent. Let's check it out. I've arrived with treasure.
How's it not updated yet?
What is this? I think it might be because I'm controlling your model. Give me a second.
Okay.
What is this?
What do you mean, what is what?
Coffee, what did you send me? What is this? Are these like PNGs? Oh my god. What? You sent me the library of Alexandria? Oh my god.
Are you going to show people my new VTuber or what?
Oh, great. Hang on. Thank you for sending me that. I'm
I've
sure
evolved.
I'm going to enjoy deep diving into that. Let me see. Hang on. Why you gotta be complicated? You control position? I actually can't click on anything.
Alright, let me rejoin.
No, you're up. You're here. Dude, I don't consent.
Hello.
I don't agree with. Where the fuck did you even get this?
Hello, everyone.
Where did you get this? Where did you get this? This isn't in the standard files. Did you grab this from the Steam Workshop? You fucking psycho. I don't agree with the shit that comes out of your mouth.
Hello.
Dude, no. It's one clip from Disaster. Change it. I need you to change it. I can't trust you with this. I can't trust you with this. I can't, dude. Go back to the hot dog. It would be so bad for me. It would be so bad and so completely taken out of context if you were to do anything that came naturally to you. Okay, I have control of the hot dog again. Franny, say something incriminating? Absolutely not. I don't know what that anime is, but I know that that character is like maybe 10 years old at most. Okay, because you would say something to the effect, I'm sure, of let's get Medieval married, and then I would get universally canceled. Even though I didn't do anything. My name would still be on it. Bologna has spent the day praying and listening to sermons. Thank you for changing back and trusting my instincts. Our goal is to make the treasury stoic poor. Yeah, look how that's going for you. Right before you say anything, she is canonically like 5. That's what I was saying.
I didn't say anything. I love the way everybody jumped to it.
You could sense it though. You could feel it. The aura change.
I wasn't gonna say anything bad as a child.
You could, yeah. I trust you. Okay, I trust you, but I also know that there are limits in the. I know what the human condition is like. Okay, And you would all it would take would be a second for you to forget that you're not a hot dog. That's all I'm saying. I've endured the so-called marriage as much as I could bear. I could simply do it. I can't do it anymore. It's time we part ways. I want a divorce. Thank the ninth, we can stop pretending. By the ninth, if you've been pretending, you haven't been doing very well. Every time we talk, it ends the same way. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, dude. I'm having a bastard child legitimized anyway. Oh no, not you, not the Archbishop. Quite, Your Majesty. Let's get this done, Your Majesty. You can't divorce me. I'm divorcing you. Very well. Divorce me with you. Your marriage ended in a divorce. Very well. You were not divorced in the eyes of the kingdom. Is that it?
Wait, who did you just get divorced to?
I divorced Baloney because she was fucking like, you never listened to me. You never listened to me. I never get your input on anything.
What a load of baloney.
You always try to tape over a picture of low punny on my face during the coitus. Divorce and Santos. Santos is just okay. Don't tell me, don't call Bologna a whore. Belladonna, you deserve better. Streamer game. What's purple goal? Revenge. Stoic, hold on. I think we need to get the poll ready for the next segment. We're not done yet. We're almost towards the end of the game. Where's the karaoke segment? Let me look. The karaoke stream is in from here.
120.
No, it's 15. It's still like 40.
Brother, this guy stinks!
It's still like 35 subs. No, I can't count.
Wow.
45 subs until the karaoke stream. Like, you don't get it. I put it that far back. Because I don't sing. I don't sing. So the idea.
I do.
Okay, well that's great for you.
You're
a
a
hot
me
dog.
to sing as the hot dog.
Hot dogs can naturally sing. I don't sing. It's just not a function that I perform. Okay? So the only way that I can rationalize singing for an entire stream, like 2-3 hours, is if I put circumstances as such that I cannot get out of it. That it's effectively like paid for.
So it can make the hot dog upset.
F. that's what I got to say about it. Look at the hot dog. You're missing out. Singing is so freeing. I believe it. It's not what I do. I don't do it. I don't perform that function. It was not programmed into me. The closest thing was me pretending to play the recorder and pissing off my elementary school music teacher. It's a pity it ended up this way, but it's probably better in the long run. I promote alcoholism as a true apprentice should. Do what I do and drink every time you have to sing. Don't worry. If I have to sing, I'm going to be drinking. And I don't drink, so you know it's an occasion. Fuck the hot dog. I want to know what happens next. She's gone, leaving in the palace with no one but your honor guard. Word quickly gets out. Kingdom is shaken. Capital and beyond. Everyone's gossiping about what happened. Stability is turbulent. Your Highness, you rejected my dear baloney, says gluttony is greed. My own blood, that's an outrage. Okay, actually, she divorced me. That's not the point. I and my fellow grandees worked hard to put a dowry together. Okay, well, I don't see your money in my pocket. Now that the marriage is dissolved, I petition the king to refund the cost of the wedding. As fucking if, bro. As if. Nah. Nah. It ain't gonna go down like that, bro. It ain't gonna go down like
Greens.
It ain't gonna go down like that.
Hand over the capital A. Vote A, Greens.
You can have the farm animals. I don't care. That's not my jurisdiction. Vote for whatever. I don't care. I ain't paying for nothing.
We want the pigs.
We want all the pigs for future. Did you change? You did change your expression. Give me all those pigs. Fucking.
I need more hot dogs.
Craigasm face. Look at that. Sorry, Xantos. It wasn't enough. Voting is closed. We voted for the best farm animals as the alternate gift. I don't really touch animals, so that's fine. Stability is now lawless. Okay, now I'm concerned, because I'm 1 point away from, I think, auto-losing. In the end, I have to apologize to the grandees for the awkward situation. Their grumbling only grows more angry. Meanwhile, Gluttony is greed, forced to put up baloney in their estate, which turns out to be a great expense. Gluttony is greed's wealth decreased. Expensive. Servants hate having her back, but that's no longer your problem. True.
Why didn't you do a golf for 69?
A golf 69?
Why didn't you do a goal for 69?
Because I like numbers that I like numbers that I
Yeah,
should have
but
done
it's
it.
a meme.
It is a meme. I should have done it, but now it's too late. Now they're all expecting it to look exactly the way that it is.
Oh, you fucking vote funny boy, that's me.
Sitting on a bench outside of Sun Beach Villa, two patricians meet. No Flow for show says King is refusing to sell any public land. X-ray specs, it makes sense. The treasury is flush with coin right now. I mean, sort of. Let's bide our time until the King's gold runs out.
What does this do? Oh,
the patricians' aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less.
Okay, I can't. You can't get in trouble for me looking like this.
Dude, I fucking hate it that you preface it like that. What does that mean? What does that mean?
You mean what does what mean?
The King is clearly working against us. I wouldn't put it past the other regions either. They must know what we're up to, says Dark Stormy Moon. What does it matter, says Adiet. We have the power of the Ninth God on our side. We'll need more than that. Don't blaspheme, soon the church will be all powerful. I bet. Granny's aim is to raise all regions combined faith to 10 or more. Okay, now we have a decision to make. I don't want to give... like, I'm sitting pretty right now. I don't want to raise Defiance. I don't want to lower Defiance. I mean, I don't really have anything to be afraid of. Actually, you know what? No. The Patricians, give it up. give it up, Patricians. Grandies. You know what? Counts, give me your money. Give me all your money. Give me all your money. And I don't know. Everybody give me this shit. Everybody give me this shit now. It's been an expensive year. I just lost my wife. She didn't take any of my gold, but she could have, and that feels bad. Oh, there's a hot dog on my screen. It took, how long was he gonna take until he noticed? Here, I'll get the full effect. There you are.
Thank you.
Dude, the fucking twinkly eyes. What the sun pert implied bikini, dude. Everybody got cruel text. Times are
Wait,
hard.
what the fuck? No. Ella,
What do you mean?
listen.
Huh?
We don't have any military or faith. We need it.
Yeah, I'm not. So that was just a universally good thing for me. Because accounts, they have military that I might be concerned about, but they're also the least defiant. Whereas the patricians, who are the most pissed off, literally can't do anything with me. They're just banging sticks and rocks together and hoping that's going to scare me. And the grandees are not worth my consideration at this time, as far as military goes. But we're all part of a family. This is a big family. This is basically like GameStop, the corporation. The priests have more concerning reports of a wild cult at large in the east. These fanfics, yeah, call themselves the 8th chapter and they claim to have found the arm of a dead god. Arm of a dead god? Colossal limb that moves under its own power? Heresy cannot stand, the council must do something to stop it.
Excuse
The High
me,
Inquisitor
bitch.
can vote to break, or we can grab the High Inquisitor to break this cult, which is going to lower stability, causing me to auto-lose. Okay, well, I literally have no choice on that front, so you're not going to pick that one. Discreetly dispatch a spy to find out more. Okay, whatever you guys vote on this, not my prerogative. I'm not going to let you cause me to lose. I'm just not going to do it.
Have a name, chat. Don't just keep calling me hot dog.
it's you are now hot dog.
It's Franny Bones.
It's Franny Boo. Franny
Hot dog.
It's Franny Hot Dog.
Lower the dog.
Lower the dog.
Raise
the dog. Lower the dog. There it is. You can sit by the HelloFresh. It's canonical.
I'm looking at the HelloFresh. Have you noticed? I've been looking at it. I feel like I'm gonna get cooked.
Dude, the way you said it, it's very sussy and clippable.
Well,
Alright, what did you
like
guys
I'm
vote
gonna
for?
get cooked.
These things usually die by themselves. Increase defiance, lower faith. Well, thank you, streamer. Wait and see. These
By the
things
way-
usually die by themselves. I don't know, dude. It's literally a god part. You're now
I'm a
a
veggie
heathen.
hot dog, by the way, just in case.
A veggie hot dog to make sure that
Yeah.
you fit all the demographics of people that.
Yeah, not vegan, just veggie.
Well, wouldn't vegan? If we have any vegans in chat, can you please like let us know? Like
There
a hot
might be
dog,
s-
a vegan
might be,
hot dog
like-
is just insulting, right?
It might have egg in it.
Well, some. I don't know how vegetarians work. Let's get that. Let's get
They
that out in
can
the
have
open right
egg.
now. They can have eggs, but why? Because like it becomes a chicken.
Because it's not an animal which is dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Roe versus Wade? Okay. Oh man, not the conversation to have. Let's keep going. Oh my god, you're basically eating babies. Angry mob me. Counts to fight you, tyrant. You should have paid us. First you ruined the marriage to the southern harlot. Yep, you should have paid the counts. You know we want the army. This is a fun game. It depends on the person's morals, and you failed to bribe us. No, I taxed you. I have eggs, but I have egg, but I know some vegetarians who still have cheese, honey, and won't have egg. They pelt the windows with rotten fruit and loudly blame me for everything wrong. What do you mean? What's happening? Why? Why are they upset?
Because
All
you're
my
a
values
shit
are
king. What the fuck do you think?
All of my values are above 0, so what do they have to complain about? Just kill them
Your
all.
right-hand man is a fucking hot dog.
He reverse bribed us. Bribed us? Staying stick together?
Imagine during like a council meeting, it's you just talking like, "What do you think, my second in command?" And you just look over and it's just me as a hot dog, and everyone's like, "What the fuck?"
Just not even animated, just an animated
Yeah.
hot dog with the little cape on it.
Yeah. No.
Generally, though, it's considered okay to eat eggs because the chick isn't capable of reaching life, and those eggs are able to be eaten. That does make more sense to me. What do you mean the soldiers are struggling? What do they have? What are they struggling with? Protect the king.
Yeah.
His words are cut off as he's dragged from his horse and beaten into a fine pace. The growing mob surrounds your stagecoach. Your Majesty, make a break for it, says a battle nun. I thought you had a vote of silence.
No.
Okay, immersion broken? They can talk. This was turned to seal, draw their scimitars and form a ring around you, sheltering you as you scuttle for safety. Call a council meeting. It's an outrage, says Alexa Aranel. First riots looming looting in the capital, and now attacks upon your royal person. I agree. Rome is on the verge of collapse. We can't allow that, so what do we do? I think vegans are strongly believe that eggs are still alive, though. My immersion, they regularly break their vow of silence. That's fricked. Declare martial law. Round up all the writers and hang them. Let's give them everything they want.
X-Ray's quitting.
What do you mean?
Look at chat.
Why? What did I do? What?
Okay, I'm putting up my hat too.
Declare martial law.
I can't believe you just quit.
Wait a minute. No, let's give them everything they want. No, because
Declare
then they're gonna kill
martial
me.
law.
What do I need to do? Absolutely nothing.
We're voting A. No, yes. No, vote C chat. Let's fuck him over.
What do you mean, fuck him over? I have
Vote C
money for
fucks you
days.
over the most.
I mean, it does scare me because there's always like an implied like third thing that happens. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Working? You can't silence this hot dog.
You have a name?
Franny Buns.
I can tell who waits until the last second to see who votes for what.
X-Ray's trying to be the anarchy.
Just be so eyes, ears, and hands. Declare. Okay, so let's give them everything. Break the tie by selecting one of these options because I also voted for declare martial law.
Yeah,
Declare
that's
martial
so
law.
I wonder which one's going to get picked.
Yeah. They can't keep getting away with it. Stability is 4.
Who's your daddy?
Somebody come quick!
The troops will get a handle on this? Hell yeah, they will. Your soldiers move into action across the kingdom, clearing streets and declaring curfew. That's what I'm talking about. The main trade routes are barricaded and all movement is suspended. Trade is not dynamic. Trade lowers for everyone. Who gives an F? At this point, I say just fucking kill them all.
Berries and cream, berries and cream.
down to the last one.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Bring them low.
Berries and cream, berries and cream.
Oh, shout the hot dog out.
Berries.
No one's not appreciate the curtailing of their freedoms. They ran brave and declare you a tyrant. But the kingdom, what are you gonna do about it? Huh? You're all upset? That's all fine and dandy, but somebody's gotta get all these peasants in line. And it ain't gonna be you with your fucking zero military. Yeehaw.
Did you marry my daughter again in this save? Or whose daughter did you marry?
I think it was your daughter and I divorced her.
Wait, what? When?
I think I divorced her, yeah. She was like, you don't listen to my needs. And I was like, you're right. And then we got divorced.
That's happened twice now.
It has happened twice.
Wait, it was my daughter last time. Oh no, he
to...
didn't pick my daughter last time because he said it was too much
X-ray specs.
Yeah.
This time it was your daughter. I'm getting everybody's daughters mixed up. A new reef has been discovered. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. How could this be? Entire kingdom will suffer financially, Your Majesty, with the exception of a few patricians. Patrician X-ray specs, the very same patrician who first began the crab craze, sold all of their crabs at a huge profit just days before the crash. X-ray specs is unbelievably well off. She has more money than the entire kingdom combined. Everybody else loses money. I have the crabs.
She's part of my clan or whatever it's called.
You know what Shai Hulud always says. It says he or she who controls the crabs controls Dune. Man, put that on a fucking t-shirt. We call the council.
I can spread crabs if they want.
Bail out failed businesses. Let the coast suffer the full consequence. Arrest noble patrician X-ray specs and get their gold. I don't care. You guys sort it out. Not my business. I mean, it is literally my business.
Oh, arrest. Vote C. Let's arrest X-ray specs.
Damn, dude. That's fucked. Isn't she part of your... Let me check.
Yes, but she voted against us last time. I'm not a big fan
that's
of
true.
this.
Greens do it. What are we going to do about it? I'll show you. Freddy will do it. It was my daughter last time. A little bit more military. We got this. No, that wasn't his daughter. It was mine. No, it was Grandy's daughter. Have crabs. Put that on the poster. And then everybody's voting.
Vote C. Let's get rid of this tyrant.
Oh, voting is closed. 3 nobles voted to arrest X-ray specs and get their gold. Damn, dude. I'm fucking living it. Thanks, Chad. Your soldiers storm X-Ray's opulent mansion, arresting them and confiscating their ill-gotten crab gold. The trial will be held as soon as possible. The coast is fucking livid, and their trade is down. If if somebody dies, they get replaced by like their name and then 2.
Okay.
Like X-Ray Specs Jr. is basically what happens, and then there might be some other kind of. Chat, do you remember? That one time in band camp where patricians had 10 trade? What happened, bro? What happened?
Remember when X-Ray Specs tried to steal our crabs, chat?
That's true. Patricians protest your actions are illegal and make a mockery of the law. Don't they know that you're king? The tyrant arc has started officially. Vote these nuts. No, my crabs. See what happens when you listen to Franny. It's worse than me setting a fire to the kingdom. It's not much better. Sure, you just let my yard on fire. End the season. Did I legitimize one of my bastard children yet? A game of chess in an austere castle, 2 counts discusser schemes. By Zania's ashes, the king must get a grip on the kingdom. We can't allow him to join our secret of immortals, says Crucian, when he can hardly keep the crown on his head. The count's aim is to raise authority to at least 5. I'm all for that. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. But I don't know if you can somehow see.
No, that means we can't see.
Yeah. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option.
It's gotta be B. B would be the most chaotic one.
You think so? Because the swing votes thing could be more difficult to predict. Because there are people that probably feel like if they could change, they would.
Yeah, but none of the voting would. You could trick everyone into thinking what you're picking.
It's true. I'm gonna follow my instincts. I'm gonna do swing votes. I think it's the most insane option. I want to replace the stability. Nobody's voted for 50% of people haven't voted for anything.
We don't need a military, Lich. Okay.
I guess you can't rebel because of no military. Defiance is too high. Okay. Fucking whatever. You can
Listen.
rebel at any time if you want to by !rebel.
No, we'll get fucked.
Everybody is very upset. I don't know what the chances are of grandees or patricians actually making anything happen.
X-ray, no.
Wow, dude, what the fuck? Have I not led you
No,
all to a
I will
prosperous
not.
future?
We will not. The Greens will not.
Luvor
We will
Echo, Your Highness, it's with a little surprise. Ignoring our call problem did not make the issue go away. The 8th chapter has grown in size. We can mount the greatest Inquisition ever seen with a 0% chance to win. Send an immense army to crush this religious revolt. Okay, I mean, they have a not 0 chance. Or we can bribe their leader. I mean...
By army to crush, do we mean like you going up to me like, I like you?
I think it's you sending your army to go...
We ain't
I
got
see
no
what you
fucking
meant.
army.
I know what you meant. But for like the people way in the back, it's the counts sending their military, so I don't know what happens if they win. And it's not my territory. I mean, it is in my kingdom, but you know, I mean, technically it's like in the way east backyard. I don't really look over there.
No, see.
Stole my crabs. I don't know what's going on. Coffee is just voting for anything that seems good. It's okay. I don't think, honestly, aside from Adyet, I don't think anyone knows really what's going on. We're just kind of firing random neurons and aiming for what seems to be whatever is gonna fuck me the hardest. Okay, we're gonna allegedly bribe the cultists, which is fine. I have the authority to spare for that. The only HP that matters in Magic is the last one.
You, my eyes are up here, Pastel.
True. Kind of hard when there's a wiener with a tan line on the screen. The Spymaster sets her agents to scour in the east. All the while, the counts breathe down your neck. I mean, I am kind of concerned that their military is 5. I'm getting mocked. Let me try to move the hot dog a little bit.
You're not disgusted.
We'll move the hot dog to the middle.
I'm hot as fuck.
You are. I'll even let your business hang out a little bit.
Thank you.
Okay. I think the vote to rebel is gonna fire after the season ends. So we have to get through the events first. Who says it was lustrous? I'm disgusted, Your Serene Highness. The situation is dire. Patrician's navy is in tatters. So few ships remain. We must bolster our dwindling forces. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? It's this shit again? Can't you guys sort out your own business? Why do you keep coming to me? I know that I'm a king, but like fucking sort it out, dude. Hire a mercenary. I can afford it, so that's fine.
Hey, Lisa.
I don't want to give you guys anything. Stop touching Freddy's window. I literally can't help it. Look at this. Look at that. Look, okay, that has connotations. We're gonna stop doing that.
Stop, Stoic, stop.
Hey, will. Definitely loud, distorted wiener slapping sounds. Glizzy overdrive. Oh my god. True and base. Ara. Can he sit on your shoulder? Yeah. Give me a second. No, hang on.
Gotta be the left shoulder.
Charging.
The right shoulder just looks weird.
It does look weird, doesn't it? I mean, how much less weird could this look?
Then put me in front. Then put me in front.
You literally asked for it.
Then put you in front. Then put you in front, so it looks like I'm behind you.
Are you sure? I feel like the effect is better with this, but I can do that if you want.
Yeah. Think about it. You don't know. Like, someone could be holding me behind you.
Yes, that's true. I don't know if I can. For some reason, it's not working.
Oh.
I should be able to left click drag to appear in front of you, but I think because I've turned you into a live 2D object, I can't do that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know it was there. Well, you know, sometimes, you know, life comes at you fast, and so does a hot dog. I do.
Oh,
I think
was she on about my bikini line?
I had the bikini line down there. I don't think she expected. I don't know. I don't know. You guys, whatever. It's fine. You vote for whatever. I know that I could have fired it already. Exclamation point HelloFresh. If you like food, I have a new sponsor. 3 weeks or so.
We need to vote A.
New account. Order within 7 days. Must be in the U.S. An order must be confirmed ship. You get food for around $22 for 4 meals, and I get the equivalent of like 1 billion gift subs, and it helps me out more than anything. More than you subbing on the channel. It would mean a lot to me if you were to get food also on top of that. Like if you're gonna spoil me, you might as well get food out of the exchange. This is fine. That's okay. You can raise your military if you want. I figured that that's where things were gonna go.
Can we actually do this vote to kill X-ray specs, please, already? Because
I don't think we can vote to do it. I think she just got arrested. Mercenaries, something. On your marshal's advice, the treasurer contributes a large sum to the hiring of a cadre of Salish freebooters. The Salish are uncouth, foolhardy, and unaccustomed to rubbing shoulders with nobility. Military is now weak. Congratulations. Congratulations on your 2 military acumen. Bring new harvester.
So if I do this, is it all come looking into your ear? Like
it does look like you're sweetly looking at me.
Kill them all.
It's Franny B says August Majesty. The scholars and great thinkers of the East have invented a new farming equipment. That's what you said. That's what you're saying in game.
Should I say it?
You can say it if you want to. You can voice act.
Okay, some kind of horse-drawn machine that automatically reaps and thrashes grain. They call it a wheat eater, and it's revolutionizing horticulture.
You changed accents hard towards the end. I don't know what it became.
That is me being British.
Can you put them under your chin? Of all the things that I'm probably going to do, that is not going to be up there. I know what you're going for, and I appreciate it. But
I'm very British.
There you go, new line.
Have I got new line? Wait, there ain't in a pit. It would be a great use for us in the coast. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, you know.
True.
It's also Tuesday.
Lavora Echo will not share the designs of the likes of you, Coastal Leech. Our people worked hard on that machine. We deserve to reap its rewards, not you. Also, thank you, Battle of Kane, if you're still here, for following 28 minutes ago. I'm not behind. Also, thank you, Alexa Aronell, 32 minutes ago, for following.
Another hard watch. Thank you.
I appreciate it. So what should this agriculture machine, should it be shared with other regions? Where's the counts to distribute the designs? I don't care about that one. Compensate the counts for the invention and share it. So it lowers my treasury and increases everyone else's. Leave the machines in the east only. Alter production of the machines are an affront to people everywhere.
B.
I would say B. Yeah. There you go. There you go, chat. Vote for B. It's simple as. Nothing complicated. They support the tyrant? Curious. Who could have foreseen this? 10 seconds remaining. I'm pretty sure that if my wonderful wife did not bring me the spaghetti hot sauce noodles, I would be dead right now. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I would be dead.
You've got a hot dog to chew on if you get a bit puckish.
True, I do. I could just reach over and take a nibble. Just like,
ooh,
it's like I'm tickling. Ticklish teeth. Fucked. A fair price, I suppose. Some counts wealth has increased. Treasury is now 3650. That's fine. It's still 3,649 that anyone else makes. Rewarded for their ingenuity, the accounts are satisfied. Farming is sufficient. Farming is now abundant. Okay, now we end the season, and I think that the rebellions fire off now. I don't know what this means. Monarch has no heir. Don't I know it? Okay, two people are currently rebelling, and the patricians are not rebelling, which is probably an apt choice.
Got no military, mate. Oh wait, we've got two.
True. Three more people on the patricians need to vote to rebel.
No,
Rebellion,
we will not.
your heir.
We will not rebel.
The quest for an heir is finally complete. Should I die, ask my crown be passed down to the council hall is filled with nervous silence. My natural born child, my legitimized child. Stability has increased. The common folk may lose some faith in the church. I don't think faith is like a big aspect of our kingdom anymore. Your Serene Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you, says Rock Knight Killer. What is your name? Glizzy Gobbler Mark III the Second. You chose an heir to your throne. I'm sure Glizzy Gobbler Mark III too will grow up to be a chip off the old block.
Wait, she's a Glizzy Gobbler. Wait a minute. I'm a Glizzy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but this is an NRP. I'm not actually gonna Glizzy Gobble you.
Okay.
Live on stream. I'll think about it.
Okay. Oh.
You just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon.
How do you win this game?
There's a rebellion. Well, I have to basically stop everybody else from winning until I win, I think is the idea.
But how do you win?
I don't know. It says I set a goal in the very beginning to raise the military. I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't tell me. Rebellion. Will to help you, patricians, on your oath. At long last, the grandees have reached their boiling point. You're confronted in your throne room by Balog Kanai. His eyes alight with righteous fury. In fact, your ambition is paused until the rebellion is over. I mean, it's about to be over in a second. Ninth God has judged you unworthy, pretended to throne. And the grandees of the south have listened. We will rise up and fight for Alfonso, the true king. Formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield.
Fuck Alfonso. I said it.
Seize him. Fucking kill his ass now. Fucking kill his ass
Yeah,
now.
do it.
He's right in front of me. Fucking slaughter the shit out of him. I want to see his body parts strewn across all the lands from sea to sea. I want there to be a little bit of this dude on the ground. You can't do this? I'm an envoy. See how the king's tyranny grows worse by the day? Well, you're not fucking encouraging me to behave better. Hi, sweetie. You doing okay? Okay. That sounds good. I love you very much. At this rate, 3 hours and 47 minutes. Unless people randomly be insanely generous again. Yeah.
Have fun.
Thanks, I will. Enjoy your meal.
He's
You're watching Waste No Time. Grandee Battle of Kanea is dragged out in the courtyard and his head is struck from his shoulders. I didn't expect them to move so bold, Your Majesty. You're my marshal, why not? Battle of Kanea has died? You're fucking right. Battle of Kanea 2 has joined the council. Why does he get to be a part of it? What are their chances against the rebels? We're badly outnumbered. Your hopes are slim. What do you mean? The rebellion is Adiyat. He's citing your past transgressions as a reason for the uprising. Divorcing baloney. The time you declared martial law. Urge to murder is rising. Your Majesty, hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. This is civil war. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Are you falling asleep on me? Go to bed.
No, I'm awake.
Do you have a hot dog on your shoulder?
I do have a hot dog. That's Franny.
Yeah, it's me.
Did you hear him? It's me. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. That's what I'm saying. Let's fuck shit up, dude. Let's look at slaughter every one of them, down to the last woman and child. Let's let it rip. Full restart. Fun fact, your ambition is paused. We put a wrench in that by starting a rebellion. There are other military options. Battle nuns, do your thing. My son will avenge me. Wife, you're the leader now. The Count's rebellion will end him. Yeah, I bet. Opening strike. What do the Counts want? What? Adiyat, my dear Counts of the East, thank you for joining us in our righteous war. It was in our best interest, enemy on my enemy and all that, says Alexa Arenell. Before you commit your troops, you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch a preemptive strike against the patricians to cripple their military capabilities. Okay, because by default, the patricians have not voted to rebel. The grandees and the counts are just assuming that the patricians are on my side, which is fucking apt, bro. But I mean, as far as the patricians are concerned, they just need to put bodies in front of the swords, and eventually the enemies are gonna get tired. So it's just as well. If we suspect the patricians, Join our cause so we can call them to war. They're more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. You can call upon the church to condemn the king. Nobody cares. Or finally, you could send off an assassin and nip this in the bud. Oh, no. I can't vote on this. You guys are voting on this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I can't vote on this, dude. What? I can't veto this? Stop rebelling.
What we doing? What we voting on?
Stop rebelling.
Fuck off. We ain't joining.
Without me, you guys are nothing.
Vote C. If you love us, vote C. Granny, we are not. Wait, can we not vote? Oh, this is all the counts.
I think you can vote. Oh, it is.
No, it's the counts. Yeah.
Oh, it says at the very top. Open accounts of the East only is what it says.
Oh shit! Look at that split. Who wins?
I don't think I get to vote, so I don't know what happens. Okay, so it just randomized it because I don't have a part in it. Send an assassin after the king.
Oh no.
Thank you for meeting with me at such short notice, says Calatrius. The sum you offer piqued my interest. You understand why the sum is so high, though, says Calatrius as he pays out of his own pocket. You want me to assassinate the king? It's no trouble. I am a child of the Viper. If you have the gold and you want a man dead, he is dead. Get it done. Whatever. Whatever, dude. It's just one dude. It's just one dude. You vote for whatever building you want. At this point, I don't care.
Dead.
You guys are babies. Yeah, I said it. You guys are babies.
What the fuck you say to me, you little shit?
Assassin events are very rare. Nice to see one. I'm glad that you're happy. If you're happy, I'm happy, even though it got a fucking assassin sent after me.
Yeah, fund F. Thousands.
My name is Franny B. I'm a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog in a hot dog world. Why did that not fund? Fuck's sake.
What?
Mine didn't fund.
It's because you wrote fun?
Oh, I meant, yeah, that's fun, F.
Yeah, I want to have fun, so I vote fun, F. 1,000 fun, please.
1,000 F. Okay.
I want 1,000 fun.
Yeah.
Alright, what did you guys pick? A fortress? Typical. Farming? You guys are getting a deer park? That's so cute. Continue to
we
rebellion.
get both.
What's that?
We got both.
You did get both, didn't you? Mustering an army. Along the southern border, countless swords flash in the blazing sun. By the grace of the ninth, we've assembled an army to strike fear to the heart of the false king. What next? We march. But first, we must ensure we've called upon every resource at our disposal. Several proposals to further bolster our armies for the trial ahead. Open to grandees of the south only, so only people in the grandees faction can vote for this. Your trade's too low and your faith are too low, so you have B or D.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know why you would vote for D. I should be helping, but I don't know why you would vote for D.
You're not trying to help. These guys are trying to kill you.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I shouldn't help. I shouldn't give any advice at all. I should just let you fucking implode. 3 nobles voted for conscript massive peasant levies. The peasants are just doing useless things like harvesting grain. You'll tell them to beat their plowshares into swords.
With X-Ray, you were literally trying to keep all the crabs to yourself.
The grenadiers pull peasants off the field and throw spears in their callous hands. This will mean a few bad harvests for sure, but the South can survive that, right? True and based. Something's wrong. It's an evening like any other. You're sitting for dinner. Oh, shit. Of course, your wine glass is never empty. Prepared to take a swig. Usually your honor guard would test your wine for poisons, but today they're all off sick. Probably nothing to worry about. More wine. You got your honor guard killed in the line of duty. They're just not participating. I failed the challenge. You open your mouth to call for a servant to take away and choke on the words. I can either... Your body feels like it's on fire. You look down at your arm and surprised to see that it's turning a startling shade of purple. Argablar. Mother of perfect. Rash. Teach the last one. It's no use. You can't get the words out. Now your whole body is swelling up like a good game. Counts win. You bet, dude. But I've been drinking poison my whole life. Okay, that's what it's put in my Rockstar energy drinks. As if, bro. As if I'm gonna be able to fight through this. Rebels gained 5 victory points. They'll probably get everything they wanted thanks to your untimely death. All you know this is a horrible job being king. Wouldn't wish on your worst enemy. Maybe your worst enemy, whichever rebellious claimant that succeeds you. You keep swelling and swelling. The dinner guests and servers are screaming and fleeing in all directions. You explode. You explode, showering the assembled dinner guests in a hideous purple liquid. That's fucked up. One by one, they also begin to turn purple and expand. What the shit is this? Is this a flood from the Halos? They paid 3K to lower their own farming. You're trying to kill me, and our goal is Monopoly. She's doing it right. Battle Nuns. Counts win. Someone with some sense who conscripted a whole peasant army for nothing. That's right, Stoic. Don't step on Snake. Woo, you're very welcome, Counts. Successor vote. What about my son? Didn't I legitimize a kid? Now you guys are voting for whoever is going to become king next, I'm assuming.
Oh, great. I want neither of these choices. Back off.
Are you a patrician?
Yeah.
You are a patrician. Well, the patricians didn't rebel successfully.
Yeah, because we believed in you, my king.
Why'd you do that? That was stupid.
I know.
What an
I'm a hot
decision.
dog. I don't have a brain.
I guess that's true. Yeah, your brain would also have been turned into a hot dog.
Yeah.
4 nobles voted for the next monarch to be Alfonso. That's neat and all that, but what happened to my kid? During rebellion, King Glizzy Gobbler Mark III was assassinated by the treacherous counts. The counts joined the rebellion alongside the grandees, but nobody considered them a true contender for the crown. As a reward for staying loyal to the king, the top patricians were beheaded. In public, the survivors swore loyalty to the new regime. In private, they swore vengeance. The grandees launched a rebellion that toppled the king and devastated the kingdom. In the aftermath, nobody could stop them from taking the throne, and Desmond was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized townsfolk. Yeah, because he fucking exploded me. And then he caused everybody else in the room to explode. What the shit is that? Congratulations to the grandees for being shits. I hope that you enjoyed that. Bad game? That's what I was saying. You should have been the grandees.
How long was
How long was that?
How long was Thingy in jail for? How many turns?
How many seasons? I think like 3, 2, 3, or something like that.
He survived then.
Yeah, but that was King of the Castle. If you enjoyed this, consider following. If you enjoyed this a lot, consider subscribing. And as you get a bunch of benefits like emotes, not having to deal with ads, and following helps update you when I'm around. I'm going to give myself a little bit of extra time, more than normal. So because it's been literally 6.5 hours since the stream started, I should probably give myself like at least 20 minutes. So that's what we're going to aim for. I still have the poll from last time. So we voted for King of the Castle next. So in order, it's going to be Cursed Fanfic Story Time, which I guess is probably going to be like an hour. I don't think it's going to be much more than that. And then it's going to be Twitch Plays Stoic playing Elden Ring, where if you've seen Twitch plays Pokemon before, it's like that, except I'm your AI that's interpreting your commands. I'll be right back. I will see you guys in 20-ish minutes. I'm going to have it set to be back in like 30, but I'm probably going to be back in 20. I will be right back.
incriminating facts. Hello. Hello. What the fuck is Twitch plays, Stoic plays, ER? What is this? What's that?
Twitch plays, Stoic playing ER is me being controlled by Twitch chat. So the idea is that they type up or forward or whatever combination, something that I can understand. And then I try to faithfully execute the very last thing that I was told to do.
Oh my god.
They can even say something as simple as attack, and I'll just try to interpret that as best as I can. So unless they say like magic or something, then I'll just attack. And if they mean magic, they'll say magic or R2 or whatever. I'll be playing with the next
Xbox controller. Drop item?
You would have to like tell me like a button press. So you would have to try to get me to button press in that way. Okay. I wouldn't be able to like complex commands. No, but if it happens that somebody says like up, and somebody puts like Y and then A, and then it's gonna then it's, you know, if it drops it, then it drops it. You know. Okay, all right, we need a tone change here for a second.
Holy shit! I can't believe the TikToks I'm uploading are like so early on.
Yeah. All right, let's change the music a little bit. We need to find something more appropriate for what's going to be going on right here. We're going to be doing this for about an hour, and then we'll swap to Twitch plays Stoic playing Elden Ring.
Jesus Christ.
That's good. That's real good.
You're real pretty.
That's real good. It might be a little bit too loud, but that should be a good volume. And chat will let me know. Okay, so we're gonna be reading about a guy that played Bubsy 3D way too much on the original PS1. Welcome back, Celestia. This guy really enjoyed pizza, and I think that it is a shame and a huge loss that the website no longer exists. But that's what the Wayback Machine is for. Okay, we're going to read about his eating habits. Okay, and if you've ever been part of It's Franny B's stream before, this should sound pretty familiar to you. And we're just gonna dive right in. So that's all the context that you need. Is that's just a guy that's talking about what kind of foods he likes. Okay, you ready? A varied beginning. At first, at least according to my parents, I ate almost anything. Ketchup, peanut butter, jelly, squash, potatoes, green peas, etc. I don't recall how well I liked meat, but I ate otherwise anything. As time went on, my variety decreased radically. I don't recall any of this very well, but this is based on what my parents keep telling me. As time went on, especially since 2nd grade or so, I gradually moved more and more towards pizzas, and a much narrower range of choices. I began rejecting things like peas and squash, and various other things as I almost entirely went with pizzas. When my parents served things like a steak with mashed potatoes, peas, occasionally biscuits, the only thing I pretty much ate were the biscuits and to some extent the mashed potatoes. I didn't eat the peas all that much as I didn't have much of an interest, but was often forced to eat them. I still had a decent variety until about 1999 or so, even though I rejected much of what I had. Chapter 1.1.1.2. Only what I liked. Since about 1999 or so, pizza has been my only main meal I actually ate to any worthy degree. Though I still had the occasional steak, double cheeseburger from McDonald's and other things, pizza became my only main meal I enjoyed and actually ate. At times, if my family served the garbage things like steak, peas, corns, carrots, etc., I'd often refuse to eat it, but I had to, in order to satisfy my craving of addiction to video games. I often had pizzas like Tostinos, which I heated in the microwave, often with added cheese since they otherwise came with little on them, and at times, it was not uncommon to have a whole cup's worth of cheese on a single pizza. Other things I had were things like macaroni and cheese, silly soup, as I call it. Officially, open parentheses, it's ramen noodles where you'd have a big block of noodles and a small packet containing seasoning for the flavor. These two items were the primary. Sorry, there's a total change there. These two items were the primary things. I knew how to cook and did so well, and it was common that I ate my silly soup twice a day. I often ate twice a day, rarely 3 times a day if garbage was served. Only once a day, and it was not uncommon I'd go for it without eating for over 20 hours. I still ate plenty of snacks like potato chips, pretzels, crackers, and other things. End of chapter, begin chapter 1.1.1.3, pizzas only. Because pizza were like far more than other foods, I prefer them far more than anything else, even an apple, even a macaroni, and others. By around 2002, my diet was almost entirely pizzas. Around here was yet another change. Rather than pepperoni pizzas, I changed cheese pizzas, which caused a major reduction in the amount of meat I ate. Although I still had potato chips, crackers, and various other things, I had very little variety in a main meal. I had about quadruple the variety for snack foods I did with the main meal since about late 2004 to mid 2005. Never had a single piece of meat since. Let me add our time back because I forgot to do that for the break. Add time. I did not take the full 25 minutes. So we'll do 12 minutes. 12 minutes back on the time. It was about 15. Add time 3. Okay, that should add another 3 to it. Okay, good. My immersion. Back to the book. Start chapter 1.1.1.4, 220 pounds. I needed to lose weight because of my lack of exercise due to no motivation to doing so. And the fact I ate a lot of fatty foods and things, I gained weight and quite a bit of it. From doctor visits near the end of 2003, I found that I weighed as much as 2,017 pounds. In my past, I could peak 15 miles per hour in a mad dash, but at this time, making even 13 miles per hour was hard enough due to my extra weight. Because I had no motivation for doing exercises other than the mad dash across streets and parking lots when I went to a store, I needed to change my diet because pizzas were about the only thing I ate. I utilized my math skills, and I worked out changes. Each gram of fat is worth 9 calories. A typical serving from a bag of potato chips has about 12 grams of fat, which means 108 calories. A typical large-sized bag, about 10 or so servings of this, meaning that if you ate half the bag in a single day, which was common in my past, I'd consume 1,000 calories. Each gram of carbohydrates and protein is worth 4 calories. By eliminating potato chips, sodas, and various other things with little in the way of nutrition, or going with the healthier versions, I made a good effort there, but it still didn't help as pizzas tend to be packed full of fats. This is where excessive use of my fat removal trick came in, which literally soaks up a huge fraction of the fat and more of it the longer that I use it. And in open parentheses, the warmer the food is, close parentheses, end sentence. I applied the method with various fast food meals, and it was not uncommon to spend a half hour degreasing 2 double cheeseburgers when it takes only 10 or so minutes to eat them. When I did eat at fast food restaurants, I often requested napkins and lots of them. Just how many? A stack an inch high was barely enough for 3 double cheeseburgers from McDonald's, as it took 6 full napkins for 1 such double cheeseburger. Since I hated ketchup, mustard, pickles, and other things, I always got mine plain, so I only had the bun, hamburgers, and cheese. By ordering this way, much more thoroughly degreased them to even 98% reduction within typical 15 minutes spent per item. Plus, if I wanted to add ketchup or mustard or pickles, etc., they could be added separately and included when the degreasing is done. Then, over a year later, when I got weight again, I was surprised I lost 50 pounds, dropping to a more normal 170 pounds. Yet that's without any considerable exercise, open parentheses, other than the usual sprinting through the parking lot and walking through stores. How rarely I've even done it. Closed parentheses. Oh, the acid is kicking in again. Somebody's got to get that away from you. I love Storytime with Daddy Stoic. Welcome back, Mermaid. Are you the little sausage? He sure is.
I am the little sausage.
He's just, I almost forgot that he was there. He's just fucking intently listening. Plus one.
Yeah, I'm being a good little hot dog.
I'm being a good little hot dog. Chapter 1.1.1.5, from twice a day to once a day. Because I hate having to eat, I wanted to spend time less... I wanted to spend less time eating. Because of the annoyance of having to stop whatever I'm doing to get rid of my annoying stomach aches from not eating in a while, I was further prompted to finding a way to eat a main meal only once a day. Not my previous twice a day. However, there was no single meal that could satisfy this need until I started with those 2-pound pizzas, such as the rising crust pizzas from DiGiorno or Freshetta. Because these pizzas were... Which part? Until I started with those 2-pound pizzas, such as the rising crust pizzas from DiGiorno or Freshetta. Oh my god, I fucking hit this spot. I'm about to cook.
Someone
Man
talk about a dead
blast.
animal. I'm about to cook.
Context, Freddy, context. Because these pieces were
Okay.
actually slightly cheaper than the other 10-ounce pieces, open parentheses with a cup of extra cheese, close parentheses, and they were a bit better for me, tasting 1.5 times as good. They began to become my primary pizzas, and as soon as I got into rice and crust pizzas, the pieces were mostly crust. It's not the sauce or the cheese that has a big influence on the overall compatibility, it's the crust. Since Freschetta has the best crust, it's become my preferred brand. Since then, I've always had one meal per day unless I have something else which isn't filling, open parentheses like hamburger helper, space, dash, space, I need 2.5 boxes worth, close parentheses. The other times are where I use snack foods instead. 1.1.2, noteworthy meals and events. 1.1.2.1, silly soup. At one time, during the late 1990s in particular, I frequently had what I called silly soup. Silly soup is just another name I gave for ramen noodles. All it is a block of noodles about 5 inches long by 4 inches wide and about an inch tall, of which a seasoning packet was included into the bag. I never liked top ramen, and I stuck with just ramen. At 10 to 13 cents per bag, it was the cheapest of all meals I had, and sometimes combined 2 meals in the same package. I cooked it by first finding the necessary utensils. 2 spoons, open parentheses, a bigger one for stirring, a second, smaller one for eating with, close parentheses, a drainer, a pan, and a bowl. If any of these were not available, I had to ask my parents to wash what I didn't have, and if no one was available, I had to delay eating until someone was available. When I had all the essential supplies, I began by filling a pan with water and starting the fire underneath. While the water got heated up, I crushed the noodles into the bag, being careful not to put a hole in the bag of seasoning. When the water was boiling, usually 0 to 2 minutes after I finished crushing the noodles, I put them in and began a 3-minute timer. Sometimes counting the seconds allowed to myself to 180. I trained the noodles and I rinsed them a little bit. I put the noodles in a bowl, opened the pack of seasoning, and dumped it all in one spot. I added a little water to the bowl to open parentheses so I could barely see the water, usually 1 to 1.5 inches deep or so. I began mixing the seasoning with the water. I ate it almost in full, and when done, I put the bowl in the sink, filled it with a bit of water, and continued on. I had a few different flavors, but which the flavors were stronger? Oriental, open parentheses, blue bag, close parentheses, was among one of my favorites, with the shrimp, open parentheses, magenta bag, close parentheses, at a very close second. And chicken, open parentheses, orange bag, close parentheses, was a very close third. Mushroom, open parentheses, yellow-gray bag, close parentheses, was 4th most liked, and when it came out, the one with cream in the name, and a light yellow-gray bag, open parentheses, cream of chicken, cream of mushroom, close parentheses. I then read a post from someone on a forum I once had a very long time ago that said silly soup contained a carcinogen, open parentheses, a cancer-causing agent, close parentheses, that caused a fear and a sudden huge drop of interest in it. I don't know if this is true or not, but as a result, I haven't had silly soup in many years. 1.1.2.2 macaroni and cheese with toasty dogs. At the time, I liked both macaroni and cheese pizzas. In this section, I refer to macaroni and cheese as simply macaroni. The only downside to macaroni was the fact that the strength of flavor was very low and it deterred me from eating it. Even with 40% extra cheese sauce brand, it still didn't have enough strong enough flavor. The regular amount seemed to have almost no flavor, likely due to my very weak sense of smell. By adding what I called toasty dogs to the macaroni, the strength of the flavor and the compatibility of the macaroni was comparable to pizzas. I very often got Oscar Mayer hot dogs since they didn't seem to have the hard spots I strongly disliked that almost every other brand had. As with silly soup in section 1.1.2.1 above, I first had the necessary supplies and there were a lot of them. 3 spoons, open parentheses, 2 large ones for stirring. Second, open parentheses, the first one considered dirty and unusable as a result. Second, close parentheses, a small one for eating. First, close parentheses, a moderately large pan, a small frying pan, open parentheses, 6 inches diameter is sufficient enough, close parentheses, a drainer, a spatula, a large plate, a steak knife, open parentheses, the kind with the several large sharp edges, close parentheses, and a small plate. If any of these were not available, I had to ask someone to wash one, and if not available, I either had to wait or go with something else instead. If the milk was beyond the sell-by date, this meal was not possible since I refused to have milk beyond the sell-by date. What's up, Mr. Hot Dog? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I was getting confused. Did this motherfucker try to do it with the milk expired?
He said if the milk was beyond the sell-by date, the meal was not possible to make because he did not want to have milk beyond the sell-by date, so he's refusing. What a ghost story. For the fastest method, I first filled the pan with water since it takes a while to get the water boiling. I also placed a frying pan on the stove, but didn't heat it up. With everything in place, I turned the fire on for the macaroni's water, and while the water was being heated up, I began cutting usually 5 hot dogs of Frank's into anywhere from 14 to 18 pieces, usually 16. Since I just split it in half again and again, the easiest and fastest for me to do. By the time I got done cutting the hot dogs into 80 or so pieces, Jesus Christ, editor's note, the water for the macaroni was boiling. I added the macaroni to the water as one normally would, open parentheses with the sauce packet removed beforehand, close parentheses, and I stirred it. Welcome in, Bailey. I gently put the book down, and I fold my fingers together. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. We're doing Stoic Reads a Cursed Storytime fanfic. Find a spot that's open. Any spot will do. It doesn't have to be at the front. I know that you're your daddy's little trumpet and he likes to play you, but you don't have to be all the way in front. You can sit wherever there's an open spot. Look, X-Ray has a spot. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. And I started. Next, I began cooking the hot dogs. I first turned on the fire at high, then I added some butter to the frying pan, open parentheses, about 3/16 to 1/4 inches thick, and I melted the butter, spreading it all around. When almost melted, I add the cut up hot dogs to the frying pan and began cooking them a few seconds later. When the sizzling from 2 feet away is about 50 decibels, I turn the fire down to medium-low for the hot dogs and continue cooking them. While I cooked the hot dogs, I stirred the macaroni occasionally. When the hot dogs were done being cooked, where I can see a few black spots, I turned the fire off for them and waited for the sizzling to stop. By the time the sizzling stopped, the macaroni was otherwise done, and I drained it. I did a brief rinse and returned the noodles to the pan. I added the milk and the cheese sauce to get a creamy look. After stirring up the milk and cheese sauce, I add the hot dogs I just fried, of which I considered toasted, then transfer everything to a plate. From there, I ate the meal with 1 or so hot dog per 5 noodles. By doing this, I don't waste anything. If I ran out of hot dogs due to lack of flavor macaroni has, I wouldn't eat the noodles. If I ran out of noodles, that was okay, but it was a bit tricky to eat the hot dogs. Compared to macaroni alone, there's much stronger flavor and compatibility by adding these. When Oscar Mayer hot dogs got the hard spots in them, I had to resort to other brands, but beforehand, both the regular and cheese-filled hot dogs were used. I didn't have all that much interest in this, mainly due to the huge number of supplies it takes to make. Open parentheses, and if any one of them is not available, I can't have the meal without it being washed. Close parentheses. I gently put the book down, and I say to chat, if you are enjoying this even a little bit, consider following. It helps me out more than it seems. It's free, and it updates you when I'm around. If you like this a ton and have the means, consider subscribing. If you have a Prime subscription, you get one for free that you can just send my way or towards your favorite streamer, like it's Franny B, who's perched on my shoulder right now.
Hello.
As long as you're happy, that's what I care about. Yeah, my spot is at the exit. True. Spread that butter, Teddy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
I'm currently playing Elden Ring.
Of course you are. Lost content? Who could imagine? 1.1.2.3 pizza burgers. Although I call them pizza burgers, they were nothing more than miniaturized pizzas with hamburger buns used as the crust. They tasted nearly 3 times as good as the other pizzas I was having. Totinas with a cup's worth of extra cheese. They were the only main homemade pizzas I had, and I often had them once or twice a week. In a single batch, I'd have about 12 such pizza burgers. This is the only common self-made meal I made using the oven to cook with. Even today, they're compared quite well with bruschetta, but I haven't had them since 2000 or so. To make them, I need relatively few things. I need at least 6 hamburger buns, a 3-cup bag of mozzarella cheese, open parentheses. I don't exactly recall. Dash. Go with 4 to be safe if you intend on trying to make such a thing. A bag of pepperonis. Close parentheses, open parentheses. Since they were liked at the time I last made them, at least 4 pepperonis per bun, 5 at the maximum, close parentheses. Pizza sauce, open parentheses. I often got Rego's pepperoni flavored version as it didn't have the big chunks of tomato I strongly dislike, close parentheses. A cookie sheet, a butter knife, and whatever toppings were involved. Because of the different designs of the hamburger bun halves, open parentheses, one being rounded, the other flat, optimizing the space is a little bit tricky. The top tended to overflow a little bit as they were rather large. The bottom was tightly packed. When packing on the cookie sheet, the white flat part is used of both bun types. I often put the 6 tops on one side and the 6 bottoms on the other. I first used the butter knife to spread the sauce over the buns. Because I didn't like thick sauce that much, I often spread it on just enough, so the entire area was covered, plus a small little extra bit, so it could be seen as a blob to some extent. Welcome in, the Marsh. There is a wiener on my shoulder. Can you say hi, wiener?
Hi, wiener. You see what I did there?
I did see what you did there. That's very funny, dog. Unlike with normal pizzas, where the pepperonis are at the top, the pepperonis at the bottom to prevent the cheese from gluing to the bun. I typically added 4 to 5 pepperonis per bun. I sort of randomized it after putting the 54 or so pepperonis on. I preheat the oven at some temperature that I don't recall. Open parentheses, 400 degrees F? Question mark? Close parentheses. While the oven preheats, I add the cheese to each bun half. Some of which, usually 1 to 3, a lot more cheese. When done, the oven could be preheated. Sorry, that's a wrong word. Preheated.
I fucking hate you, oven. Just to let you know.
I think it's how I'm really feeling, like on a deep psychological level, is bleeding into this.
I fucking hate the way you look. And the oven's like, what the fuck?
Fucking hate this oven. Oh, hi, Marsh.
Well, hi, Marsh.
When done, the oven should be preheated, and I place the cookie sheet into the oven on the middle rack, or the next furthest rack from the fire. I cook them for about 10 to 15 minutes, open parentheses. I don't recall exactly, until about 1/3 to 2/3 of the total cheese area is a golden brown color, close parentheses. And when done, I use one of those pad-like things designed for hot objects and take the cookie sheet out. And I leave the pizza burgers to cool. After 5 minutes later, I began eating them. Often in groups of 3 or 4 at a time. Sometimes 7, depending on the plate I had. Some of my family members also had them, usually just 1 or 2. I turn the page. Since about 2003 or so, I have not had any more pizza burgers. I lost interest in pepperonis. Without the pepperonis, the cheese tended to stick. I don't recall the real reason why I lost interest, but it could be either from excessive use, open parentheses, the most common case with many activities when used or done a lot, close parentheses, lost interest in pepperonis, or perhaps some other attribute. I'm going to take a little swig from my coffee
Marsh
here.
Has been kicking dick on Final Fantasy VII Remake. Not Rebirth, Remake. So if you're interested in watching someone not playing the new version or whatever the fuck it's called, watch It's the Marsh.
The remake is actually really popular, and my thought process is that a lot of people are like, well, I don't know anything about Rebirth, and I just want to get caught up to speed, so I'll watch a streamer do it.
Yeah.
That's why Horizon Zero Dawn is still so popular, I think, or at least part of the reason. It's also a good game.
I'm gonna wait until I play it.
Yeah, me too. I know generally how it goes. I spoiled it for myself. I know nothing about Remake except the fact that it's good. I gave you mod privileges, Mermaid, but I want to stress that you're under no obligation to do anything moderative at any time.
I'm not a mod.
You literally, well, you have to work your way back up after trying to exclamation
point. What did I say? They got rid of it? Oh, I spammed play.
Yeah. Play the game. I just want you to have the option of taking people's lives if you choose to, Mermaid, and I like the idea of there being a little green sword next to your name. That's it. That's all it is. And it gives you the power to shut yourself out. So seriously,
yeah, why
don't
you just give VIP people?
Because there's a limited number of VIPs. There's a limited number of VIPs. And
oh yeah, you don't have 100 like me.
Yeah, we don't just wake up one morning and have literally all the emote slots unlocked, okay? Some of us have to fucking work for our dinner. Listen,
Sorry,
listen to this guy.
I'll be banging Jeff Bezos.
He's getting his hot dog.
He loves this hot dog more than you think.
Yeah. Chapter 1.1.2.4 Thanksgiving Prayer? Forget it. Although not well recalled, this one thing occurring around 1994 or so that I tend to think about once every 2 to 3 months. It was Thanksgiving Day and all the foods and things were otherwise done and nearly set up on the table. I was otherwise at the table in my chair my usual way at the time, my right leg pointing up and my left leg laying flat. A prayer was about to occur, something I had and still have no interest in and often faked doing. My parents told me to put my knee down, but I refused. After a few rounds of attempts, I was told to go to my room, and I did. I don't recall anything further outside this one event. Footnote, what a ghost story. Chapter 1.1.2.5 Hamburger Helper, no meat allowed. In the early days of me having Hamburger Helper, the meat, open parentheses, hamburger, close parentheses, was often included. At first it was quite a bit, but I soon wanted less and less of the meat, but even with half the required meat, I never liked it. I mainly only ate the noodles. When I completely abandoned the meat, cooking it in much the same way as macaroni and cheese, open parentheses, only with the sauce mixed in right away, close parentheses, not only did I need the hot dogs I otherwise required before with regular macaroni, see section 1.1.2.2 above, the flavor tasted even better than macaroni with toasty dogs, provided the meat wasn't included. Even to today, I still have it, but very rarely, as it's not all that filling and it requires more dishes than the pizza does. To make it, I first needed a large, medium pan. The specific meal I wanted, usually cheeseburger macaroni, my top favorite, or a cheddar cheese melt. Milk, with it being beyond the expiration date. Open parentheses, only the lasagna flavor doesn't require of it. Only of my liked ones. Open close parentheses, a measuring cup. Usually one. My math skills come in handy here, but it's not required. Only recommended. 2 spoons. A big one for stirring and a small one for eating. And a plate. As with any other meal, if any one of these is not available, I have to ask my parents to wash it. If there's no milk beyond the sell date is considered as no milk being available. I cannot have it unless I use one of the meals that doesn't require it, and only one of decent compatibility is the lasagna flavor, although rather low. And sadly,
Do you think
nowhere near my top 5 favorites. Yes, Franchman.
Do you think if this guy was desperate for his meal and there was no milk available, do you think he would ask his mother to...
If he is basically choosing not to eat unless somebody washes his dishes for him, of course he's gonna ask his mom or his dad to go out and get milk.
Oh, no, I wasn't asking about going to the store.
Yeah.
I was thinking about something else.
Okay, let me... You're gonna have to clarify a little bit for me.
What Croissant just said.
Titty milk? I don't think so. I think this guy is a person of class. I don't think that he would lower himself to that. The process for cooking is nearly the same as macaroni, only with a few differences. I first measured the amount of milk, then water I need, with the amount shown on the package. If I needed 2 to 1/4 cups of water, and 1/2 cup milk for something, and I only had 2/3 cup available, short of getting my parents to watch the size as I need, I use my math skills to get what I need. I use 3 full 2/3 cups in water to get the remaining 1/4. I simply divide the amount needed by the cup capacity to get the result of 3/8, and I fill the cup to about 3/8 full. With such large amounts of liquid and that high precision isn't really necessary, I use my tricks to approximate 3/8 of the 2/3 cup. I do this math in my mind and get the result within about 10 seconds, longer due to infrequent use of this. The same thing applies to 1.5 cup, where I fill the 2/3 cups 3/4 of the way full. For faster results, I use the laws of mathematics and I just get a quick estimate. I might get 1/3 for the case or the 1/4 cup needed, which is very close. Anyway, once the liquids are measured out, I put the noodles and the main sauce in. If there are multiple sauces included, usually a topping, I save those until later. I then cook the meal on high all the way through. At first, I don't have to stir that often, but as the liquids start boiling away, the rate of stirring increases, and as such, the liquids get thicker due to the sauce being mixed into as well. The stirring rate must increase along with it. At the start, it is okay to go without stirring for 40 seconds, but near the end, stirring is as often as once every 20 seconds, possibly pushing it too long. 15 seconds is about right. I lick my finger and I turn the page. In the case of the pan being about 6 inches in diameter, the meal is done cooking when, upon stirring, you can see the bottom of the pan. From there, add up to 2 minutes of additional cooking time, but the longer you go, the greater the chances of it sticking to the bottom, and the more frequently you need to stir to prevent this. I usually go about 30 seconds. Draining is not required. What's that?
I usually go about 30 seconds, that's what he said.
What could be cleaner than your mom's boob? True. That's why I go for your mom's boob all the time.
And if she has a bit of alcohol, you got a bit of alcohol milk.
We sure do, don't we, hot dog?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do, boy. From there, add up to 2 minutes of additional cooking time. But the longer that you go, the greater chance of it sticking to the bottom, and the more frequently you need to stir to prevent this. I usually go about 30 seconds. Draining is not required. I do, however, blow on it to rapidly cool it down, and you don't need to blow all that hard. A typical good blow usually lasts about 5 to 7 seconds. True.
Yo, he's a marathon man. I'm impressed.
It only takes about 5 to 7 seconds when I blow. I'm trying to sleep, guys.
They just have to look at it.
X-Ray is going to sleepy town on this. If a topping is included, less blowing is needed, as the milk I later add quickly cools it down. Rather than just being topped with it, I mix it in. I open the bags and I pour the contents in. Instead of a measuring cup, I pour what I think is about a fluid ounce worth of milk, or whatever liquid is used, usually it's milk, into the pan that begins stirring. Be careful not to get the sauce on the sides where it's otherwise wasted. If more milk is needed, I add more gradually until I get the creaminess that I want, which tends to be about 1 and 1.5 to 2 to 1.5 fluid ounces per bag. With the contents now fully cooked, I pour them onto my plate, and I begin eating it.
HelloFresh.
Subscribe to HelloFresh and use my code POGHF132336 to receive 16 free meals plus free dessert for life while subscription is active.
They won't make you use titty milk.
Yeah.
I think.
It also won't count if you're not from the US. So move to the US if you are in the US. Order or use a VPN.
Or use a VPN and then order to some random dude.
In the brochure that they gave me, they didn't tell me that people couldn't use VPNs. They did say that they would flag suspicious orders.
They don't even do that. They don't give a mate. Do you think the amount of orders they get, they ain't checking shit?
Probably, unless somebody flags it. Somebody's going over to HelloFresh HQ right now.
Hello, I just got a random order from HelloFresh from It's Pro Stoic.
It's exactly like that. You gotta talk real slow. Chapter 1.2. Food at school and
Welcome
or
to the
other
bonfire,
public
unkindled
places.
one.
Thank you so much for the support, Jokers, Phantom. Jokers, I hesitate to ask just because I don't know if it's a continued sore spot or not. Have you gotten past that one part in,
he was meant
Yakuza Kiwami? If you haven't and you want me to just not ask about it anymore, absolutely tell me. I just won't ask about it anymore. You did? And I missed it? Fuck.
I was watching Hazbin Hotel and I missed it.
I'm so sorry I was not there to experience it. I'm so glad for you, dude. I know that you were stuck on that shit for the longest time.
Everyone go follow Joker now.
Sorry, X-Ray. I'm sorry. Happy streamiversary, my dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the subscription. It means a lot.
She complains when there's too many.
I complain when there's too many. But here's the thing: is that just to retread what we discussed earlier, I don't expect my mods to do anything. If they do things,
that's what I say to my mods.
Well, okay. So what are you getting upset about? I don't get it. What are you
I
feeling?
pay my mods 6 months of subs and I have like 6. You have like 50,000.
I don't know what you're trying to say to me right now. What's the point? Can we cut to the chase?
What's that, Stoic? You're gonna give all your HelloFresh money to your mods evenly?
Yeah.
Whoa.
No, totally. We need an order of HelloFresh first, and then we'll talk. Reflect continuously.
You can go. I shared it.
Reflect continuously how all things come to pass in days gone by as they do today. Reflect that so they will hereafter, and put before your eyes which dramas, sorry, my eyes are kind of strained right now, and scenes of the same kind, which you've known in your own experience or from earlier history. For those were like these, only the actors were different. So that quote, I don't even need to see who that's from to understand where it came from. It's Seneca. Seneca the Younger said that. Basically, somebody should call me out on that if it's not. Basically, what it means is that anytime that anything happens to you that's unfortunate, including things as small as you accidentally bumping into your table, knocking off and breaking your favorite coffee cup, to something as extreme as you fill in whatever blank in your mind fits that. It is important as a Stoic to try to take a third-person perspective as quickly and forcibly as possible, so that, one, you're not overwhelmed by the impression of what seems to be happening, and two, you can get a better idea of how to respond to what happened, instead of just fully succumbing to the feeling right away. You're trying to make yourself as active as an agent as you can, and part of how you do that is by thinking of things from a third-person, worldly, universal type perspective. You try to say to yourself, okay, I broke my favorite coffee mug, but it is the nature of coffee mugs to break when they fall by gravity onto the ground. There are peoples whose mugs are getting broken all over the world, all with their same favorite coffee mugs, and yet when I think about them breaking their mugs, I think that it's unfortunate, but that sort of thing just happens, that it's a part of life. When you think about things
out of your control.
Right, exactly. When you try to apply that third-person perspective to yourself, you're one, buying yourself enough time so that you're not completely consumed by whatever negative thought you have when you first are thinking about what just happened, and two, you're giving yourself more control to make constructive use of the situation. Saying to yourself that there's nothing stopping me from getting another coffee mug. There's nothing stopping me from finding another thing to drink coffee out of, so on and so forth, or tea if you're British, right?
Obviously, mate.
Obviously, mate.
Oh, tea comes out right out the mother's tit.
It's fucking. You hear this, hot dog? No problems. I have the clip. Thank you, and please post the clip in chat if you have it, jokers, because I also want to see. And I also want to make sure that you're recognized, because I love watching you play the game. I get paid nothing. I don't even get compliments. What do you mean? I complimented this shit out of you earlier. Somebody... I'm sure this is going to make you feel better. Somebody paid me almost 3,000 channel points to say nice things about you. Did you forget about that?
You're talking to X-Ray.
Yeah, X-Ray. You should be allowed to feel sad about the mug, feel through your feelings and come out the other side. Yes, as long as you don't allow the circumstance to completely control your brain. There's a difference between appreciating the mug for the time that you had it and assigning ownership over the mug to the extent that you're like, that shouldn't have happened, in the sense that it shouldn't have been, like, it just shouldn't have happened, but it makes sense that it happened. No, they didn't. That was Felicity, you nitwit. No, somebody did it about you.
I need to be cleaned.
That was like yesterday, though.
See, dude, time and space. This is really, really struggling for a bit.
Took my dong.
Thank you for the stream, Stoic. Happy anniversary and have a great night. Goodbye, Mermaid.
Go kick whatever boss you got next, Mermaid.
X-Ray, I think that you have like an infectiously pleasant personality. I like listening to your voice. I don't know if you know this or even remotely think this about yourself, but you have a very relaxed, hot voice. Okay? You know, you're just like you naturally got it going on in the voice department. I think that you have a very nice face. I think you're very appealing to look at. 10 out of 10 would watch with my eyeballs again. I think that you have an awesome artistic ability. You are such a schmoozer. Tell me about it. Here, look at her. Hang on. Where's my button?
Where's your butt?
Oh, it's hang on. My screen blocker is blocking it. Hang on. Screen blocker, merge advert. No, I have to move it up. Look at that. Look how cute she is at the bottom. She's so cute. Look at her. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
X-ray specs.
Is this supposed to be story time?
Going on.
You literally asked. Well, sort of. You inferred that this is what you wanted. And Felicity literally paid the price for it. Also, welcome back, Felicity. Alright, 1.2.1. A brief history of food at school and other public places. It wasn't the classes I disliked. It was the school lunches. Very rarely did they have anything that I liked. I agree with him on this. The best thing that my school had was slushies. Worse yet, I had to waste often more than 90% of what I got because of the very poor system that they had. I strongly preferred not to eat the school lunches at a time, but I sometimes had to in order to go outside for recess. At the time, if I did eat the school lunch, I had to have 3 things. Usually 1 or 2 were of interest. I had to choose something to throw away as a result of this system. It was either that or not eat at all. Worse yet, because the school spoons bothered me, the white handle with the narrow tip still bothers me today. I was further restricted. Sure, I liked pudding, but due to the school spoons, I otherwise never had it. I probably am one of the students who threw away the most food. My reason was solely because I did not like food at all. During middle and high school, the situation was much the same, but since recess was impossible during these 3 years, open parentheses, grades 10 through 12 are oddballs, close parentheses, I could choose to eat or go to the classroom and wait catching up on homework. I don't recall if the 3 things requirement was used during my middle and high school years. I chose not to eat anything or take a few bites here and there. Since I had a special case for grades 10 through 12, I went to school from 3:45 to 4:45 p.m. School lunches were not even possible. Combined with the garbage my parents sometimes gave for dinner, there were many times I only ate once during the entire day, a mere 3 or so bowls worth of cereal. Breakfast, about the only real meal that I had during most of my school year. Combined with, sorry, I misread the wrong sentence. I glanced at chat and I paid for it. When one thinks of eating out at a fast food restaurant, one thinks of just ordering the meal, paying for it, then waiting at a table, eating the food right when it comes. This also applies to pizza restaurants like Pizza Hut. I used to be like that at first until I began actively degreasing everything. Instead of about 5 minutes to eat a double cheeseburger at McDonald's, it quadrupled to 20 minutes, with 3/4 of that time spent degreasing it. This also applies with pizzas as well. Rather than eating it right away, I spent close to 30 minutes degreasing it before I even take the first bite. This led to one main memorable event, as explained in section 1.2.2.4. At first, when ordering pizzas at places like a Pizza Hut, later to become Domino's as my preferred pizza place, I always got the thin crust type. It was until I went with the medium thickness crust, usually referred to as the hand-tossed type, I gained a greater interest in such pizzas as they tasted somewhat better. Thin crust was always crunchy, something that I don't like that much. The medium thickness crust wasn't crunchy, just a little, but more acceptable, and seemed to have a good balance of crust and toppings. At first, I went with 2 toppings of pepperoni and an extra topping of cheese. Since disliking pepperonis, I went with 3 extra toppings of cheese. The base topping, provided by default, then 3 extras on top of that. Jesus fuck, that's a lot of cheese. Because Domino's costed 80% that of Pizza Hut.
Don't judge.
Tastes roughly this. That's a lot of cheese, dude. That's a lot of cheese.
Don't judge.
When you ask for 3 extra helpings, like already the extra is a lot. Sorry, I'm getting off track. Tastes roughly the same, just ever so slightly a bit better, and unlike Pizza Hut, has always satisfied my orders. Chapter 1.2.2 Memorable Events. Subchapter 1.2.2.1 Pudding Trouble. Answer this. Very easy question. How hard is it to eat at least 1/4 cup's worth of delicious chocolate pudding with the school spoon? To you, it's extremely easy. To me, I recall it causing a timeout lasting 2 days and a lot of problems. The main reason was the school spoon, of which it still somewhat affects me today. Yep, at least as soon as I went to school, I was going to go to timeout because I refused to eat a small bunch of chocolate pudding. I remained in there all day, continuing to not eat, and by the end of the day, I returned home. The next day, it was back to the timeout room for the same reason. Looking back at this, occurring around 1996 or so, I'm surprised why I didn't bother eating that small bit of pudding when I could have just used other tricks for eating. Open parentheses, and hey, maybe if I ate the pudding a different way without eating the spoon, or without using the spoon, they wrote eating here. But I think they meant using. They probably have
Eating the spoon. Nah,
Yeah.
man just really likes the spoon.
He does really like the spoon. They probably have given me more pudding, or worse off, something I didn't like at all. Subchapter 1.2.2.2 Second bunch of chocolate milk, but only if paid for. Okay, so how exciting is drinking chocolate milk? As a kid, this is a great thing, but if I could somehow obtain a quarter, open parentheses, or simply put 25 cents, close parentheses, then every Friday when chocolate milk was available, I could get a second thing of it. There were times where I got 2 things of chocolate milk. Subchapter 1.2.2.3 End of Year Party. At the end of the school year, on the last day of school, I was often treated to a free pizza from Pizza Hut, one of those small 8-inch pizzas. I otherwise don't recall much about it in terms of the foods I had. Subchapter 1.2.2.4 Dining in at a pizza restaurant. Pizza wasn't eaten. One of my favorite events is when I was dining in at a pizza restaurant with my mom. It occurred, I think, during the winter of either 2005 or 2006. I don't recall exactly which one it was, but it was likely Pizza Hut or a place called Godfather's, of which it was, I think, a local restaurant, later renamed to Bonifelli's. At first, it starts off normally. Going to a table with a menu, and then with the waiter or waitress comes back, placing an order. A long wait occurs while the pizza is cooked, and when done, is delivered as needed. As usual, I ask for a lot of napkins, usually an inch high. This is where things drift far off the normal.
Oh.
Rather than eating the pizza right away, I spent the entire time degreasing it. Because my mother was in a rush to leave, we needed the go-to boxes to store the pizzas in. This is where the interesting part occurred. When the waitress came back with such items, he saw I didn't eat any of my pizza. I recall mentioning to them that I degreased it and showed them the napkins. Beyond this, I don't recall much. Licks finger, turns page. Subchapter 1.2.2.5 Real Italian Pizza. During a vacation, I was in Minnesota. At one time, I went into an Italian restaurant, and as usual, I got pizza. I didn't know it was an Italian restaurant, though, until the end, where I was told by my parents or something that I had real Italian pizza. At the time, I liked pepperoni quite well, so I'm very sure it was a pepperoni pizza. I love you and thank you. I love this song. Love you both. Even if you steal crabs, bite me a hot dog. Domino's is a preferred pizza place. They need the extra iron. I love it when the doggos bounce on the screen. 1.2.2.6 Chickens and things a foot away. Where's the smell? Due to my very weak sense of smell, I had a hard enough time smelling food from even a foot away, and I'm unable to identify what it is. One thing I recall is when my parents went to KFC to get chicken and some other things. When in the car again, I was to hold on to the meal. Even after 10 minutes and the food being nearly a foot away. I could still barely even smell it. I couldn't tell what any of it was. See the senses section of this report for further details about my very weak sense of smell, with very rare exceptions. Chapter 1.3, Drinks. Subchapter 1.3.1, Drinks at Home. Subchapter 1.3.1.1, Kool-Aid.
What the fuck?
Where's the flavor? Much before 1994, I don't recall anything at all in terms of how things were when I drank. Around here, I frequently use Kool-Aid drink mixes, the large cans rather than the packets, as my source of water. The Kool-Aid drink mixes, yeah.
You have cans of it?
I guess. That's what this guy says. So maybe they don't offer anymore, maybe for a reason. The major downside with the Kool-Aid is a serious lack of flavor. The instructions said to fill a cap to the mark where a 1 was indicated, since I had a half-gallon pitcher, if I recall these details correctly. At first, following the directions, the strength of the flavor was very low. As a consequence, I had to increase the amount to something beyond what is stated in the instructions, and by the time it got to a reasonable value, I had 2 to 2.5 times as much as the instructions indicated. This lasted for several years until my issue with the cups came about. I very gently put the book down. Is everybody doing okay? Is the music at an okay volume?
I'm enjoying it. You're reading it faster than I'm reading it on your shoulder, but it's alright.
You'll catch up. You're just a hot dog.
I am just a hot dog.
Okay, but you need to check out Quinn. Local pizza is always best, but Domino's is my favorite chain. I like Little Caesars for cheap pizza. Not only is it cheap, but it's better than it should be. I like Little Caesars. I don't have an avenue for it. I don't have, I can't get access to it easily with where I'm at, but I think about it.
The only thing I know about Little Caesars is it goes pizza.
Yeah. I mean, that's
it.
That's pretty good. That's more than I thought that you would. I thought that you were going to say that, that's like Julius Caesar is like their mascot.
No, I actually know American adverts and shit. I've illegally watched your TV shows.
You said you legally watched, or you illegally watched?
Illegally. I'm a bad boy. I need a spanking.
Okay, hot dog. Calm down.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Didn't mean to escalate so much.
Just a hot dog. I can't control these emotions.
I can't read and feel at the same time. I just wildly bounce between the two.
Look at my eyes. They're literally stars.
Because I'd only used the same cup up to twice, I otherwise didn't drink much. It was quite common to go through 4 cups per day. With my parents complaining about it, I needed bigger cups, and to get my thirst fulfilled, I had to go drink more liquid in a single go. It was quite common. I'd drink a 16-ounce glass in just 30 seconds at a time, fucking Christ, but soon decreased to about 15 to 20 seconds? This increased my sudden intake of water, yeah, I should fucking think so, decreased the number of cups I went through, and increased the amount of water I consumed. However, when a cup was not available, as in all dirty, I had to drink water direct from the tap instead. At times, I could drink nearly 4 or so cups worth of water direct from the tap, drinking it right as it comes out of the faucet, that of a typical 32-ounce Powerade bottle.
I heard your American water isn't that good.
It's true. Not. It's not. With everything on the verge of being privatized, if it's not already, it's not exactly, it's like there's...
Wait, are they really gonna privatize water supply or something?
They're gonna, if they can, they will.
No, that's a human... Oh wait, no, you guys voted against.
We don't believe in rights. We don't believe in rights. We don't believe in rights.
I believe when there was a UN vote, like for water and like food, like it's a human right to have food and water. I think you guys voted no with North Korea, and you were the only two that voted no.
I don't remember that, but that sounds right. That sounds very
you were the only two. Yeah, you were the only two to vote no.
Imagine dragons having free access to water.
Yeah,
I'm still honestly amazed that there's like public water fountains and shit. Like the funding for that crap must be like razor thin.
Yeah, they're like, that isn't gonna blow up.
1.3
can't use that to invade.
1.2, water direct from the tap. We're not done yet. At times, probably before 1994 and during the case where I had no available cups for my Kool-Aid drinks. Read second paragraph of section 1.3.1.1 directly above. I drink water directly from the tap. I'd go to the bathroom and use the sink. I turned on the faucet, reached it under with my mouth, and began drinking from the water by sucking the water in. I don't recall...
wait there, before we start.
Yeah?
Before we start, can you tell Marsh to not give up on Elden Ring? He's currently at Stormvale Castle, and he's given up. He's quit.
Is he playing Elden Ring right now?
He's not playing it now, no, because he's quit. He got too lost in the castle, and he's quit.
Marsh, if granted with my help, if Franny can beat Melania, you can definitely get further. Elden Ring is a very punishing game, but it's just going to make you feel even better once you overcome it.
Yeah, I don't think he's got to, Margaret.
Just keep it trucking, keep it moving. That's all I can say, is just keep powering through it.
Yeah.
I don't recall how long I've drank from the sink, but I use it as a last resort. When the water went out, due to the water pipes being fixed, I couldn't drink anything at all. 1.3.1.3, a play in 2002 gives a new option. During June of 2002, I was involved with small acting parts in a play involving some Shakespeare script. Since I was otherwise away from sources of water, I couldn't just leave for water, as my part could come in at any moment. My sister suggested getting Powerade/Gatorade while at the local grocery store. Since then, I gradually got into drinking Powerade and Gatorade. Subsection 1.3.1.4, no sodas. Now, could you just not imagine not having a single soda of any kind for 1 year or even 3 years?
Ever since that literally do that.
Yeah, I've never had a single soda, and they even reject sodas. I recall things like Mountain Dew LimeWire or something like that being released, but I never got a single taste of it, nor any other products available at the time. Subchapter 1.3.1.5, major Powerade/Gatorade craze. As with Kool-Aid, I got hooked with Powerade and Gatorade. Gatorade cost 30% more. I was drawn more to Powerade. It was quite rare I got Gatorade, and when I did, a sale was present that caused its price to be lower than that of Powerade. While I was out shopping, I often got them in bunches of a little over 100. The lemon lime flavor was my top favorite. Liked close to twice as much as every other flavor, so I often got twice as much of that flavor as any other flavor. The Arctic Rush, the white one, as well as Green Squall, the green one, were my top favorites, and got a bit more of those than the others, excluding lemon lime.
Is this just an advertisement?
The Jagged Ice one is my, I don't know, maybe he was sponsored at the time. The Jagged Ice one is my least likely liked flavor of all, and there were some others. When I went shopping, I set the base to 100 because I got twice as much of the lemon lime flavor. It had 2 counts. All other flavor, 1 count. If there were 7 flavors available on the shelf, I'd get a basis of 12.5 Powerades. From there, the amount I got was varied among the compatibility. I'd get 25 lemon lime flavored ones, about 14 of the Arctic Rush, Green Squall, and the other top favorite I don't recall, 12 or 13 of the orange flavor and the blue one, I don't recall the name, and other moderately light flavors, and about 9 or 10 of the lesser light flavors. Since it's Jagged Ice, I would get 9. In the end, though the basis was 100, I often ended up with more than 100. Why so many? To last a month. I quite commonly went around the grocery store with a cart 3/4 full, of which it was hard to push and stop due to all that weight and mass. I got that, Britta. Thank you, X-Ray. 1.3.1.6, light lemonade. During my Powerade Gatorade craze, I occasionally got cases of lemonade. At first, it was a high in sugar type with 150 calories per can, comparable to a soda. I then went to a light lemonade, which was just 8 calories, 2 grams of carbs, and was much better than Powerade in terms of calorie count. At first, I only got 1 case, 12 cans, the smallest available unit. Since I liked it much better than the sugar-packed version, I changed over to it. When I tried getting Tropicana's light lemonade, I liked it twice as much, and I quickly got onto it, but then it disappeared. Ever since around October, I've not yet seen a single case of it in any store in town, not even the Walmart Supercenter when it opened up. Despite numerous complaints from both store clerks and even someone working for the company, Pepsi, I haven't seen it since. I keep an empty box in my room as a kind of trophy. Since around May, I've wanted it so badly, I'd buy 60 cases of it. That's 720 cans, nearly $200 worth. That's enough to last 4 months. When I see someone in the store who would otherwise stock the item, that's what he says. That's what's here. I'd buy 720 cans, yeah, to last 4 months. It's like
does he go through a day?
Probably a lot, more than anyone rationally should. When I see someone in the store who would otherwise stock the item, I tell them that by not having this particular flavor... Wow, okay, hang on. This is a roller coaster right of a sentence. When I see someone in the store who would otherwise stock the item, I tell them that by not having this flavor, they're forcing me to get my drinks from the other company. So he's telling the person that's stocking the drinks this. The one that makes Minute Maid, which has since become my primary drinks. When I see someone from the other company, I sometimes tell them...
was cola. Coca-Cola.
I don't know. I think they're shifting away. Well, at this point they're talking how they moved away from regular sodas and got really, really into lemonade and Powerade and Gatorade.
Okay.
When I see someone from the other company, I sometimes tell them, since their competitor doesn't bother carrying the product here, their competitor is helping them as a result. If I ever see it again in any store, I'd certainly clear the whole shelf. They do have Tropicana lemonade, but it's much lesser liked, less healthy, sugar-packed type, liked even less than Minute Maid. I don't have a way of getting the drinks either, and I've been told it's available in other cities, just not where I live, and thus not discontinued. We're gonna run a poll now. Let's run a poll. More story time, or Twitch plays Stoic. More story time. Twitch plays Stoic plays Elden.
I could listen to you all day with this shit. Well,
dude,
I've already listened to it with fucking text-to-speech.
It is fucking interesting. Like, psychologically interesting. Alright, I'm gonna run this for 5 minutes, so I'm gonna keep going. So you tell me by the vote that's popped up on your fun screen if you want more story time or Twitch plays Stoic.
Okay.
Let me check. Let me see where I was, because there's a lot here. Okay, we've already got that. Chapter 1.3.2 memorable events. Subchapter 1.3.2.1 144 Gatorade bottles. Where to put them all? on one day, and for sure before July 4th, see my blog for a more precise date, RAP blog, there was a major sale for Gatorade. I got a whole stash of 144 drinks. When I got home, I had a hard time figuring out where to put them all, as I simply couldn't fit them on my shelves. Subchapter 1.3.2.2 Thanksgiving dinner and poison offered by my parents. By looking at the subject, you might be confused. A lot. Why would my parents serve poison? Well, in effect, it's not actually poison. Any alcoholic...
Sumi.
Welcome in, Sumi. Thank you so much. Shout out, Sumi Asami. Shout out. Sumi Asami. Need to go again. Have a great rest of the stream, people. Goodbye, jokers. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you.
Congrats on beating that really hard level.
Yes.
Or section.
Big congrats.
I don't know what it is.
It was like one of the final parts of the Yakuza Kiwami. It's like a whole gauntlet of like minigames and shit and fighting sequences and bosses and stuff. And apparently you have to clear it all in one go. Like there's no checkpointing. Right, exactly. Like you start over at the beginning of the chapter if you don't clear all the minigames and fights and boss fights and shit like that.
Just winning it.
Yeah, just kidding. That's right. Any alcoholic beverage I consider a poison. Due to the many times I've been told not to have it, and later on how many effects it has. Why they asked that, I don't know. Instead, I chose to have orange juice instead of the poison. Even to today, I still wonder why they did that. Even though I'm now of legal age, if I was asked this again, due to my motivation being negative 180/70.
What?
Primarily due to numerous negative effects, I think it's because this is... So that we're actually, like... If you can believe it, which you just have to take my word for it, I of course could post. I'm just gonna post a link to this in the chat so that people can read of their own volition. Okay. He describes assigning a number that called a motive. Like, he uses the term motive to describe how much or how little he likes something. So he's basically saying how little he dislikes alcohol, and apparently it's so extreme that it's like negative 870 feel good feelings about it. Due to the numerous negative effects that otherwise always refuse the offer, and even 2,500 wasn't enough to counter it. So he's basically saying that even if he was paid $2,500, he would still not drink alcohol. Chapter 1.4, drinks in school and other public places. Subchapter 1.4.1, brief history. Subchapter 1.4.1.1, preschool, kindergarten, and milk. During my preschool and or kindergarten year, not exactly sure when, I recall having to drink a single 1-cup carton of milk at a certain time nearly every day. A memorable event with this is covered in section 1.4.2.1 below. Subsection 1.4.1.2, elementary school and milk/juice. During my elementary school years, I always had milk available. Occasionally juice if the somewhat dreaded lunch menu had it. On Fridays, chocolate menu was available, and if I had 25 cents, I could get an extra. At the end of the school year, or as random rewards during the year, I'd often get a bonus chocolate milk, and I even recall going into the kitchen basement area to get one. From the point system my special classroom had, I'd get 1,500 points. I could trade them for soda as a reward. 1.4.1.3, middle and high school. Grades 7 through 9 were otherwise the same as my elementary school, or elementary years in terms of drinks, but there were some differences. Although milk is available, I often had juices or just plain water instead. Ordinary water from drinking fountains was my most common form of liquid, unlike my elementary school years. Since I went to school at 3:45 to 4:45 p.m. during grades 10 through 12 due to a much different system, I otherwise almost never had any drinks. The main drink was whatever I brought with me, usually Powerade or something. Alright, the poll is effectively over. Let's see what people voted.
Does he
More
know how
story
bad
time.
Gatorade is for him? Or Powerade?
What's that?
Do you know how bad Powerade and Gatorade is for you?
I would say yes, but very little in the US is actually, like, I could sit there and tell you.
It's so full of sugar. Like, my god. Like,
yeah, but athletes
know
drink
you
it.
had-
How bad could it be?
you had vitamin water as well.
Mm-hmm.
No, athletes don't actually drink that water. They just use water and just use the bottles.
Okay. Yeah.
That's legit. Did you not know that?
No. That
yeah,
sounds right, though. I
athletes
can
or
believe it.
sports organizations just use water and just put the logo in on it.
Yeah, that sounds right. 1.4.1.4 public places. When at public places such as a fast food restaurant, I often got a soda until January of 2004 when I suddenly stopped having sodas altogether, after which I went with juice, apple, or orange, or just plain water. We're gonna keep this going for like 20 more minutes, and then we're going to swap to Twitch plays Stoic plays Elden Ring.
A little sneak
1.4
peek of what you might see when we play concurrent
stream chat games.
rim jobs. Yeah.
Yeah, concurrent rim jobs. Yeah, this is the name of the game. By HelloFresh, by the way. 1.4.2 memorable events. I only recall one event. During my preschool and or kindergarten year, not sure which, each student in the class at some time, open parentheses, 10 a.m., close parentheses, was given a 1-cup carton of milk. The blue carton was the main one, 2% low fat. I didn't like it, so I asked if I could have something else. Chocolate, brown carton, was likely an obvious choice, but it wasn't allowed. Because I've always had the red milk at home, homogenized, I asked for that. They wouldn't let me have it, for some reason. So I went with the only other option, skim, the pink one. They accepted that one, and I got it from then on. I often drank it. Chapter 2, the present. Subchapter 2.1, food. I eat pizzas primarily. This is what you've been getting hit with on your streams, by the way. This whole thing in general. But this
I'm aware of what I'm
section
listening. I've
in
already heard this.
particular.
I've heard Brian do this.
Once every 2 months, I have something else, but since it's not filling me, causing me to eat a second time during the day, one major motivation dropper, I otherwise have pizza every day. This does not include snacks. The reason for pizzas only is quite clear when you look at differences in motivation. Both Hamburger Helper and pizzas are often of the same compatibility with me. Sorry, with pizzas like 1.4 times better. Not much on 180. It's not the compatibility that's the issue, it's the effectors. Pizzas require just 3 dishes. The pizza cooker tray for the pizzazz oven, but there's only one of those available. A large plate, of which there are 12, and a spatula, of which there are 10, less commonly used. Hamburger Helper takes 5 dishes, of which listed in the second paragraph of section 1.1.2.5 above. Unlike pizzas, Hamburger Helper, open parentheses, HH, close parentheses, always requires milk. If the milk is beyond the sell-by date, it's not considered available. Unlike with the dishes where they could be washed if my parents were available, the milk cannot be replaced unless a trip is taken to the grocery store. Because of the greater chance of having to get milk dishes washed, it deters me from having it. The milk is the biggest issue since, if not available, it simply can't be washed. It means a 16-mile round trip to get to the grocery store and back. Without milk, I otherwise have only one flavor available. Lasagna. Of which is 12 times worse than pizza's incompatibility, so substantial of a difference, there's no chance I'll have it and would rather have pizza. Since Hamburger Helper is not that filling, I'd need kind of like a double batch. It takes 50% longer to cook and eat than pizzas by volume. Cannot be degreased. The motive for it is much further reduced. Compared to pizzas, Hamburger Helper has a small 10 points of motive. And by applying the theory of repeated use, something I am researching, I could go for about 6 months without it, provided the motivation does not change for both. What the fuck is Hamburger Helper? It's like, so you get a pound of ground beef. I don't. Do you guys call it a pound? I think we should.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
We do call it a pound.
Okay, like a pound of ground beef, and then it's basically like a mix, and it's like a mix of spices that you mix in with the Hamburger Helper. And it might have cheese, it might have just the spices, it might be flavored typically artificially by something else. Sounds like some American cancer-causing shit. Newsflash, bro. It all causes cancer. Everything causes cancer. It either gives you diabetes, or it gives you cancer, or typically both. Or you spend 3 to 4 times the amount of money to try to get as little of it as possible. Sometimes not even completely axing it out. Although I liked grilled cheese sandwiches, the fact that it takes me an hour just to butter 8 slices of bread, that's right, an hour. It easily deters me, and the compatibility with pizza is 2.5 times higher as well. It takes fewer dishes than pizzas, but the fact of a high fat and the calorie values deters me. Although, degreasing could work. By the time I get it done, the sandwiches would be cold and would defeat the purpose of buttering. My motivation for grilled cheese is a small 1.9. If I had Hamburger Helper every day, it'd be 4 weeks before I have this, and thus is extremely unlikely for me to eat. Snacks generally involve crackers, those with reduced fat and other things. If I'm asked if I want a chocolate bar, I would take plain, the type I liked with a child, a donut, often the powdered or sugar ones, or anything like that. I refuse it. I avoid candy and many other things I once liked as a child and went crazy on, as long as it didn't have peanut butter, caramel, or other such things, and never liked those as a child. Unlike my past, I avoid almost any food. Things like pineapples and kiwis look scary. It adds a strong negative effector. Meat is often disgusting looking, very high in fat, and if not fully cooked, could cause dangerous diseases. These are 3 main reasons why I don't eat meat today. Chapter 2.2 Drink. As of today, Minute Maid Light Lemonade is my primary source of water. I'd get Tropicana's sugar-free lemonade, but since the company doesn't bother carrying it in any local store, I'm unable to. To be fair, peanut butter is nasty. When in public places, I avoid sodas and I ask for juices. If no juice is available, it's just plain water. Unlike most, I hate cold drinks. The reason is simply I hate the cold. I drink my drinks at room temperature. Plus, by having it at room temperature, I could drink an entire 12-ounce can in about 10 to 15 seconds. Where if it's cold, it takes on the order of a minute to drink. The only cold drink I like to any degree is a slushie from Dairy Queen, but it's often 2 or 3 per year that I get.
Does he keep a tally or something?
A tally of
like
what?
He
Everything?
eats and shit. Yeah.
Sure, I would fucking believe it. He's mentioned taking like down to the ounce. Like this guy was employing a lot of math, and he developed mathematical systems. So of course he was keeping track of it. I think I can't imagine he wouldn't. You should have read the Harry Potter fan.
This guy was drowning in.
I don't know. I'm kind of wet, hot dog.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm thinking this guy. Do you know why this website went down? Because this guy died because he was drowning in puss
and lemonade. Lemonade.
And lemonade. Sorry. My mistake. And lemonade. Puss and lemonade.
Chapter 1. Too much video game playing. New section. The PlayStation. The PlayStation marked the end of my interest in gaming. Especially the excessive play. Bubsy 3D, as you may expect. Oh, I'm misreading. I'm going too far ahead. Let me track back.
We're talking about having an addiction, not hating it.
Yeah. Okay, well, I misread where I was. Sorry, this part isn't super well organized, shockingly. 1, the beginning. When I was about 3 to 5 years of age, most likely 4, I started getting interested in video games. This is when I first started playing video games with the Atari system. I don't think much about this, though, as far as what happened. A few things that I can recall was I was extremely good at these games and could get through so many levels without getting a game over notice or related. Since the Atari, I've been involved with video games. Chapter 2, Too much video game playing. For a full list of all games I own or play and details remarks about them, see the list of my games. We're not going to go into that section yet. 2.1, Nintendo. The PlayStation as in the first one, yeah. Of all the systems I played between the Nintendo and Sega Genesis, yeah, I actually read too far. I wasn't sure where this is going to start. It's been kind of a wild ride so far. Between the Nintendo and Sega Genesis, I don't know which one I played the most. In the Nintendo system, I had several favorite games. Felix the Cat, Metroid, open parentheses, even to this day, I don't know the main objective for Metroid if there was any. Close parentheses, Jaws, Mario, except Mario 2, and Blaster Master were my favorites. Even today, they're still strongly liked. As early as Nintendo...
That motherfucker not know the story for Metroid. Isn't it just to kill Metroid?
He doesn't... Yeah, but he doesn't know the main... Even to this day, he doesn't have any idea what the point of Metroid was.
I've never played a Metroid game, but I know the first Metroid is to kill Metroid, the person. Metroid Prime or whatever his name is.
Everybody in the stands are shifting uncomfortably because the story can't continue because this fucking hot dog that keeps... Like, we get it, hot dog. We get it. You played Metroid. That's not...
I haven't played Metroid.
Okay, well, you know what Metroid is, okay?
And I'm a hot dog.
And I'm a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog.
I wish it was able to capture you moving around. Like, it's able to capture you moving your face. Okay,
yeah, imagine the whole body move.
Yeah, but it doesn't properly capture the body wiggle while I'm technically controlling you.
Oh shit, I just broke Felicity's immersion.
During the days of the Nintendo, really I was playing my games for 10 hours per day on weekends and 4 to 6 hours per day on school days. This caused problem with school. While I was in school, I was often jumping like crazy, as if jumping on one of those turtles in Mario. Almost everywhere I went where walking was involved. Some well-recalled events are these. Memory jogged from running events in my mind game. There was a turtle in the basement area of my elementary school. The turtle was all over the place. I had to be careful to avoid it, unless, of course, I hopped onto it. Source?
Wait, what? Wait,
Mario.
what?
Like, he's inventing games in school, is what's happening.
Wait, I thought there was just a rogue turtle just lying around, just like... It's the class.
Wait, maybe.
Because in some schools here, there are like a school dog or a school's cat.
Actually, I don't know. He doesn't say that it was painted on anything or that it was on the ground. He does say the turtle went all over the place. I had to be careful to avoid it, of course. Source, Mario. At lunchtime in my elementary school, the red ketchup bottles and yellow mustard bottles were considered lava. Source, Metroid. Color tiles that were...
This motherfucker don't know anything about no Metroid.
He doesn't... He knows what Metroid is. He just doesn't understand the point of it.
Oh.
Yeah. Color tiles that were odd as well as lines, and even shadows, rare, were enemies that I had to bop. Source, Mario. Sunlit areas were lava. Source, Metroid. If you touch any water from a pool or outside, you die because the water was blue. Source, many games in which water being blue in them took your player's life away. The red stage in the elementary school's basement was considered lava. Source, Metroid. These pertain to just the Nintendo alone. Subchapter 2.2, the Super Nintendo. Compared to the original Nintendo, there wasn't really much change when it comes to Super Nintendo. In fact, the only real difference is that I only got 3 games and I didn't play them often. Details about this in this era are very vague. Sorry, he wrote the sentence a little bit chopped up here. The only favorite game I had was Super Mario World. Subchapter 2.3, the Sega Genesis. Originally coming with Eternal Champions, a game I dislike. The Sega Genesis system didn't seem exciting. Then, along comes Bubsy. For days on end, I'd be playing Bubsy and Claws Encounters of the Furred Kind. This...
That's no, no, that's not what it was called.
Was my top... That's what he's... I'm just reading the fanfic. But I think I do remember a game being called that. This is my top favorite game of all time. It's the only game that I know of from this time where the screen can scroll at even 95 pixels per frame, causing the background to move nearly 3 pixels per frame, able to go from the top of the level to the very bottom in just half a second.
No.
I had many favorite games as well. Taz and Escape from Mars, Bubsy and Claws Encounters of the Furred Kind, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Crew Ball, a Virtual Pinball, The Magic School Bus Gets Lost in Space, Rise Star, Aero the Acrobat, Vector Man 2, and finally, Tiny Toons and Buster's Hidden Treasure. That's a lot of games, yet strangely enough, I no longer really seem to be affected by the excessive play and the side effects it induced. 2.4, the PlayStation. The PlayStation marked the end of my interest in gaming, especially the excessive play. Bubsy 3D, as you may expect, was one of my top favorites along with Skull Monkeys. Jumping Flash, that was a good one. I agree with that one. And Spyro 2, also agreed. Although many claim of playing RPG games, I rarely play them, and I often don't get involved that much. I didn't like Final Fantasy VIII much at all. I didn't really get that far. Only the music keeps me going on Final Fantasy IX, and I'm stuck on the island you start on. Final Fantasy VII was played through in full. In fact, my status system, which is another system that he created to contextualize things that's in some other part of this website, and that's editor's note, that's me talking here, was actually around before Final Fantasy VII was even released. Again, not much has really happened from playing the PlayStation. I only gradually lost interest in games from this. By this point in time, the games were less interesting than the classics. 2.5, the GameCube. Having already lost much of my interest in playing video games, the GameCube doesn't seem all that exciting. Super Monkey Ball 2 and Super Mario Sunshine are the only two favorites from the GameCube and Sonic Mega Collection to a limited extent. 2.6, the computer. Computer games normally aren't my thing. That is, games that are played on a computer. Well, what the fuck else would it mean? Editor's note. The only two favorites were Zelliard. Yeah, no, that's me. That's my bad. It's almost like I've been reading a fanfic from like an early 2000s like website of this person having like talking about pizzas and toasty dogs and stuff with a hot dog on my shoulder for like an hour. It's an hour and a half.
Realistically, do you think that guy fucked a pizza?
I don't think he fucked it. I think he probably
calzone.
Yeah. You know what? That's pretty close. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Yeah, that sounds right.
Chat, put one in the chat if you'd fuck a calzone.
Welcome, Bridget's here. Bridget's already leaving.
She was like, hey, fuck a pizza. Okay, I'm gone.
Oh, do you think this guy fucked a pizza?
Why the hot dog just ask if that guy just fucked a pizza?
He's probably saw the hot dog. This one ant game where you had to change the ground to get an ant to crawl through it, and you had to score some points to go on to the next level. Video games and computer have traded 2.7. Before, it was a major addiction to video games. Now, it's the computer, which is a lot more sophisticated than a console. True, base take, true. Glizzy Freddy, yeah, this little baby hot dog has been doing. Look at his eyes. Has been doing such a good job following along.
I've been a good boy.
I've been a good hot dog.
I have been a good hot dog.
You have, yeah. Have fun, boys. Hi, Bridget. Bye, Bridget. Now it's the computer. Almost precisely. A trade occurred. This was the one time I was more involved with using the computer and the internet, especially online forums. Chapter 3, making my own games. Subchapter 3.1, origins. Subchapter 3.1.1, it came from a sound. If you've played lots of video games, you may have that want to make your own games. Origin of this started around 1994 when I was actively playing Zeliard. I was listening to this one sound where, if I crushed an enemy with a platform at speed 5, it caused a strongly liked sound. I could only get 100 plays of it at least once. I since had a dream of wanting to make a remake of Zeliard. I even had plans on paper, drawings mainly. One world was an ocean world. I had a Dino Land as well, where enemies took hundreds of hits to get it taken out. Sounds like Elden Ring, since I had no idea what a game really was. A computer program, I never got around to doing that.
Is this guy Miyazaki?
Is this guy Miyazaki? Unfortunately, no, but it sounds pretty close. I'm sure Miyazaki was like this when he was younger.
Imagine! I tried to make a game like Busby, but I made Dark Souls instead.
I accidentally, whoops, all Dark Souls. Subchapter 3.2, Jumping Flash revives my interest. Jumping Flash was one of my all-time top favorite games. In it, I couldn't get past the clouds. I got extremely close to them, so close, in fact, the very first level, looking straight down, shrunk to only 1/4 the width of the screen. I had a dream where I wanted to go above the clouds. 3.3, Along Comes Game Studio. On Christmas of 2000, I was given this program to create games with. Again, there was one programming... Sorry, there's one... How the fuck is this? Again, there was programming that I never really understood. Okay, that's what he's actually trying to say. I figured perhaps I could do the level design part of it. I made a small city area, basically like in my abandoned project, only with a few differences. I even lost interest in it and abandoned Game Studio for almost 30 months. 3.4. I returned to Game Studio. I soon returned to Game Studio around December or so of 2003. I decided to remake my previous project with some changes, mainly in where the buildings are
Hi
placed.
Stoic Poppy and hello cock with a cute face.
I designed the main part of the buildings, but that was it. Welcome back / welcome in, Miss Arena. It's good to see you. We're fucking living it right now. Hello, cock with a cute face. That's not a cock with a cute face. That's a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog. Look at me go. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
It's funny in bones.
I don't blame you, Zux. I quit modding 3 times today. Or are you trying to... Oh, okay, X-Ray. For a second, it's almost like we've been streaming for about 8 hours straight, just about, give or take like 45 minutes. I thought you were talking about like modding. like modding a game, and I was like, that's so
Oh
cool
my
that you know how to do
God.
that. But you're talking about like actual.
You're saying X-Ray couldn't do that if she wanted to.
I'm not saying that she can't. I'm just saying that I misunderstood what she's likely saying.
Well, this
not-
hot dog believes she could.
I don't gatekeep the Force, okay? That's on you, bud. I don't gatekeep colors. I don't gatekeep words.
When have I ever gatekeep to color?
Because you're trying to force me. You're trying to say that it's color. Well, literally nobody says it like that.
Color, not.
That's what I'm saying. It's color. Yes, that's what I'm
It's
saying.
color with a U, not color. Okay,
well, you can add whatever extra extraneous letters you want to your words on your own time. Okay, I'm trying to run a production right here.
I would rather play X-Ray's game than your game. Your game would be like half broken, but you'd be like, Lamau, that's the point.
Yeah, it's what the game is saying to you, not how it plays.
Hot cock with British accent.
3.4, I return to Game Studio.
Bridget.
I soon return to Game Studio around December or so. I decided to remake my previous project with some changes. Mainly, and where buildings were placed. I designed the main parts of the buildings, but that was it. I made a few models and sprites, but nothing else beyond that. I then began a long run of saving up $200 to get the commercial edition of A6. I started off saving a little, but I became more desperate, so I ended up saving even more. I used a trial version about 15 or so days before, and in it, I designed my map again. Moving to see.
Oh, you want the
programming.
bikini?
Yeah, you can whip out the bikini.
Okay.
Welcome back, Lazy. I love you guys too much. We love you too. Hi, Lazy Kitty
Very nice.
Strawberry. Immensely talented artist, even more immensely amazing person.
Everyone in this chat is amazingly talented.
I agree.
Everyone.
I recall playing a game where I used the middle and pointer fingers to walk around and jump around objects and stores in the house. This game's name, remembered extremely well, was called George Game Number 13. It originated from looking at books, and I still recall the details of this one-finger 2D slider game remarkably well. This game fit everything. Simple design, a simple user interface, simple concept, and only 3 main goals. This is the birth of my 3D game, as it is today. 3.7.2, the limits of the original concept. In fact, the design revolves so strongly around the original childhood version, there's not much of a difference. The only exceptions are the platforms in later worlds, such as a city or swamp. In the original version, you didn't have platforms or anything to jump around on, and you were only restricted to indoor objects. Ooh. You only had objects in the house or store that you were in. This, however, had limits as to where you can go. Programming was still a major obstacle. However, through the use of some side quests, I was able to gain some knowledge. The first side quest was thought of from something on my website. On my website, I featured an article on how I make animations, and it involved terms like scaling, speed, acceleration, and other things. I wanted an interactive example, but since no one would write the script for me, I then thought of JavaScript. I got further with that, but got struck with an error that I couldn't understand. No one would help me on. So then comes the idea of Game Studio. Why not use it to make this very thing? Well, first off, Game Studio can run at 60 frames per second, whereas web page scripts could only run at 10 frames per second. Second, practicing in Game Studio would help me in the long run for bigger projects to come. You could also set the speed of rate and acceleration in it. That was the only form of interaction.
Beautiful. I love hot dog.
that
I love you, Freddy. I love you too, Serena.
It's too beautiful. I love hot dogs. I love you, Franny. Hot cock with the sexy bikini. Now that the ladies are here, I can sleep easy. Yes. Yeah, you're surrounded by a lot, far fewer hot dogs than you were before. Having done a search for what? Having done a search for Ulili... What is this word that he's using? Ulililia? I don't know. I found my screenshot of the old version of the first program. I looked at it and I had the idea to make it movable in not just one direction. I will be with Lazy, my beautiful Pappy. Goodbye and I love you. I love you too. And have fun. With 4 directions, the left and right was okay, but the vertical, however, wasn't. To work around that, I had the idea of jumping and the such that I do in my mind game. Okay, how are we doing on time? Okay, we're getting close to the time that I wanna segue to Elden Ring. So we're gonna do that.
Lips.
I have not audio balanced Elden Ring, but it shouldn't take me long to do that. So I'm not going to be right back. I'm still doing okay. Shockingly, I should not be doing okay, but I am. Let me pop out of this. We're going to unpin. all
Yo,
the
I just
objects.
started. I just literally spoke to Rani for the first time after
what?
I actually beat Radahn.
Yeah.
It's so weird hearing her be like, "Yo, I heard you beat Radahn."
Oh, because you already married her.
Yeah, no, I
It
haven't
is
married her
weird,
yet.
isn't it?
But she's like, "Yeah, just go get me my treasure in it."
What did I choose here? Color picker? Is that right? This will have my merch all.
Oh, look at that lovely, sexy bunch of merch I see on my screen.
Look at it. Alright, I'm gonna put
Am
myself
I?
over here.
Can I buy your merchandise?
You sure can. Just go on over to the merch store that I'm gonna put in chat right now.
What happens if I don't want to buy your merch?
I'll fucking cut you in Minecraft.
Well,
That's what I'll do.
it's fucking pretty. Yeah. Which one would you recommend me buy? I'll buy it right now. No joke.
For me personally, it's the hoodie. The hoodie is really comfortable, and lounging in it is like
fucking thing on this, don't you piece
That's what you asked me for my fucking opinion, and that's what I said. I knew that it was gonna be higher than the other options. If you wanted me to say something else, then you say something else. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Okay.
This motherfucker be
what
like,
you actually meant to
"Give
say
me the
to me
most money."
was what is the most cost-effective option that you would still recommend to me is what you
I already
should
gave
have
you 10
said.
gifted subs, my friends, and now
You-
you're telling
you
me
d-
to spend more
I'm not-
money on you.
Motherfucker, I'm not. I exist in this moment. I am apart from the gift subs. This is a different pocket universe that you asked me a question and I'm recommending something to you. Ara. Look, X-Ray says Doggo's shirt was nice quality, so the shirts are also
Yeah,
good.
but is that a hoodie? Would I be the first person to buy this hoodie?
No. I bought the hoodie. I would never buy
Okay.
anything that I wouldn't personally. Or
So
whatever.
you bought everything on that store right now?
Or people have said to me multiple times that they've bought like the shirts and stuff and that they're good. Like the shirts have been
Okay.
vouched for like 4 times by Felicity.
I was thinking about getting a tank top because I like wearing tank tops in the summertime.
You should get the thong. TBH.
The thong.
I don't know if the
You ain't added the thong.
I think the tank top was bought. No, somebody asked me to add the tank top and then just didn't buy it, so I can't.
Who
I
asked
can't
you?
vouch
Pull
for
'em out
the
right
tank
now.
top. Play Elden Ring or play Elden Ring Adventure Time. Let's play Elden Ring. It's my first time. Take it easy on me, please. I don't know what I'm doing. Like I don't know what it's getting at.
The first playthrough in your title.
I do need to switch it. Thank you for reminding me to actually change the title, because I did forget to do that. I forgot there's a fucking
Oh my
flashback
God.
in this. Elden Ring.
And you add stoic panty. There is an option to add thongs. There is an actual like underwear option.
No way.
There is. On
Twitch
Stream Element.
plays Stoic plays soon.
First playthrough.
Twitch
Put
plays
first
Stoic
playthrough.
plays Elden Ring.
So technically, it's the first playthrough.
Technically, it is my first. If I put it at the very, it is so fucking loud.
I wouldn't know.
Dude, even though I've 100%ed this, it still
Apparently.
sends chills through me when I hear the main system music. Let me lower this. This is so fucking loud. And I know that chat can't see anything. Just give me a moment.
I'm nearly one playthrough away from 100% in this.
Where is the sound?
Look at butt.
Probably the sound section. Master volume. Okay.
So what happens if no one talks in chat?
Did this automatically full screen?
It does that.
Oh my god. Give me a second. Full screen. Borderless windowed. Okay, Activision Blizzard, fix fucking Elden Ring, have it come out in borderless windowed and not full screen automatically. Okay?
Activision Blizzard.
Literally,
I'm pretty sure you don't know who made the game.
Ubisoft, whatever. It doesn't matter.
What would you? How would you think Elden Ring would be if it was like Ubisoft? Do you think it would even come out? Do you think Miyazaki would be like, you know what? No.
What if I do first time uwu?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to grab a letter from somewhere.
I might know one out, no X-ray, but what I'm saying is hypothetically, what if no one talks? Because that is a hypothetical. You just sit there.
First time uwu.
Ryan, you're not allowed to leave. Ryan, we need you for Elden
Welcome
Ring.
back, Obs. Or Ryan. Alright, well, I have changed it. I've changed the stream title. Now let me swap over the sources. Elden Ring. Variety audio. You should now hear it. It is still fucking loud, so I'm gonna lower it maybe like 1 or 2 notches.
Oh, we can actually see the game now.
Okay, that should be good. There's not really like a like an in-between. Maybe if I take these up once. Okay, that's about as loud as I really want it. And then I'll just adjust as needed. Adjust brightness, maximum 10 brightness, please. New game me. The Twitch plays. I'm gonna stop the music because the music in this is great. Music off. Okay. So how this is gonna go is that if you've ever seen Twitch plays Pokemon, which granted was 1,000 years ago, but there's a whole categories devoted to it and since. If you are aware of what that is, that's what this is, except instead of a computer accepting your commands, I am the computer. Okay? So you, chat, are going to input commands, and the very last command that I'm going to receive, and I'm only going to do one at a time, okay? So you can't do like jump, 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 jump. I'm not going to do that. It's one basic command at a time. If I don't know what you're trying to tell me, and if it seems like a basic command, I'm going to do my best. I'm going to give it my best faith effort to try to execute it, okay? I will also try to combine basic actions if it makes sense. So if one person puts up, another person puts attack or right trigger or shoulder button or whatever, I'm going to try to do both at the same time. All right. And this applies to all the buttons. And for a frame of reference, I knew that I was forgetting to do something because I actually intended. I didn't know how well this was gonna go. Okay, so
down, A.
Yeah, I didn't know if we were going to get this unlocked, right? Not to be self-defeatist, but I didn't prep for it the way that I wanted because I have 8 million things on my checklist. But basically, I wanted a input reader for my Xbox controller, and I don't have that. So you're just gonna have to have the faith in me that has faith in you, that has faith in me that I'm doing what you're asking.
StreamerBot can do it if you just
put it. I know nothing about StreamerBot, but I'll remember that for the future when I, when I eventually ask you how StreamerBot works.
Oh my
At some point, like 8,000 years into the future, this is going to be a disaster. FYI, the actual Twitch plays part does not happen until we create a character. Okay, once we are in the game and doing things is when we start, and I'll let you know for sure.
He gotta be a wretch.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that. A is fine. None entered. Gerd, Earlden, Lerd. Okay, I can't. Earldern, Lerd. No, that doesn't fit. Earldern.
I'm firing my razor.
Lerd. XD. We're gonna make him aged. Look at that. Oh, fucking wrinkles. What do you got going on down there? Oh yeah.
Name it
Zoom in.
Franny is a bad hot dog.
POV, you're about to initiate intercourse.
Is that how you initiate intercourse with
Yeah.
your wife?
Well, you were telling me about doing the helicopter. That's basically how it
Oh,
works.
helicopter. Sorry.
Origin Wretch, we already picked that. Keepsake. I'll be honest with you. I don't think it honestly matters.
It would be the Medallion of Health, the Crimson Amber.
Yeah, let's pick that one. That one's fine. If I were doing a serious playthrough, which may happen at some point in the future, I would pick a golden seed, if only because it means that I have an extra health potion. You get more
from the
golden
get-go.
seeds. Yeah, you get more golden seeds over the course of the game than you do.
No.
Are you gonna name him Daddy? I think Earlden Lurd is holy.
Welcome to the bonfire unkindled one.
Big Mac.
You gotta be shitting me.
Tier 1 sub to cast a call.
Okay, I'm gonna let
Welcome to
my
the
wife
bonfire
know
unkindled one.
that I'm selling that I'm selling her to Tomaine effectively for 2 to 3 hours for an entire stream. That is an
Welcome to the
insanely generous
bonfire unkindled one.
amount of support. Thank you so much for that.
Hype-induced short-term dopamine-driven
Domain
monetary
gifted a tier
feedback.
1
Split
sub to
spoilers.
Initiated.
If
my
my
Welcome to the
beautiful
bonfire
wife,
unkindled one.
if my beautiful wife wasn't, so deep into snoozing
Domain
Valley.
gifted a tier 1 sub to beast
There,
underscore Lebecca.
sorry, I'm capped out on dopamine, so I'm
Welcome to
getting
the
mind flooded
bonfire
right now again.
unkindled one.
It's been a roller coaster today for sure. If my wife wasn't
Domain
so
gifted a
deep
tier
into
1 sub to
Snoozerville, I would
Sumi
wake her up
underscore
as a
Basami.
joke and be like, "Hey,
Welcome
Do
to
it.
the
your
bonfire
work, I'm putting you to
unkindled one.
work." Thank
Take
you
it
so
right
much
now.
for the support. Holy shit,
Domain
Tomaine.
gifted a tier 1
Take your
sub
flesh
to
tuber,
Tomakari.
Cam.
Welcome to the bonfire
Yes.
unkindled one.
I mean, we still have plenty of time, you know. We still have time.
Domain gifted a tier 1
Oh,
sub to the
man.
average sleeper.
Everyone go follow
Welcome to the
Tomaine.
Let me make
bonfire
sure that
unkindled
the
one.
3 times 14.
Is
Okay.
Tomaine stream?
Tomaine does
Domain
not
gifted a tier
stream,
1
but
sub to T
he's been an
underscore
OG
W
for a
underscore B
long
underscore
time.
S underscore 4 underscore lost
Now I want to
underscore
watch and make
bros.
sure. Did that as far as
Welcome
people
to
could
the
tell?
bonfire
Okay, it is
unkindled one.
adding.
It is now,
accounting
yeah. It's
for
adding
the
it every time it
per
announces
thing.
someone.
Okay, good,
Domain
because it
gifted
should
a
have
tier
added
1
42
sub to Eddie
minutes.
PH.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
it's
Welcome to the
adding.
bonfire
Yeah, it's adding
unkindled
time
one.
every time it adds someone.
Every time that I
Domain
tried to
gifted a
use
tier 1
anything
sub
out
to
of my
Johnny
original
Man.
subathon setup, it would
Welcome
break.
to the
So by the
bonfire
end of it, it was
unkindled
just like a
one.
mishmash of 80% manual and 10% me trying to be sure that
Domain
the rest of the
gifted a tier
10%
1
was
sub
working
to
as
Boney
intended.
34.
Thank you again. Thank
Welcome
you.
to the bonfire
If
unkindled
it were
one.
a serious playthrough, I would be picking the golden seed. You get more golden seeds over the course of the game than you
Domain
actually
gifted a
can
tier
get
1 sub to
as
Mr.
far as the cap
underscore
goes
Cubitia.
and potions,
Welcome
but it
to the
does help a
bonfire
ton early on.
unkindled one.
Fang, Shimp, Imp, Ashes. I don't know why I'm treating this like a tutorial. Fang, Imp, Ashes are cute,
Domain gifted
but
a
you
tier
also
1
get
sub
wolves
to Linears
basically within like the
underscore
first
BD.
5 minutes, so it doesn't
Welcome
matter.
to the
A cracked
bonfire
pot could be
unkindled
useful
one.
because you get a limited number of these, and they're neat if you care to use them. Stone Sword Key, you get
Domain
more
gifted a tier
from
1
the
sub
game
to
than you
Faye Zero
do.
Rat.
It's like
My thanks
the
for thy sterling
Stone
efforts.
Sword opportunities, Stone Sword gatekeeping opportunities. Like the closest one that you get is actually bait. In the very beginning area, you can unlock a Stone Sword gate, and that is bait. That it
Yes.
gives you that.
Yes,
because
it
it
takes
is
you to a
gauntlet.
bullshit.
A gauntlet of poison that you very rarely are able to get to the other side of, and even if you do, you're already out of the one potion that you have. It's total bait. The Bewitching Branch is interesting because it gives you the ability to control an enemy until they die. I don't really know of many applications for that. Maybe in those situations where you're dealing with like Commander Neil or something and they have summons, but at that point you would still have your own
Wait,
summons.
Commander
so-
Neil has summons?
Yeah. Commander Neil.
I killed him so quickly.
Yeah, you did. I think you killed the summons pretty much like instantly, or you just beeline for them. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Does anyone need a break? Eat snack, drink water, go pee. Boiled prawn is a meme. Shibari's woe is a really weird one, in the sense that if you, the only time that you would be wearing this really, it's a trinket, is if you were trying to keep attention off of. I don't know if it even works for NPCs. Is the thing. I don't think it works for summons. I read
Which
somewhere
was
it was Shibari's woe. It's like a one-off trinket that's hidden in the flame village, for lack of a better way of saying it, the frenzied flame village. And the idea is that you're supposed to be drawing attention to you, but I don't think it works for summons. So I don't want to be quoted on that, and I'm not going to pick it as an item, so it literally doesn't matter. Lands Between is a meme. None is if you want to be cute, and so we're going to go with the Crimson.
Croissant says non.
We're going to pick Newman. And the reason why is because Murica is also a Newman. Okay. That's some trivia for you. No, Murica is also a Newman. That's some Young Voice 1.
There's always the obvious choice with the Souls games picks, isn't it? I'm not yawning. Yawn. Do I yawn?
Stop yawning, Freddy. You're making me yawn. Stop being so yawnable.
Is my fucking... Did I hear? Wait, did I yawn?
I don't know. Did you?
I don't know.
Did you, Kappa?
I don't know, Kappa.
There it is. Apparent age 255. This is so me.
Also, Flisklet, Daddy will appear for the DLC because they've said levels don't matter. So I'm gonna create a new character for the DLC.
Let's pick.
That is confirmed, right?
What's that?
That levels don't matter.
That's a super huge question. It doesn't matter if you only care about single player or if you only care about playing with another player. Because if you set your multiplayer to be password only, they could be level 199 and you could be level 10, and the game is going to allow you to play together.
No, I'm on about the DLC.
And the DLC, I'm sure the same rules apply.
No, I heard that there's a DLC, like, they've said they want to get away from leveling and make it skill-based.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know what they could mean by that.
That's what people are suggesting, that they're getting rid of levels.
I don't think that because it's such a core part of the original game, I don't see how they could do that or why they would do that.
To try something different, I guess. Maybe they want to try to be different.
Oh, maybe it could be. You know, it could be like one of those Breath of the Wild type situations where you get lost on that one island. Spoilers for like a 8-9-year-old game by now. But you can get lost on that one island and you lose all of your stuff. Like, they could do it, like a custom adventure type thing. You could be right.
They've also said that you have to kill Radahn and is it Margaret?
I see y'all. I see y'all everywhere. Yes.
That's confirmed. You have to kill 2 of the bosses, so I think you have to create a new game anyway.
Yes. That's right. Skin features. Dark circles, yes please. Going out a Friday night. Earl and
Yo, your guy looks like he's about to get some meth. Ryan is correct. He does look like a right little meth head. Even there's nothing wrong with that.
See, I had to go get your. He's going somewhere.
He's allowed to get meth, I guess.
Yeah, he's also getting himself ready for a night on the thing.
There's no night on the town. He takes one hit. Where the fuck's he going after that?
Right here, we gotta make sure that he's nice and pretty like for the dates to come.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta say it like that.
That's right. Yeah, he did his eyebrows too, custom.
I would suggest he doesn't have any eyebrows. They got burnt off.
Got him custom angle.
Oh, give me that.
Right there. Got him big and possible. There it is. Just like in the movies.
It's like I'm looking in the mirror.
It's like I'm looking. It's like it's a 1-to-1. Totally
Oh,
cute. He
is
looks
that
like Squidward.
you?
Oh my god, he does look like Squidward. He's got that meth John line of Isia for Elden Ring. He uses meth from a cereal bowl. He looks like the Antword. I know who you're
I
talking
love
about.
the Antword. I love the Antword.
Okay. This seems pretty good to me. Now we alter the body.
My thanks for thy sterling efforts.
Stoic, have a good rest of your anniversary and congrats on everything. Sincerely, you are a wonderful person and I am happy I met you. Lots of love, kiss kiss, ara ara.
Kiss kiss X-Ray. Thank you very much for being here. You were here for so long. You deserve to have some time away. Are you sure? What if I make his body hair black? That's not really like
This
a
guy's
lot of body
actually
hair.
like 20 years old.
He's muscular. We need to change that. There it is.
Charging.
He's got me skinny.
Good
night.
night.
Have a good, nice, glizzy dream.
Good night. Bite me, hot dog. That's fucked. That's the last thing you're gonna say to him. Starting a game with this
Yeah.
character, is that okay? Yes, it's gonna have to be. Okay. So the rules are, and I honestly should have had the presence of mind to come up with this stuff ahead of time. Like I'm being piecemeal fed
Todd's
ideas.
left. Todd's right.
No, we're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Charging.
Are you gonna fight the first soldier?
Of course. No, it's all gonna be. I would be amazed. Well, no, actually, no. If we die anywhere in here, it's just gonna send us, I think. The great Elden Ring was shattered. Run around in circles? It can't be that. It has to be like run right, run left, run forward,
Weapon.
attack, use spell, something like that. It has to be like basic. If you tell me run around in circles, then that's technically like a combination of 8,000 commands. Mark of the Eternal is nowhere to be found. I know that this is a silly question. Did you get the strategy guide volume 1 and 2 like I did?
No. Wait, there's
Get the
two?
fuck off my soldier. Yeah, there is. It is spaced out like 8 months apart, and people were thinking that it's because they were trying to put Shadows of the Erd Tree. Like, well, we didn't know it was then. But it took like 8 to 9 months for the second part to come out. I don't even know what's in the second book. I haven't cracked it open. I'm still looking at stuff in the first one. I have a chronic addiction to strategy guys in general.
Is it hardback?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's
You
even...
better say the line.
Which one? There's two that I'm thinking of. The Great Caca Consumer.
No. The all-knowing.
Oh, Elden Ring. Arise now, ye tarnished, who is dead and yet live.
Leading to abandonment.
Oh, Elden Ring. So, okay, does anyone care about Elden Ring spoilers? Probably. If so, you have about 20 seconds to tell me.
I'll beat the game.
Oh, Elden Ring.
Speaks to us all.
Like, I'm not an expert because I'm pretty sure that not even Miyazaki like knew all the threads that are leading all over the fucking place in this game story-wise. Horlu, Chieftain of the Badlands. That was the Horlu that you fought at the end, by the way.
Who?
Horlu.
Oh, him.
Yeah, Godfrey. Godfrey the Elden Lord, the first Elden Lord.
Can you get that hat?
Gold mask? You can, yeah. You have to go through it like an insanely long and convoluted and unclear quest to do it, but you can. Sir Gideon.
That sounds like Elden Ring to me.
The all-knowing. Something I didn't notice until like just now is that his coffin or whatever, Gideon Ofnir's, is full of ears, and his whole get-up is ears.
Yeah, because he has ears all over the place. He hears everything, doesn't he? That's his gimmick.
Yeah. Okay, but what if the last one was run straight? Will you just do it forever? Yes, until I'm told to do something else.
A tarnished of no renown.
Install a mod, just a singular mod, and see how long it takes you to get banned.
I don't think they tell you. I don't
They
think
do.
they tell you
It
at all, they
says
just do
you
it.
have lost your privileges or something. Then you can't go online.
Unless we do seamless co-op, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, seamless co-op seems to be worth it. Or you could just create a new account. Would it be worth just buying a fresh one?
I mean, of course it would be, but I think it also shadow bans you in every other Dark Souls game.
That's what I'm saying. So like, you just get a fresh
You are
account.
blessed with a myriad of
Oh
souls.
my god, Nazan, thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Nazan, how was presumably League of Legends today? Thank you for being here. Raiders, watch this.
Hello, Nazan. Wait, you got the ring pose already? What the fuck?
Maybe it's because I beat the game already. Thank you so much, Nazan. Thank you, Bigender. Welcome back. You're just in time to see this fucking absolutely gross backside. This is Twitch Plays Stoic playing Elden Ring. What this means is that I'm not going to do anything myself. Chad has to put basic commands. They could be things like run forward or go right or go left or something. I'll use my best judgment to interpret what you're trying to get me to do. It can't be a complex action. It can't be like run around in circles, or it can't be go and pick up that item. It has to be basic. I'm playing on an Xbox controller, so it basically has to be like A or jump. B for dodging. Forward for me to move forward. Or run, which I'm just going to interpret as run forward. Emote the ring. I forget actually how to do that. How do I emote on this?
I just killed Fear.
That's the map. Sorry, it's been literally a year since I last played this. How do I do it? How do I do the emote? Is it a combination? I think it's a combination.
It's start. It's start.
Start? Oh.
Or hold Y and do a gesture.
Oh, I see. Okay. Do a gesture. I'm just gonna do it this way. I'm just gonna do it this way. Okay. And confirm. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished. You yet live.
Idiot.
Okay, it officially starts now.
No.
What do I do? Forward? Understood. This is a raid message about raids by Nazan. They're pretty good. The raids I mean, Nazan is better than pretty good. Amazing one might say. Emote the ring. I don't understand, right? Okay, bladder relieved. How's it going? Getting all the kills? I mean, we're gonna find out. We're still stuck in the original area. Why?
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog. I'm pressing Y. I'm doing good so far. Run left.
Run left, not 7 o'clock.
Left slightly. Okay. Oh wait, I'm seeing what's happening here. Yeah, it is like that. Somebody has to be like A. Right slightly. Go right. Okay, stopping.
About to say, can someone tell him to stop fucking holding B?
Square. Y. Pillage remains.
Why? What do you mean? Why for this clip? Why?
It's what do you mean why? Why what?
Why?
I'm about to go outside and get the Elden Ring.
There was no need for him to pick up the message finger.
They want me to though, and it is about what the viewers want. Left.
Make him put a message. Just say butthole. Finger butthole.
They would have to do like a complex. Okay, why? Understood.
Why don't you just press start to leave messages? Yeah, you can. This would be so much worse if there's like 100 people
Emote
talking.
Dude, that's what I'm kind of gunning for. Okay, emote the ring.
Oh yeah, could we go forward 5 steps?
I'll accept it. Run
Okay.
straight.
Oh shit. Go on. Pussy, you
Well,
won't.
this guys has been Twitch plays Stoic plays Elden Ring. I hope that you enjoyed
Forward
it.
50 steps. Do it again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Do it again.
We're at 28. And I could tell by the number of like little wet feet slaps.
Plap, plap.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
I will tell you what. Godskin Peeler's blood build is dirty as fuck.
Oh, the Godskin Peeler? Yeah, that one's crazy.
I've got it dual wielded.
Turn left.
Dirty as fuck.
You have 2? I didn't even know there was 2.
Yeah, I got 2. Yeah, New Game Plus. New game.
Kill Elden Beast. The incorrect command cannot do it. I have no idea
Kill
what you're trying to
Beast.
ask me.
Load up.
Kill
Elden
God.
Beast. Walk
slightly
up
straight
into
and
the
less slowly.
sky.
Now, normally it wouldn't accept complex commands, but we'll do that. Walk forward. Okay. Y. B.
I just want to see it. Mate, that ass. Sorry, I am mesmerized by your ass right now.
Dude, it is fucking wild looking. They definitely went all in on the NVIDIA PhysX
My
wrinkles.
wretch's ass didn't look that good.
A.
They put more effort in the man's ass than they did the female ass.
B. Right. Okay. We're doing it. We're really doing it, chat. We're gonna beat the first guy.
Franny is jelly.
True.
Of what?
Stop.
Oh, of the ass. Yeah.
Turn right.
Yeah, let's do
God, this guy's fucking ready to. He's
Where the
DTF.
fuck are we right now? I don't even know where we are.
Walk forward. Oh, you meant this way. Okay. I also accept, like, run towards the camera, run away from camera.
Okay.
B left. You're doing good. We're gonna get the Elden Ring.
Yo, Radan's got no chance.
Of this, I am sure.
If we beat Melina, chat, 50,000 subs.
50,000. Yeah, dude, you fucking right. Okay.
How long do you think it would take?
Right and forward.
If you legitimately said, if you set up like a bot Twitch chat plays, and you said, if chat can beat Melina, you just gift 500 subs. How long do you think it would take?
Probably at least a year. Like one of the issues that Twitch
It's
plays
continuous.
Pokemon. Yeah, one of the issues that Twitch plays Pokemon had at the very beginning was that it was complete chaos, right?
Yeah, it was.
just
It wasn't
random
like
inputs.
He eventually changed it where it was like every 5 if there was 5 in a row or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was it was like complete chaos in the very beginning, and then they changed it to like a literal democratic system.
Oh yeah, it was like, do you want it to be democratic or do you just want to go full ham? Wasn't it? That was the choice.
30.
I remember
Yeah.
that. Those were good
And
old times.
Yeah, that they would do like riots and shit like that if they didn't get
Yeah.
their way. I'll help you out, chat. I'll try to point the camera towards where I think you're wanting to go. I'll do that.
Off the edge.
And then they had like a hybrid system, B. They had a hybrid system where it was like people in chat could vote for either anarchy or
Yeah.
or like a democracy.
They beat it, which is impressive. Even
They did
still.
beat it. I'm amazed that they got past the cave section.
Mate, they got Helix.
Walk downstairs and stop. I won't be able to accept that just because it's too complicated. I'll be able to take like run forward. Demarchy? Demarchy?
Democracy.
Praise Helix. Dude, it's fucking... I got a happy trail and everything.
What happened to Twitch Players Pokemon? What happened to that account? Did
I
someone
think it's
buy
still
it?
going. I think it's still going. It
What?
like there was an evolution. There was an evolution to it. Where
Ever Fish plays Pokemon.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Did that get taken down because it became anti-Semitic or something?
I don't know, but given the internet, I could imagine.
No, like the fish started doing anti-Semitic things by accident.
How? What? It's
I
Pokemon.
don't-
How could it do that?
I don't know. I remember a fish Twitch account getting banned because the fish started doing anti-Semitic things.
Are you talking about like when they made like an AI and it got
No,
poisoned
no,
like
I'm about
completely
a fish.
instantly? Okay, I don't know about the fish.
R2. Spam R2. R1.
What happened? Did we die
You dead?
already?
I tell you, it just does that. You don't even die sometimes. Okay. So, do you know
We
when we
killed
play this
them.
together? Continuous. Do you want to hear what my idea of a run is?
Sure.
Ooga booga.
Ooga booga.
Naked loincloth. And 2 clubs throughout. We don't change.
You mean like on a seamless? Look at that fucking form.
Yeah,
dude.
when we do seamless. I'm saying when because it's happening. When we do
Yeah.
seamless co-op, we
Yeah, I
are
think-
loinclothed. And we never change.
I think that'd be cool. I would like to maybe swap out like the clubs for maybe like just big weapons. Like maybe
Okay,
the bigger
big.
clubs,
Yeah,
or,
it's
like
got to be
great
a
axe or
club
something.
weapon. It's got to be a club weapon.
Do
so you
great
can have,
axes
like-
count? Probably not.
I don't know. Like you could have the what was it? The fucking
is on his side.
dragon tooth, couldn't you?
We found him
Yeah.
here, after all.
We found him here.
We found
After
this lad
all.
here in his own feces.
He's got a tiny hot dog on its shoulder. It seems alive.
One of his
It's a bit
kind
weird.
is sure
He's
to
got a
seek
British accent.
the Elden Ring.
I still don't know what Melina is. Okay, there's lots of theories behind it.
People
One-
think she's gonna be the boss for fucking
Golden Order.
the DLC.
Well, she's implied to be the boss if you pick the Frenzy Flame ending.
Oh, is she? She's implied to be the boss for that.
Yeah, she has her own ending cutscene and everything.
So what's the canonical ending then?
I think the one where you like become Elden Lord.
Is that it?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
The boring one.
Yeah. Well, it's the one that requires like the least amount of steps, so like statistically it's gonna be...
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's the canonical one.
It's true. 9. There we are now.
Fuck the old lady.
Right now. Now we go. Did a Contra kill him? Or did he get one shot? Where do we go, chat?
Wait, why the hell did I just hear my leg? Am I watching someone else's stream right now?
I don't know. Did you are you cheating on me? Do you have another?
Hey, I'm a part of this fucking stream.
Walk forward.
Yes, walk forward.
Jump down the hole. I'll close out of the shortcuts. Go right. Okay, understood.
Yo, I got a delay, motherfucker.
Oh, that's true. I completely forgot about the delay. Oh, I guess that's what makes it so chaotic and crazy.
Hey. Hey.
What?
That's what I wanted. I wanted you to jump. There you go.
There it is. It's not my fault that there's like a 12-second delay between us. Perhaps this should have become like a point-and-click adventure like Oregon Trail.
Or if he actually spent like maybe like an hour on stream, but he could have fucking sorted this out.
Yeah. What do you mean? Sorted what out?
I don't even about. Don't know what you're about.
What do you mean? Sort what out?
It's me, Hermione. Have you watched Saltburn?
No, I haven't seen Saltburn. Who is that?
Pretty good.
Great.
I'd recommend it.
Jump?
Yeah.
Resting in a site of grace?
No, we don't want that. Keep going.
We're doing it, Peter. We're really doing it. Stop.
Hammer Town. We're not getting the grace. There is no need for that grace.
We don't need it. We're gonna be the best.
B
times
8 times.
I'll take that because they also accepted that. They also did that during Twitch Plays Pokemon. Is that you would do like a number and then an 8. That's why Riot 9 happened, because Riot 9, I think, they would spam that and it would cause. I think it would cause the game to reset like 9 times in a row or something. Something crazy. Turn left. Okay. Walk slightly forward 3 steps. Y. Okay. Welcome back, Bridget. Goodbye, Bridget.
Just to leave.
B. Y. I mean, they did it.
Can you tell me if you got the grace or something so I know?
And then he leaves. He's like, a mission accomplished.
There, we got it, boys.
We got it. We caught the Elden Ring. Is this the Elden Ring?
Today? It's just the Elden Board.
This is the Elden Board. Are you winning, son? I mean, yeah, pretty close.
Fuck no. Emote ring for Bridget, yeah.
This is for you, Bridget. The Elden Ring. Do you like it? Turn right. Okay.
Oh, brother!
Oh, brother, this guy stings.
Is that a part of the,
Is that part of the bit? No.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it's true. True shit. We're probably gonna do press escape. It's not a button on the. Are you trying to get me to quit the game?
Press start.
Okay. I love it so much. I'm honored. Good. I'm glad. I'm happy for that. Press pause.
That means you go out, boss.
Press Y. Up on D-pad. I'm leave again. I'm done with work. Goodbye. Press pause. They're gonna do it. X.
What?
I pressed X. Press Y.
If
Press
they
Y.
beat this first boss, I'll be impressed.
I'll also be impressed. I think it could happen. Like, legitimately.
It could. There's not too much chaos currently at the moment.
B. Okay. I don't know the buttons. It's an Xbox controller.
True.
Pause. Okay. Triangle. That's not an input, but I'm assuming you mean Y. You could also put equipment. I'll accept that as like a button prompt. A. Okay.
What are these notes?
Let's coming. I can feel it. A again. A.
And again.
A.
What's going on? What are your equipment? What are they trying to fuck up with here?
I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do.
Press... Give the equipment screen and press X. Get rid of his fucking weapon.
Press A. X.
Then A.
A. Good. We're making good progress here.
What progress? Oh, you gotta read it. Read the law.
Oh, a thick solid lump of wood. Wielding this striking weapon requires no skill. A simple primitive weapon that it requires only brute strength and persistence to hammer your foe into the ground. Press A, then B. X, then B. God damn. Them boy thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. B.
I don't think I've ever heard of, but what is oatmeal in the UK? Is that porridge?
I think so. I think that's the closest analog. It's Blitzcliff.
Is that all they wanted to do?
That's all he wanted, just... Oh. Lamau porridge? What are you, little orphan Franny?
Look off. I'm in Oliver Twist.
We'll do this, by the way, for probably like half an hour, and then we'll swap over to Elden Ring boss tier list.
Yeah, I know what number 1 is. What? No, what you? Okay, you'll
like
explain
Oliver
it when we
Twink. Do what?
I was gonna be like, how are you rating it? But then I thought I'll wait until you start so you can explain it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's coming.
I'm just a hot dog.
I'm just a hot dog.
And it's 3 a.m. I'm getting a bit del wheels.
I'm a half-conscious hot dog.
While playing Elden Ring just to keep myself awake.
Elden Ring.
I'm just what do you want me to do? Pay you in mustard.
This guy's gonna kill me.
Which guy?
Kick that guy in the nuts. Input.
If you throw controller.
Target. Okay.
Click left.
Wow. Maybe I should make this in Iron Man mode.
Let's start again, guys.
Start again, all the way from the beginning. Upon dying, you lose your runes. So true. True. Look at this face of determination.
I don't think you meant... Did you mean like Iron Man RuneScape where you can only use the stuff that you make? Or you're on about an Iron run where it's like Halo where you die, you start again?
If you die, you start again.
So an Iron run, not an Iron Man.
Well, the term Iron Man is used here. I didn't realize that it meant something different.
Yeah, RuneScape, it means you can only use stuff you make. You can't buy or trade, and you can't use your bank system.
Move left.
That's hardcore.
Target. Hit A. I'm gonna have to. Good night. Good night, night.
Good night. Who's gonna sleep? Well, Arachne. Or find. Okay, and find. Oh yeah, because of
hit B.
dungeons and shit.
We've got me locked on.
Is that all we're doing?
What is your attack? It's R1 or R2? R1.
What is it? A punch?
Yeah, I'll also accept attack. Yeah.
Yeah. Attack it. Could they say attack until prompted?
Well, if they just say R1 or R2, I'm gonna holy shit, I staggered it. Are you kidding? With my
Of course
fists?
you would. You got high strength. You're Ooga Booga.
Thank you, Beast. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one.
Oh, Beast. Welcome in. First time talking. How you doing, Beast?
I think Beast has been here before.
No, it's his first message.
Yeah, but I could have sworn I was talking to... Maybe I'm crazy.
You're talking to... There was another person earlier called Beast.
Oh, yeah. Turn around.
You are blessed with a
Ooh, here we
myriad
go.
of
Holy
Great,
crap,
great,
thank you so
great.
much, Lazy, for the
More
raid.
help.
If somebody could shout
More
them out.
help. More help.
If somebody could shout them out, we're doing a Twitch plays
Kinda.
plays Elden Ring, where you put basic commands in chat, and then I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to faithfully execute the last the last commands that you give me.
Do what Platino just said.
Baby, how you doing?
Do what Platino just said.
Pancon Chickarone Vende at Lazy. Yes. I don't understand, but I like the way that you said it. And the fact that you gave me a little licky face.
Yeah.
You punched that guy to get to death, turn around and stop.
Alright,
Okay.
can we stop
Nice butt cheeks,
objectifying
bro.
Stoic's character,
Look at this.
please?
Look at my fucking happy trail. You look what you
As
see.
the hot dog in the bikini line, I don't appreciate it.
Elden Ring, more like the fucking Elden thing.
Hey chat, would you like to see what this hot dog can do?
7, 8, 9, 10. No, that voice
No,
I
you
will come. Well, my voice is starting to. I'm starting to blow out my voice right now, but I do it for the sake of the bit. Why do you notice his balls? So
Hey,
now my voice is starting to do this Batman thing.
Hey chat, I'm a hot dog.
Oh my god. Why do you
Would you
notice his
believe?
balls?
Would you? No, I'm a hot dog.
This guy is back and Lamau.
Laugh
the
my,
hot dog.
what are you laughing at? I'm just a hot dog.
She loves a hot dog.
I'll give him a hot dog.
Fucking love the hot dog.
Thank you.
Nice.
I've been under
That's a
the
nice
grill
dude.
for some time.
Tree. All right, we're at the
So it
wall
still
now.
won't eat me.
Looking good, looking delicious. I got horny. Who penetrates me? Well, I volunteer.
Right, listen, I'm
as-
never that bad.
I volunteer as tribute.
I'm never. Imagine if I said that. You'd be having a go at me. You'd be like, Freddy.
Freddy. All right, we're at the wall. I'm ready. Fucking do me.
Is Serena one of your wives?
I haven't asked, but I could. Serena, do you want to
Okay.
be wife number 5? Target. I'm not close enough.
Will you be taking a break before you do the list?
I'm gonna watch a series with Lazy. I don't know if I am.
Will you watch it?
I might. Yes. Awesome.
Will you watch it?
Just a bunch of horn dogs. It's a little Twitch community. It is very horny coded, and I don't think that was. I did not expect it to kind of have this trajectory when I first started streaming, but here it is.
I did. I.
You knew.
Mate, have you seen me as a streamer?
Yeah.
I talk about the helicopter. Lazy Kitty Strawberry, you ever done the helicopter?
Should have seen Franny talking to Little today.
What do you mean?
What'd
I
Franny
was
say?
being nice to Little today.
What's he
Me and Little
saying?
talk.
I get the impression that chat is over the Twitch plays thing, which is fine. That's okay.
Yeah,
I-
because we've
no-
had a raid and they're just like, I don't really speak that English.
Welcome home,
I
good
don't
hunter.
speak English. I don't know what's happening. Thank you for following Adrian MFE. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day.
I'm worried about how much the character's balls are showing. His balls aren't showing.
His balls aren't showing. His backside is very gross.
By
I
the
think
way,
that we
I-
can all agree on that.
By the way, I
Yes,
upset my finger maiden.
What do you mean? Why'd you do that? Oh, fucking look at
because I
it.
did- Oh my, look at that skin.
It's so nice looking. Oh, right, I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
send
send
you something.
something.
Awesome.
Wow.
Okay. I'm gonna have him sit
he gonna
here,
make-
and then we're gonna load up the tier list.
Is he gonna put the loading screen on? Listen to those tunes. Listen to the Elden Ring tunes.
Yeah, I could do that. Couldn't I?
Yeah.
Quit game.
You can tell that his character is quite the fucker.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna do Soulsborne music. I'm gonna do my own music, but I'm gonna have this in the background.
What's the best Souls song?
In my opinion, it's the original Dark Souls one.
Oh, really? What, the intro?
Yeah, exactly. Let's do...
Neo's a pretty good song.
Turn music on. I don't know why it's not turning on for me in the thing. Why is it not turning on? I want to see...
Break free.
Why isn't that turning on? Spotify widget. Turn on. Why are you off? Oh, it's because I turned the overlay thing off. That's why.
Fucking tip.
Overlay music widget. There it is. Okay, now you should be able to hear it.
Oh, fucking beat Blackblade. Oh, fuck my dick.
There it is. And we will do shuffle on this. Now I'm gonna find
What
the
new
Elden Ring
game
tier
is it?
list.
What new game is it where this game becomes Elden Ring with a hint of ADHD?
That's a good question. I have no idea what you mean.
Have you not seen the guys that play New Game Plus like 7 where like the enemy attacks just like are super insane and they just don't stop?
I had a bug once where I got attacked by something in like the snow area, the consecrated snowlands.
Yeah.
And it caused like instant bleed and death. I got attacked by one of the wolves and I died instantly and I had no idea what happened.
Have you seen the glitch that can kill the dragon in the Khalid? Check Lazy's Discord. I think she sent you boobas.
She did. The only I think it looks really, really good. Okay. Lazy, the only change that I would make is to make the color of the mask and the hands, if possible, a lighter silver color. If only because if it's too dark, if the silver face is too dark, it's gonna make it look like I'm wearing blackface. and I'm
which we know Stoic only does.
Right. It's really, really good and awesome and super well detailed. It's just if it's a lighter silver color, that would probably be best, and I will be just as happy with it. Lamau, I'm working on the lights, baby. Be patient. I trust you completely. It looks great. It looks amazing to me.
What is Lazy Kitty doing for you?
She's doing a commission of me holding a flame.
Oh, wait, like a first flame.
Exactly, like the Witch of like Isolith type thing from the first Dark Souls. Okay, tier list is loaded for me. Let me see if I can find it. The one that I saw before. Okay, I think it was this.
Because I'm going to play all the Dark Souls games, and I haven't played 2. So Dark Souls 1 and 3 are related, but Dark Souls 2 is not related at all.
Repeat that again?
The Dark Souls 1 and 3 are related, so they have like stuff which relates to 2 together.
Yeah.
But 2 doesn't relate to any of the games.
Not really, no. And I think 3 is more of like references and stuff like that. I don't know if they directly link 1 to 3.
Yeah, but you know what I mean?
Have,
like you could, yeah.
Yeah, they have references to 1 and 3 because I don't think that the original people worked on 2.
No, they didn't. No.
Lazy is an excellent artist. She created the boa banners, and she does great.
I'm pretty sure they were busy working on Bloodborne.
Time for share in bed. Good luck with the rest of your stream. Thank you so much. All right, now let's see if I can turn on the web browser without all the extra shit that I normally have attached to the browser. Because it's a lot to look at for like a long time. Whoops, I accidentally closed out of it. I love that for me.
So, Ryan, how much do you think you're gonna rage because of this tier list?
Did he say that he was leaving?
No, he's running. He's running. That's coming back. Look.
He said I'm out of here. Time for shower and bed.
Oh, sorry.
Good luck with the rest of your stream. You're good. I'm going for my dinner. Be right back.
Extra stoic with your life.
He knows.
Wow.
I wish it didn't take like 8,000 years for this thing to load. Web browser.
Wish it give me
I'm gonna turn this on, and I'm gonna turn off.
What does Faith do?
All of this shit. Faith? And what?
Yeah. For like a blood build.
I don't think Faith does anything. The only thing that affects status buildup is Arcane.
Oh, that makes sense. Type P in your URL section. He won't, because he's a coward.
No. I am not going to do that. I am not going to acquiesce to your request. By the way, Hawk, what do you smell like? And why is Stoic so stinky?
What do I smell like? I smell like a hot dog.
I smell like a hot dog.
I smell like whatever a hot dog smells like. Or, depending on the day, whatever's inside Stoic's asshole.
It's true, dude, true. Okay.
And why is Stoic so stinky? Because he doesn't wipe.
He's not wrong.
He doesn't believe in toilet paper.
Let me try to make this bigger.
Hey, Viv.
Web browser. Happy affiliate anniversary, Stoy. Thank you so much, Viv. I appreciate it. How was your day today?
Viv is playing Dark Souls 1.
Hell yeah.
I was watching her fight the gargoyles and she kicked their asshole.
Hell yeah. Nice. Alright, I think it's about as big as I can reasonably get it.
Stoic doesn't smell like hot dog, but his asshole sometimes smell like hot dog.
If I do this.
But no, he smells like...
I want you to be able to see what the next ones are going to be like.
Just up a bit. Yeah, there you go. Hold it.
There we are. Might have to put you on my other shoulder. I'll put you on my other shoulder.
Fuck. I have not fired the abductor virgins. I don't think I ever will.
They're not fun for sure. Okay, so
I hate the regular enemies.
Some things that I have to get across. I am not an expert at Elden Ring. I 100% of the game. Okay, mostly legitimately. What do I mean by that? Is that I am not willing to play through like a 50, 60 hour game, no matter how much I love it, like 6 times in order to get all the endings. I love it, but I already spent like 140 hours the first time around. That was a year ago, so some of these I might just not remember at all. So you're gonna have to bear with me. I might have to like do some Google food to remember what it is that I'm looking at, but just based off of my very first impression, I remember all this shit. Okay?
Yeah, but don't forget, like, if you can remember a boss from that long ago, you probably would put them quite high on the tier list.
Yeah, for sure. Number 1 is difficult for me. Abductor Virgins, I just do not remember. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit on my Spotify. I don't remember where you fight these guys. I do know that they're basically like higher health versions of no, I do remember. I do remember this fight sucked. Actually, I think they're in the lava area. I think they're in the lava area at the top left of the map. Okay. They're in some annoying route that you have to go through in all the lava in order to get to them. Fighting one of these things at the same time is really unpleasant. They're the ones that have the saw blade arms and stuff like that. One of them has like a different weapon attached to it. When you're fighting both at the same time, it really is just a situation where you're just trying to fight for your life, because getting grabbed by one of these things is almost instant death, or at least extremely unpleasant most of the time. I think that, like most bosses in this game, just having regular enemies be bosses was cute. I think it's cute, but they don't really classify as bosses to me. And what I think of bosses, I think don't mind what my model just did. I think about like unique named creatures, which these are, but these are really just two of the same enemy in the same room that have maybe like a slightly different, right? Exactly. So I'm gonna put this at D, and I like their design a lot, but it's just two reasonably hard enemies.
What's the song for them?
Actually, don't know. I don't remember it. The fight wasn't pleasant, but it was also over pretty
I've never
fast.
fought him. I don't think I ever will, to be quite honest with you.
Adon, Thief of Fire, his lore was that he stole some of the fire from the mountaintop that the fire giants were guarding. And that's basically his whole premise. He's just a basic bitch humanoid enemy that has some spells that he's lucky to get off because he has like normal casting speed. It's not a really entertaining fight. It's just a dude. It's just a dude that has fire spells, and that's really it. For all the lore that he gets, it doesn't. He's just bad. Someone put an F. Electo.
I fought him.
What's that? He's in an Everjail. I remember that much. He's in the Everjail at the bottom left of Liurnia. The lakes, I think, on top of the mountain.
Yeah.
Electo, Black Knife Ringleader, is just a very strong version of like the knife assassins. There's another knife person, another Black Knife assassin that's in here that has their own moveset, I think, that also has like lingering damage, like after they land like a special or something. But I don't think it's this guy.
He also has the lingering damage. Yeah, he has lingering damage. Yeah.
I'm gonna put him at
He's
C.
the one that you get. He's the one that gives you the ash for the guy.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put him at C. Doge you too, Bridget. I'm gonna put him at C because I think that well, no, I'll put him at B just because I like the design so much. You fight several of these assassin type characters throughout. He's supposed to be like the head of it, aka what's up?
What do you consider these guys as to be copies of the Dancer? Because literally that's all I think of when I fought them was Dancer from Dark Souls 3.
They probably had inspiration from it. I didn't like they move in a very fluid, like alien kind of way, so I could definitely see where you're coming from when you say that. But I don't know if they're I haven't read anywhere if they're supposed to be like influenced by the Dancer. But I could see it. The Dancer is one of my favorite designs ever.
Yeah. Also a bitch.
Yeah. The Ancestor Spirit, you fight them in the undergroundy type areas in Necrom. There's 2 of them technically, and I don't know if the second one is here. But the fight is fucking majestic as shit. The way that it moves around, the pageantry of the area, the atmosphere of it, you feel like you're fighting this oppressive but innocent type of creature, this formidable thing that's also deserving of awe. So just for that alone, I'm gonna put it in B. It's not a hard fight. It's actually a pretty easy fight, including the variant of it. But just the pageantry alone, the majesty of the fight gives it the second spot. Ancient Dragon Lanciax. The most annoying thing about this thing, which if I remember correctly, you fight it around Landel, like the outskirts of Landel. It's fine. It's the first time, at least in my original playthrough, that you experience a dragon that's able to use lightning. Otherwise you fight it just like a regular. You fight it like a regular dragon. It just has like after lightning attacks, or like it claws and then it leaves like little lightning AoEs that you're meant to avoid. It also has a interesting lightning type breath attacks that are visually interesting, but not that much more different than the regular flame breath attacks. I'll put it in C. It's where my instinct is leading me. It's neat. What's that?
I did like how all the dragons had different types. So you did have like the lightning, you did have the scarlet rot, you did have the fire, you had the glint of stone.
Yeah.
It was quite nice to see.
Yeah, I agree with that. Ancient Heroes the More, you don't realize this when you first fight this thing, which is just like a very frosty lady, and that's like the premise of it. You don't realize that when you fight this thing that it becomes, granted, a late game enemy in only like a certain number of spots. Like these things are not common, but it is a dude. It's a dude, and as much as I like the way that it moves, and that I think that its ice type, its Pokemon ice type themed moves are neat. The fact that it is just a dude whether or not you realize it much later, kind of brings it down for me a little bit. But out of all of the enemies, it is very unique. It does stand out to me, so I'm gonna put it in C. Holy shit, there's a lot here. Astel,
Yes.
Natural Born of the Void. There's a second version of this that I think is tucked away somewhere, but I don't remember how to get to it. You see these things in the Necrom area, just kind of like chilling underground, and you also have to fight him officially once and unofficially again. He's named something different, but it's the same monster. This one for sure is weird to me. It's literally the most alien out of all the designs in my personal opinion. Nothing about the way that it moves, nothing about the way that it looks, nothing about the way that the fight feels okay. It doesn't feel natural to fight this thing at all. And I think that it's the variant that I'm thinking of that does this secondary attack where it multiplies itself by 3 times and attacks you from 3 different directions at the same time.
Yes.
And a move that's extremely difficult to deal with. Just because of the weirdness and the shock of dealing with something like this the first time, I would put it at a B. If I could, I would put it at like a C+. Like it's an alien thing. It's cool. I don't really know why it's there. I don't know if there's much lore explaining why it's there or why it be looking the way that it is. Battle Mage Hughes, D tier. It's a dude. It's a mage that casts hammer and stuff like that. He might have more HP. I don't know. Pretty easy to deal with. I don't remember like having to really struggle all that much to kill what is essentially just a dude. Beastman of Fair Missoula. Given how unique he feels to you and that he's one of your earliest experiences in Elden Ring period, for that alone and for no other reason, I would put it at D. You fight Beastman later on just as like a rote thing. Like you deal with Beastmen all the time in Crumbling Fair Missoula, and at that point you're like you think back and you're like, oh, it was really neat to fight this thing for the first time. And then you're like, oh, well, there's like thousands of these guys. It is interesting though, because when you think for the first time about the Beastmen of Fair Missoula, you think, wow, this is a really tough fight. And it shows the juxtaposition between you struggling at an early level and how, comparatively speaking, how easy things are later on. So later on, these become just a regular guy to you, but given your power level early on, you struggle with him. So I think that is worth consideration, is also why I didn't put him in F. The Bell-Bearing Hunter, remember Franny fighting this thing over and over and over again? He has a chance to
Oh, fuck that arsehole.
Yeah, the guy with the Sith greatsword.
No, it wasn't him. It was his mate.
His mate?
Yeah, the Battle Hunter is the first one you fight, isn't it? The one from the War Shack, isn't it? Or is there a different one? Or is it just a...
I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. I think that it's just like an invasion version of the Bell-Bearing Hunter that's in
okay.
I forget what it's called. It's the
Are
fortress
they all
area that has
bunched together, these characters?
Which ones? The Bell-Bearing Hunter?
The bosses, just the bosses in general. Like, is there like the watchdogs? Are they all bunched together?
Oh, you mean in this tier list? It's possible that they are.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Black Knife Assassin down here, so it could, maybe if there's like a big distinction, which I don't know how much of it there is between the ringleader and the Black Knife Assassin. Bell-Bearing Hunter, in terms of like how unsettling he is, the fact that he has like seemingly what seems to be, but not literally is, like a random appearance. Like it puts shock in you. Like you go back to the War Shack to buy stuff from the dude, and it happens to turn over into nighttime. You're like, where's the guy? And then after like 5 seconds, you get this totally unique humanoid character that's like RP slow walking at you with like a Sith laser sword. It's fucking scary. So even though he's a humanoid, which doesn't automatically mean that they're gonna get knocked down into the list, given how unique his presence is and how formidable it is and how unique his moveset is, I would put him at A. Actually, A. Yeah, not B. I was thinking about B+ or something.
A+. Give him that B.
Black Blade Kindred is something that you fight 2 of at one point in the story. They're also randomly scattered around. Like there's one in Landell, and there's also one that is at he's outside. What's his face? The Beastkin person, the Temple of the Beastkin. I forget what it's called. The guy that eats the Death Blight flowers. Right? There's one outside of there, and I remember being warped to inside of the church and spending like 400 arrows to kill this Black Blade Kindred to basically like super level myself. These things are cute. They're formidable when you deal with them. They do have a lot of health, and it makes them annoying to deal with. And because of how annoying they are, generally, no matter how unique they are, I'll put them at C. It feels like a C to me. Black Knife Assassin, just put him in B, I guess.
I guess put him in B. Like the if we're doing like sub ranking, it would be like to the left is the higher priority. So it would be like Electo, Black Knife Ringleader, Ancestor Spirit. It's just a guy, except it actually no, they're still unique enough that I will keep them at B. Bloodhound Knights are spotted everywhere. They're drip fed everywhere. They're one of the first like Everjail type enemies that you fight. Yeah, these
Now these remind me the most of the Dancer, just the way that they move. Or am I thinking of the Boreal Knight? I'm probably thinking of the Boreal Knight, to be honest with you. The first boss that you fight. They move in a very animalistic way. I think their moveset is really unique. In terms of like the shock factor, they're okay. I'll put them at C. They're fine. they're a fine enemy. It's
okay,
cool.
I guess.
It's cool that they have a curved greatsword and a claw on top of that. The Bowls, Carrion Knight, also another Everjail creature. The idea of a troll using magic attacks is neat, but it's just a troll. It's not any more difficult than like a normal troll would be. I'm gonna put him at D. Like, it's cool he's wearing a helmet and the implied lore, but Borealis, the freezing fog, it's at the top right on like a frozen lake. I think I remember you hitting your head against this pretty hard. Franny, like part of the
no, we beat him.
Oh,
the first time I didn't expect him, and then the second time we beat him, we cleaned him up afterwards. Yeah, fuck that guy.
I think the most difficult part was like him being like constantly obscured by like the
fog
and the mist and stuff like that. That made him annoying to deal with, which is cute. It's a cute dragon thing. I want to put him in C.
He's out of nowhere as well. You don't expect it.
Yeah. Cemetery Shade, you don't fight many of these things at all. Like maybe once or twice if I remember correctly. They're unsettling. They're not hard though. They're unsettling. No. They have this weird like head attack that they don't really use all that often, where they open up some part of their head and they spit. That fucks you up on a psychological level. So not hard, but just weird. They're just weird. So I'll put them in C. Clean Rot Knight Duo. Fighting two of these things at the same time is just a more annoying version of fighting it alone. And these things have interesting lore attached to them, and that they're basically like part of Melania's whole sub-army type thing when the demigods were all fighting. They're cool. They're cool knight things, but outside of like the fact that they use double spears, some, not all the time, they're fine. I'll put them in D, and I'll also put the Clean Rot right next to it, Knight next to it. Commander, I think this. Oh wait, Commander Niall versus Commander O'Neill. So Commander
Niall is the one where you have to get the secret medallion.
Yes. Yeah. He's the guy that has the like attack foot. He's got like the dagger attachment to his foot.
Yes,
he's
like
got a bladed peg leg.
Yeah.
When you fight him, cool mechanics. You haven't really seen anything like Commander Neil if you haven't fought Commander O'Neill or vice versa. The fact that you're fighting something that can summon is cute and all that. He doesn't have very oppressive attacks. It's really more of like an endurance match more than anything from what I remember. So I'll put him in C, just because he's neat. He's neat. Same thing, Commander O'Neill, meet Commander Niall. Crucible Knight or Dovis and regular Crucible Knight. I forget where you fight these. I do think that it's somewhere in Nokron, but don't quote me on that. But fighting two at the same time is not that much different than fighting one at the same time. You just have to split your brain off into two different directions at once, which is cute. It's cute. I think that they're interesting from a lore perspective, and that it is implied by their gear and their background that they were supporters of what's called the Crucible. And I'm gonna butcher this, so if you have any lore nerds in chat, I'm ready to be torn apart. Absolutely do me. But there was something called the Crucible, which was something that was worshipped, like an animalistic entity god thing, before the Tree became a thing. Okay, we're gonna put it in D. I find these things annoying annoying to fight. I find them annoying to fight. I don't enjoy fighting them. I think their design is very cool, but not for me. And it does not help it that I'm annoyed by the fact that there's like 16 Crucible Knights in the game.
In total, yeah.
There are too many Crucible Knights. You fight these things too much. The fact that, in my personal opinion, the fact that these become semi-common to uncommon enemies annoys me. What is this? This is an Elden Ring tier list. Oh, I need to change it probably.
Yeah.
Which, okay, let's do Elden Ring boss tier list. Okay. There we are. Bye, HelloFresh.
Do it or else.
Crucible Knight Celeria, you meet this in like the underground area where you're looking at like the roots of the Tree. Same thing. Just put them in D. I'm gonna put her slightly higher, if only because I like her name. That's it. That's the only
cool name.
Yeah, exactly. She has a cool name. Cooler than the Carlin Knight, so we'll move him over. The Beastman of the Farum Azula is least cool. Hughes gets actually like the fully last spot in the D tier because it's just a guy. It's just a mage.
It's just a dude. It's
just a dude. The Crucible Knight? What is a Crucible Knight? Is that just the guy again? Crucible
What
Knight.
is a Crucible Knight?
Elden Ring.
Is that a stoic question?
It's literally the same dudes. It's the same guy. Okay, so you're just gonna wait. Can I not? Okay, there we go. It wasn't working for me. It's one of the first fights against anything in Elden Ring are magical. Whether they become common enemies or not later on, that's its own discussion for sure. I think that when you first fight these things, it is intimidating. Franny is still on. He likes hanging out with me. He's my hot dog.
I'm just a hot dog.
Just a hot dog. Hot dogs don't sleep. They stay up all the time, being delicious.
I gotta show off this tan.
Yeah. It's like, what? 4 a.m. for you right now? Something like that?
3:44, baby.
3:44? It's still early.
Isn't it like gremlin midnight over there? True.
Yeah. The Crystallians are very interesting. I wish I knew more about them. Maybe in my 1,000 pages combined between the strategy guide 1 and 2 for Elden Ring, it'll tell me stuff about them. They're just crystal guys. They're crystal guys living their best life, I think. I don't know. They don't really emote. They move in a really unsettling way, and they have very unique, unpleasant looking attacks. They move in a similar way to like the watchdogs do, in that you're very aware at a primal level that what you're looking at is not moving like an organic thing would. So just because of that, I'm gonna put them in, because of their uniqueness, I'm gonna put them in C. Same thing with the spear and ring blade, spear and staff, ring blade all go in the same place. The Death Rate Bird is basically like an upgrade from the regular Death Bird, with the big distinction from what I remember being like the ghost, like the death magic that it casts. Like sometimes it'll do something different than a regular Death Bird will, where it'll go up into the air and basically shoot like 1,000 skull missiles down to the ground, which is cool. It's neat. It's a neat thing that it can do. It made it substantially more annoying to fight. But again, so is everything in its own way in this game. I'm gonna put it, just because of I'm gonna say this a lot because there's only so many words in the English language. Its uniqueness, I'm gonna put it in B, because when you fight these things for the first time, it's unsettling. It's also one of the few enemies in the game that proper gets fucked up by holy magic, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna double check on that.
I'll fuck you up.
Death Bird, Elden Ring, Death Bird. What is that? Weaker to holy. True. An interesting aside, it's interesting to me that what is considered holy is what is considered by the greater order to be like the correct lawful element in the world. So all of the late game enemies, like Radagon, technically, sort of, literally, all those like late game characters that are considered like greater good aligned, or greater will, sorry, are extremely resistant to holy damage because they're representative of order, and holy is like the order element. So there's not a ton that's in the game that's weak to holy, which means that if you're playing as like a holy based magic caster throughout, like as your RP, you're gonna have a bad time. Deathbird also with B, less cool than the Death Right Bird. Decaying Zeeks. Let me try to remember what this character is. Is that the giant ass dragon that's in?
Zeeks. No, that's the decaying one. That's the one that does Scarlet Rot.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. True and based. True.
He's a bitch.
True. That's the one that does Scarlet Rot. Okay. Wasn't remembering. I find Scarlet Rot to be just an overall annoying thing, and I find dragons not to be hard to fight, but annoying to fight. I'm gonna put him in Z tier. It's cool that he can do Scarlet Rot type stuff, but I also prefer fighting like snow type things anyway, so I'm gonna put him near where the snow dragon is. I don't know if he's less impactful to me than Cemetery Shade is, but he's definitely harder. That looks right. Demi-human chiefs, the like a ball of enemy characters that you're fighting at the same time. Like you fight two chiefs at the same time, and they have lots of little ads. They're not hard. There's just a lot of them. They're cute. They don't really appear that often. They appear in some caves later on. I'll put them in D. They're fine. They're cooler than the Beastmen. They're less cool than the Carrion Knight. What's that?
Not as cool as you.
Not as cool as you. Thank you for that. Demi-human queens, same thing. Although they do have a unique aesthetic to them. I'm gonna put them above demi-human chiefs. Nothing really to say here. They basically fight like trolls do. Maybe they're a little bit faster, but they don't really last too long. They're not very hard. The divine bridge golems, like the golems in general, are insanely cool looking. They're not hard to fight except for one. There is one of these fucking golems that is in an offshoot area that's by where you fight Radon. And he's in a secluded area that's extremely annoying to get to and has fucking nothing in it except for this golem. And it's the only golem that has special attacks. Like, it's the one that is constantly casting magic. Very annoying, very weird. I don't know why it's there. It triggers me, but it also makes me appreciate the normal ones more. Not difficult to fight. You basically get under them, and it's like Bob's your uncle. You attack the yellow parts, and, you know, then it'll basically sort itself out. but they are very intimidating. Like, your first reaction when you're seeing them is, what the fuck are those? I really have to fight that? I'm gonna put
What are
them
those?
up near C. Because of their impact, but they're not really hard to fight. Once you've killed one, you basically killed them all. Draconic Tree Sentinel. I don't even remember what that is. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Is this the one that's on for Missoula? The bridge? No. It's specifically talking about the guards outside of Landell. They're neat. Just a different version of Tree Sentinel. I think these ones get like either breath or lightning attacks. I think the Tree Sentinel is cool. And I like how the game is very willing to fucking jabate you ultra hard in two different ways. It tries to get you to use a stone key on what is immediately the most oppressive dungeon that you could use it on right in the beginning of the starting area.
Oh, that fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. And two, the Tree Sentinel is literally right outside the starting area. So, you know, once you've seen this Draconic Tree Sentinel, you've gotten used to, like, it's become predictable. So I'm still gonna put it in the C tier just because of how cool they are. There's a fucking fly in my house, and it better not be kind of bite me, or I'm gonna go outside and grab all of the spiders and bring them inside and name them.
Oh my god. Get Ellie.
I'll do it. She doesn't care about the flies unless they're on ground level. I'll put this above Commander Neil because they have a horse. That seems good to me. And the Crystallian duos are cooler to me, and than the Draconic Tree Sentinels, so we'll shift those around a little bit. I would like to move this over here. Okay, how about this? And this, and that looks right to me. The Dragonkin Soldiers of Noxtella. These things, from what I understand, are like failed experiments. I don't know what they were trying to do with these things, or why you should care when you see them. They're definitely sad looking. They have to crawl across the ground. I think they were trying to create dragons. They're trying to create dragons, and they never quite got there, which is definitely like an F's in chat type thing for them. See, they're not hard. Once you can basically do loop-de-loops around them, but they're neat when you encounter them for the very first time. I think there's two. There's one in the Scarlet Rot area, the Scarlet Swamp, and there's another one that's in Noxtella, which is what it's talking about right now. Less cool than the Crystallians still, but more cool than the Draconic Tree Sentinels. Dragonkin Soldier, literally the same thing, just not in Noxtella. Dragonlord Pisidisax, unbelievably cool fight. The fact that it does a firing my laser type attack in addition to becoming like a storm cloud that yeets towards you. The whole fight is cool. The presentation is cool. It's in a unique arena. There's no fight that's in the game that's like it. Elden Beast, by virtue of being completely unique and everything, and the way that it's portrayed, and it's the last fight of the game, and you're aware, like, gamers typically have like a sixth sense when they feel or know that they're fighting the last boss of the game because of all the build-up and everything leading up to it. You know when you're fighting this thing that this is it, that this is the final boss. There's too much lore attached to this thing. Really, it's amazing looking when you fight it. This thing basically is like an alien organism. It's an alien organism that either came with or produced the two fingers that like instilled the greater will, created the Elden Ring, and so on and so forth. It's like this organism that like appeared in the lands between and enforced its will upon the world. Like overriding the Crucible and all that. I'm not Vadi Vidya. You're gonna have to watch his videos to get the full breakdown for sure. Elden Dragon Grail. I think this is like the giant dragon. It's the giant dragon that's in the Scarlet Rot area. Why can't I remember the name of it? That bothers me. Scarlet
Rot area.
Caelid. That's right.
That's it, Caelid.
It's in Caelid. It's honestly sad looking. When you first see it, you don't even realize that it's a boss. Because it's lying very still. And it's only until you see like a health bar appear when you're smacking away at it that it actually occurs to you that this is a thing that you fight. I don't think it even defends itself. It just has a ridiculously huge health pool. I think what it does is that it basically calls over other dragons to help defend it, and that's its whole deal. There's nothing like it in the game, but it's not what I would qualify as a boss.
I don't think it can be tiered.
Can be what?
I don't think you can tier it.
I mean, it's in the tier list, so I gotta do it. I'm gonna put it as C. It's no D probably. I'll put it at D. It doesn't do anything. It's more of like an environmental object that has like cool implied lore attached to it more than anything else. Probably, I'll put it pretty close to the front of D tier. If only because, like I said, you don't experience anything like it in the game again. And even though it's not hard, it doesn't attack you. The feeling that you get from wailing on something that is basically helpless and is crying for it makes you feel something. And for me, the fact that it makes me feel something bumps it up quite a bit. It's still gonna stay in D tier though. Elemer of the Briar is just basically like the OG real form version of the bell-bearing hunter, so I'm gonna put it up at A. Erdtree avatars, you fight these things all over the place. They're the ones that are protecting the minor Erdtrees. The only variant, which is probably somewhere in here, is like the Scarlet Rot variant, that when it does its slam down attacks, it sprays scarlet juice everywhere.
That's probably my least favorite one.
Yeah. I'll put it in C. I think that they're a very cool, unique type fight once you figure out that they take typically long swings. That the worst attack that they really have is the one where they summon like the laser ball, if I remember correctly, and then you just have to hide behind something. The fact that you fight maybe I think like less than a dozen, somewhere around a dozen of them, kind of neuters them for me a little bit. Like the first time you fight any of these things, it's amazing. But once you fight these things for like the 8th time and you're just like, fucking die already. I just want my whatever random cracked tier thing this is. It's okay. I'll put them above Dragonkin, under Crystallion, because the Crystallions are much more unique and weird. Erdtree Burial Watchdogs. All these Burial Watchdogs are going to get put in the same place. They're not hard once you get their mechanic, but they did instill actual fear in me.
They're usually the first.
The way that,
like you say,
the way that these things move is deeply unpleasant. They move robotically and slowly until they don't. Okay, that's like it's either 100% or it's like 5%. Like there's no in between, and it switches gears seemingly randomly until they become a little bit more predictable as you fight them. I'll put them probably above the Elder Dragon. I'll put them above the Elder Dragon, but before the Abductor versions, just because of how much I appreciate the Abductor's design. They're deeply unsettling in general. Even after you're used to fighting them, it never feels natural to fight one of these things. And basically, you want it to be over as soon as possible, even if it's not hard. That's what she said. Esgar, Priest of Blood, have you fought this guy yet?
Who? Yeah, I kicked his Ares hole.
Yeah,
he gives you the candlestick weapon.
He's ahead of like the secret chapel area that you use to get to Mogwin's palace.
Yes, he is the one that's in front of the egg.
It's a guy with a really overly large hat.
Who is the brother of Moog, and
Jimothy.
brother of... No, he's the brother, isn't he? He says...
You might say that he's like a priest or something. I think, well, Moog and Morgoth are twins, I think.
Yes.
Asgar subscribes to like whatever the faction is. That what's his face Varric is also a part of.
Yeah.
It's just a guy. It's just a dude. It's a dude that casts black magic or blood magic, and he has a funny hat. That's his premise.
He's got a funny hat.
He has a funny hat. In fact, I'm gonna swap these around a little bit. I'm gonna put these up in the very last of D tier, just because they have unique lore associated with them. I'm gonna put the Beastman at F and Battle Mage at F. And it's just because this is literally a common enemy, and this is just a mage that you fight a whole bunch later on. Like, there's nothing special about them. They're just given a name. Falling Star Beast? I fucking hate these things. There's not...
Falling Star Beast? They're just generic. I don't really like them, to be fair.
I think their design is really cool. I hate their moves. There's not... Like, I can't think of too many enemies that stand out to me that I really hit my head against over and over, being unable to really deal with them. Fighting this Falling Star Beast in that enclosed arena area where I think you first fight them was unbelievably annoying. That fight took me so long. They have a charging attack, but they also do like a massive AoE gravity thing.
Okay.
And if you're not watching for that literally all the time, it catches you and it punches you unbelievably hard.
Okay.
I'll probably put it at the very forefront of D tier, if not C tier. We'll put them at C tier. You fight these a few times, but the very first time that you fight it in like an enclosed arena is by far the most nauseating. I think they're awesome looking, but really, really oppressive. The Fell Twins are like basically like ogre enemies. They have some unexpectedly fast attacks. This fight that it's talking about here is when you're running across one of the tower bridges. Running across one of the tower bridges and everything fades to black. And you're fighting these things in like an abyss zone. I don't know why that happens. I don't know what the lore is behind that. I don't get it. I don't get why that happens. Like if these guys have like any special extra lore attached to them. It's cool that the everything else but you fades to black, but the enemies themselves aren't really special in my opinion. We'll put them above Demi-Human Queens. Fia's Champions, aka the Simp Brigade, is neat. Is neat in terms of...
It's just...
What's that?
It's just a glorified NPC invasion battle.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a boss rush where you're fighting the NPC summons back to back.
I guess it's there to just make you go, oh, I know these.
Yeah, I know these guys.
Yeah, I know these.
Not what I would really like describe as super special. IMO, LOL.
I wouldn't even consider it a boss battle.
It's not really a boss battle, yeah. It's treated as a boss battle. It's like presented as a boss battle. I do think that they're cooler than a Dawn for sure, but that's not exactly like a high bar.
No.
The Fire Giant is awesome.
Fire Giant is, yeah. I would say the first phase isn't.
Yeah, I agree with that. But
Because
just
he
you
just looks
feel
like a
sad.
giant.
Like you don't want to fight him, right? You don't want to fight him
Yeah.
because you feel bad for him.
So it's just then when he gets to his second phase, you're like, okay, I'm gonna kick this guy's ass.
The fucking chest eye though is wild. It is wild and weird for sure. He also has some kind of like massive AoE attack type thing that he does when he's in the second stage. I can't remember what it is. But I remember helping people out with this fight literally all the time.
I think he's a relatively easy boss fight as well, because all you gotta do is just look at the ground near enough and just hope he doesn't roll on you.
Yeah. Yep, that sounds right. Flying Dragon Agil, he's like the first dragon that you fight, and even though you end up fighting like 8,000 more dragons, it's a cool fight. It's the first dragon that you experience, typically in most cases. So just because of the first impression alone, and because you don't really know how to deal with dragons at that point. I'll put him above. What's my instinct telling me right now? I'll put him above the Dragonkin soldier. Maybe the Erdtree avatar. I'm gonna place him below the Crystallians. Yeah, that seems right to me. Frenzy Duelist, you fight him in a few different areas. When you first fight one of these guys, I don't remember him being typically hard at all. Doesn't really have that much HP, has some unique attacks associated with him, gives you some interesting axe type weapons, is gladiator themed. I'll put him at C. Doesn't really knock my socks off, but is a pretty unique enemy. Full grown Falling Star Beast, same feeling, same audio visual mouthfeel as a regular Falling Star Beast. Let's put him above there. Put him above Falling Star Beast. There it is.
Wait, there's one boss I haven't. Well, oh, I see it.
Glintstone Dragon Adula, just a magic version of a dragon. that's all it is. I'll put him because he do be magic and all that. By the time that you meet this thing, you've already fought like 2 dragons already, so it loses kind of its luster. But it's neat that it's magic based. I'll put
And
him.
it's also guardian, something that you have to get.
Oh, there's 2 Glintstone dragons. Fine, they're both the same as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah, which one's which? Which one protects the key?
I think the Smaragd is the one that protects the key. And
He's
I think
the better one.
I think that Adula is the one that runs away a few times. Like
No,
he appears in the Rani area and you fight him
That's
and then
the
he
Rani
disappears.
one. That's
And
the
then
Rani one, yeah.
Right, you fight him for sure when you're gunning for like the Dark Moon Greatsword.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
God Devouring Serpent, pageantry alone, super cool fight. Also has a gimmick associated with it as far as like the spear thing goes. There is an attack that if you let it progress far enough, turns the entire arena into like a fiery hellscape with like flaming skulls and stuff like that. Very cool fight. Very gross fight. I would put it probably A tier.
I don't know. I don't like gimmick boss fights. It reminds me of the gimmick boss fight from Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3, where you gotta get the 2 swords.
It's not pleasant. Okay, it doesn't feel good to have like a gimmick fight. Like it's
He has
cool.
the most XP, doesn't he? No, the most health out of
Yeah.
all the bosses in the game.
Also gives you one of the best weapons in the game. The Blasphemous Blade, I think it's called. The one that has like all the little grippy hands, which does like I don't remember, blood damage, fire damage.
You love it when it grips, don't you?
Yeah. But the whole fight is gross. The aftermath is gross. It was also when I told you after you beat him, reload the area and kill the lady because she's like trying to eat him. Because
He's
that's
crying.
that's what he does. He eats gods and acquires their power, which is why he's like, together we will become as family. Godfrey the Grafted. This is the Everjail version of Godfrey. I don't even know who this fucking dude is, and I think that it was extremely lame that they had Godfrey Part 1 be its own Everjail fight. That was the only time in the game that I was like, this is lazy as shit. They recolored his aura to make him look like a summon, and it's just the first phase. Like, you're not hiding anything, Miyazaki. I know this is Godfrey. You just called him Godfrey. F for sure. Even I don't know. He's not. He's in the lowest F for me. It's Godfrey's underformed twin. He could be all that he wants. They could have at least give him like a unique moveset or like a unique weapon or something like that. Like it's literally just phase 1 Godfrey, and that's it. Like that's the gimmick. I thought that was lame as shit. Oh wait, Godfrey, first Elden Lord. Who am I thinking of then? The grafted. Hang on. Godric. Godric is who I'm thinking of, not Godefroy. Godric is the Godric the grafted is the person I'm thinking of. It's just phase 1 Godric. Godfrey. Sorry, there's lots of G words in this. Godfrey, first Elden Lord. Very cool fight. I barely understand what's happening in terms of the lore. What I do.
He's meant to be the protector of the Elden Lord or something.
He's the first Elden Lord.
Yeah, but he's also the protector.
At some point, he becomes married to Marika. And it's when the Elden Ring shit was first happening, and basically the Erd Tree wasn't always there. Okay, the Greater Will is trying to exert its influence over the Elden Ring world. Marika was chosen to Marika was chosen to be like the figurehead, right? And she needed somebody that was really powerful to do the war and whatnot, to subjugate the continent and bring it under the Elden Ring's influence, the Greater Will's influence, the Two Fingers influence. And so she, Horlu was like, I'll pick this one looks good. And he became the first Elden Lord. And then when Horlu did the thing and he fucking kicked ass for reasons that I can't find an explanation to yet or don't remember, Marika basically says, I'm done. I got what I wanted out of you. Be banished. And he got banished, which created the Tarnish, because the Tarnish were divested of grace. A fraction of the Elden Ring that's in everyone and everything was taken from them, which is why it's called the Tarnish. And she was like, once you redeem yourself from me being like, law, get out, from being banished, and you come back to me and you're stronger again, then maybe I'll pay attention to you. That's the idea, is that he's just like a barbarian king that got NTR'd by Radagon. Radagon is literally Marika, okay, which you find out by doing the law of regression on his statue, which was sculpted by somebody who was not supposed to know that Radagon and Marika were the same god. and when there's a god, when there are two entities that are the same person, it's called an Empyrean, and blah 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 blah. Okay, so I don't think that I think that the first phase of Godfrey is cool. I think the second phase of Godfrey also cool. I think it's a neat fight. I don't feel like it's a final fight. I think he's too easy.
I love his second phase though, where he just turns into Zangief.
Yeah, he turns into like a Street Fighter character. I'll put him above God Devouring Serpent.
I believe Godfrey. Is it not Godfrey? Is it? Who's the fucker that you fight before him? The all-knowing.
Oh, Gideon.
Yeah, Gideon was more of a second to last boss, but they don't consider him a boss really.
No, they don't. He's supposed to have abnormally high cast speed. Like, he's supposed to be able to back-to-back cast spells at you. But if you get in his shit, he's still like classified as like just a regular humanoid character. So you could just punish the crap out of him, and he can't really fight back. I remember butchering him like a pig, dude. Godfrey, first Elden Lord, Golden Shade, when you first like pop into the palace in Landel, it's neat, but also it's just like, okay, this is happening. He's still really impressive from like I've never seen this character before type perspective, but it's a cute thing, and that's it. I'm still gonna put it in B tier because it's one of the first of his kind that you ever fight before obviously you fight like Godfrey. It doesn't really have any moves that are oppressive. It doesn't have like a ton of HP. It's just fine. It's fine to the point actually that I'll put it at C, high C. maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna put it behind the golem. It's not really, it doesn't really stand out to me. Godric the Grafted, for me, A tier. This dude is fucking unhinged. Okay, he's crazy. He's very clearly lost his mind. Outside of his fucking knockoff Everjail fight, you literally never fight anything that moves and fights like this dude anywhere else in the game. I would actually put him also above the God Devouring Serpent, but it's really close between the two. Godskin Apostle, these things terrify me. For Godric the Grafted, you have to remember young Stoic just beginning walking into his realm, and he makes you eat your words of "I'm ready for this." True. He is definitely a ceiling for sure that you have to crash through. When I first fought the Godskin Apostle, like at the very bottom of like that vertical shaft at LMAO, deeply unsettling. I remember feeling physical repulsion when he got into his second phase and he like stretched out his upper body. I felt like physical fear, intimidation. I did not like at like a primordial level what I was looking at. So for me, I would definitely put it probably. Godric was gross, but he didn't make me feel the way that the Godskin Apostle did. I'm gonna put him above Godfrey, to be honest with you. Probably even above Elimer. He's not S tier, but he's fucking close. He's a grower, not a shower. Godskin Duo, same thing. You fight two of the most annoying, unsettling enemies in the game. It's cute, but by then you've already seen both of these guys. Godskin Noble, except for the move where and it's so annoying. Except for the move where he like blows up and he rolls at you for like 30 straight seconds. That move annoyed me. I think that he's very cool visually, but he's also very annoying, so I'm gonna put him at I'm actually not gonna put him in A. I'm gonna put him at the
we talking about?
very bottom of B. Godskin Noble. Nibble back armor, like he's gross looking, and he does
Wait, where did you put the Apostle?
The Apostle is at top A.
Apostle's a bitch, especially because you're in a confined area.
Were you also deeply unsettled when it did the body stretching thing, and you were like, "What the fuck is happening? Like, what's it doing?"
Delivery snake. Yes.
When he like fucking no clips his upper body, but like it's still attached.
Out of nowhere, yeah. No other fucking Godskin did that until he did that. It scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, you're like, that's fucking not natural. What the fuck? Holy shit. Grafted Scion? Oh, that's like the spider enemies. Like the spider enemies that have like a million different arms. I want to put them at the top. I think these things they make you feel bad for them. They make you horrified when you see them. They're in an area that's populated by a bunch of gross shit all over the place. I love it. Here we go. Respond to layoffs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you see it. It's the very first enemy that you see. The very first enemy, and it's meant to be oppressive, unfair, and stuff like that. So the second time that you see it, when you're in the same area that Godric is, it makes you instinctively want to avoid it and not deal with it. And even when you are comfortable dealing with it, it has a moveset that's very sporadic, unpredictable, and covers a lot of area. Very unpleasant to fight. Grave Warden Duelist, same as whatever the other duelist is. Same dude. This is the same guy.
Is he the one with the two hammers?
I think so. I think the Frenzy Duelist is the one that has the axes.
I like him.
I think he's cool, so he's gonna stay at C tier, but just at the very bottom. I don't think he's not great to me. He's not bad to me. Great Worm Theodorix? What the hell is this one? Theodorix?
That's the one in the cave before you can use the elevator to go up to the plateau.
Oh,
You
it's
are
where you
blessed
get
with a
the
myriad
summon.
of souls.
To Scott to Handle, thank you so much for trusting me with your Raiders. Shout out to Scott to Handle, one of the most interesting...
I'm a hot dog.
The most interesting streamers that I've met in a long time. I just love everything about his streams. I think he's super neat. Thank you for shouting him out. Flisklet, I really appreciate it. Oh my god, how is your stream? I see that you're still enjoying Silent Hill, which is good. It's a great game. It's an awesome game. Happy affiliate anniversary / streamiversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And peace signs to you too. The Scott greeting. I don't respect the Great Worms. I don't respect the Great Worms. I think they're cool conceptually, but they're gonna rank below.
Wait, is this the same? Is this the magma worm? Or
This is a magma worm that's up at the top of
the castle.
The alternate route to.
No, it's not. No, it's
the
not.
Atlas Plains. It's not.
Look at the picture. Makara's. That's the one that's in
oh,
the
is it
lava
in the cave?
area. Yeah, that was in the cave.
Oh, apparently you can make the giant land octopuses nearby attack Theodorix.
What?
Apparently there's octopuses nearby. Silent Hill is kicking my ass, but it's still cool. It's amazing how punishing those PS1 games were at the time. I think it was just because we had like an unnatural amount of endurance and motivation as kids or kid adjacents that it didn't even occur to us that it was as hard as it actually was.
I think it's because they made it hard because they want you to play it for longer.
Yeah, exactly.
Fringeman
Like
is
it
a
was.
whiner.
It was not. Franjamin is a whiner. That's what it
I'm
said.
a whiner.
That's what. It's a weeder, but Sussy doesn't. Sussy struggles with some pronunciation sometimes. Thank you so much for the raid. So I don't like the Great Worms. I don't respect them. I think they're okay. I didn't really feel any kind of way. I just felt like it was just a big worm, like just a big like stompy thing that spews lava. It's fine. I'm gonna put it under at the bottom of C tier. Actually, no. I'm gonna put it underneath the abductor versions. Wait, no. I moved the Glintstone Dragonadula. I'm gonna put it underneath. I'm gonna put it underneath the Erdtree. I was more impressed with the Grail. And this, we're just gonna keep moving it right. I liked it more than the Crucible Knights. I'll say that. Guardian Golem literally goes with the other golems. It's fine. It's cool. It's a super cool, unique enemy that feels like it was a part of like the natural environment a million years before you. What's that?
Who's the Guardian Golem? Which one's that?
Stoic is a sweet guy even though he acts all too cool for school sometimes. Wish him all the best success in his streams and his shoulder wiener.
Too cool for school? I'll take that. Wish him all the best success in streams. Thank you, hero. I appreciate it. Lurk, gotta go walk Bruce. Say hi to Bruce for me, please.
Jukebox mentioned me.
Did you ask I want dad approval. Dad, say you're also proud of me.
I'm a shoulder whiner.
I'm a shoulder whiner. He's the only one you run into when you're transported to that little section of the city. What one were you asking me to look at? The Guardian Golem?
Yeah, I can't remember him.
Guardian Golem.
You're a shoulder whiner.
Guardian Golem. It's a boss. This is an optional boss that players are not required to defeat. I don't know.
Have a good
It looks
sleep,
High
hero.
Road Cave. Oh, it's the one that's all the way at the bottom of one of the cave
the one
areas.
that's
That's
at
right.
the top of the fucking elevator where you get teleported randomly.
No, it's a different one. I'm remembering, but it's hard for me to explain. It's in some cave that has like a lot of interesting platforming with like columns and water and stuff like that. That's all I remember. He was laying on the ground, then stands up and stomps you. Goodbye, hero. Thank you.
I love you to
I
Francis.
remember. Yeah, I know this guy. He's easy to kill.
Kindred of Rot. Gross insect enemy that has like 1,000 hands for little legs.
Love you too, Jukebox, you sexy son of a bitch.
They're cool. I instinctively don't like them, but that's just because they're like insects with hands. I'm gonna put
Who's the kindred of rot?
Yeah. The kindred of rot were like the insect creatures that carried like the glaives and shot like the back like spider silk lasers at you.
Oh yeah, fuck though. They're prawns. They're not spiders.
Oh, did I say spiders? Oh, well, yeah, prawns. Sorry.
Little shrimps. Shrimp on a barbie.
Leonine Misbegotten. I'll rank him above the Fell Twins, only because you
At
fight.
least he be forgotten.
When you beat him, he's like his own little section area. He's in a cool arena, and while you do fight more of him, yeah, he's in that area that's surrounded by water and has like gravestones all over.
Yeah.
At the bottom right of the map, or bottom left of the map, I can't remember now. Lich Dragon Fortisax.
Oh,
you remember what this one is?
That's the one you fight in whatchamacallit? This floaty town.
The floaty town. The
him?
deep root depths. This fucking fly is high as shit.
Oh no, that's the one that protects fear, that takes control of fear.
Yeah.
I don't know how that boss fight was because I killed it like in 10 seconds.
It wasn't a good fight. I think that it's the area where you fight it is naturally cool, but I also remember thinking, oh, it's just another
dragon.
It's just another dragon. His lore is interesting enough that I'm gonna put him above Ancient Drag. Lancix. Ancient Drag. I'm a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog. I'm the
Lion Guardian. You don't fight many Lion Guardians. I don't know if this is ever just like a self-contained boss fight, though.
It is a boss. It is
just
a boss. It might be the one that's when we find it.
These things have a unique moveset, and they're also very dodgy, and so on that front,
Oh,
I
wait.
respect them.
No, it's not considered as a boss.
They randomly appear. Like you fight one in Stormvale Castle, and then you fight
Which is
like
a bitch.
like a couple of random ones in some other fortress area. I can't remember.
There's one where there's like 3.
And you fight a bunch of them, which is probably what you're thinking of in the Fortress of Caelid.
Yeah,
I remember that. Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree, is a
good.
cool fight. I do like her being all magic and all that. What's up?
Loretta is a him.
What?
Loretta is a him, if I remember correctly.
Knight of the Halig Tree.
Oh no, it's her. Wait, no, which one? Which one are we
She
talking
is rumored
about?
to be an Albinoric herself.
God damn it, it's the other one.
Blue
Which is a hit.
glintstone
Wait,
of the war
what?
sickle she was given for being the personal guard of the Carrion family has been replaced with the
I've been
unallied
lied
gold,
to.
often attributed to the young god Mikola.
I've been lied to.
Loretta, she's neat. She's not hard. She has a unique great bow magic spell attack. That's very cool.
Oh, unique.
It is unique.
No,
it's literally
there's-
unique.
A few other bosses do it, and a fucking one
Not
of the
Loretta's
fake-
great bow. Hers shoots 4 at the same time.
Oh, okay. If you're gonna be that pedantic, okay,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Like I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the guy that's constantly running away from you in the upside down tower. I know what you're talking about.
Berries and cream.
But she does have like a unique version of it. Like it's literally unique. Like it's its own spell. Is it better? No. But they're that much better that I mean, if the enemy is standing still, but then again, you know, that applies to a lot of different stuff. I think that she's a cool fight. She doesn't really knock my socks off, so she's gonna be somewhere in C. Probably under the Crystallians. Yeah, probably under the Crystallians. Mad Pumpkin Head Duo and Mad Pumpkin Head. I don't respect these things. And I remember when you tried to summon the Mad Pumpkins
for Melina.
And he was like the AI was like blind and like literally blind.
I had to lead her towards him.
The Mad Pumpkins sometimes would just go off in a direction on your screen, And then
So
it would start
funny.
randomly slamming its helmet against the ground.
Ew. It was
And
so
even-
funny though.
Even when it did attack, it didn't do anything. Like, granted, you didn't have it upgraded, but still, like, its windup was too long, and its range was too short. So it was really struggle boating in a couple of areas. I'm gonna put them at F, but I'll put them at F. I don't respect these things. I think that their design is unique and cute, but they're just
regular
not.
enemies as
They're just-
bosses.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I want to put God of War last. I fucking hate that fight. How
Who
it
the
made
fuck
me
is
feel.
Battle Mage Hugius?
I think he's in an Ever jail. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
It's just one of the mages, like the battle mages that uses like the carrion hammer and shit like that. They're the ones all over the Randall's castle area. Her ghost thing has a better fight. Pumpkin heads are not the smartest. I mean, they have vegetables for heads. True.
This is
Magma
the
worm.
one in the mountain.
This is the one that's in the mountain. Where did I put the other one? I rated it low.
I prefer this one. This one's a better area to fight it.
Where is it? I don't
The other one's
remember.
called something other worm, isn't it? It's not called the magma
Great
worm.
Worm Theodorix?
Yeah.
I guess because you fight this one first, I'll put it up exactly one. Melania, no shit, is S tier.
This is
For
like
me.
S plus.
Melania is one of like the most satisfying fights that I've had in a long time, including in
Fucking hate
Bloodborne.
This bitch. I fucking hate this bitch.
You feel pressed literally all the time that you're fighting her, because if you're not fighting her, you're losing. And if you are fighting her, you better not be taking damage because you're still losing, like doubly losing.
I did see someone. There's an easy way to beat her. There's such a cheesy way. It's using gravity magic, and like using one of the weapons that has an ult where you can just like do an attack and does gravity attack.
Yeah.
You just constant stun lock. She can't do anything.
Yeah, she is classified as a humanoid enemy even when she upgrades into the Goddess of Rot. So things that do heavy stagger damage will stagger the shit out of her. Something I did not realize is that she's weak to frostbite. And
Yes.
if you have a freezing pot and you hit her with a freezing pot, it instantly applies frostbite. And so that was one way that I didn't realize that you could knock her out of like the waterfowl like doom dance, right?
Yeah. Is there a frost spell?
There are a bunch of frost spells that's considered like its own category. There's only like 6 or 7 spells.
Okay.
The strongest one is like the Carrion Greatsword version of it, where it has and it has 2 parts. The first attack is a swing, and then it has like a wave of ice that comes out of it. There's other types of spells like a frost mist, which just creates like a shitty tiny cloud in front of you that just kind of floats there, and that's its thing.
Oh, and the dragon frost breath.
And Frost Dragon Breast too, yeah. All the Frost stuff is good. Frostbite, hands down, you could consider it to be better than Bleed. Because it does the same thing that Bleed does, and in addition to that, it makes you take increased damage, I think.
Doesn't it make a slower as well, or is that just me making that up?
Slur? What do you mean?
Slower. It doesn't make say
Oh,
slurs.
it's
Imagine
like-
an Elden Ring boss that made you say slurs.
Like she's drunk?
Yeah.
I don't know if it makes you slower, but I do think that it makes you take increased damage.
I'll go until you get to Mimic Tears.
Malekith, the Black Blade.
Fuck this guy.
This guy's cool. I'll put him in S for different reasons.
S?
Extreme. Oh yeah. Extreme. Well, actually, no. Well, yes.
No.
Maybe. I want to put him
No.
before Godskin Apostle for sure. He's up there.
I wouldn't put him with Melina or Alden Beast. I
The
think he's a
Slurthy?
good boss, but I don't think he's up there.
I put him up so highly for a few different reasons. One is that up until that fight, it doesn't even register to you that he's an enemy. Like he's just like a sad beast guy that's trying to
Technically, if you go to his area with a rune equipped, he will attack you.
Yeah. No, I know that part, but also if you hit him enough times, he like snaps out of it, so to speak, and
I know he
so
does,
you're-
but I hit him again.
Yeah, exactly. I think that his lore as being, this doesn't have to mean anything. The shadow of America granted to her to be like her bodyguard, and he's also like he also is responsible for watching over the rune of death. Is a very cool thing. I think that the fight is difficult in the first phase, but he becomes like wildly unpredictable in the second phase.
Yeah, because yeah, that's the only problem I have. Like, difficulty with Souls fights is the more aggressive they are, the harder they are. I don't mind bosses which are slow and do a lot of damage. So like for Fire Giant, to me, is an easy boss, but for like Malekith, he's just a fucking dickhead.
Yeah, he is. Margaret the Fellow Omen. Everybody remembers their first. I actually don't. We're gonna. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think he's a very good ceiling. If you can't beat him, you can't progress. So I think he's a good ceiling.
I think it's the first time where the game like tells you, okay, stop. Like stop and go do other things before you try.
Yeah, because literally, if you actually don't die up to him, is it up to him? If you don't die, they don't take you to the round table.
I don't know. I never heard of that. I'll have to look more into
I
that.
remember when I first went to the round table, it was because of him. He killed me, and I went.
That is interesting to think about. I do know that it's possible to just go past the first grace and not be able to level, like literally at all. I think that Northern Lion did that once. He just ignored the first grace that you come across, and people were like yelling at him, bro. People were yelling at him like, did he miss this thing? And he was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. This is my first time playing this game. I have no idea what the rules are. I don't know what you guys are saying to me.
You could miss it. It is something you could miss.
Yeah, it's yeah, and he went right past it. He just went a direction. I would put this at probably the top of C.
No, he's a good ceiling. He's got to be at least B or A.
No, he's not a B.
He's a good ceiling.
Maybe I'll put him above Estelle, but he's not going any higher than that.
He has, like, if you can't beat him, it tells you, okay, you can't progress.
I respect what he is, and yet it did not make me feel any kind of way. I was just like, this is a neat first boss. I can't wait to see what else there is.
Yeah, but for a lot of people that first start the game, to come up against him, they're going to shit themselves. People that played Souls games are going to beat him easily.
Yeah. When you rat, you rat.
Like, think about it. When this first boss fight for this first time playing Souls, like, oh, this guy, he's only got this weird stick. Then halfway through the fight, he comes out with lightning shit. You're like, what the fuck?
You're right. I'm still not. I'm sorry, Franny. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna move him above Fire Giant. I didn't Margit, however you say it, didn't really make me feel anything aside from that's a neat design, and that was about it.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it from a new player's perspective.
Well, the new player can suck my dick. How about that? How about that?
Yeah, but
fucking all of it.
The Tree Sentinel is to make you, the Tree Sentinel is to make you go, oh shit, I ain't fighting that yet.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying, and yet he stays under Fire Giant. I'm not compromising.
Okay.
The Mimic fight is cool unless you know it's coming. If you know that it's coming and you unequip everything, then it's a cute like Dark Link type experience, but it's not really inspired, is it? No. It's not really unique. It's been done before, which you could say a lot of stuff about a lot of video games, but
I understand it. It's gotta be. You don't even get the Mimic tier from killing him, so
you get it pretty soon after.
I know you get it pretty soon after, but you gotta find it. It's not like it's just given to you.
I want to put him under the Clean Rot Knight. D tier. It's just you. It's just you fighting yourself. It's cute.
Do you mind?
I got Margit in 3 tries. He really wasn't that bad. I didn't know the Mimic was coming, and I was like, I'm kicking my own ass. Do you mind? It did occur to me, I'm pretty proud of myself. I did naturally, allegedly, think to myself, what if I just equip stuff and go into the fight? Does he literally copy what I'm wearing? And I was right, so I was pretty proud of myself. Miranda the Blighted Bloom, the flowers should not have their own boss fight.
No, this one's boring. To be fair, you're in a confined space, but other than that, it's just boring.
It's just a flower. It's just the big flower as like a boss. Omen Killer and Miranda is rated lower than Miranda the Blighted Bloom because it makes no sense why the Omen Killer is there and why it would be helping the planet.
He's getting high, bro.
I guess. Like, I don't know why he's there. It doesn't do any. It doesn't mean anything that he's there.
He's getting high. He's getting fucking buzz.
It's like I fought the Omen Killer in that really fucked up, like awful, oppressive, like swamp area where like all the Albinorics and stuff are in that village. Like it's neat that you fight the Omen Killer there, but it's just it feels the same to me as Godofroy does, and then it's like, okay, well, we didn't know what to put here, so put an Omen Killer here, and I guess like a planet.
They did that a lot in a lot of dungeons though. You fight the demi god witch or something twice. Yeah. You literally fight it once, then it's in a dungeon like 10 minutes away.
Misbegotten Crusader was cute. I think the Misbegotten Crusader is when you fight him in the ahead of the festival, Radon Festival. It's just a misbegotten creature. That's all it is. But where did I read that?
No, it's the other one. It's the one next to it, which is the one before the festival.
Oh, right, where you fight him at the same time, yeah.
Yeah, Misbegotten Crusaders, the dude. Do you remember that randomly appeared and scared the shit out of me?
Yeah. Moog, Lord of Blood, I'll put him at just because of what he is, what he represents, what he looks like, his unique fighting style.
And he protects an
his
egg.
Really disgusting, weird lore. I'll put him in B tier. I don't think he's gonna go much higher than that though.
Do they say who's in the egg?
It's Michaela.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Michaela's supposed to be the one that's in the egg.
What, trying to
Basically,
rebirth?
and prepare for the lore butchering to continue again.
Gaslighting like Resident Evil.
Exactly, gaslighting like Resident Evil. You better be ready for it. I'm ready to get torn apart, okay? I see it coming like ahead of time. So Michaela was stolen away from Melania by Moog because Moog wanted basically to take Michaela down to Pound Town, and Michaela died at some point due to something that I don't remember, and Moog kept trying to revive Michaela, and also had implied like sexual relations with the body over and over again.
With the egg?
Yeah, with the body that was inside of the egg.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's not pleasant.
I'm a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog. What's all this? What's that mean?
What's an egg?
It's just Moog again. Morgoth, the Omen King. This is phase 2. When you fight him like under the Elden tree. Tree. Dude, I've been streaming for...
Wait, which one is this? Wait, are you sure that's not the one you fight in the castle?
No. Morgoth. Sorry, Morget. Morgman. Margit the Fell Omen is the one that you first fight. That's what he's called. And then Morgoth the Omen King is when you fight him beneath the Elden Tree, except he like breaks his cane, and inside the cane is like an obsidian sword. And
oh,
he
yeah,
has the same moveset, except at some point he gets mad, and then he fucking literally drowns the arena in like...
Yes.
Like sludge.
Lightning juice,
yeah, and it's super gross.
Battery juice. He broke a battery and was like, I'm gonna fucking get you.
Yeah. Same dude, different story. I'm still gonna keep him right where it is. I felt about him fighting him, but underneath the Erd Tree exactly the same way that I felt when fighting him for the first time. where it's just like, oh, but it's same but different, different but same. Necromancer
As long as the
Garrus.
moveset's different, I don't care.
Yeah, Necromancer Garrus. I don't know who this dude is actually. Garrus.
Look at him. Look at him. He's bold.
Necromancer Garrus. Necromancer Garrus is found in Sage's Cave as one of 2 different bosses that can be fought within.
Oh, so he's
What does he drop? He drops family heads, which is a not great flail. The heads were made to resemble those of his wife and 2 children. Based. I don't know who this dude is.
Yes. He is in the location with the Black Knight Assassin, where the Black Knight Assassin is behind a fog wall, while he is the one that's behind the door which you have to unlock.
Oh. Congratulations, and sorry that happened. I don't know who you are. You go and
Yeah. Yeah, so pretty much he's just a dude.
He's just a guy. Like, I don't even remember him. I guarantee you I fought him, because I remember the weapon that he apparently drops, but I don't remember anything about him.
Yeah, because he's in the same dungeon as the Black Knight Assassin, which you need to kill. That's behind a fucking elusive wall.
The Knight Cavalry duo.
Duo? I don't remember the duo.
I don't know when you fight 2 of them at the same time. I'll put them above the commanders. I think the Knights Cavalry are thematically very cool. The fact that they only come out at night is very on the nose, but is also a neat aspect of them. I think it's cool how you can knock them off of their horse and do like a crazy massive damage attack to them. Moog's story is so much creepier than that. Michaela's Millennia's twin brother is cursed with eternal youth, ever in the body of an infant. So do with that what you will. He was cursed with eternal youth, which was something I was aware of, and I actually tried not to draw attention to. It's absolutely like it's gross enough that Moog be banging a dead body. It's doubly gross. A whole
He's
new
actually 5,000 years old.
escalation, right? A 3,000-year-old dragon princess and like what looks like a 14-year-old's body. Yeah, that's basically. I don't need to go into
That's
it
definitely
anymore than
R.R.
that.
Martin right there.
That is like the biggest Krongo for sure. Knights Cavalry goes with the other 2, and I don't even remember where I just put them. Knights Cavalry goes here. Nox Swordstress and Nox Priest. These characters have I forget exactly where you fight them. It's at like the Sage Village or whatever, the Mage Village.
So you can summon them.
They also have unique weapons, like the unique liquid type weapons that act like whips but function like swords. If that makes sense. Like the Ormu or something like that. I don't remember. I think they're very cool. But you also fight them all the time in Noxella when they're riding around the ants. I'll say D. Probably I like their get up more than I like the clean rot knight duo, so we're gonna put them there. Under D for D's nuts.
Give him a kiss.
Moog was all about being a godly consort, and he needed to be deaded. Omen Killer.
Just a regular enemy.
He's a regular enemy. I like his whole motif. But he's honestly like a guy. But you fight him less than you do the Crucible Knights.
Sure.
And so for that, I'm gonna put him above the Crucible Knights.
Yeah, but he reminds me of the fucking boss in Dark Souls 1 with the dogs.
Yeah.
What's that one called?
Dark Souls 1 with the dogs.
In the,
oh, you're talking about the Capra Demon.
Yeah, the Capra Demon. It just reminds me of Capra Demon.
Maybe they're borrowing from that a little bit. Onyx Lords, they're cute. They do gravity magic, which is neat. They're not really oppressive. They just move. They RP walk everywhere. That's like their thing. I'm still gonna put them above Crucible Knights because you don't fight them that often, and until you get used to them, they're very weird to look at and very weird to fight. But once you get used to them, you realize that you could just get around the gimmicks pretty easily. I'm gonna put him above Crucible Knight and below Omen Killer. Patches is Patches. Humanoid area, iconic character. He also has a unique aspect to his fight that you may not realize if you're not familiar with him as a character. When you start fighting him for the first time in his cave, he'll give up about halfway through, okay? Then if you attack him afterward and then let him beat you until you do like a groveling please stop, I don't mean it type emote, whatever you call it, he'll then give you a new emote that's exclusive to this whole saga dance I'm describing.
What?
Yes, you could look it up. Hang on. Patches.
I'm doing this in New Game Plus 1.
Let me see. Patches.
Didn't know that.
It's there's lots of little bits and random things in Elden Ring or in any Dark Souls game that's like that.
What's your favorite version of Patches?
Probably the Elden Ring one.
Really?
If only because he has many opportunities to be like shitty towards you. I like the one in Demon Souls. The Demon Souls one is very close second for me.
What about Bloodborne?
And Bloodborne, I don't really consider that to be Patches. I think that
it is Patches though. It's Patches with Spider.
But it's like a self-insert. It's like a you remember Patches, right? Type
Well,
thing
he can't
to
do
me.
anything. Well, he's a spider though.
He is a spider. I get that he has to be in every game, and I get that.
What is he called in fucking Dark Souls 2? I heard he's got a different name in Dark Souls 2.
I don't know. Dark Souls Patches. Dark Souls 2 Patches.
He's got a weird. He's the same fucking. Yeah.
The Pate is the name of it. He's like the analog. He still does the same shit though. Like he still is like I heard that there's treasure through this door, and then he locks the door behind you, and a bunch of like enemies appear, and then when you go talk to him again,
actor as well. Same voice actor as well. Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, you survived. I'm so thankful."
That's how you know it wasn't made by the same team, because they're like, let's change the name.
Let me look. Repentance. Repentance. Alright, I wanna find this. Okay, Patches will surrender after half of his health is left. Stop attacking him to accept a surrender. If you attack him while he's trying to surrender, he's gonna become aggressive again. If you speak to Patches after accepting the surrender, he'll ask if you forgive. Your choice only affects what he says in response. He's gonna become friendly at that point no matter what you say.
Oh, really?
From this point forward, you can attack Patches 3 times to make him aggressive again after that. If you allow him to reduce your HP to 1/4, he'll offer to spare you if you use the Grovel for Mercy gesture, and then he teaches you the Extreme Repentance gesture. If you perform it before he kills you, he will accept your surrender and become friendly again. I don't think you noticed this when you were fighting Radon, and because you were, and this is totally fine.
Oh no, I did notice what he does. I know
he
it.
appears, and then he runs a little bit, and then he like checks out after that.
He's like, no. It even says Patches left the fight. It doesn't even say he died. It just says he leaves.
I would say that he's an iconic character. He's probably like top B.
He's
top
the face
B
of
for me.
Souls.
He's not S to me. I want him to be S.
He's not S. The fight isn't S tier.
He's got lots of interesting interactions, but
if we're talking fight, he's F tier.
Oh yeah, in terms of the fight for sure. Like I knew that Patches was gonna be an asshole. Like no matter what, he's the least of an asshole I think in Elden Ring. He doesn't really.
If you open that chest again.
Yeah, I mean, but it is his stuff, right? It's
Yeah,
supposed to be his stuff. Like imagine somebody like coming over to your house and like trying to rummage through your shit and loot through it when you're just like, stop touching the chest. If you touch a chest, I'm gonna get pissed. Like what if you said a
Yeah,
what
but
if you
it's
said a trap in it?
fucking a Dark Souls game. Let me fucking open the chest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's not on him. I'm gonna actually put him under the Fire Giant, but above Morgan. Perfumer, Trisha, and Misbegotten Warrior, just 2 enemies that are more annoying to deal with together than they are separately. I don't think it enhances the fight that they're together. It just makes the fight more annoying. So I'm gonna put them. I think the presence of the perfumer is cute. I'm gonna put them actually under the Misbegotten Warrior and the Crucible Knight, because at least it's like a pageantry thing where you're fighting as part of like the Radon Festival, and that's fine. Putrid Avatar, same feeling to me as what?
Putrid's poison, right? And not
It's the Scarlet Rot version of the. Where is it? I don't see it anymore. I need eyes. I need an Erdtree Avatar. That's right. It's a unique variant of the Erdtree Avatar. It can go above the Erdtree Avatar. That's fine. Putrid Crystalline Trio. More annoying by the fact that they inflict Scarlet Rot. Not necessarily unique. They don't like.
I like the crystals though. I like the crystal boss fights.
Yeah, I do like the crystal boss fights for sure. By the time that you fight these, you fought all the variants. You're just like, oh, yeah. This time it's just them, but with the Scarlet Rot. So like they've worn out their impact by the time that you get to the trio of them. Putrid Grave Warden, literally just the duelists, except Scarlet Rotty, I think. that's it. I'll put them last, because the Grave Warden duelist and the Frenzy duelist at least have some of their shock value that they retain at first. Putrid Tree Spirit, and that's the. I forget which one this is. You fight like 8,000 of these things during the
one
fight.
That just sits down here, just shoots shit out of itself.
I think so, yeah. I did not like fighting this thing. It deeply unsettled me. I'll put it above Cemetery Shade. That's what my thought process is. Because when you fight these things, when you fight this one, you haven't fought many of these things. And so your thought process is, what the shit is that? That thing is fucking gross. Get me out. Like, get me out. I don't think I can deal with it. Because it's in a tightly spaced area. It's in an unsettling area. You already feel oppressed as it is without having this giant slimy plant thing flopping all around trying to push your shit in for the first time. Radagon of the Golden Order. I would put second to last boss. I would put it behind the Godskin Apostle.
Oh my god, you're putting it C?
No, not in C, in A. Like the second, like behind the Godskin Apostle.
Yeah, I was about to say A is a.
It's a cute fight. It's the second to last fight. I knew
no
that it
weaknesses?
was.
No, wait, no, he has weaknesses. The Elden Beast doesn't have weaknesses.
Yeah, the Elden Beast can't be afflicted with anything. They're all resistant to holy. It's a neat fight. He has some unique moves. Not really hard, I would say.
Once
I don't think that it could.
A few times, you just know his pattern, or you know what moves to look out for.
Right. Red Wolf of Radagon. You fight a few of these, not too many of these, but you do fight them. The first time that you fight these things, their move pattern is pretty annoying, and then they're very inclined to dodge, like, all the time. They're very inclined to dodge, and they have some unexpectedly fast attacks. And when you fight the Red Wolf of Radagon, the first time, it's in the Liurnia place. I'll put the Red Wolf above... No, not above the dragons. Probably above the Putrid Avatar. When it's the first time that okay, I was about to say the most forehead sentence of all time. When the first time that you fight this thing, it's in an extremely small area. It's an extremely small area, so it gives you way less time to breathe. You don't really have like the appropriate amount of time that you would like to react to what it's doing and learn its patterns. It is unpredictable, yeah. And
so we got 8 minutes to finish this.
We could do that. That's easy. Regal Ancestor Spirit. Regal Ancestor Spirit is with the other spirit, which is up here.
I would say that's like A tier for design. I love it's beautiful.
The big difference between the Regal Ancestor Spirit and the regular Ancestor Spirit is that the Regal, when it does a teleport, it also has a chance to, and I don't know what determines this. It has a chance to heal, and what I didn't realize until I accidentally read some of its attacks in the strategy guide, the first volume of 2, it also can absorb an animal. Like, you see the spirit animals that are randomly dotted around and what animal it absorbs to heal changes the type of unique attack that it has.
What? No, I didn't know that.
That's what the strategy guide says. It says that when it teleports and it heals, it's actually absorbing one of the closest like animals to it. If it absorbs a boar spirit, it does like a charging attack. When it absorbs like a deer spirit, it does like the hopping like laser light show. When it like hops, like it floats and it hops. And then if it absorbs a ram, then it'll do like the rolling ram charge thing.
That's cool. Okay, I like that a lot. That's got to be A tier then.
It's high B for me, I think.
It's got to be higher than the other one. Because of that information. I didn't know about that information. That just blew my mind.
God, like, in terms of mechanics, it's very cool, right? Well, No, I'm gonna keep it where it is. I gotta keep it where it is. That's where
I'm just saying keep it above the other one. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but this is like well, I guess you're right, actually, because I felt more when I was fighting the Ancestor Spirit than I did the Black Knife Ringleader.
Yeah.
Renella, Queen of the Moon, pretty self-explanatory. It is going in A tier. It's just a matter of determining where.
That's a beautiful fight.
It is. It is very unique. Not hard. It has a gimmicky aspect to it. I'm gonna put her above Radagon and below the Godskin Apostle. I felt genuine instinctual fear when fighting the Godskin Apostle for the first time. I thought Renella was beautiful. What's that?
When you first see the moon attack. Oh
yeah.
I just wanted to look at it. I didn't even want to like attack.
Roundtable Knight Vike, did you know that this guy is on the front of the Elden Ring cover?
There's a cover?
Yeah.
Oh,
this
wait,
guy
I
is on the front of the cover.
I don't look at covers. Wait,
he also has.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy. It's the same guy. That's Vike on the front. He also has like a huge amount of lore attached to him. And he also gets like corrupted by the frenzied flame at some point, but you don't really easily gather all this information. When will the final countdown song play in your timer? It could play Bustin', I suppose.
Bustin'.
Roundtable Vike, we'll play it at the end when I'm doing like the outro and everything. Roundtable Vike, well, it's just a guy. They give him all this lore, but they don't really build him up in the game at all. Like when I first fought Vike in the Frenzied Flame Village, I was like, this is cool that he has his own unique attacks, but I just thought he was like a Frenzied Flame Knight. I didn't realize that he had all this build up or that he was even on the front.
You know what'd been funny? Before the fight started, like a cutscene happens and it's like, oh my god, it's him from the front cover.
I think it was implied that he was supposed to have way more of like a central part of the plot, and then I think that they, and this is my interpretation, they probably pulled back when they were like, well, we don't want to make him the main character when it's supposed to be you the main character.
Yeah. Like, what's his name? Kale. They got rid of his storyline.
Yeah. Royal Knight Loretta, same visual mouthfeel, just a summon version basically of Knight of the Halig Tree. Royal Revenant, these things fucking suck, and I did not realize until way late in the game that when you heal, it also insanely hurts them. I was raw dogging them every time. Very scary fight, very scary thing to fight, especially when you when you accidentally hard mode it. Royal Revenant, we're gonna put, I don't know.
It's just that you can get stun locked by them so easily as well.
And they're so aggressive. They're so aggressive and they never stop attacking. Because they have like short range, mid range, and like a long range like jump. So there's no range where you feel safe.
And they can teleport.
Yeah, they can also teleport, which is cool. Rune Bears, I struggle with unbelievably. I know that Rune Bears weren't that bad for you.
I thought you were literally joking me when you
No.
were like, the room bear is tough, and then I was like, is he?
The patterns weren't bad, and once I got used to the patterns, they were good. I think it was because I was like, every time that I don't dodge perfectly, or even semi-perfectly, or reasonably, I'm gonna get punished horribly with damage.
I felt Rune Bear was too Dark Soulsy, where it's you just stay close to them and just roll.
Rune
Stay too
bears were
close
so
and roll.
easy, though. I know that the whole world doesn't respect the rune bear. There was
Apart
something
from
about the
you.
rune bear that was just annoying to have them fight.
You just hate bears.
I
Admit
just
it.
hate bears. It's true. Especially bears with runes on them.
Well, I'm a hot no.
I'm a hot no. I'm gonna put them above the Crucible Knights. There are numerous bears out there, but this one is mine. Red card, Lord of Blasphemy, literally the same fight as. Where is he? God Devouring Serpent. It's just
Is it
it's
the
like
same
oh,
fight
there's
though? Because you
it is-
literally were talking about the skull fire, or the fire skulls.
Yeah, it is a creepy reveal when he whips out the sword and all that, but it's the same. It's the same fight. As you cross the bear, Sanguine Noble. These things are annoying, but I wouldn't really consider them bosses. I'll put them above. They're unique for sure. I'll put them
Who are
above.
Sanguine Nobles? Who are they?
The Sanguine Nobles are the ones that have like the long S stocks. You don't fight them often. There's like, there's a temple.
Oh, are they the ones that can put them together?
I think. I don't know.
And
I
then,
don't know what you mean.
And do like a holy attack.
No, these guys are different. They're just like fencers, basically. You don't fight many of them. You fight one outside of in Mogwin's palace, and you also fight another one that's by like the abandoned church where Varric hangs out in like Lyria Lakes. I don't know if there's a third time. Scaly Misbegotten. I don't even know who you are. I don't know who this dude is. I'm gonna put him at the bottom of the Misbegotten.
Oh, it's the. Yeah, I know who that is. It's just an easy fight.
Yeah.
It's like one of the early dungeons.
That is your cross to bear. True. Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. I think it's cute. I think it's kawaii that you fight Gideon. All that I felt when I fought him was why. Like I knew that it was coming. I didn't read ahead of time. I didn't know ahead of time I was gonna fight him. It's just one of those things where you know that you're gonna end up fighting somebody.
Yeah, but his reason is I don't want you to be my king.
I don't want you to be my king. You could never. You're shit. I should be the king. I'm gonna put him at. I don't know. I don't respect him literally at all. I'm gonna put him underneath Rune Bear. He goes underneath Rune Bear.
You
Time's
put him
up.
under
Go
Rune
away. I
Bear.
have to finish this. I have to finish this. Soldier of Godric, S tier, dude.
He always S tier. It's gotta be an F tier because it's just an
F
enemy.
tier.
He's literally just an enemy.
He is just an enemy, but he's also memorable as like your first like joke type enemy. And I don't
can tell
remember
by the
Garrus
tier
at all.
lists.
I remember the Soldier of Godric. I don't remember that. Spirit Caller Snail. C tier. Star Scourge for Dawn.
Wait, where did you just put the fucking
tier.
Spirit Caller Snail? That motherfucker killed me like 3 times.
See, this one was easy to me. So Rune Bears are easy to you. Spirit Caller Snails was like mindless for me. It's like, oh, this is the gimmick. I have to go find the snail. That's it.
That motherfucker kept fucking spawning shit before I could kill it. Pissed me off.
Star Scourge Radon is above Renala. Actually, might be above Godskin. Yeah, it's above Godskin for me. Because you feel like you're fighting like a god warrior. You're
Did you
thinking
know
less
about
of
his
Sanguine Noble. Sanguine Noble's
gravity?
the boss in the cave.
I heard he's got something to do with
He
gravity.
is. I think you're right. I think you're right, Flisklet. Yeah, he's S tier for me.
Mate,
He's
he's got
not
no
better
feet.
than Melania. What's that?
He's got no feet.
He doesn't, because they fucking worn off to stubs because he's been dragging his feet on the ground after riding his fucking tiny horse all over the place. Stone Digger
His horse
Troll.
just makes it so funny.
Stone Digger Troll is just a troll. It's just a big troll enemy. I don't respect it. High
Tibias are
F
F tier.
tier, maybe.
Tibias are F tier.
Tibia, I like F tier though, or I like Tibias. Sorry.
I don't. They're so easy. Like
They are
someone
easy,
in my
but
chat,
they're
I don't know
weird.
if they were joking, said that one of the Tibia fights was like one of the hardest fights for them. I don't know if they were joking or not.
They have to be. Like maybe they were talking about like dealing with the ads that are constantly spawning, but it's just a guy in a boat. It's a guy in a boat that's like a little bit spooky.
I don't respect it at all. It's just shit.
I want to put
I've never died to it ever.
Mid D tier, if only because it's like a spooky boatman, and nothing in the game is like that.
I honestly don't know how you could die to Tibia. I could imagine how you could die to any of the others in F tier.
Yeah.
But not Tibia.
Tree Sentinel Duo. It's giving, as the cool kids say, like Crucible Knight. Like you're just making the fight more annoying by making me do two at the same time.
And it's totally avoidable if you go to the top route.
I want to put him about the Crucible Knights just because of how much dislike I have for fighting the Crucible Knight 16 times. At least at that point that you deal with the Tree Sentinel Duo, it's only been like the 5th time that you fight them. And Tree Sentinel is the same thing. It's just, I mean, it's cool that he's like the first like big intimidating optional enemy for you. Ulcerated Tree Spirit.
That's the one. That's the one in the dungeon, right?
Putrid Tree Spirit? I actually don't know. I think this one is in a different area. The Putrid Tree Spirit is the one that you're thinking of, where it's just like an enemy, like a natural occurring enemy.
Yeah.
The Ulcerated Tree Spirit, I think you fight at the end of a dungeon. Valiant Gargoyles is wherever the other gargoyle is.
No, those ones are cool. That's a hard boss.
They are cool, but it's just the gargoyle, but two. Like the area that you fight them in is awesome, but the area isn't the boss. Like it adds to it. But if you already don't respect the boss, then the area is just like neat. It's just like a neat thing that happens despite the boss. Like the boss doesn't work in tandem with the. I don't know why the gargoyles are there. Is the thing. If I can't believe that these things are there for a reason, that it's just like I'm just fighting gargoyles in a otherwise cool.
Why are they there? Wait, why are they there? Why are they in that area?
I have no idea.
Why are they chilling by a waterfall?
That's a good question. No fucking clue. I ask Miyazaki. I don't know why. I don't know where I put the other gargoyle. I have no idea where the other gargoyle is. Chat, do you see the gargoyle?
I don't, mate. There's too many things that look the same.
It's true. I'm glad that they're named, because a lot of these tier lists don't have anything named. They just have the picture. I don't
Just have
see
the
it.
picture. How the fuck are you meant to know which is the twin gargoyles and which is just a regular gargoyle?
I honestly think that they could have just like put these in a family. You know what I mean? Like all the clean rots are all the clean rot fights, and so on all the Crucible Knights are all the Crucible Knights, and Wormface. For me, just because of the gross factor, it's high B. For me, probably
Wormface.
Wormface. You only
Oh, you
fight
take-
him as a
what?
boss once, but he's a Deathblight. Like, he's a thing that like points his head up and he spews like Deathblight worms all over the
I
place.
know who he is. I'm just shocked that you're putting him so high.
It's just because anything that causes me to physically recoil and be like, okay, that's fucking gross and unsettling, and I don't want anything to do with this creature. So I'm gonna actually put it above Godskin Noble, but below Deathbird.
He just puke worms, that is true.
Like, he's not intimidating, he's not hard, unless you put yourself in a situation where you get extremely punished. If you use Deathblight worms and he's gross, true. Okay. Today was fucking wild.
Okay,
Chat.
I'll let you say goodbye to chat.
You'll
Your-
let me-
your
you'll
hot
let me
dog
outro.
will disappear.
Goodbye, hot
Goodbye,
dog.
chat.
I appreciate
Goodbye.
you.
My final words are, I'm a hot dog.
I'm a hot dog, and then he phases out of existence. Oh my god. And then just like that, he was gone. Uh-oh, hot dog. Truly a staggering amount of support shown for me today. I will not take it for granted. We're going to do the future movie date
It's
night
like one
with
of my
Stoic. I'll
Japanese
plan
animes.
that. We'll do the wife becomes future streamer. I'll also plan that. And then all follow me on Discords and socials and all that. You did miss the hot dog. Sorry about it. I'll update in both my socials and the Discord, at least for the Discord movie date, because it's literally just a Discord thing. You're gonna want to be part of Discord for that. It's not likely that I'm gonna do like advertise in public a Discord movie night. It's probably not gonna do that. I'm probably just gonna announce it in the Discord only. But the wife becomes streamer thing, I'll plot out. There's no stream tomorrow. There's not, because I need to recover. Like I could feel my voice like doing what you would expect a voice to do after 11 hours of output. Basically, like give or take like an hour and 20 minutes of cooldown. The next stream, or when I say tomorrow, I mean today, because it's just rolled over to 1:05 a.m. on Tuesday. There's no today, Tuesday. There's no stream. No stream. I say no. Wednesday, we're gonna be back to Unicorn Overlord. And then let me see. That's all I'm gonna update you. And you can look at the schedule on the Discord and the weekly Discord schedule channel. Thanks again, guys. Appreciate the enormous amount of support. This has been great. Appreciate you. Let me find somebody to raid you guys out to. If you enjoyed this, consider following. If you enjoyed this a ton and have the means, consider subscribing. And that's you all sorts of emotes. If you want food, you can get like 4 meals for around 22 bucks, and it also happens to support me a staggeringly huge amount. You just have to be US based, set up a new account, order within a week, have the order ship, and then while that's shipping, you can pause and cancel anytime. Oh, fuck. Let's send you over to... I think we sent you over to Mint Leaf semi-recently. We're gonna send you over to Knight_Thorn. Super cool dude. Duos a lot. Collabs a lot with Mint Leaf. We love both of them here. /raid. Knight_Thorn. Okay. I will see you guys technically tomorrow for Unicorn Overlord. I'm gonna go fucking die. Goodbye, friends. Bye. See, take care. Bye. See you later. Goodbye. Take care. Bye. Bye bye. Thank you, Tomaine. Bye bye bye. Appreciate you. Bye 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 bye.